fix you, gonna fix you.
Can you fix my broken brain?
Make you new, make you new.
Wrap me up in cellophane.
Hello, dear viewers. Welcome to the SkyTech League of Legends tournament. Today we have a match at our hands: Latvian versus full Norwegian teams. Going to briefly talk about the players today. I'm Yashiro, your analyst today, League of Legends pro player, streamer, solo queue enjoyer, also known as that. But today is not about me. Today we're talking about the players. So we have the full Latvian team, Lomix, and the full Norwegian team, Team Wilderness. We have quite a few interesting players on the teams. Both teams have clear, I cannot say captains, but players who have the most experience. So on the Norwegian team, we have a player called Ploxy, the jungler for the team. He has played in many different leagues, mostly played in Italy, played in EMEA Masters, or back in the day known as EU Masters. And I think he is a player to look out for sure. And on the opposing team, on the Latvian team, we have Onios, the top laner. He played in Ultra Liga 2nd Division, played in Baltic Masters. I also believe he is Baltic Masters Season 5 winner. It's 2020, if I recall correctly. And other players on the Latvian roster are more of the rookie-ish type players. They don't have much experience, but the hunger might be the difference maker today. Also, another player to look out today will be Qualzy. This guy is a young talent. I think he plays a lot of different champions. So if you're looking for some interesting picks today, he is for sure the player to look out to. The Norwegian team as well, they have overall more experience, I believe. It would be fair to say so. They played in the Norwegian leagues. They also have, I believe, more synergy because they played with each other on those leagues. So power of friendship and more synergy versus more rookie-ish players who are hungry to win. So we're gonna see who will win. But overall, I'm expecting to see today a lot of juicy picks. I think most of the players will go for something comfortable, something they know in and out. They played plenty of times. So maybe meta picks will not be the common choices today, but we'll see about that. We also have an interesting mid laner today, Valiant, on the Norwegian team, who is mainly a Z player. So we're gonna see some juicy assassins, maybe Yon, Zed, Silas, those type of champs. While on the Latvian team, Houston's is just a control mage player, typical mid laner. And talking about both top laners, Onios, already mentioned him, more of a tank player, filler for the team. And then on the opposing team, the Norwegian top laner is more well-rounded, maybe with some carry picks, maybe Yon. We already seen it in the qualifiers. Going to the junglers, I already talked a bit about them. Ploxy versus Qualzy, a player with huge experience, who is Ploxy, against a player who is young blood, Qualzy. Mid laners, as I talked just briefly, control mage player on the Latvian side, assassin on the Norwegian side. And bot laners are quite standard players, nothing too crazy. I mean, the roles are mostly defined just by the meta and people usually follow him. So I'm not expecting anything too crazy today. We're gonna see it in draft, but I'm expecting some Tristana Prio, maybe some other champs, but more on that in the draft. And that is it from me. And we can meet the players live now on stage. And Aurelia, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Comic Con Baltics 2025 League of Legends Grand Final. I am Aurelia, but you can call me Ragana, and I am honored to be your host for today's showdown at this amazing rift. Whether you're here live at LITEXPO or watching comfortably at home from all across the Europe, thank you guys for tuning in. It's raining cats like dogs in Vilnius, but the atmosphere here at Baltics Gaming Expo is amazing. So guys, after the such dramatic qualifiers, now we have only 2 teams remain. Only one will lift the trophy, and only one of them will claim the glory. And one will write their name into the history of Baltics esports. Very important part, guys. Let's make some noise for our amazing partners, SkyTech, for making League of Legends tournament possible. So, it's time to meet our diverse team stepping onto the Rift Grand Final. Latvian roster, Braliukas, with some familiar names. Lamix, come on the stage. Onijos, Qualzy, Houstons, Eddies, Bowsy, and the coach Arlight. Facing them across the Nexus, it's a team that fought nail and tooth to get on this stage, and now they are back for a revenge. Please welcome fully Norwegian roster, Wilderness Norway. Kritibu, Ploxi, Valian, The School, Blazing Fire, and their coach Nikolai. The teams are ready, the stage is set, the rift awaits, and let's make this final something to remember. And today, final will be casted by the legends themselves, Knokwan, Yashiro, and Zima. The rift is your guys.
Yo, what's up everyone? Happy to be here again. Was here yesterday. Glad to see you guys. How is Vilnius doing, yo? Hey, that's nice, that's nice. So on desk we have myself, Knokwan, and my friend.
Hi, hello everyone, my name is Nedas. They wrote Zima, that's my player name, that's very nice of them. I'm a comedian, I'm not a professional player, haven't played League much, but I'm here for comic relief. I actually volunteered to be here myself. I thought Comic Con had to do with comedy. They seem to laugh a bit at that one. But looking forward to today, looking forward to today games, and hope to see some interesting plays, I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I see that Latvian team is taking it very chill with the vacation shirts on the stage.
I've seen shorts as well.
Yeah. And I think we've witnessed something that we've never seen in Baltic League of Legends esports, a coach with a suit.
A coach with a suit seems very professional.
What? Yeah, I am. If I was a Latvian player and I saw enemy team with a coach that has a suit,
that could be a psychological aspect. You know,
it's not skill difference. It's like a budget difference. You know, look at this guy, mother.
He listens to classical music, I bet. You know?
Just some Beethoven before the game.
You know, the Mozart.
Dun, 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 dun.
Definitely not Martin Garrix, you know, in that suit.
Tsunami. Just chilling in a suit. So as you have noticed, today's casting is going to be extremely professional and very much game-oriented and no jokes and only full seriousness. That's what you want. That's what we're going to deliver.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree.
Yep.
I'm quite an Aram savant. I play a lot of those. So what happens in one lane, I understand. If there's more, that's where Žygis is going to step in.
So you're going to take the mid lane, and I'm going to take the sides. I think it's a fair
mid
deal.
lane, and if it's like a more straight lane somewhere in the jungle, maybe I can comment that as well. I don't know if it's like a straight path.
That's enough. That's enough.
All right.
Now, to be fair, when did you play League of Legends like properly?
I think my professional career was until the age of 12, till like 16, 17, I think. So it's been good.
So it's like last year, yeah.
All right, listen, I wanted to say, me and Žygis are actually old friends. We know each other close to a decade. I think
more.
So.
Yeah, but
which is weird that a man with those mustaches knew a child. Yeah,
I thought you were going to say that someone with these mustaches has friends, but...
do you remember that we actually met in this building, I think? It was,
Did we? Oh, yeah. You came to me with some magic tricks with cards.
Yes, I was a viewer. I used to watch your streams, and I used to do magic, and that's how I used to approach people because I was an insecure child. And
but that was a good approach. I was like, oh, this guy's this is a funny dude.
We had a conversation, and then we started playing games, watching streams, and that's how this started. So.
And now we're here again.
And that's
10
how
years
I met your
later.
mother, kids.
And now we're here again. Oh, some aim maps.
Is that what league players usually do?
I don't think it's like a league-specific thing. I think it's esports thing. I think this specific app that he was using is from Steel Series, maybe. They've made this online app. And the reason why it's so accessible and comfortable because it's online. You don't need to download anything. So you just go on a website and you're like, okay.
So it's not like Aim Labs where you have to have Steam and download
Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's so convenient to just go on stage. You don't. You just need a browser. You just go on the website and make your hand warmer.
Very interesting different rituals. I see someone just sitting there calm. Other people are checking their settings. What other rituals have you seen players have before a game?
Throughout my time, I guess mostly in G2, I've seen the most different rituals. But I guess to summarize it all, I would conclude it in like 3 different personality types. There are people who are called butterflies, who before the event get extremely anxious and then they need a coach or a player or a teammate just coming to you and say, yo bro, just breathe, it's fine, it's just let it go. And then there is the second type, which is neutral, which everyone aspires to be the neutral one because you just go there and you're fully zen, you're just like, okay, I'm locked in, I'm ready to go. And then there's the sleeper one, which is you go on stage, you get all the anxiety and stress that you're gonna play, and then you just start yawning and you're like, so these are the three types, and yeah, it's not only important for yourself to assess which type you are, but also to let your teammates know, your coach know, how to make sure that on stage you have the necessary support so that you can be in the best shape you can be. So yeah, we see someone drinking coffee, drinking Red Bull, Monster or whatever. Never mind. Yeah, drinking energy drinks. And then there's people who are meditating or so it's whatever floats your boat, but you have to know yourself really well and be honest with yourself and your teammates, because otherwise you're just lying to yourself.
And what sort of a player type were you when you were playing tournaments?
I was mostly a sleeper one.
Sleeper?
I don't know. Yeah, I would go on stage and I would start yawning, and I don't know. I would need 2 coffees to kick into the neutral one. But scientifically, the way it works is that your central nervous system sends signals innervation versus the, I don't know how it's in English, but the one that basically blocks the innervation, and it's all in your brain. So yeah, you know, it's we're League of Legends here. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yesterday we were casting Roblox, and it was tung 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 sahur, and today we're like a central nervous system. If you go down,
I think it was a bit too shocking for your brain if you do that big of a leap between Roblox and having to speak about brain chemistry, you know.
Yeah, yesterday I was going full brain rot, which was not bad. I think it was pretty fun.
It could be healthy, a little bit of that sometimes.
Yeah, and how is comedy doing?
Good. Comedy scene here in Vilnius is massive, actually, at this point in time. We have a lot of comedians.
Would you say that's the peak of comedy?
I think it's a bit on a downslope right now, actually. I think it peaked perhaps a couple of months ago even, but it's still very, very good now. It's just the generations are not changing, but the new ones are coming. The old ones are just as good as they were before, I think. Very much different opinions, you know. Comedy is all about taste, and 2 people can be at the same level of comedic abilities, but one person may like one comedian and he may hate the other, but that's very subjective, you know. So when it comes to comedy, I'm very passionate about it, as it's my work. So if you have any other questions your way, send them.
When did you even get into it? What was the beginning of?
The first time I went to an open mic, I think I was 17 years old. I remember it happened for those who listen from Vilnius in Tamsta Club. Humoro Klubas used to do open mics there. And I remember I came there and I was very scared, very anxious. I used to think that everyone cared about you, that everyone had an opinion, that everyone was there to listen. And then only later, a few years later, I realized that no one cares. Everyone has their own problems, their own issues. Then when you go on stage, they either listen and laugh, or they just, you know, think about their set. And sometimes comedians come, when they start learning comedy, they come and they think, oh, I wish that other comedians liked me, and they try to say jokes to other comedians, you know. They want other comedians to listen to their sets, but that's not what's important. What's important is the people who are there for you, the audience. That's who you need to make laugh. And what the comedians think about you, that it's nice to be loved, but it's not necessary at all to be successful, I think.
Do you see any similarities between comedy on stage appearance versus gaming? Because you had quite a lot of gaming experience in the past as well. Would you draw any comparisons between those two areas?
I think so. I think whenever I speak with my friends who play professionally, whether it be League of Legends or CS:GO, more CS:GO players I have friends in those scenes, but I think there is the nervousness. You know, you have specific time to perform on. You can play well on your own time. You can be funny on your own time. But when the time comes, you need to perform. And when the time comes when you're doing your show, you need to be funny. And when the time comes when you're in a tournament, you have to deliver and you have to do well. So I think that's what gets you the stress levels, the things that we've talked previously, how different people deal with it, is sometimes difficult because you know, if you miss your chance now, you may not get the next one, or you may get one, but you know,
Yeah,
one
you
wants
don't
to
have a
fail.
best of 5 in comedy, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you say one bad joke, you can bounce from it. Like you lose one
okay, so
fight.
there is a best of 5.
In some
if you
sense,
land
you know?
3 jokes out of 5,
Depends.
it's acceptable.
I think if you look at the bigger picture, there is always, you know, there is always a bigger. It's always best of
we were
five.
speaking previously about the rituals. What were your rituals before going on stage? Did you meditate? Which type are you? Are you the sleeper one or the
I'm-
butterfly?
I believe that I look anxious because I walk around and I start doing push-ups randomly. You know, I start doing jumping jacks. I've got a lot of
it's
energy.
the sleeper one.
I don't know.
Because you need to hype yourself up.
no, it's just
But
I need to.
we don't need to hype
I need to
ourselves up
put-
anymore because
yeah.
we have a draft already.
Oh my God, we have a draft.
Yeah.
Very
Okay.
exciting.
Yeah. So our wonderful analyst Yashiro mentioned Zed, and I was so excited to see that on the Rift. But
Yes.
sadly, we're not going to see that one.
We also see that Tristana has been banned.
Yeah, it's Latvians are heavily focused on the mid lane, it seems. Pantheon first pick, okay. That could be a flex, but mostly jungle. I think mostly it's played in jungle. Unless they have cooked something that we are not aware of. But that's a peculiar first pick. We don't see the second ban. I wish we knew what's the Varus, Gwen, and something.
Yes, the middle band is not showing. So already getting with the Pantheon in the mind games, how big are the mind games in the big stage of the game?
I think mostly teams prepare their priority picks, what they consider the strongest in the patch or strongest for themselves against a certain opponent. Because one champion may be really useful or one strategy may be really useful against one team, but can be completely horrible against another one.
Yeah.
So it all depends on the priority that the teams decide. And usually the way it goes, the way the cookie crumbles,
Yeah.
is that you just sit down with the players and then you just write down from 1 to 5 what are your first picks, and then yeah, you go along with it. But Pantheon already sends you a message that they want to play really aggressive early game. Contrary though, we see Zach. Okay, I love this champion. I have
These are the
a
champions.
few hundred of games on this
These
guy.
are the champions I'm very familiar with. You know,
Nice.
since I stopped playing League long ago,
What about this one though? Aurora, have you seen this one?
she's looking mighty fine. I'll tell you that one.
Yeah, she's a burst mage with an ability to lock down the opponent in a circle, similarly to Mordekaiser, but you're not disappearing, you know.
She's always played in mid lane, or does she have support capabilities?
I mean, depends on Ela you're playing in. You can play it anywhere, but it's a mid laner.
Okay,
It's a mid
okay.
laner, yeah. Okay, now we're heading into the second ban phase. So we see Lucian, no more mid lane bans, as there is no necessity. We see Azir already locked in. I'm really curious where that Zac is going, whether it's going to be top lane. I think I saw some Zac support in Korea as well. But on the other hand, we see that Latvian team has locked in Shen, which could also be a support and top lane. So there is a little bit of flexes here and there. Kaisa taking away out the game. Most of the focus on the AD carries right now, as none of the teams have locked it in. And very curious to see which flex the Latvian team is going to break on the R4, R5. Waiting for the last ban, and that's Ezreal. We continue on focusing on the AD carries. And yeah, the hard part of drafting on blue side, especially against players that can play cheesy picks, is that last pick is just mega turbo giga broken. On the other hand, let's see what priorities do we have on the Norwegian team. Wilderness. On the blue 4-5. Oh, Zaya. Goodbye. Actually, that's a really good ban, considering that they have a lot of capabilities to go in. They have the Zac jumping in, Pantheon going in with the ult, Shurima drift into ult from Azir. So I think Zaya is one of those champions that they really want to take away. And Zeri is in a similar spot that is hard to catch. I'm just really hoping that we're not going to see some Zeri Yumi gameplay 2 hours video game. Oh, but that's Corki. Corki locked in.
Very old school champions, I see.
You know
today.
this one. You know this one, right?
I know this one. I know this one. I know Ashe as well. Look at that pick. So how do these big champions already look in like today's meta? What would you say? Are they common or are they sort of just preferred by the
I
teams?
think Zac is the only champion that is a bit uncommon, but at the same time we've seen this champion played by Caps in mid lane, played by BB in top, I think. So we've seen this champion being flexible enough to be played on a few occasions. Now I have a message from the production calling in Yashiro if he has another word. Yashiro, do you have a word for the draft?
Hello,
Oh, hey, yo,
hello
hey,
there.
yo, hey, yo.
Welcome to the
Mr.
stream.
Challenger on desk.
I mean,
This guy knows like everything.
hopefully.
Okay. You have 10 seconds. Predict the last pick. You either have the job or you lose it.
Alistair, maybe? I mean, something standard, just a tank support.
Wanna bet
Alistair, Leona, Rel.
Renata?
I don't think you play Renata with Corki. It's gonna be one of like a tank support. I would personally go Alistair. Okay. Okay. I mean,
Okay, you lost the job. Goodbye.
I lost the job, but that is actually something people play nowadays.
Really? Okay.
I didn't expect someone to prepare it, but it's actually, I cannot say a common pick, but in high elo, people do actually tend to play it. I mean,
So
overall,
how does it work? Fiddlestick support? How does it work?
he's just like perma-fearing you, not allowing you to play the lane. He stands in the bush, he throws the silence, it also fears you, and if you do all in him, he just drains you and you cannot kill him. So pretty much, if you focus him, you lose, and if you focus the AD carry, he's just gonna CC you. You like will be perma-silenced, feared, and you cannot kill him as well. So the laning phase is like, you cannot win it, but you play to survive, and you cannot get punished. And after that, Fiddlesticks ult
Yes,
fights,
Fiddlesticks,
like
yeah,
5-man
yeah.
fear and stuff. You play for that.
Wow, that's
I mean,
interesting.
Overall, the draft, I really like the draft from Lomix. They're utilizing a lot of meta picks like Shen, Corki, as well with the surprise of Fiddlesticks. I for sure did not expect that. But overall, I think Lomix has the winning draft, but all comes down to being comfortable on the champs that are picked. Did they prepare the Fiddlesticks, or they just like compromising it, like trying for the first time, you know? We'll see that. But if it is prepared, it's going to be a banger. I'm leaving it to you. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Rashiro.
Wonderful insights from our challenger on the desk.
Very
the
nice.
highest elo over here. Maybe even higher than some of the players. Wait, what is your current rank, Yashiro?
This season, I was... Oh, mine don't need the mic, but this season I was 1.2 KLP challenger.
Oh, lo.
No, it's okay. Let them know. It's okay.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
like-
say
it's okay.
that. It's okay.
It's fine, it's fine.
I would say we have a very, very traditional bot lane on the Norwegian team, you know? For my eye,
Ash
it's-
Braum, yeah, the Freljord.
aren't these like the oldest champions the league has to offer? Ashe has to be one that
I
has
think
been
Ash
released.
was one of the
Yeah, it was on
first
release.
season champions.
Yeah, and Braum is a little bit older.
Do you remember the old fiddlesticks that used to throw the crow that would silence you
Yeah.
10 times? 10 times, bro? 10 times?
Bro, do you remember the old Warwick? Where he would just teleport up to you. And he would start scratching you. His ult used to be...
Oh, yeah,
he
just click,
runs-
yeah, it was
you-
point and click. Yeah.
You click and then he just goes... That's it.
No Warwick
that used to
for
be the
now.
day.
By the way, Warwick is now played in top lane. It's no longer jungle.
Yeah? Look what the time has come to.
Yeah. The people play it with barrier. The only top laner that is allowed to pick barrier Warwick.
You guys keep saying that people play, but you know, people also put their feet in Letos, so you know, you can't use that as an argument just because a lot
No,
of
but
people.
it's legit. People play it in Korea, in China, in LEC.
Ah, okay.
Like, I mean, all of the top leagues.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
If the good.
And it's super annoying to play against because you get Warwick to low HP, and now he has like the lower HP he gets more health regen, so he just pops barrier, and then he's like.
Okay, very nice. Sounds very balanced. Very nice.
Yeah, sounds very fun to play against. Creme de la creme, League of Legends video game. Mwah, mwah. Yeah, we just got some message from the production that we have to wait a few minutes, but it's okay because we are here to entertain you for those
course.
few minutes.
Of course.
So
however much time you guys need, we are here to cover for you. Unless it's like more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, then we have to-
we gotta do it. We don't have much material, bro.
We can join you, the viewers, to check the brackets, how these teams have gathered themselves here on stage. So we see Lomix has won everything without any defeat. Lietuva Devyni has lost 0-2. I see the L9 reference there. Cringe, but life is life. And then we see the Latvian team, Norwegian team, Wilderness has won 2-1 against Lietuva Devyni. So just from these two games alone, would you think it's fair to say that Lomix is better because they won 2-0 versus the Norwegians winning 2-1?
It would seem so, looking at the sheer statistics, but as we have spoken previously, Norwegian team seems to have more well-established roster and I would say rather more famous players. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're stronger, but that's at least what, with the information that I have, that Yashiro has given us previously, I wouldn't be so sure to bet on one team. You know, I think it's going to be interesting today, and I think we're going to see both teams giving it their best.
I just really hope that Zed is not going to be banned at some point in this series, because I'm going to remind you, everyone here on stage and everyone online, that we're playing a best of 5. So the team that wins 3 maps is going to take the prize back home. So yeah, I'm just really hoping that the meta throughout the series is going to change and the teams are not going to be as locked in on the bans, because there is a different approach always. You usually go into the event or the tournament with an idea that what you want to ban. Sometimes you have a perma ban. For example, Zed could be the perma ban because you just, okay, we're not gonna play against Zed.
Okay.
But I hope that maybe we reach game 5 and then the teams forget something, because that happens. I spoke with many coaches and many players, and the game 5 magic is just something different.
What is so magical about game 5 that, what happens?
Comfort is what happens. Usually the coach comes into the room after game 4 and is like, okay, forget everything we talked about in the preparation. What do you want to play? What do you feel like playing? So I hope that this can happen today as well. And then we're going to see some Zed, you know.
Then we're going to see some carnage, some absolutely unexplainable things.
Yeah, and at the same time, Zed is so predictable, you know, because the guy, Valiant, plays Zed a lot. So you can also bait him into it.
Yeah.
Which is something that we have done in Baltic Masters as well with Iron Wolves. Can't remember what was the nickname of the Latvian mid laner. But I remember in that season I was playing Vladimir and he was playing Vladimir. And for an entire week before the finals, I didn't play Vlad a single game. I was just playing scrims and counters against Vlad. And we were searching for scrim teams who were playing Vladimir mid. And I was looking for the best counter possible, because it was such a niche pick, and then I need to find an even nichier pick to counter that one. And then we went into the LAN and we left Vlad open. They were like, oh shit, we have to pick it. And then I locked in Malzahar, bada bim bam, boom.
Wow.
That was fun. So I hope that can happen as well. You know, they can leave Zed open and then they
these are the mind games that I've been speaking previously about, the pick phase and when you try to bait a team to pick something that you're ready against.
That is super fun.
It must feel rewarding as well too, you know. When you
I remember in that game we have planned everything until 5 minutes 30 when the cannon minions collide, and that was the season when they added the minion dematerializer, where you can just click the item.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, and you destroy any type of minion. And I remember in the practice, I told my jungler that, okay, I'm gonna play Malzahar into Vlad. They're gonna pick Vlad, and at 5:30, I'm gonna lose every trade I can until 5 minutes 30, and then I'm gonna bait their jungler to come, and you're gonna be there to counter gank, and I'm gonna dematerialize the cannon, get level 6, and then we ult, and then we win. And that's exactly what happened. That's what is rewarding.
Brother.
When you prepare something, like when
This is pure magic. It's like
when you
old
put
gypsy
the
woman.
baits just with the plates, you're like, oh, take this bait, take this bait, take this bait, and then you're like, ah, man up. I got you.
You got it all. You got it all. That sounds magical. It's if an old gypsy woman would have played League, I think. You just predict everything you get. You just
Yeah. Yeah.
you can
I
predict the
wonder.
win of your coffee, and you can
You get some Tara cards.
exactly
You know.
some chicken bones. You just throw them on the carpet. Yeah, they're gonna pick Zed. I know that.
What are we doing? What are we doing? We're going for a Baron.
Yeah, we're gonna be ganking bottom right now.
Wait, what did you play? What was your role?
I used to play mid actually. Yeah,
Ah.
I used to play mid, and then I would
Psychopath.
Yeah, or I would throw and play top. I would play safe champs. I used to play a lot of LeBlanc. I know that you like that champ as well.
Yeah.
Got like 400,000 mastery points on that. Is that a flex or not?
Yeah, it's quite a flex. In silver?
Probably high silver. I wouldn't.
High silver, silver
Yeah.
one, high silver one.
But this is before they added bronze. So before they added,
the
what's
iron.
the lowest now?
Iron
So
is the
silver
lowest.
is harder to be in now.
Yeah. I think it's like top 60% or something.
Yeah. But I mean, we played a game together before when we were getting ready for this event.
Yeah.
I was bottom. I played Tristana.
That was
and,
decent Tristana gameplay.
You didn't mention that you had like leveled up to master and that our opponents were diamond level players.
Maybe I should have mentioned that.
Yeah, so I'm playing with my silver goofy face, and then I get to match with these guys. But I apparently did pretty well.
Yeah, you did good.
I wasn't kidding. So hey guys, you can check my OPGG.
I wonder what does our audience play? Do we have any top laners? Okay, we have 2 free top laners. Do we have any junglers in the audience?
Oh,
Lithuania is a jungle country. We have so many good junglers.
You know, it's because of the forest. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Do we have any mid laners? 3, 4, 5-ish, 6-ish. Okay. Any AD carries? Yeah, Shiro, come on, you're the one. Okay. 5. And supports? I think we have the most supports today.
Yeah, most supports.
Very supportive community. I like it.
Very nice. The rest of the guys seems to just play Valorant or something. But
What is this video game you guys are talking
yeah,
about?
the first guy in the front row, I don't know, just play Minecraft 2-week phase with my bro. That sounds good.
And speaking of video games, we are finally getting into game 1. At least I see it on the screen, so hopefully the audience is going to see it in a second as well. Let's do some dances because they're not going to see us for entire time now. Wow! Wow, that was so smooth. That was so smooth. I disappeared straight into the game.
Going to smooth. So what happens in this stage before the minion comes usually? Could you explain it to me like a guy who doesn't really get it?
So at level 1, first of all, you have to evaluate if you can fight or not. Usually, if you see Braum on the enemy team, you're like, okay, let's avoid every fight because the passive is just so broken. You hit Q or out attack, and then you can stun every person. So Braum is just level 1 god. And also, if you have Pantheon and Ashe, these champions are just very hard to face against. So, given that their level 1 is stronger, they could go in a bit deeper and get some information. That's what we see Azir doing. And yeah, that's basically the purpose of level 1. First, you evaluate if you can fight or if you can use any of the aggressiveness of your champions and abilities to get some information. And then you decide on that. So we saw Azir putting in the ward on Raptors, which gives the information for the opposing jungler to know whether he can invade or, yeah, just early game information is crucial in competitive.
So Latvians didn't really seem to pick a fight with the current roster of the Norwegian team, as I see, yeah?
Yeah, I was surprised that we saw quite a chill early game and not using Braum to its full effectiveness.
Very interesting to see Fiddlesticks in the support role.
Yeah, it gives me memories of Season 2.
It gives me nightmares of Season 2.
Level 2 is going to be reached by Ashe first. 1 more minion.
So far, the Braum seems to land everything. I'm very easily impressed, you know?
Yeah, now they're gonna crash in the wave. Curious to see whether Wilderness is going for the level 3 invade. We see that Pantheon opted for free camp stop, but now that the Prio has been taken by Ashe and Braum, obviously, they might look for an invade, because we see that both junglers are pathing to bot side, but the priority is taken by Braum Ashe in the lane. So we could see a cheeky-breaky invade on the blue buff. Yeah, moving into the river, getting some vision, trying to spot Xinjiao. But the wave was a bit too small. They wanted to crash the wave into the tower with a little bit more time. But Corki and Fiddlesticks, they have cleaned the wave very fast. It's honestly my first time seeing Fiddlesticks.
They do have good wave clear, isn't that?
Yeah,
Corki
and they're both ranged. So usually the rule of thumb in bot lane is if you have 2 ranged champions versus 1 ranged champion, you get prio. But yeah, in level 1, level 2, Ashe Braum is just too strong. But I think afterwards it's going to be difficult for...
What level is the one that we should expect a fight at both? Because I assume the Latvians are still not picking a fight because, as you said, Ashe Braum with his early level is super strong right now, isn't he?
Yeah, we already see a fight in the jungle, and it seems that
quite a big
Xinjiao
one.
is already without a flash. A nice spear, and the first blood taken by Lomix Houstons. One more kill goes down to Fiddlesticks, and one after another.
up.
Azir tries to get this fight back, but he's in a very difficult spot to survive this one, and that's 2 kills for Fiddlesticks. Make some noise for Lomix! Yeah, League of Legends, League of Legends.
Very interesting to see. Ashe didn't seem to really cross the wall. She was behind it all the time.
And she had Ghost.
She was a
and she
bit
did-
isolated.
Yeah, I was surprised that Ashe did not pop the Ghost to join in the fight earlier, because Braum has, I think, very clearly demonstrated that he wants to go deep into the jungle, and probably the voice comms were already signaling that. But yeah, Ashe didn't utilize the summoner spell that she has to get closer. And now Onios is in a bit of a difficult spot. Pantheon jumps in with the stun, and so much damage with the pickaxe already in the pocket. Bloxy tries to get a kill, and Q does not land, so Onios survives, and now that's a return kill by Qualzy onto the Pantheon, and Xinjiao is back into the game. Now Zac is the one in a difficult spot, flashes in to tries to get the kill, but now loses both the flash and the passive, and that's a disaster for Wilderness. My god, Latvians on fire.
1-6 this early.
3-0 Aurora. That is gonna hurt a lot.
How impactful would you say are these 2 fights right now?
Very impactful.
Very impactful.
Yeah, mega impactful, in fact. Especially with the Lost chapter finished on Aurora. It's gonna allow her to move to sides a lot quicker. I don't know if you have heard about it, but a few years earlier, mid lane has been changed quite significantly in terms of roaming times. They have made the minions to come faster comparing to side lanes. So if you were playing League in, let's say, Season 6, Season 7, you had quite a lot of time as a mid laner. You would push out the wave, and then you would have 2 hours to go to a shop, and then to a bot lane, and then come back, and you would still not lose anything. But nowadays, it's, everything is a lot faster. But now that she has such an early boots with Lost chapter, it's gonna feel like Season 6 for Aurora again. Yeah, now we see the level 4 by Fiddlesticks Corki, the double ranged, what I mentioned, very hard to lose prio. And now both Aurora can move to Dragon, both bot lane, they can decide whether they want to take the move or not. And it seems that Lomix is in a very comfortable spot. They can take the Drake, they can use the minute 8 timer to go for the grubbies as well.
So what should Team Wilderness do right now, playing from a little bit of a behind? What should be their strategy?
They have Azir, so Azir is always a free item carry. I think Azir is a god of mid lane throughout the years and years. I think the reason why it's picked so often is because you can play it very safe in the early game, and it also scales incredibly well. It's one of those champions where you can literally 1v9 the game. You have wave clear, you have crowd control, you have the damage, you have scaling. They have everything on Azir, and I think Valiant is one of their star players. So probably that's the win condition, but already having 2 deaths on Azir, it's gonna take a lot of time. So they have to wait until minute 30 But sadly, the composition that they have is not the one that wants to wait a lot, because you have Pantheon, which wants to just go in and in and in any time he can in the early game. And it seems that one of those times has happened now, as we're approaching Onios again. Stun lands onto Shen, beautiful taunt away, and survives 3 people in the top lane.
Now we see Ash and Brown joining Pantheon in the top lane. Are they swapping? What is happening here right now?
Yeah, they're swapping because grubs are spawning, and they want to get those. They're spawning in 9 seconds. So far, it's a perfect game for Lomix. They have made good fights, good skirmishes in the early game, took Dragon, swapped the lanes, goes for grubbies.
Huge gold advantage, I see,
Yeah,
as well,
it's
2,000 gold. This early
It's
much.
definitely one of those games that you want to start the series with.
Yeah.
It gives so much confidence, hopefully not too much, but yeah, it's definitely an amazing position to be in.
Would you say the first game is the most psychologically important in the series of 5?
I think the one that decides the outcome is the most important, but I think game 1 can set the tone, and it all depends on the day and on the players, how they react to win or loss. I think if players have more experience, maybe they can even underperform in game 1. You know, they need to wake up, lock in, and analyze the opponent. Because throughout the series, not only that you adapt to enemy player in your lane, but you also can adapt to the enemy team as a group, how they play, where are their mistakes, and that's where the coach usually comes in, where he can see the whole holistic view of what are the exploitable gaps in the team. So for example, if one team really sucks at sides, you can even adapt the draft, you know, in the last game and say, guys, they really suck at side laning, so let's just draft something that we can utilize their weakness on. But it all depends, on each game, because it can also be, you know, 3-0 with 15-minute games, and you think you can lock in later, and then it's just suddenly over, so you never have too much time. As you said, you have to perform when it matters.
Yeah. Azir doesn't seem to be struggling that much against a rather fed opponent.
Yeah, that's the magic of Azir, the range. Oh, beautiful ultimate from Fiddlesticks. No summoners on Ash, but a beautiful arrow lands just as a disengage, and now it's Wilderness just catching the wave on top. Yeah, even though the early game was so explosive, it seems that it's hard to find the fights now, but now we see a first item finished already on Aurora, and that's the timer when she starts hurting. Let's say it like this. Although the issue for Aurora is that Azir is outraging her a lot, so Azir can always pick up the fights earlier, and if Azir is played correctly, it's very hard to find the gaps from Aurora. But we already see 3 red trinkets, I think, if I see correctly, on the Lomix team, and they're gonna try to capitalize their advantage on the vision first, and then once you have the vision, then you can go for cheeky trades, especially for Aurora. That's very, very important.
So just as in life, information goes first before making any decision.
Yeah. I think information is everything in League of Legends. That's why vision is so important, and that's why the teams are talking for hours and years about this exact thing. Because when you know the information first, it's easier to react. You make better decisions than just on the spot when you have to react to a guy jumping out of the bush.
Absolutely. In League, information is the most important. The same thing in like Cold War. You know, League is like the Cold War.
Wait, what?
From this aspect of information.
Yeah, top lane seems to be quite unplayable for Shen.
Also, even with all of that advantage, you know, it seems like Zack's doing perfectly well. We see Azir doing perfectly well. Even though you said I should expect for Azir to be taking some more damage right now.
Yeah, Azir seems to have a great time, even though it's not as easy as he seems to make it. And it's Houston's with half HP and no potions left. The next dragon is already here. We see an Ocean one. Both teams seem to position themselves quite aggressively, and now it's Braum in a difficult position. Beautiful ultimate by Fiddlesticks to land the fear. No summoners from Ash. He has to play it very, very respectfully, and is forced to go away, and that's another elimination.
Once
Two
again,
eliminations.
same exact position where the last big fight happened.
Yeah. That's
Now-
exactly what I said before, that
Yeah.
Pantheon, that's the difficulty of the composition that Wilderness has, is that they have Pantheon, which wants to make moves early game, and then you
Yeah.
have Ashe and Azir, which are like, guys, let me get free items, and then we start playing this video game. But yeah, we see time and time again where Pantheon and Braum, they want to use their champions for the early game. Ooh,
Zir making moves.
very aggressive move by Valiant onto Houston's, and Nashor still seems to be
Misses
making the
ultimate.
moves, even though ultimate doesn't land. Flash forward under the tower, and that's Lomix getting the kill.
Fortunately.
That was a desperate attempt from Azir. No summoners, no teleport, wave pushed in. That's another perfect opportunity for Lomix to get this game to
Seems
closer
that
to an end.
Lomix just keep taking these small little victories here and there, and I think soon they're gonna add up.
But it doesn't seem that it's Lomix making the moves. They're just reacting to what's happening on the map and exploiting the mistakes of Wilderness. So far, even though Lomix is leading, it seems that it's Wilderness that are making the moves. So this can also be tracked again, you know, throughout the series. Let's see how it unravels. But it's a worrying trend for a winning team, you know. If you're not making moves when you're ahead, what are you gonna do when you're behind?
That is good. That is a good saying. Also applies to life as well. You know what I wanted to say as well? I'm really loving Fiddlesticks as support here. I think that in team fights he's doing really well. His ultimate seems to be providing a lot of value for their team. And it's
Just before the game, I asked which roles are played by our audience, and we had the most support. I wonder if anyone's already inspired to go back home and try Fiddlesticks. Is anyone inspired to play Fiddlesticks on support at home? Okay, thank you guys. Don't troll solo queue. No one has played that.
all right. That is good. That is safe.
Another attempt from Pantheon. It seems that this time a bit more respect is paid by Wilderness. No more going in without any thoughts. After 3 deaths, he's like, okay, I think I have to think twice before going in again.
Azir with a
God
massive
damn it, this damage, what the
That
hell?
is
He's 1-3.
incredible. 4v3.
Oh, Ashe lands on Zin. Nice block. Oh, nice emote. I like it. Mwah. Crème de la crème.
Classic top action. Just
Yeah,
two
yeah.
big dudes looking at each other.
Top lane is such a fun lane, said no one ever.
Yeah, Zir is also very, very interesting. As you said previously, that he seemed to, he tower dove his last attempt to get a kill. He's 1-3 right now, but he seems to be doing incredible damage.
That's Azir with lethal tempo. I wonder if he has Gathering Storm production. Is it possible for us to see the runes as well of the mid laners? If we have any Gathering Storms in the chat? Because if Azir is playing with Gathering Storm, then minute 20, minute 30 Azir is going to be extremely scary. On the other hand, one thing that we haven't mentioned yet is that Wilderness is playing an immobile AD carry versus an assassin mid lane, which is not the situation you want to be as an AD carry, so to say. Playing Ashe versus Aurora, which can click 2 buttons and delete you in half a second, is not that fun.
What are you predicting for the late game of this particular game? Do you think that Wilderness is gonna catch up and maybe be able to convert it somehow?
I think just because Lomix got 2 Drakes very early in the game, they're gonna approach Soul Point very, very fast. And the plan of Wilderness to get free items on Azir is gonna crumble. So they're gonna be forced to take a fight on Soul Point or Baron at minute 25, and that fight is gonna determine everything. Whether Wilderness can come back and get a few more minutes to scale up, or is Lomix gonna end the game after the Baron at minute 25. So I think both teams are taking it chill. Not much action can be taken by Lomix. They're getting all of the objectives on the map. Just the first tower has to be taken somehow, but the amount of wave clear that Wilderness has, it makes it a bit difficult.
Now Lomix has like 3,000 gold, over 3,000 gold advantage. How significant is that?
It's quite significant.
Is it something that you cannot recover from?
No, definitely can recover. We've seen comebacks from 10K on world stage, so that's definitely possible. Especially with just smite steals on Baron that can win you some time. Oh, nice Ash arrow. 4 people in the top lane by Wilderness. They really want to get this first tower from themselves. Oh, Shen is forced to flash. 4 people top.
Shen runs away.
And meanwhile, in the mid lane, we're
tower
getting
seems to be
2
falling.
mid lane towers crashing in the wave. And then there's a dragon that has spawned already, which is going to be massive for Lomix if they get the soul. Hex is one of those souls that I think every champion benefits a lot. You either get attack speed or cooldown, so it doesn't matter if you're AD carry, AP carry, tank or anyone. I think everyone benefits from these stats significantly. And yeah, minute 18, 3 dragons from Lomix. Oh, maybe not 3.
Oh,
no, it's actually
attempt to
smited by
steal.
Zinjawa.
And we have a fight. Once again, 3 versus 4. Other team is joining. Nice Azir ultimate.
Zac passive popped out. Now Shen is in a difficult spot. You remember he used the flash in top lane, and now it seems that the shutdown goes to Azir. And the win condition that we just talked about seems to be a bit more realistic. But now the difficulty is the time is not on the side of Wilderness. If they had this Drake steal, they would be in a much better spot. But now every Drake is going to be an anxiety and panic attack for a Norwegian team. Because if they get the soul, the game becomes very hard. And they changed the Baron timer, by the way. I don't know if you know. But back in your days, when
back
you were
in my days,
back
it
in your
was,
days, it was minute 20. Now it's minute 25.
25.
So it gives them a bit more time to scale up. But again, as I mentioned, 3 dragons so early makes this game.
Could you give me
on
like
a timer.
a quick objective tier list? Where would you rank Dragons, Soul Drake, Baron? What would you say are the most important things to go for?
Okay, I think the most broken objective is Elder Dragon.
Yeah.
If you get Elder Dragon, I think it's impossible to lose fights. You can just go all in monkey mode. Then there's Baron, because you can siege and get vision easier, because your waves are crashing in faster. And I guess Soul, yeah, Soul is pretty strong, but it all depends what kind of Soul you have on which champions. Because if you're playing full assassin team and then you have, I don't know, Chemtech versus no crowd control, it's not going to matter as much. Or if you have Hextech Drake on a composition like Latvians have right now, then it's going to make a lot of difference. So yeah, it depends the game by game, but yeah, I guess Elder Dragon, Baron, Soul.
And I assume you should do your best to fight for every single one of those objectives. Or are there any
No,
positions where you just let them go?
There are compositions that are meant to win under 25 or under 30, and there are compositions that are meant to be start playing at minute 30. So sometimes all you want to do is just get 1 dragon, go for a steal, sacrifice your jungler and say flash over the wall and try to get it, and if he gets it, that's a big win. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes it doesn't work. So let's see how the siege on tier 2 top lane works out. 4 players by Latvians already in the top side. Still no flash by Shen, but it doesn't matter as a lot of damage lands on Braum, and now he's forced to retreat, and likely Azir is forced to recall as well. So only 3 people left defending the tier 2 tower. 600 gold is on the eyes of Latvians. They really want to get that one. Wave is very far away. Atakan is also on the map. They might be opting to that one, given that everyone is already positioning themselves on the top side. Still no item upgrade from Azir, so Aurora still has the big advantage over there. Given that it's a Hex Soul, we have the gates helping the players to come back to lane faster, and now it's the Latvian team that is not in a good position. Beautiful ultimate by Braum, lands onto Fiddlesticks, but survives just with a little bit of HP. Aurora tries to go in, but gets a stun and knock up by Zinjawa, forced to flash away. Beautiful jump from Zac, lands onto Zinjawa. Is that going to be enough? No, Zac goes down, and it's Latvians with the advantage again.
Lomix seem to take one more team fight into their bank account. Very, very nice.
But these fights are too close. They're not meant to be this close.
I'm not gonna lie to you, they're very close, and when they're fighting it at some point, I really don't know who's winning, so I'm looking at you and I'm like, what is happening?
Okay, so Latvians are going for the Atakan. Could be a bit too ambitious, given that Pantheon is there. No flash, has the ult. Still 11,000 HP left on the Atacon. Not the best position to be in. But no ultimate from the Fiddlesticks. Goes over the wall, wants to take another fight, and it's Norwegians in a bad choke. Now
nice
Azir is
taunt.
forced to use his Shurima Drift away, and now all the Norwegians can do is just retreat and accept the loss on the fight. But it seems that Latvians don't have the time to take the Atacon anyway. Soul is spawning very soon. Everyone's focused on that. So I think the main focus for both teams is going to be Soul until the end of the game. All you want to do as a Norwegian team, Wilderness, steal one more dragon, one more dragon, one more dragon to delay that soul point as much as possible until at least Azir gets free items. Obviously you want free items on Asha as well, but maybe even 4 because you need Hex Drinker against this massive Aurora.
All right, so the position of the game doesn't really seem to be shifting much. I see the gold advantage of Lomix keeps increasing. Another big fight incoming.
There's going to be a game-deciding fight.
It's going to be for the Drake, yeah?
Yeah, it's the 4th Drake, the soul point. And Norwegians are positioning themselves so aggressively in the river. They lose the mid Praia. All 6 minions will reach the tower faster. So even if Latvians lose this team fight, they're gonna win at least by 200 gold just because of that one wave. Shurima Drift away, Quasi tries to go in, flashes into Azir, and Azir is in no spot to survive this one. Both summoners used by Ash, just 10 HP left. Nice smite to slow her down. W lands by Xinjiao, and that's a shutdown. Double kill for Xinjiao, and that's a soul point that is going to be definitely taken by Latvians. Yoo-hoo!
All right, give a round of applause for Latvians. What a nice fight.
I heard that our analyst said that in his head, favorites of this match is Wilderness.
I also heard that, but
seeing what we see,
I should have bet some money on it. That's what I think right now. Very nice performance from Lomix. But also, as you said, the fights that we are seeing, they're very close.
Yeah,
you know?
they're like 6k behind, and it still they have 4 dragons, and it still seems that fights are. I mean, the last one was pretty dunzo from the get-go.
It seems very peculiar because the last fight was very all around. You know, I saw Azir somewhere at the blue buff and everything happening. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Wilderness were a bit too eager to get the river control. Obviously, before the dragon, you want to get the river control as hard as you can, but before that, you have to get the mid priority, and that was the losing point for Norwegians because they had to sell the wave in mid lane. So they were starting the fight from a losing position as well. If you win this fight, the wave is already pushed in, so like 1 kill difference is already on the table. Because if you don't get that wave, you get the damage on the tower, you lose the experience, you lose the gold. And experience and gold is all there is in League of Legends. A nice ultimate by Fiddlesticks lands to Fear, and that's another kill for Xinjiao.
Fiddlesticks ultimate seems to be providing more and more value as the time goes.
Bada beam bam boom. Tier 3 tower goes down. Pantheon tries to go in, but that's Shen and Xinjiao that you're trying to kill. That's not the easiest targets. 4 people trying to go in onto Xinjiao and finally goes down, but now Corki joins in the fight. Edis with a lot of damage onto Azir gets down. Another kill for a killing spree, but now Corki is in a difficult position to fight this on. No passive for Zac, so he tries to survive as long as he can with his passive blobs. Gets the vision into the bush. Another fear by Fiddlesticks, and that's another kill. 21 kill and ace for Latvians.
Very nice. Seems like the gap has become a bit too big as we've seen that 4 players here. You couldn't, of course, it was the tankiest teammates.
They bought a lot of time. Xinjiao with Shen, they were fighting 4 people for like 20 seconds.
That was really long. I was looking at Corki flying from top, and I was thinking whether he's going to make it on time. Now, after these 2 towers gone, are we thinking that Lomix are going to take Nash? What is their next objective?
Either inhibitors into Nash. I think the most optimal way to play this out, given how ahead they are, is to get the inhibitors, retreat to a Nash, go for a recall, finish items, and go for an end in bot lane. Because now they have 2 open inhibitors, so you can just get those because you're just way stronger, and you can start check them in the base. Go for Nash, end the game. but it's Wilderness that don't want this plan to happen. They're trying to meet someone on the gates, but it's Shen. Not the best ultimate from Fiddlesticks. Can this fight still be turned around? Now Aurora is the one approaching the fight. Goes in with massive damage. Bloxy with just a little bit of HP surviving that one, but now it's Houston's going in with a double kill on Shen. And that's another ace for Latvians.
One more.
Yeah, Wilderness is going ham in these fights. They are playing the most ad hoc way possible.
They're
But given how behind you are, sometimes you have to use that element of surprise as much as you can. So
They're definitely
That's
not
nice
giving
them.
in, fighting to the best of their ability, and this seems to be the end of game one. All right.
Beautiful,
Very
beautiful
beautiful
game
game. The Fiddlestick support, who would have thought? You know?
yeah. I wonder what other cheesy picks we can see,
Very
but that's a game one
Looking
for
forward to
Latvian team Lumix. Strong game one, strong game one.
Very strong.
The vacation shirts seem to be paying off. A lot of
seem to
smiles
work.
by our braliukai. It's only game one.
Congratulations.
Not too many smiles, please. Not too many smiles. It's just the beginning of the series, but so far, so good. Beautiful gameplay so far.
Just to remind everyone listening and watching, we're playing best of 5.
Yeah. 3 victories is what the teams are looking for, but starting the series with a statement. A statement. That was a statement.
Absolutely.
They came in prepared.
Steamrolling.
Yeah,
first
both
game.
from draft and gameplay, they seem to just not hesitate and go for those fights.
Yeah. It
But
felt-
also, this same thing that I just said about Latvians can be said about Norwegian team as well, because they showed no hesitation on the
Yeah.
fights. They were 10k behind. Let's go.
That is very interesting fact as well. Good for you to mention that even though they were behind, every single fight they fought, they gave it their all. So
And now I think we're gonna
I think
have
this attitude is gonna help
a little quick interview with one of the players. Is that happening or not? Yeah, I think that's happening. Okay. You guys have fun.
all right.
One sec. And the microphone is on. I'm here with Houston's, in my opinion, the MVP of the game. Maybe he will suggest otherwise. How are you feeling after the game?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep.
How are you feeling after the game?
Excited. It was a pretty good game. I think we played really good, so I hope we can continue the momentum.
Did you expect the first game to go this way? Were you like ready for a closer battle, or you were like, yeah, we're gonna stomp like this?
It's. I mean, to be honest, we went in with the idea to just play aggressive and win the game, and continue the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, that's the great approach. I mean, I can tell that you were aggressive for sure. I mean, overall, it felt like you are very decisive. Every fight, you just go as a unit, fight together, be on the same page. Do you have experience playing together as a team, or this is just a Latvian mix?
We brought the team together before Comic Con, and we got Arlight, our coach, to come in and help us.
Yeah.
And yeah, he helped us out a lot with how to play the game. He helped our support become the main shot caller. So we just pretty much we just follow him and he leads the game. So that's how it works.
A shout out to Arlight. He's even considered the GOAT in Lithuania as a coach. So
Yeah.
I mean, it says how are you looking to other games? Do you like have? Does this game propel you into like more comfort zone? Do you feel like you will have like the momentum going now that you see that the opponents are crumbling so hard? Does it like help you for the next games?
I think so. Yeah, probably the first game is the hardest on the nerves.
Yeah, for sure.
And winning the game is definitely helping out a lot. I think we'll play better next game. And
Okay. Any final words to your fans, maybe in Latvian, whatever you want to say for the broadcast?
yeah, shout out to the Latvian community. Probably some are watching, so hope we can win the. I mean, we will win. So yeah.
Okay, the confidence, I like that. We break the ice. Thank you very much for Houston's, and yeah, that is it for the interview. Thank you.
Oficialu. Tik Telia 5G veikia net 95% Lietuvos. Faktas. Tik dabar užsisakęs Telia 5G internetą namams išsirink dovaną Samsung Galaxy planšetę arba itin išmanų ir stilingą Rincon žiedą. Ir mėgaukis numeris 1 greičiausių mobiliuoju ryšiu visoje Lietuvoje. Telia, nes kokybė svarbiausia. Faktas.
Minutės ir Sonja ramenas. Labai skanus ramenas. Žiauriai skanus Sonja ramenas. Sonjan skonis stogą rauna. Sonjan.
Su M1 tu ne vienas.
30 seconds until minion. Oh, proper cringe to begin with. Hello, everyone.
Thank you for the elevator. You're welcome back.
This time we are as free because our knowledge with Nedas is lower than Yashiro
And,
combined.
and the intellect probably as well.
Oh, debatable, debatable.
So we're gonna have some help from a challenger player during the draft because we were so surprised by the fiddlesticks last game that we decided, okay, Yashiro, we need your help.
I mean, Yashiro was surprised as well, not gonna lie.
I was surprised more by the factor that they actually picked it, you know. But yeah, as we're going into the draft, when pretty standard ban, Yon is something targeted. Yon is targeted for Valiant for sure. Also a kind of a common pick for the meta as well. Talia also, I mean, not the rarest ban. Houston's did play it in the qualifiers, so yeah. Tristana also, priority for Tristana is not only for mid lane. I'm not sure if it's even that high for mid lane in this series.
No, not anymore.
Both AD carries are actually playing Tristana quite a lot. I think they both have it as their most played champs in the qualifiers. Varus, very standard ban, something that you just cannot deal with in lane. So if you want bot lane priority, you just pick Varus and it is a guaranteed winning lane in the bot lane. Nafiri.
Ooh, I like it, I like it.
Yes.
I like the mustache as well. Let's go.
Very nice, very nice. It's more of a recent champ. It was recently buffed. I see it more of as more of a solo queue pick, but let's see if...
It was played in competitive. I think I saw it in LEC.
But it's like very early-ish champion, you know? It's very early. You have to do everything to make sure the early goes good. If it doesn't, big problem.
Big problem, if I speak.
Big problem. Nocturne as well to answer it. I'm not sure if it's a counter pick, but maybe just some standard pick. I don't think Nafiri does have many counters, especially if you're planning to 1v1 her. Her dueling capabilities are just too OP.
But last game, Norwegians, I'm a bit confused by the names on the bottom. I think they're mixed up.
I think, yeah, the names of the teams are mixed up, but the player names, I think, should be correct.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
Yeah.
Last game, they were going for Pantheon first pick. It seems that their attitude in this series is to go for the early game jungle. Is that a fair
Yeah, I think
statement?
that's a fair statement, yes, for sure. I mean, Victor for Houston's also a very common pick that he played. He's a control mage player, so nothing too crazy here. Lucian, on the other hand, haven't seen that in quite a while.
We saw Lucian as a second phase ban last time, in last draft.
Yeah, I saw it as well. It was quite surprising, but maybe we don't have some sort of information that the players have. Maybe there is a Lucian player.
Oh, and Galio against Nocturne.
Yes, that is an interesting pick.
Yeah.
Rare to see Galio picked into single AP as of right now, but maybe they want to pair some utility mid laner with a Nafiri so he can have the carry potential in his hands. So let's see how that rounds out. Very interesting choice that the Lucian is not paired with any support. No Nami, no Milio, no Yumi, just Lucian by itself.
Maybe it's Galio support. That's what they're doing. Maybe they're twisting our minds.
It's a weird combination, but you have to wait for the second phase to see it. And now, most likely we're going to see just an AD carry pick to answer the Lucian. There are plenty to choose from. You can... Jinx is a rough one. If you ban Nami, it can work, but maybe Ezreal is the most optimal one. Corki is good, but unfortunately we're playing Fearless Draft, so Corki is not available anymore. If you want to go into specific counter matchup, you can play Caitlyn. That is a very good matchup in Lucian, if you know how to play it. So let's see it. Maybe they have some sort of a priority pick as well for the Latvian team, so not necessarily need to pick the AD carry if you have something OP in mind. We just lost the HUD.
I think we are recreating the draft.
Potentially. There could have been a problem. As we see on the camera, the players are still in the draft, so... Yeah, but there should be an AD carry pick.
Oh, Jinx banned. I see it on the screen. So no Jinx.
No Jinx. Jinx was not the pick. Hopefully
By the way,
we're gonna-
Nedas, do you know Fearless Draft, the way it works? We haven't talked
No,
about
could you
it.
explain it to me?
Fearless Draft is when you cannot play the same champion in the series. So all the champions that were played last game, insta-banned. Can't play them again.
Oh.
So pretty much to put it
You
in
see
simple
how
terms,
League has changed.
Ah.
in simple terms, champion per game and no more of the same champion.
In simple terms, doesn't sound fun. That's what I'll tell you.
Sounds very fun for the viewers.
For the viewers, yeah, but
yeah.
if you're a one-trick pony, I assume that it gets pretty sad pretty quick.
It was a big discussion in the League community whether it's healthy or unhealthy for the game competitiveness. Because all of these adaptations throughout the series, how the way you want to play, you find some counters in certain lanes, certain picks, and yada yada. But for me, as a casual League of Legends enjoyer viewer, it's absolute cinema. I love it.
Coming back into the draft, we stopped at the Poppy pick. It's technically a flex pick, but 99% sure it's going to go to the top lane for Onios as he is a established Poppy player. Also, we see some Lucian combination bans that we mentioned before. Nami and Milio both are out, so it's very interesting what will be paired with the Lucian. The only thing that is left that is a combo, in quotes, is Yumi, but we're seeing the Rakan denying it from the Latvian team as well. And Zaya is looking quite solid as well this game.
Yeah, Zaya is amazing here. You can avoid Nafiri's all in. I think how is the lane? Zaya, Lucian? I mean, it depends on the support. Let's
Yeah,
see the support.
it should, if I was Mango right now, I'm
Alistar?
screaming to my coach, I'm playing Leona or Nautilus, please. Because the lane is very good. After the lane, you follow up the Nocturne, but they choose to go
Granata?
for the Renata, which
I was
is
calling Granata last game.
very interesting, yeah.
I think last game it was a bit more of an angle. This game I would prefer to see someone who could deny Rakan's engages.
Yeah. I feel like Nocturne is just left out alone right now in the draft. He's completely isolated. If he ults in, he's just going in alone. And overall, the drafts, I think we are seeing more of comfort picks in this game because it doesn't make much sense. There's no like synergies, combinations, anything like that. And I think players just went for the more comfort picks, but I would still prefer the Latvian draft.
Whatever Latvian coach is saying, I agree.
As well.
I fully agree. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me, and best of luck in
Thank you
the
so much.
casting.
Thank you, Yoshiro, for your insights. And now we are preparing for game 2. I remember when I was a player, I had a secret goal to never let Latvians win.
The competitiveness between us Baltics, yes.
I had this in my in my subconsciousness that as long as I'm playing, I'm not gonna let Latvians win Info Show or Game On. So that was successful, but now I'm the one cheering for Latvians.
Me too.
Since there are no Lithuanians qualified to the finals, what happened? What happened? Where are all the promising gamers, all the challengers in the audience? All the comments in the Twitch chat saying, oh, I could play this better. Why are you not on the final? How is this Latvia versus Norway? What is happening?
Why aren't you playing then?
Look at me, I'm so old, I have no hairline.
All right, the game has started.
Okay. I wonder if players can hear me talk. Because if they can, I'm not saying anything right now.
Let's try not
What
to
a
give-
beautiful better. Anyway, they were spotted. In some tournaments, players can hear the audience or the casters.
Yeah.
And then you, as a caster, you don't want to, ruin
give away
you ruin the game.
information.
Like, it's like, nothing's happening
Yeah, well,
on the map.
they're about to be ganked, so... Oh, sorry guys.
The ward has been spotted. Wilderness going for a bot lane info check. Spots the ward. No information for Latvians this time. And I think very important comment that Yashiro, our challenger on the desk, has mentioned. That Nocturne is a bit without a job in this game. He's the only one who's like, I'm going in! And then the others are like, oh, we want to disengage and play long fights. What are you doing? Report Nocturne. So it's interesting how this game is gonna unravel. At the same time, you have Nocturne, which works greatly into Galio. I was surprised to see Galio because whenever you're going for a fight on side lanes, you can just say Nocturne ult and then Galio can't join the fights. So I was surprised to see that as a global response in mid lane, especially with only one magic damage source, only Victor being the one. But maybe that's why Nocturne is without the job.
Interesting. We will see, perhaps, we'll see some magic from Nocturne this game.
Again, Prio by double ranged. Not having Prio with Lucian in bot lane doesn't feel nice, doesn't feel right. But yeah, as mentioned, that Galio pick instead of any pairing on the bot lane already seems to not work so great. Level 2 Victor. Oh, Victor is so annoying. Victor is so annoying to lane against.
What's so bad playing against Victor?
The worst part about Victor is that he's an arcane, so he's gonna be strong forever. That's the issue. All the characters that are in, all the champions that are in arcane suddenly become very strong somehow. I don't know why.
That's the thing too. I remember whenever I was playing League, it seems like champions that I'm playing against are always better. But if I play them, they seem to be like nerfed immediately. I don't understand.
In the game, just
yeah,
not fixed.
exactly.
Yeah, it happens to me as well. Okay, Onias, famous for his Poppy, having a bit of a rough time into Sion top lane. So far, a lot calmer early game comparing to what happened last game.
You should encounter your X before, I think. I think some big fights are coming up as well. Hopefully, I'd like to see some action. But now we're just very steadily laning, I think.
Nafiri is gonna dictate the pace of this game. Obviously, you have Lucian, which wants to look for fights whenever possible, especially if Nafiri is hovering towards bot side. But yeah, I think this game, Wilderness, is the team to look out for in the early game, because Latvians, they just want to scale. They had a very explosive game one. They already have one game in their pocket. They don't want to risk it. Ooh, aggressively goes in, uses the E not to increase the distance between himself and the opponents. Valiant is in a big trouble right now, tries to land the taunt, but doesn't land on Victor. Just survives with 1 HP, flashes over the wall. Nafiri tries to survive, but now Xinjiao, Nocturne playing so aggressively. I'm still in the previous game.
Is Nocturne gonna get him?
Q, I think Q is like 1-2 seconds off, and Q does not hit Nafiri. Oh, wow, goes for another all-in. And now Nocturne is the one taunted.
Science to the rescue.
And the first blood goes to Galio. That was such a messy fight, my god. But team from Norway gets the first blood.
Team Wilderness takes the first blood.
Damn.
Was the Nocturne...
I really expected Galio to be off the map, but he ends up
somehow
surviving and gets the kill.
magically survived.
Yeah.
Was the Nocturne a bit too greedy there? What would you think?
Yeah, they already had flashes down. I think his idea was still correct, and I think if you have one game already in your pocket, you can allow yourself to limit test a little bit, and that was just one of those moments when he can get the kill. He could get the kill, he just didn't land,
take a bit more risks, yeah?
Yeah. Although it didn't work. But as mentioned before, I think Latvian team scales really well, and yeah, the message about the no-job Nocturne, I think, seems to materialize already. It's okay, you're in Lithuania. Užimtumo tarnyba will take care of you.
It was previously mentioned when talking about Nafiri that she doesn't really have any like good counters. How should one play again around her?
That's a good question.
What do you do when faced with
Run.
Nafiri?
Run. Try not to fight. No, to be fair, I lack experience playing into Nafiri. It's one of those recent junglers. Well, recent in my terms. Oh, some aggressiveness in the top lane, and now the shield is gonna pop and force the flash of Poppy. Onias not in the greatest position, but Sion has no flash because of the previous fight, and now it's Bloxy looking for the kill on Poppy, but Free Fruits are getting some HP back. Is that gonna be enough? Galio wants to look for an E in, but no time as distance is too big. Poppy gets away and has enough HP to come back to the lane. Maybe misses a few minions here and there, but overall nice survive by Onias. absorbs a lot of pressure from the top side, and now it puts Latvian team in a decent position to start the Dragon. Ooh, nice flash in by Mango, but now the ultimate from Galio gets in, and knock-up lands onto Nocturne, and now a second death for him. And it's the Norwegian team going for the Dragon.
And
Even though it seemed like the beginning of the fight was not so bad, given that they had all three players from Wilderness on top side trying to kill Poppy. But that time that was generated by Poppy was not enough for Latvians to get the Dragon, and now it seems that Nocturne continues to look for employment.
Galio's ultimate came in clutch in that fight. And this is the exact opposite of what we seen the first game, the big fight around that dragon, and this time Team Wilderness takes it.
But now it's the Latvians that are scaling better. Wilderness have Nocturne, they have Nafiri, I mean Lucian, not Nocturne, Lucian, Nafiri, and these champions want to excel in the early game. Galio scales pretty good, especially when you have 5 Dark Seal stacks and the Spectre Skull. I think it's mission impossible for Galio to get eliminated before the AD carry joins in the fight. But as mentioned previously in the draft, there's only one magic damage source from Latvian, so that physical damage is still gonna hurt on Galio. Fear attempt from Nocturne. Rakan is forced to go away, and now we're at the minute 8 timer where both teams are positioning themselves topside, and we see the top laner is already at the bottom. And even though Lomix lost the Dragon, as the return, they get enough tempo and position to get the grubbies. They get 2. They want to get the third one, but they have no smite ready as Nocturne just ults on Lucian and punishes the mistake. Now Nocturne is a difficult position, goes down after the taunt from Galio. Ed is now without the ultimate, goes down to Ploxy.
One after the other.
Yeah, another knock-up onto Mango and Wilderness. Completely different game from last one. 1.5k ahead.
All right,
and there's still one grubby. There's still one grubby. So Nafiri, after a successful fight, still gets one. Not losing 3. Definitely feels great. But yeah, the games are completely opposite. Looking into last one and seeing what's happening now. Now I think Latvians are the ones saying in the team comps, guys, let's play for 3 items. Yeah, and we see that it's Hex Dragon already spawned and taken by Wilderness, so it's not going to be a Hex Soul as last game. What soul is your favorite? Do you have a favorite soul?
I would say my favorite soul is you, because you're such a good friend. Yes. Oh, sorry, my mic was on. I meant fire. Is there a fire one?
Yeah, Inferno. Inferno.
Fire.
Damage.
Damage. Wow.
I like damage. 2 plates for Latvians. Some consolidation to get back into the game. But the Galio is so massive now. These 8 stacks on Dark Seal, they don't seem much, but it feels so nice as you can just queue pop the wave, bomb, and then yeah, as Galio has a better wave clear, he can look for roams, and I think we're seeing one right now. Galio has the ult, is prepared to use one just in a second. Rakan positioning very aggressively and probably giving away that there is some assistance going in, as Galio doesn't show himself on mid lane, goes back to mid, and now it's Nocturne in a bush.
Nocturne a little too late.
Ay. Renata tried to bait, but didn't work out. Another kill for Wilderness from Norway.
Wilderness simply takes the kill in the bottom.
Okay, so what's next? What's the win condition for Latvian team? What would you do? What would you do if you were, okay, let's say Victor? What is your plan? What is
my plan is...
Yeah.
Unfortunately, nothing happens out of that. Lucian just seems to walk away from any danger that arises. Someone walks up to him, says, I'm gonna kill you, and he says no, and walks away.
Yeah, but what do you do as Nocturne? This draft...
Nocturne is difficult.
Yeah, you jump onto Lucian, Lucian dashes away. You jump onto Galio, you regret making that decision. You jump onto Nafiri, Nafiri just jumps out as well. So
It's a difficult situation, but I think the last game of Team Wilderness, their strategy, I believe, was good, which is you do the best you can, you take the fight, every fight, like you can win it, you fight to the best of your ability, you farm, you push, you take objectives, and you try to squeeze some juice out of that. What would you say? What would you do in this position?
FF15 go next.
FF go play CSGO.
No, I would never do that, never.
Nah, that's even worse. Okay.
Yeah, second dragon is mountain one. It's it's the same video game, just on opposite terms, comparing to last one. But I really like what you said about learning something from Wilderness from their last game. Even though they were behind, they were still playing as a team and taking those fights as they are supposed to win them. And that's that's something that I will tell to my players if I'm going to coach any
you
team.
should mention that it was said by a beautiful, by a brilliant individual.
Philosopher from Lithuania.
Philosopher from Shishkina.
Second dragon goes down. No one contesting. Some cross-map action from Nocturne. Dragon for grubs. For wolves, not a bad trade.
I feel like these two games, the first one and the second game now, it's like a mirror image of each other, you know?
Oh, Zaya with the aggressive positioning. Nice flash from Zaya and a beautiful 2v2 outplay by Edis. Wow. Victor already moving to the bot side. Nafiri with Galio ready to respond.
Nocturne coming as well.
Yeah, all the ultimates are up, flashes are up. I think both teams are hungry. And even though the score on the line is 7-3, the goal difference is just a bit over 1k. And as mentioned before, I think Latvian team scales so much better. Ooh, ultimate from Nocturne onto Lucian and gets the second kill. And now it's Galio ulting in, but I think that ultimate is a bit too late. Oh, flashes in onto Zaya. Zaya goes down, and now it's Galio with 10 Dark Seal stacked. That's gonna hurt. Fear goes in from Quasi. Is that gonna get enough time? And yeah, getting away.
Massive damage from Galio.
Casual AD carry experience. Just chilling in bot lane up. 5 global ult. Hello.
Yeah, you're like an old picture, you just get deleted.
Yeah.
And now we get classic top lane experience, nothing happens, just punching each other. There's two dudes duking it out, you know?
Yeah, both of them have some fire cape, so their wave clear is already sufficient to get those lanes out. Oh, not so boring, huh? You see that 100 damage?
Yeah, but we haven't really seen Poppy in any of the team fights now, which were happening around Drake and bot lane. So I think maybe later the Lumix may have more in a team fight.
Oh, now I just realized what combo they can do. If they go for a team fight, they can buy one blue trinket, Poppy ults one person out, and then Nocturne ult that one person.
That's why you have a university degree and I don't. I don't see that many steps into the future.
No, but that would be such a nice play, no? Poppy ults one person out, and then Nocturne uses blue trinket and jumps on that one person, and then the fight is won.
Bro,
so that's how Nocturne gets employed in this game. Okay. Arlight was cooking hard, I didn't know.
I'm very happy that one of the casters is smart, I personally think.
Wow, nice E by Edis.
Grab the Galio, gets the revenge.
Ay. Okay, and now Renata is in a bit of trouble. Tries to win, but now Nocturne is here. So much damage onto Lucian, goes down.
Where did that come from?
Victor with a lot of movement speed after the TP. Forced to flash in to not lose too much HP, and I think they're getting the first tower as well.
Victor just gave a laser
what
correction
a comeback
to
from
Rakan's
Latvians.
eyes. Very beautiful. Seem a bit of a comeback from our Latvian brothers, yeah?
And at the same time, Lucian is playing very lane heavy. Ninja Tabis, the good old name. Not gonna help that much into Victor. Oh, and now
Nocturne became so strong so suddenly. I don't know what happened.
Oh, lashing
at
it
him.
forward and blocks. He's in big trouble as Quality gets another kill. And
Look at him, he just gobbled up.
after
gobbled up
such
Nafiri.
such a difficult early game, finds kill after kill, and Nocturne finally employed.
Very beautiful. Catching up with gold, actually in the lead now, Lomix.
Nocturne is everywhere on the map. Goes bot lane, gets the kill. Goes to mid lane, gets the kill. Goes top lane, survives.
When I grow up, I want to be him. He seems to be doing well.
Yeah, and we talked about Victor time and time again. 20 CS up above Galio. Even though Galio is 4-1, Victor is still going to be such a menace in teamfights. And look at the itemization. So much armor from Sion, Lucian. I think we're going to see some more armor from Galio as well, just to survive that physical damage output from Xayah and Nocturne. So Victor is in such a nice spot. As a mid laner, I love those games where you're the only magic damage output. No one's building any Hex Drinkers, no Mercs. You're just going like a hot knife through butter. Bam, bam, every laser snaps. Drake number 3 spawning in just a bit. Could we see what soul are we gonna get? Oh, it's the Chemtech soul. Alright, I mentioned this soul last time when I said it can be pretty useless. It got buffed recently, so it's not that useless
What does
anymore.
it do?
Uno momento. Seems like a nice fight. Both teams fighting for mid prio.
5v5.
Yeah, now it's the Lomix that are getting the prio later. No flash from Victor, gonna be punished, and Houston is in big trouble. Beautiful ultimate from Galio, but that gets cancelled. Then Nocturne jumps in onto Lucian. Lucian now is the one fighting Nocturne. Nocturne has no escape, so he's forced to just go W key all the way onto Lucian. Doesn't get the kill, and now Nocturne is the one going down. And that's a double kill for Sion. They don't want to stop as Onias goes down. Double kill for Nafiri, and ultimate from Edis. Oh, such a nice attempt, but does not get any dividends.
Unfortunately.
Ah, yeah, what a fight. Beautifully played by Wilderness. But no flash from Victor, gets punished. And yeah, that mid prio, you gotta focus on that.
Good job, Team Wilderness. I think that Team Lumix had been a bit out of position there.
Yeah,
We saw Poppy.
they were a bit confused whether they want to play for mid prio or do they want to enter the river. And it seems that whether the call or the actions were just split. And 3 players were already approaching the river, while the other 2 were still hitting the minions on mid wave. So
the fight began 3 versus 5, unfortunately.
yeah,
instead
and
of
no
a team
flash
versus
on Victor versus that much damage and crowd control. It's hard to play. It's hard to play. So mistake that got punished. Beautifully played by Wilderness, and they get the steering wheel back into their hands with 3 dragons waiting for soul. Still 2k up. So even though these fights seem to be going one direction, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. With so much scaling, Infinity Edge coming soon on Xayah. Victor just being Victor.
Anything can happen.
Yeah. Blackfire Torch almost finished as well. It's gonna be another flip on the dragon like last game.
Yeah?
Yeah, but what you said about mirrored matchups, mirrored matches, I think you're completely correct. 3 dragons, both teams waiting for the soul. Very similar
nothing
game.
in the top lane.
Yeah, nothing in the top lane. Top
like,
lane is just chilling.
Just like every game of the league, yeah.
Playing top lane is so fun. Imagine you travel all the way to Lithuania to play LAN finals, and then you're just hitting waves for 3 hours.
Top lane is the truck simulator of league, you know? You just sit there and...
For Sion, literally, he drives.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 items already on the carries, both on Wilderness and Lomix, so even though the 2k goal advantage is there.
Now, does Nafiri have an animal shelter or something? Why does she have like 6 dogs around her?
Yeah, that's exactly what she has.
She has...
Yeah.
Her ability is to gather stray dogs? Okay, fair enough. Now I understand why she has no counters, because everyone loves dogs.
No, honestly, it's so annoying to play, because these dogs, you can't hit spells. If you're shooting a projectile, they land under these dogs.
Ah.
Team Wilderness going for their first bot tower, but Nocturne pops the ult, and now it's Latvian starting the fight. Galio is in a difficult spot. Now Nafiri is forced to get away, but Victor, such an aggressive position in the fight. Galio ults in, but that I think is too late as kills are going one after another for Latvians. Very low HP by Blocks. He tries to go in, but a shutdown for Victor, and now Renata with the massive chain to get back, double kill for Victor, and Latvians are completely back in the game.
Latvians, nice for Poppy to hold that ult as she ults Sion the moment he shows up.
Edis. Oh, that's a kill for Sion. Now they have no AD carry for Atakan. Uh-oh. Mwah. Creme de la creme. Sion goes in. Oh, that's Victor. Very hard to go through. They have the smite ready. Atakan goes to Latvian team, and that's a retreat. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And all that gold advantage that was accumulated by Wilderness now is completely gone, as a beautiful fight is started by Lomic's team. Do we get replays? I want to see I want to see how did Victor appear. Did he teleport behind them? What happened? Yeah, his TP is on cooldown, so I think he TP'd in the bush, which surprised Norwegians a lot. Production. Do we have replays? Understandable, have a nice day. So yeah.
Jiguma that seems to be completely ignored by the production team.
Yeah, and my co-caster is casting me. And oh, Zonias. Seeker's arm guard already in the pocket for Victor. So all that mispositioning that was seen in the earlier fight, not gonna be as punishable now. I don't know if it's safe to say, but I think the game has become really difficult for Wilderness. With the team composition as theirs, you want to be more ahead in the early game. And the last fight going not their direction is making it a lot more difficult. But the position they're in is still not bad because they have the 3 dragons and the soul point is already spawning in just a few seconds. Oh, Rakan wants to initiate the fight. Gets blocked immediately by both Renata and Zaya, and now Sion is pushed away by Poppy, and now it's a 4v5, beautiful ult by Onions. And that's a kill onto Galio as a lot of damage goes in from Zaya, flashes forward onto Bloxy very aggressively. Now Quality goes down as he's separated from the fight, and even though it seems to start not bad.
His team catches back.
Oh, Seeker's on guard used very early in the fight. Such a massive fight. It seems that both teams don't know which way they want to prolong, and a beautiful stun by Poppy, and now Sion, even though as tanky as he is in big trouble, is forced to flash off. Lands one more knock-up before going for a retreat, and that should be a safe dragon for Team Lomix. They still have the jungler ready to steal. And it seems like Latvians don't want to even flip it. Yeah. They want to retreat, get the vision, fight again on decent terms.
For the win. And another interesting thing that I keep noticing is Poppy's ultimate seems to be doing God's work in these fights. As she shuts down Sion twice already in like past 2-3 minutes. So would you say as the time goes on in this game, does Wilderness have a harder time or an easier one? Which team scales better, would you think?
I think Victor alone has so much skill.
Victor alone is 9v1.
Yeah, 1v9. Obviously, this fight is going to be a bit harder for Victor to play because there's no flash and no Seeker's arm guard, but about that we can talk later as knock-up lands onto Nocturne, stops from getting the soul. He wants to stop the soul, but the soul goes to Team Wilderness, and now Ed is in big trouble. Is Renata gonna help with the W? Doesn't seem like one, and such a messy fight from Latvians. They want to prolong this as long as possible. No more AD carries on neither of the side, and what is happening? Bloxy, how is he still alive? Bloxy, he's still alive! Oh my god. Oh, one more Q. The dogs goes in. Onias now is in big trouble. Survives is just a little bit of OHP. Tries to get the kill.
What is happening?
Ay, 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 ay.
We are watching absolute cinema. How did this happen?
Wait, what? And the strongest survives.
How did a 3v5?
Yeah. Well,
We had
they
two
got sold.
Team Lomix teammates die immediately, and then somehow from the 3v5 it ended up to being 4-for-4 trade.
They got the dragon though, so most of the focus from the jungler of the damage output was targeted on Drake. So that made the terms a bit easier. Hey, but this time, Baron is the focus. Elder Dragon is going to spawn very early in the game, as dragons were taken one after another. And it seems that Lomix, they want to take initiative on this Baron.
Team Wilderness seems to be coming from the middle, or they're not actually.
Well, this time there is a flash, there is Zonias from Victor, so last fight was very difficult for them to play, but a sneaky Baron goes to Lomix.
Cheeky little Baron just taken like that with no contention at all.
Yeah, you got the soul, we got the Baron. Lomix are happy with the trade, at least for now, while Baron is on. Seeker's arm guard already on Galio as well, so now you have to look out for both.
Also in the gold advantage.
Yeah, the gold advantage is massive.
I mean, it's just nice to see them, you know, get out of debt. That's what I call it whenever.
But in my eyes, the fights were a bit too close. Oh, Rakan goes very aggressively with the Galio trying to join in the fight, and Renata is in a difficult spot, but is that gonna be enough for them to win the fight? Oh, Nocturne goes in and goes down immediately. Nice damage out from Edis, but that's definitely not enough, and now they're in a position to defend this tower. 3 versus 5. Nice engage by Wilderness.
Very nice. Team Wilderness seems to pick their fights well, and they seem to catch Team Lumix whenever they're a bit out of position.
Oh no, wait, did Renata have Solari? Did she have Locket? Oh no, police. I saw police outside, they have to come here. Lock him up.
Put him in jail.
Or maybe he just bought the item. Let's not blame the players, maybe he just bought the item. Let's give the benefit of the doubt.
I wouldn't dare to blame the players, as I'm sure they beat me with their pinky, but
yeah, again,
I think if it's a straight 5v5 in a good position, Lumix seems to do better with Poppy ult, with Victor. But once again, Team Wilderness, they keep finding a way.
Yeah, but that was such a creative way to engage the fight. Yeah, using Granata. Okay. Nocturne goes in. Lucian is a unsurvivable position.
Seemed to be not a Lucian, but an appetizer for Nocturne at this time.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive way to approach the mid-wave, given that Lomix still have the Baron. No ult used by Poppy, still has one. How much can they push this Baron to get more advantages for themselves? It seems that Lomix, with the conditions of fighting 4v5, are happy to approach this second tower in mid lane. Oh, nice ultimate from Renata to get some more space, and Galio goes down immediately.
Disappeared. And the tower as well.
Decent Nasher.
Is that considered good value? What would you take?
I mean, getting one tier 2 is always good. And given that Lomix still hasn't taken their tier 1 top lane tower, they still have some payments
Yeah, once again,
waiting for them.
Back to my top phrase, nothing happens at top lane. All right, it seems to, if previously we were speaking about how this game is a mirror image and Wilderness was doing the same, what was being done to them in the first game, now
At this point, it's anyone.
Is it?
It's anyone game.
What would you say? Is Lumix now better, or are they even now?
Well, I keep saying that Victor and Zaya, they should out-damage Galio and Lucian, but fights are turning out to be a bit different. All the previous fights were starting in a very peculiar way.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell how the fights will go. Theoretically, in my eyes, I think Lomix is in a better position, especially with LBR finished on Zaya, Void Staff almost finished for Victor, I believe. But again, we see half of the HP going down from Sion, and the start of the fight is in the river again. Beautiful Galio ult with knock-up on 3. Oh, Victor lands a massive stun over there. Sign with just a bit of HP, pops the passive, and now Victor is going very aggressively with 4 items. Sign tries to survive, and now it's a 4 versus 5 before the Elder Dragon. And as we talked at the beginning of the game,
Elder Dragon,
Dragon is the king.
what dictates the outcome, right?
Lomix drags out the Dragon to get a better position for themselves, and look how many pink wards they have, vision wards they have in the Dragon Pit. 8k on the clock. Oh, it seems that Latvians understood that there is a split, and Nocturne is in a very dangerous low HP spot, and now they have no jungler for the Dragon, and Dragon gets taken by Wilderness, and obviously they want to fight. They have the Elder Dragon. Even though it started 4 versus 5, Wilderness gets double kill onto Lucian, wants to get one more. But what a comeback.
Absolutely pockets the Elder Drake. And now this could be it.
Even though the fight started 4v5, they lost Sion, which had almost 4 items. They still managed to find a way.
Explain to me quickly what happened here. How could it...
I didn't see how Nocturne was so low HP, but as they were...
Maybe he took so much damage from the Drake?
Maybe Poppy wasn't tanking. I don't know, just maybe. But yeah, I don't know how Nocturne was at 10% HP. And then flash from Galio with Bloxy damage. That was enough to finish it off.
Tide in the game.
I wonder for how much longer do they have the Elder Dragon? I think for like another minute. So that should be the Baron for the Wilderness team as well.
So they should push, go straight to doing Baron as they still have the buff?
When you have Elder Dragon, you take your pants off and you just go in with your...
You just take everything you want, yeah?
Yeah, just and everyone has to back off and say, okay,
right.
okay, just take whatever.
I was about to ask what do you do, and apparently it's everything.
You get them back on when the timer is off. That's it. Another attempt from Galio, doesn't land on anyone this time. Lomix wants to avoid all the fights without the Elder Dragon, and the tier 2 goes down immediately. Seems like tier 3 is gonna go down as well, as the position from Team Lomix is not the greatest to defend this inhibitor, but that's not the biggest loss. They're happy with losing this inhibitor, as long as no one dies.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not even getting the inhibitor. Finish it up! Okay, the count. Thank you, Karen. They still have a long time on Baron. The Elder Dragon is about to get off them, but Baron is there. So the tier 2 top lane tower, next target. And that gives a lot of gold. Meanwhile, from the position of Poppy, it seems that Team Lomix are not looking for a position to fight. She has the teleport, so she can join on a flank position if the vision is there. Okay, Wilderness are going for tier 3 top lane tower. Poppy is forced to use the DP.
This could be the fight that decides the end of the game.
Oh, flash ultimate from Renata to begin the fight. Rakan goes down immediately. Now Nocturne joins onto Sion. Sion is down as a shutdown goes to Zaya. And that's 2 kills for Latvia. Yo, Vilnius, make some noise. Hey, yo. Support our broliukai.
I mean, we are a little bit biased. I don't know.
No,
that's how cast
not biased at all. Not biased at all.
No, not biased at all.
Broliukai.
Not biased at all, but so far, Team Wilderness didn't get any claps from this side. I mean, they're sure about to, because they seem to have still a bit of an advantage. However, I think if Lumix takes the fight here and wins it, isn't it just game over and Lumix wins?
If they have the wave, the issue is the waves. I don't think that they have enough time to get the waves closer to the Nexus. They can get some gold back, which they definitely need.
Alright, so while Team Wilderness is still pretty safe.
Actually, they don't need the gold anymore. They have 4 items on Victor and 4 items on Zaya. Everyone's already at the 4 items phase. The question is anyone playing with Gathering Storm? But that remains to be unanswered.
You still hold your personal grudge for not showing your runes and masteries, yeah?
No, at this point, at minute 30, I think you get 48 ability power, 48 mother trucker.
For what? For nothing?
For nothing, for surviving.
For pretty little blue
participation
eyes?
diploma, you're just getting, you're getting
What
free
is
stuff.
this, Kangura? Oh nice, a little reference for our Lithuanian listeners.
Sion looks for an engage. Nice disengage by Onios. And now Nocturne is a very difficult spot. No flash from him. He's forced to retreat. Has to go back, and I don't think that Lomix wants to take this fight as Nocturne as a 10% HP bar again. Nice way to get off this fight. Still all the summoners are up. I think Team Wilderness are also waiting for their flashes on Galio and Lucian. Those are about to get back on track. Whew. And now it's the time for players and everyone in the audience to breathe, as I think the last fight is approaching. All the summoners are up, everyone's on 4 items. Zonias are there, TPs are there.
For all the marbles.
And the next Elder Dragon fight is gonna decide everything in this game. But before that, we're getting another tower in the bot lane, another tier 2. Seems that Wilderness are getting on track as playing as a team. Whereas in game 1, we saw a lot of ambitious plays.
Very politically correct.
This time it seems that they're taking their time a bit more.
Wonderful performance.
To evaluate the fight.
Really playing as a team, sticking together, catching Lumix out of position. Now the fight has been brought to their neighborhood.
Wow, Victor goes down. What a nice knockup from Sion. And Victor goes down with the flash up, with Zonia's up, and now it's on to Team Lomix to not lose this game at this point. What a wonderful play by Kritibu. There was no vision. And the mistake of position of Victor was punished immediately, and that's gonna be a second Elder Dragon, which is gonna be so hard for...
What a beautiful performance.
Yeah, but did you see what happened?
Yep.
He was just hiding there in the Raptors.
And he got evaporated like that.
Yeah.
Just one little mistake, not having information, coming back to what
we're back to information game. Yeah, it's Cold War. League of Legends is Cold War.
Yeah, and also stay in school. Information is important.
Stay hydrated.
Was just us giving advice. Just, you know, call your mom, tell you.
Getting tier 3 tower.
Seems like this is gonna be it.
One inhibitor goes down as another respawns. Team Wilderness waiting for that respawn to destroy another inhib. But Victor is back up.
I mean, Lomix does have good wave clear. How long do we have until Baron spawns?
I think Baron is spawning in just a tiny bit, as we already see the timer on the map. I thought the game was over when they got the Elder and they killed Victor. I thought the game was over.
You keep hyping up this Elder Drake like you know him personally. You say that you get him and it's over. But it seems like even with after 2 Elder Drakes, they still didn't really wrap it up till the end. Of course, in a massive advantage.
And now these 2 inhibitors being down is not that bad, as Victor from his item purchase seems to want to get Rabadons. And this Baron is also... It's a free Baron for them, but at the same time they're not getting anything of the Elder Dragon. They still have it for a tiny bit, no? For like 30 seconds, so Team Wilderness, they have to go all gas, no brakes.
So what does Team Lumix has to do at this point? Win 2-3 fights?
No, I think Lomix has to respect the Elder Dragon. Oh, Poppy's ultimate doesn't land.
Is there any way for them to come back?
They must wait out the Elder Dragon. And for Team Wilderness, they have to, yeah, as I said, just go in, use the dragon. Still tiny bit of time left. Oh my god, the damage! I think Edis can die. He was forced to... Yeah, Renata had to heal so that Edis doesn't die. 1 tower goes down.
Just like that.
Victor used the ultimate. Tries to clear the wave. Second tower goes down. Kritibu now is in a difficult spot. Beautiful ultimate by Renata. Galio jumps in. Quality tries to survive with Renata's W, but that's not going to be enough as the Elder Dragon is still there. So much damage from Team Wilderness as they're killing one after another from Team Lumix, and they are approaching a win on their side. And that's Norwegians taking game 2.
That's it. Game 2. The winners, Team Wilderness. Big round of applause for Team Wilderness, everyone, please. Show some good sportsmanship. Very nice 1-1, and this just seems like it just got a little more interesting, yeah?
Damn, what a game. How long was the game? Like 40 minutes?
It was over, yeah, 40,
3 barons.
43.
Two barons, 2 elder dragons, soul, what?
And always changing who's on top, you know?
Yeah, and it's such an important win for Team Wilderness, given that they have lost the game 1, and usually game 1 sets the momentum.
Yep.
And to come back in a fashion that they did, it's such a mental breakdance for Latvia to come back.
Absolutely brilliant. Good for the score, good for their team's morale. I'm really looking forward to what else can Team Wilderness show us.
Yeah, and it's a fearless draft, remember. So all of the champions that have been played in game 1 and game 2 are not allowed to be played in game 3 and so on. So as we progress further into the series, we're going to see some magical cinema in draft. So can't wait for that.
Interesting. I'm hoping that Žygimantas Dream will be
Z.
one day.
Z.
All I want is.
Okay. Now we're getting into an interview with Yashiro and one of the players from Team Wilderness. Giving it to you, Yashiro. Have fun.
Yashiro.
Welcome guys, welcome back. One question I instantly have to you. How do you pronounce your name?
Christian.
Yeah, but in-game name.
Kritibu.
Kritibu?
Yeah.
Okay, Kritibu. I was reading it, I was like, is it like Kritibu, Kritibu? I was really confused, but I'm glad you clarified. How are you feeling after like such a chaotic game?
I feel great. I feel like our whole team played together. It was synchronized. Everyone was on the same page. And the stress is maybe relieved from the game 1 because we did choke game 1 pretty hardly.
It's quite hard to come back after such a game 1, so props to you for sure. Was the comms like chaotic at any point, or were you guys like, even though the game looked chaotic, were you guys like still chill, or the comms were also a bit chaotic?
The comms are a bit chaotic when you play versus a Nocturne comp pretty often, but it was more chaotic than the usual when we were playing.
I mean, it's also the LAN experience, right? Like when you're in a LAN, the emotions just get like elevated to such extremes.
But we are on the same page when we see that one person is not a place where he shouldn't be.
Yeah, I wanted to mention it that in so many fights, it looks like both teams are quite decisive, which is usually not a common thing you see in LAN experiences because people are more nervous, they are more lost, and it just gets more messy. How are you feeling going into the next series? Do you think like it's going to be victories onwards, or it's still going to be a close series?
It depends on the enemy trample. I think that we have still much to give, at least. It depends, of course, on the enemy, what do they have left.
Okay. Also, I saw one thing I wanted to mention to you. I almost forgot it. You did the reverse bows, actually. You were 6-0 at one point on bows. Do you have like reverse inspiration from him, or that's just how it went?
I mean, I can play like bows, but if enemy jungle doesn't want to kill me, then I'm not gonna die.
Okay, makes sense. That's fair. You heard it here, guys, from the Norwegian top laner Kitribu. And back to you guys. Hi. Thank you so much.
Sveiki, League of Legends žiūrovai ir fanai, kaip jūs jaučiatės? Ar geras žaidimas buvo?
I could tell. Oh. Taip. Hi, hello. Yashiro just did us dirty. He didn't do what we planned. Welcome back, everyone.
I wasn't in on it, so I don't know what you planned. So yeah.
I will start recording you after this camera turns off, so people have any evidence. Okay, going into game 3.
Oh, straight into draft. Nice, I like
Straight
it.
into draft.
Straight into the draft. We go.
How is Comic Con doing? How is Vilnius? You guys enjoying the series?
Can we guys make some noise? Thank you very much. I'm gonna tear up.
And we're back to the own ban. And we're back to the Gwen ban. So nothing new.
I think it's safe to say that the bans are going to remain the same for the entire series at this point.
I think so.
Oh, no Tristana. Last time they banned Tristana as a second ban. But guys, remember, it's fearless draft. You can't ban your own champions. And they played Tristana themselves. So maybe they want to go for Tristana B1. Do you think that's an option?
Definitely, definitely. The longer the series goes, the higher chance it is that Tristana will be picked because all the OP champs are gone, right? So you have to rely on something else. Still the Sander ban, so we saw it.
Oh, no Tristana ban, no Tristana ban.
Graga's ban. So most likely, yeah, we're going into the first pick Tristana scenario. But maybe they have prepared something unexpected. Never mind.
What was the third ban from Wilderness? They banned Talia, Gwen, and
Varus, maybe?
Oh,
Varus was banned one series
yeah,
for
Varus,
sure. Yeah.
Varus is open.
Varus is open. We see some Talon Zoe hovers, but I believe that is just bait.
Nah, that's a message for friends usually.
Yeah, it is.
There's a culture in League of Legends competitive scene that you usually, that's Varus. There you go. Yeah, usually you have friends or something, you know, that you want to like send a hello by hovering a champion.
Show their champion. You hovered.
Yes.
their champion.
Yeah. It's like a shout out to my homie, you know.
People of culture, you know, League of Legends players.
Kaisa into Varus, that is a very weird option. I wouldn't personally like to play that matchup myself. And also Nico.
It's Nico support maybe?
Yes. So Kaisa and Nico doesn't look like a combo together, but nowadays it's actually a very good combo. I would say it's an S tier combo because laning phase of Kaisa is quite weak nowadays. So Nico just pilots the lane by herself. She can win 1v2. Her poke is just very hard to deal with. And after they both scale up, in fights they have great synergy. Nico just goes in, ults in the backline, and Kaisa joins in. So they have to just round out the comp around dive in right now. We see Hui on the other side, which is kind of an interesting pick when you see that enemies are implying and indicating that they're gonna go for full dive in, and you pick an immobile mage champion, which is not.
At the same time, you have fear, and, and they can play range. So I think the idea that Latvians have is to make these fights over before they even start. So if you land one Q from Varus, if it's probably gonna be Lethality Varus,
yeah, most likely yes.
Yeah, and if you land a few spells from Hui, you can even not fight and get the objectives. I think now the main issue on draft, the main purpose of draft for Latvians would be to get a strong jungler so that they can get first into the river. And if they're first in the river, they're being chilling. Yes. Oh, whoa,
Yasuo,
what did I miss?
Yes, when I was yapping in the analyst desk, I was talking about Valiant champion pool that he likes to play these AD champions, assassins, as we see, like Zed, Yon, permanently banned against this guy, and now he pulls off the Yasuo.
And at the same time, AD mid lane is a wonderful way to balance out the draft already because you have Kaisa and Nico, a lot of magic damage, so you don't want to slot in another magic damage mid laner.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And as you mentioned, this guy is on high APM champions.
Yes.
I want to say.
Also very nice synergy for Nico as well with Yasuo. Like she just knocks up so many people, he can follow up, Kaisa will ult as well. So far actually,
good cook.
Wilderness team comp looks very good. They synergize very well, lanes make sense, and I also believe that Yasuo is a quite good matchup into Hui. You can block the fear and then after that you can just have such free trades.
Now they have to find the jungler that could help them access the river first, and at the same time maybe lock in or close the gap to Varus and Hui. I think Y would be a great option.
Definitely.
Let's see if it's banned or not.
A very interesting choice from the Latvian side, Lomix, that they're banning AP champions because I don't think that Norwegians are looking for it because the draft is already quite AP heavy with the Kaisa and Nico.
It's just
so
Rumble. It's just Rumble, man.
It's just Rumble. Could be. It's just, that is just Rumble.
Rumble into Orn is a menace.
Also, Critibu, I think, is a Rumble player as well, as if I remember correctly, so it could be that, yeah. Kartos ban is not something that we'll see quite often, but maybe it's a target ban to Qualzy because he does have a quite infinite champ pool. He played...
Oh, why is open? Wait, what?
Why is open? In the qualifier, Qualzy played different champion every game. He didn't play a champion twice in the qualifiers. So he does have a so-called champion ocean. But as I say, as you said...
He didn't play the same champion in the series as well.
Okay. That's how fearless draft works, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the explanation. Oh,
Just in case. Set
another
is-
anti-tank top.
Maybe it was picked for the laning phase, yeah. It doesn't make much sense in this draft because usually Set is just like anti-engaged champ. He wants people to come into him and he just does his job, but maybe it's just
You
for the
pick
laning
it for
phase.
lane, and at the same time you can just flash ult, and Yasuo can join in. So it's not that he doesn't bring more to the table than just the laning phase.
It does. It's not that far stretched, yes. Finally, we're going into the realm of engaged support. For some reason in this series, it was forbidden to pick them. I don't know what's happening. The coaches maybe had different preparations, but no more Renata. So the engaged champions do get more value, but I do believe Braum was also played in the first game, right?
Yeah, Alistar was not played yet though.
Yeah, so the tank supports do gain a lot of value because no Braum...
Alistar is banger here. If they lock in Kindred, Alistar is mega turbo giga banger, please.
I sound like an Alistar merchant now because I said it like in every game, but it is good, it is good.
Alistar.
Alistar.
Wait.
That's a cook, that's a cook.
That's a cook, that's a cook.
That's a cook. Does he go for it? It could be the Frenhaver that
I mean,
we talked
Alistar
about
is
it before.
super into Leona. You also deny Kindred.
I mean, it is Nico support though. It is Nico support. We kind of forgot. It is Nico support.
Okay.
We were just baiting at this
Yeah,
point.
we are a bit Delulu.
Yeah, Kaisa Nico.
Alistar.
Kaisa Nico. Yeah. I mean, overall the drafts, I think they both have very clear identities. On the right side, on the Wilderness team, you just want to go in, you want to send it, you want to kill their backline, just dive in, kill everybody. And on the left side, Latvian team, they want to play more for the poke and then find their openings with Leona and Ornn when they do get the poke down on the enemies. And I believe it's going to be a close matchup. Any comments from my friends?
I would say that I like the team comp of Wilderness a bit better. I think
it's easier to play also to mention, yes, very important.
When I used to coach teams as well, giving tools to players is just something that you want to give on stage, because if you have very sophisticated idea of how you want to achieve the win.
It's a very hard execute.
You don't even have enough time as a coach to say within those 30 seconds what is the plan. Okay, so we're playing for the Fairy Dragon and then we scale up and then it's like, brother, take it chill. So I think the composition of Norwegians is just way easier to play, and I like the aggressiveness overall throughout the series. They keep on showing that they're willing to pull the trigger, and let's see how it goes because we're getting into game. Thanks, Yoshiro.
All right, thank you guys. Bye-bye.
All right. Game 3 seems to begin.
Welcome back, Nidas.
Welcome back, Žygimantas.
Wonderful insights on the draft.
What a nice. Thank you so much. I leave it up to you guys. Thank you, Yoshiro. I don't know what I would do without that man's brains. I was hoping for Alistar for 3 games now in a row, but doesn't seem to.
I think it's gonna be picked next game. It's gonna be picked.
I'm looking forward to this game. I like seeing Yasuo. I have big hopes actually for nice big fights, big
0-10 power spike.
Something like that. Maybe toxic flaming your own teammates. Bringing some good old league to the game. I'm looking for nice synergy.
Oh la la! Spots free.
Team Wilderness has a lot of knockups, which may lead to nice ults coming from Yasuo. So that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and at the same time, both Yasuo and Kaisa, they are similar in their kit in a way that they can join the fight very fast. So if they have good comps and they have those knockups prepared for Yasuo, then Kaisa can just join in. So if you're Varus in this game or Hui, it's a bit hard to survive, and I think that's why Kindred was locked in. just to make sure that this element of surprise of knock-up from no vision and into Yasuo Kaisa coming onto you can be survivable, and Kindred is just a perfect option for them to get that onto the team. Very aggressive early game from Yasuo, jumping in. Hui is considered quite a lane abuser, but I think Yasuo is one of those champions that can turn the tables.
Yeah, and as Yoshiro previously mentioned, that Valent is someone who likes to play Yasuo and has that champion in his arsenal.
God damn, with the moves,
Half
level
HP
1, already
already.
popping the potion. Oh, cheesy invade from Kindred, forcing the flash from Ploxy. Oh, the flash was mispredicted from Kindred, and now it seems that Lee Sin is in a good spot.
You know what I think about? We haven't really seen today someone really winning a lane, you know, stomping a lane. It was really like you win a couple team fights in a row, and that's
maybe that's gonna change soon, because we see flashes from Lomix onto that,
there
and
goes
just
FaZe, first blood.
Nice jinx, nice jinx. One more auto into
Lomix
Q from
takes one.
Varus.
Can they double it?
Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, Blazing Fire seems to get away.
And just as Yashiro mentioned, and I trust his word, because he's challenger on the AD carry role, you know.
Also big brain.
Yeah, also big brain. Yeah, what he said about this lane, because I like experience on bot lane, but what he said is that if you're Varus versus Kaisa, you're very happy. And it's Nico that has to win the lane, but it seems that it did not work the way they thought it's going to work.
No, and first blood went to our Latvian brothers.
And they have to play explosive. Wilderness has to play explosive. And if they are behind already on bot lane, that's going to be a bit more difficult for them to get that explosiveness. And now we see a cheeky 7th minion in mid lane. How many are there? 1, 2, 3? Oh, Lee Sin tries to get some advantage back by invading, but is getting punished immediately. Oh, nice. Crowd control from Hui. Now Nico is in a bit of a trouble, has no flash, so that's definitely another kill for... Woo! Who gets the kill? Who gets the kill?
And
Kindred.
there it goes, the 3rd kill before the 4th minute mark.
Ay, 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 ay. You would expect the early game to go completely otherwise.
The first 2 games did. They were very chill compared to what we're seeing now.
And Kindred is in such an amazing spot, given you're playing against an early game aggressor. No flash on Kindred, no Q as well. Woo, beautiful flash with the knock-up Q, and shutdown goes to Lee Sin. 1 kill back to Team Wilderness.
Takes a little bit of value back. Team Wilderness. Top lane.
Meanwhile, top lane.
Do you want me to say it? I will. Nothing's happening at top lane. Once again.
Nice. Just
Very nice.
There's
very
many.
nice.
There's many thoughts in their
they're
idea.
They're
Yeah, because
to
you
join
see
up
what
later.
Lee Sin is doing. You see what Lee Sin is doing. Stop jinxing. Nice knock up onto
Nice
2. Gets the tower
knock-up.
Ogro and Kritibu. Kill goes immediately to Team Wilderness, but 1 goes back to Orn.
Takes it 1-1.
But he loses all of the experience, which is
From
not
that
the worst.
massive wave, yeah?
Yeah, but it's not the worst because Kindred is there, and Kindred already has 2 kills. So with all that experience and gold that he gets from those waves at top lane, he's gonna be
And
a
Fed
big,
Kindred is
big
something
unit.
that is pretty scary for the opponent's team. Or for anyone, to be honest.
Yasuo already with Berserker Greaves. Houston Zaz, no refillable potion, no HP potions, no boots. And mid lane is a tough spot. He definitely needs Kindred to come in and crash the wave, because the Houstons can't play this lane anymore. Okay, so we see that Leona is there to help out to crashing the wave. No, but Yasuo still has the W. Something has to be done about the mid lane. Houstons can't play this. Okay, we see Leona hovering. Oh,
Yasuo
nice.
jumps in,
Nice
however,
knock-up.
Slowly gets back out.
And there's the Leona with the push out. Okay, mid lane is fixed. Can we punish that again? Another freeze by Valiant. Ay, 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 Houston. I
Valiant
feel the
getting
pain.
So much value. Top lane.
Oh, Kritibu, 1v1. Picking that set for laning phase, giving dividends very early in the game.
I'm not taking back what I said, but it seems to be that I'm not always right, and we do get some action in top lane this game.
Yeah, Set is an amazing champion into tanks, and if you're playing tank into Set, you don't want to... Oh, wow! Oh, and the flash! Oh, la 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 la!
And here's Wilderness getting absolutely maximum value from that exchange, the kill and the summoner spell.
Yeah, a lot of pressure created by Yasuo pick so far.
And now look at this.
Level 6 Kindred, no level 6 onto Lee Sin. I don't think they want to take this fight. Okay, okay. So we have different strengths. Team Wilderness, they're winning top lane. Their jungle is back in action. Yasuo seems to be very comfortable in mid lane, but their bot lane is having a rough time. On the other side though, oh wait, it's Little Tempo, Varus. It's not going to be poke Varus, so the idea of playing range just disappeared. They have to play fights. I really thought it's going to be Lethality Varus with Comet.
Would you consider that to be better?
Maybe not into them, maybe they saw Yasuo and Set and they were like, okay, let's play attack speed.
Yeah.
Because Yasuo can block and you know, they just don't do damage into Set. And at the same time, everyone's very close range. They have 3 melee champions, and then you have Kai'Sa and Nico who are range, but they still want to get into your face.
Yes.
So it's kind of hard to play the range. So
perhaps that is the smarter decision. Set seems to be pushing hard.
Oh, I didn't see the damage. So far, so good. I can't wait for the cooks in the team fights. I want to see...
I'm excited for those as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Eclipse already finished on Lee Sin. I think we're going to see some action on the grubbies. Minute 8 already has been in the game. But I don't think that Lomix is in a position to fight these grubbies. As long as you have Set near grubbies or any objective, I think you win it.
Interesting to see how it's going to unfold. I believe altogether, I personally think Team Wilderness may be stronger. However, as of now, it's pretty even.
Bada beam, bam,
Bada
boom.
boom.
Just
seems to eat these exchanges with nothing back.
Yeah, but this lane is very hard to play.
Incredible.
So all he has to do is just to wait for level 13, cook items and use ultimates. That's his job. And as Ornn, even if you're 50 CS behind or if you're Flame Horizon, you can still do it. While we're yapping, another kill in mid lane. Hui seems to have a hard time facing this Yasuo Lee Sin combo. And that's the aggressiveness that we have missed in the early game from Wilderness. Lomix wants to get back something out of it. They know that Lee Sin is in top side. They know that Set is not anywhere close. So that's a perfect timing for them to get something back on the map. First Mountain Drake.
Not contesting the Drake.
Yeah, Lee Sin is on the other side,
Yeah,
making the cross map. They got a kill on mid lane. Yasuo is 20 CS ahead. They get 3 grubbies. They have better side laning, so I think grubbies is better for them than Dragon anyway.
Level 5 diving under the tower. And now Yasuo is going to come to do some bad things.
Oh, Yasuo is there. Oh, almost lands. Nico still level 5, no knock-up from the ultimate. Very hard for Yasuo to join in. And loses the whole wave. That was quite an investment from Yasuo to go all the way to bot lane. Still gets back to get 2 minions, but the XP loss is there. So all that 20 CS lead just went into trash can.
Lost that much.
Yeah. I think that was a bit of an overcommitment, having no level 6 on Nico. Maybe Nico was very close to level 6.
Maybe she was expecting to get a level. Yeah, that could be a possibility.
Trinity Force already on Kindred. Oh, Kindred is having such a comfortable game. If he gets enough stacks, it can become... yeah, I think late game is still on Lomic's side, even though it looks difficult. It's just completely different styles and approaches how they want to play. I don't think Wilderness even want to go for the team fights. They have Set that is going to win side lane forever against both Hui and Onios on Ornn. Meanwhile, on the other side, Latvians, Team Lomix, They want those fights to be 5v5. They want to play the objectives.
Takes another
But before
play.
that, they have to get the...
Kindred coming in. They don't seem to need Kindred, just simply takes.
Okay, that was punished really fast.
Takes. Just like that.
Yeah, what you have to take into account whenever you're playing, that's why we got so hyped about the Alistar and even forgot that Nico is a support. Because now you have Nico, that is a squishy mage with Lucidity Boot, and you have Leona and Varus with a lot of crowd control. So if you get caught by one stun, you're standing there for 5 seconds because you have no tenacity, no tankiness, nothing. So what we just saw, I think, is gonna repeat on and on again, as long as Nico is not the one engaging. But if Nico is there first, you know,
that could be different.
That can work. That can work. Going in as a minion, ulting.
Bot lane seems to be winning, but I look at the minimap, I see Seth, and I know that Orange is being bullied up there.
Yeah, Ornn is just catching waves. And honestly, it's not a bad position to be in. Because, yes, Seth is a lot stronger, but what is the result of it? And now we see another dive, and oh my god, the damage from Varus is just massive. What an ultimate from Lee Sin and Yasuo combo, but Kindred's trying to survive as long as possible, but doesn't seem that that's gonna help, as Varus is going down to Ploxy as well. Wow, we just witnessed the beauty of these team comps.
As well. Can he make it?
No flash.
Can he make it?
Healing up for the movement speed, and pam pam padam. Run! Wah! Okay. Nice sidestep, but
that was intense. That was nice, nice sidestep, but I was on the edge of my seat and I'm standing, you know? So it was...
Yo, but the fight was crazy.
The fight was crazy. Team Lumix seemed to have done better, more combos. The Kindred caught his ult last minute, saved his teammate, but it seemed like...
But the ultimate from Lee Sin and Yasuo was also amazing. I don't know which champion he kicked, but he kicked into someone else.
Yeah,
and he got double knockup for Yasuo. But then the Kindred ulti came in clutch.
That's what we were talking about. These are the fights that we want to see.
Yeah, but it's Team Wilderness that comes out on top in this fight, and it seems that it's going to be more and more difficult for them to, not lose this fight, as you can just stat check. And they have, I just realized they have 2 split pushers, because Yasuo can split push against Hui without any issues. And this game so close, and all of the gold is spread on different lanes. They have Team Lomix, they have the strong bot lane. Although, what can you do into a flash knock-up from either Seth or Lee Sin with Yasuo jumping onto you? Nah, I have a feeling it's gonna be a 50-minute banger for some reason.
It could be, but with these kinds of these kinds of fights, I'm willing to take one. I'm willing to take a long game because.
Nice damage from Yasuo, optimizing the auto attacks in between the ult. Beautiful gameplay from Valiant thus far. Nice attempt from Lee Sin.
To show his love for these AD mid laners.
And Houston has learned his lesson. He was recalling by the wall of the Raptors, and he was like, wait a minute, I think I lost last game like this, I have to run.
I think he's going to get PTSD after that, honestly. He's going to walk through walls. And
okay.
All right.
Second dragon of the game.
Wilderness
goes
simply
to team.
takes it.
And what's the soul? Oh, Infernal, your favorite.
Yes, it's my favorite. It go
brr.
Fire.
I like Inferno, it go brr.
So yeah, good, nice of you to mention that even though that Wilderness has a bigger gold advantage, it doesn't really seem to show.
Oh, Lee Sin going aggressively, has the flash, has the ult. Jump ward to get the flash out. Nice bait from Lee Sin. He just ward jumped and forced Varus to flash. And now Varus is in a tough spot to survive this combo, what we talked about earlier. Nice jump.
Kicked into a wall.
Straight with Yasuo joining in,
Great
but again.
Combos.
Ooh la la, massive, massive Nico. And that's 2 kills for Team Wilderness again.
This is something that we could have predicted and what we thought about initially, the combinations, the combos, the synergy.
You know what I said? You know what I said about the 50-minute banger?
What?
I take it back.
You think it's gonna be what, the 17-minute one?
I didn't realize that the sequence of this is also Nico. The sequence of either Lee Sin or Seth flashing in to start the knockup. Then Yasuo joins in. Then Kindred from the enemy team comes, uses the ult, but I totally forgot that there's Nico that kind of messes up Kindred's plan a lot.
Yeah, that is true. And it's also just really interesting to see how well they're using their advantage. Because I think now they're going to be picking up every single fight. Because they got that little advantage and their synergy is just so good that I think we're going to just see just more and more of these Lee Sin ults, Yasuo ults.
To be fair, I
Set
think this is
knockoffs.
the most difficult part of the game for Team Lomix, as they can't really do anything on sides. Hui Mega Turbo Giga loses into Yasuo, and same story on the other side with Set Ornn. So they have to overload one of the lanes. They have to choose and overload. Overloading means that you just sell one wave in mid lane and you send 3 or 4 people in top lane trying to respond to a fight. Because now we see that Lee Sin is already making Hui's gameplay a bit of a nightmare.
But it's also difficult in the fact that, you know, our first game advice that you should pick every fight and fight it like you're going to win it. It's going to be harder because you know your fights are almost impossible to win with such good synergy from your teammates.
There we go. Overloading on bot lane.
Very nice. Catching one off guard. Set as well, who's been not used to dying this game.
Oh, Yasuo was a bit too far away. Snare lands, but now he's forced to dive. Is the damage going to be enough? Wallala!
More than enough. Well, however, it takes so much.
And there's the tower. You can overload one side, but then there's the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Black Fire Torch, finished on Hui. Blade of the Ruin King already on Varus. But contrary... Oh, wait. Kindred has LDR already? Trinity Force and LDR? I think some venture capital
I think his
entered the
teammate
game.
gave him gold. How is that possible?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Who invested into Kindred?
Venture capital. How did he make his money? Was it Bitcoin?
Check him PC.
Yeah, guys is just bullying Leona.
Cracking that tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Opening the map even more. Free grubbies definitely helps out.
Is the second one gonna fall?
Half HP done. Oh, it seems that Latvians want to take this fight and take it successfully, as Nico gets punished without using flash, heal or ult.
And take it they do.
They still have 45 seconds to Dragon, so Nico is going to be there. Again, to repeat, nothing was used from Nico, so it was not the worst death. Yeah, because they invested Leona's ultimate, Varus ultimate to get Nico, but the Dragon is spawning in 30 seconds. Nico is going to be there. She has the ult. She has everything.
So that wasn't really a very good exchange.
Yeah.
Even though they got a kill, they probably might be even off worse now.
Yeah, because they can't really approach the Dragon. They don't have Leona's and Varus ultimates, so I think Team Wilderness is completely happy with the outcome of that one. But that's a little bit a price of concession for Team Lomix, at least something.
All right, we got 3 seconds until the Drake spawns. And another big fighting coming.
Oh, it seems to me that Lomix want to take this fight. Oh, Leona's ultimate is almost back up. There it is. Varus has the ult as well. Team Wilderness were taking their time, and now they're in a position to fight against 5 ultimates again. Still no level 13 from Ornn. No items are being cooked. Oh, it's such a difficult spot to fight for Team Lomix. Nico has the flash. Oh! Ult attempt from Varus, but now they don't have... wait, I got confused. What? She
Why is
died.
Team Wilderness?
Okay.
Yeah, Nico just got burst by Kindred. And Team Wilderness just gave up on that.
Wow, Team Lomix.
Team Lomix just
That's such a big prize. Them getting this Dragon just buys them so much time because
and so easily as well.
Yeah,
it wasn't a big fight in which, as a reward, they got that.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat it again, but if I have to say this one more time, I think I'm gonna become delusional. Okay. Nico hasn't used anything, you know?
So it's basically...
So it's not that bad. It's not that
and they
bad.
got the dragon, and dragon is, it's not even nice. What, it takes up
Oh.
space.
And they have the Atakan.
And they have the Atakan, so the tides seem to have been shifting.
Whoa. Whoa. Ornn starts the fight unsuccessfully because there's Yasuo. Wait, what? Leona flashed forward. Okay.
Leona flashed, used the ult, got 0 value out of that.
Got the cleanse from Kai'Sa.
Ah, she did use that.
Yeah. And no Kai'Sa cleanse means that you can finally go for the flash arrow from...
Isn't them recalling now
Varus?
means that they're gonna lose the tower as the wave just came in?
Yeah, they're gonna lose it, but
they'd lose it
it's supposed
either
to be
way.
gone anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, nice ult from Lee Sin to get it back. Yasuo joins in and so much damage.
Ornn, very tanky, but he falls inevitably.
Yeah, it's full armor Ornn. And there's still some magic damage. Oh, nice flash from Nico to start off the fight again. Houston's is forced to flash back. So much damage from Team Wilderness. Gets the kill onto the Leona. But there's the Kindred with the double kill. Oh my god, Kindred, what is happening?
It is massive this game.
Level
Incredible
14.
value.
Level 14, 6 kills. How many stacks? 7 stacks already, so the increased range. Oh my god, this Kindred is banger. Oh, we have replays. Beam, bam, boom. Flash kick. Hoppa. Nice wall from Yasuo. Oh, I didn't even see that. He landed Q3 onto Varus as well. Forced to flash back so much. I expected more damage from Set here. Ay, ay, ay. Team Latvia, they don't wanna let this one slide
They're not
so
messing
easy.
around. I don't think it's gonna. I think we're gonna go
So,
all
so,
5
so
games.
it's the 50-minute banger after all.
Yeah, it seems like one.
2 minutes until the Drake. Not so confident on Team Wilderness anymore. Seeker's arm guard already finished by Nico. Gonna be a lot easier to enter those fights and not die to an ultimate from Varus again. 5th deaths already on Nico. Zhonya's definitely gonna make it easier. And now it's the fight for mid prio. Okay, let's see how do Team Wilderness play the sides. Because time and time again, we mentioned that it's their strength of their team composition. The issue with their side lanes being strong is that they don't have that much wave clear with Nami. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Nico goes in onto Varus. A bit ambitious as they're just as 2, but Kai'Sa jumps in, barrier saves the day, and that's 2 kills for Team Lomix. What was that?
It was a bit premature of Nico to jump. I think she believed that Yasuo and Lee would come up and join them in mid, but
yeah, but Yasuo was still in bot lane. He was not making his way. It seems like there's some miscommunication from Team Wilderness.
and now could be a great opportunity for them to think about Baron.
Kindred is going for the split. What do you do if your mid lane and top lane can't play side? You send the jungler.
Now the question is, can Lee steal this? Can they fight this? Can Yasuo
Oh,
ult and do significant
Kritibo
damage?
running low HP. And Lee Sin is one of those champions which is known for stealing the Nashor, but he is way too late to approach it, and that's a Baron for Team Lomix.
Very beautiful for Ornn to shield his team from the enemies.
And now it's a level 14 Ornn. Already seeing some items being cooked. I think Infinity Edge is going to be finished for Kindred as well. Quality on Kindred is completely on fire. His Trinity Force is already upgraded by Ornn, and I think Infinity Edge is already in the pocket. Yes, it is. Lee Sin goes in very deep. No flash from Houston, gets punished. And now it's Varus with the damage that he has from 2 items.
Varus seems
Only
to be
3
doing
left.
So much
And Kindred is
now.
still not there. Leona catches Kritibu.
Performing so well without even Kindred.
Ay,
Very
ay, ay.
impressive.
And now that's a third dragon going to Team Latvia Lomix.
And maybe even a tower as well.
Wow, the Baron, the Dragon, everything is going their way. They did invest a lot into mid lane to make sure that Houston's is not having a good video game, but they completely forgot about Kindred. Oh, this Kindred is level 16, my god. I think the only way for Team Wilderness to make this game playable is to use all those tools that they have onto Kindred, because if Kindred is in no position to ult himself,
But that
it's
is
very
a
hard.
difficult
It's
task.
very hard, yeah. You
That
have
is a
to.
difficult task, and also considering that the previous fight just happened, we spoke without Kindred.
Yeah, exactly.
So all the other champs and all the other players from Team Lumix, they're catching up. They're not even catching up, but perhaps even improving faster than Team Wilderness.
Yeah, yeah, you can't forget the early game.
Yeah.
Varus was banging, and now you can see the outcome of it. Already 3 items on Varus with the shutdown.
Very strong.
Three dragons in the pocket, no more Baron for Team Lomix. Wait, they still have Baron? Oh, yeah. It was just Houston's on the way. Now he has the flash, can't be punished like last time. Gonna be a bit easier for him to approach this one. Nico searching for angles, Yasuo buying some time with the wall. But there's the cannon doing its work. Bam.
Cannon's the
Bam.
MVP here. Just taking
Pow.
the tower like that.
Bam.
Another wave comes in. And the second tier tower falls. Not much Team Wilderness can do here, actually.
Team Wilderness, they need a miracle to make it happen. They need a 5-man Nico ult into Yasuo ult.
Look how much damage.
Oh my god, the damage.
What was that? Three auto attacks? 2?
I think it was 3 autos, yeah.
Oh my
He has the
God.
press the attack, so he proc that one as well.
Yeah.
Team Lomix, a bit split on the map.
Which could be Team Wilderness's window.
Oh, but
As I believe they have to
Varus.
separate Team Lomix.
Okay,
think they
okay,
get it.
Onya's going in deep. There was no snare to make that damage a bit more swifty. Okay, so only tier 2s are taken. No inhibitors cracked yet. 2 minutes until the dragon. Yeah, you have to remember that Team Lomix, they are in no rush at all. The longer the game goes, the better they feel about it. Ornn can no longer be abused by Set as much. Wei avoiding the team fights in split map. So the hardest part of the game for Team Lomix is kind of over. Oh, and now it's Varus with the tanky items as well. Not only he deals giga turbo damage, that you can't kill him as well.
This is becoming significantly more and more difficult for Team Wilderness.
Approaching the 1 minute timer. Yeah, in game 1 we really gave a lot of compliments to Team Wilderness about their ability to play as 5 and pull the trigger.
Yes.
And this is the time for them to do it, because if they lose this dragon, game is just over.
I think if Team Wilderness manages to catch anyone off guard, if they manage to isolate some of the Team's Lumix's players.
And it's free items on Yasuo, free items on Kai'Sa.
They are strong.
This is the perfect opportunity for them to come back into this game. If they want to make a fight, this is the time.
It is possible, and as we said before.
Oh, but we've seen this scenario before where teams are fighting for mid prior and the fight is over because someone mispositions. Is it going to be the same? Oh, an engage onto Set. That's ambitious plan from Team Lomix. And now we see Ploxy
Seems to be far away.
creating a lot of pressure. Oh, so much damage onto Kiritibu before the fight even starts. And now it's Ornn pulling the ult. There is no wall from Yasuo. Yasuo gets completely destroyed. Varus gets the kill. We talked about pulling the trigger and it just seemed that they couldn't find an angle.
Lee was trying to get from behind but didn't manage to. And Team Lumix simply took their chance.
And the Dragon is up. 4v5. Yasuo is still down for 30 seconds. It seems that they don't even need anyone helping to take the Dragon. Let's look at Kindred, how fast he takes it. Oh, they know it's only Kindred. Okay, the team is coming back. Lee Sin really wants to steal this one and gets the Dragon for his team. Nice ultimate onto free from Nico. Kaisa jumps in, tries to get, but Qualzy is still there. Qualzy has the ult. It seems like a difficult fight to win.
Too much damage, too much damage from the AD champions of Team Lumix, the Kindred, the Varus.
They get the Dragon, but they end up losing 3 members, and now Team Lumix are on the hunt to finish this game.
Yeah, nice play by Ploxy, however, that wasn't enough.
Oh, Yasuo. Yasuo! Cooking. Oh!
The minions?
Okay,
the minions kills him, unfortunate.
And that's an ace, and seems like Team Lumix from Latvia taking game 2.
Like it's the game as well, yes.
There's Kaisa and Nico in 8 seconds, they have no ults.
And they have the Dragon.
No,
they don't.
No, that's not gonna be enough, that's not gonna be enough. Team Lumix going for the win.
Sure.
1 tower down, tower 2 down.
Is it gonna be enough?
Nah,
So
Kaisa has no damage. And that's a game! Team Lumix with the game number 3.
So it wasn't a 50-minute banger, eh?
Yeah.
What a wonderful performance. Great plays by Team Wilderness early on. Great catching up and eventually taking the lead for Team Lumix.
I think you have to give it to Qualzy. He had a really good read on where Lee Sin is going to be. Yeah. And as Lee Sin, you really want to be present in the early game. And he was forced off his red buff level 2. Survived barely, flashing over the wall. If Kindred flashed correctly on that invade, game would have been over there. But still, like, Qualzy just applied so much pressure with Kindred. And bought so much time. At the same time, you had to question yourself, do you really want to draft this way on bot lane? Because that Kaisa into Varus seemed like self-sabotage a little bit. And that was shown by the first blood as well. Anyhow, we have an interview with our wonderful analyst Yashiro. Take it away.
Hello. I'm here with
Qualzy.
the Kindred from the game. Great performance by you. How are you feeling after such a game?
I mean, good, I guess.
Nice. I mean, how else is there to feel when you win? Kindred pick. Is it something you usually play, or?
Well, it's kind of like a haymaker for us, you know?
Okay. And I think you were the only player in the qualifiers that played different champion every single game. Is that like a common thing for you? You have like a champion ocean, or was it just like natural?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, I mean, you heard it here. How's the vibe after the games? Like, do you feel more confident going into the game? Does the stress like a bit relieve that, because it's just, you can lose one game and you only need to win one game to win the series? Like, does that help out?
I mean, yeah, it's relieving, you know. Right now it's looking like 1-1, so in the end we should win.
Okay. And I wanted to ask about early game, because you definitely didn't have the best early game. Is it like a big mental toll to work your way through it? Because in solo queue, you can say, my team is this, my team is that, I don't want to play. And in competitive game, like, how much pressure do you feel like in such games on carry jungler specifically?
I mean, I think it's not that bad. We're all just like board limit testers, you know? So that might be the big problem.
Yeah, makes sense. Any words for your fans, for Latvians maybe watching, or anyone at home? Or? Whatever that means. Thank you so much, Qualzy. Best of luck in the upcoming games. And we're going into a short break. Thank you so much.
Oficialu. Tik Telia 5G veikia net 95% Lietuvos. Faktas. Tik dabar užsisakęs Telia 5G interneto namams išsirink dovaną Samsung Galaxy planšetę arba itin išmanų ir stilingą Rincon žiedą. Ir mėgaukis numeris 1 greičiausių mobiliuoju ryšiu visoje Lietuvoje. Telia, nes kokybė svarbiausia. Faktas.
Minutes ir Sonjom Ramenas. Labai skanus ramenas. Kiaurai skanus Sonjom Ramenas. Sonjan skonis to garauna. Sonjom.
Su M1 tu ne vienas. Oficialu. Tik Telia 5G veikia net 95% Lietuvos. Faktas. Tik dabar užsisakęs Telia 5G interneto namams išsirink dovaną Samsung Galaxy planšetę.
Yeah, I had to break the ice. Sorry, I had to break it. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, dear viewers, people here in the arena, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, we have plenty.
Plenty of people here. Going into the series 2-1, for those who missed it, the Latvian roster is currently with the 2 wins. How are you guys feeling? How's the energy after the long games? The tendency is 50 minutes.
50 minutes banger, yeah. And that's potentially a last game. And there's
Potentially.
a rule of thumb: whenever the stakes are highest, players are playing the most passive.
Absolutely.
But there is a bit different story because we're not playing regular draft, we're playing fearless draft. So for those who don't know, all of the champions that have been played already, they cannot play them again. So that's 30 champions already off the table. And when you watch fearless draft on LPL, LEC, LCK, whatever of the leagues, those players are playing the game full time. And I don't think that's the case here on this stage. I think most of the players, whether they play half-time.
I think it's safe to assume. It's safe to assume that the players here are not full-time, absolutely.
Yeah.
It is
So,
safe.
yeah, whenever you're playing League of Legends not full-time, it's kind of hard to prepare, 5, 6, 7 champions on a very high level, especially given that there are some champions that are banned. And we see a lot of focus from Norwegian team on the mid lane. We see Zban, we see
Latvian team focus on the Norwegian team. Yes.
Yonban, Zban. So even though you can prepare 7 champions and you can play none of them on game 5.
Absolutely. I mean, fearless draft is unforgiving, but it is quite interesting to see.
It's fun,
the longer you go, you can find yourself watching the most crazy team comps that you wouldn't even imagine yourself, and then you go into games and recreate it, and it goes the way it goes.
How is the audience doing? Which team do you guys support? Can we make some noise for team from Norway, from Team Wilderness? Okay. Maybe some more noise from the boys from Norway. Can we round of applause for Norwegian team?
Come on, guys, let's give it up. Let's give it up.
Okay. Now I'm expecting the decibels to go higher. Can we get some noise for our broliukai from Latvia?
Okay. Absolutely clear crowd favorites, but it's kind of understandable. Latvia and Lithuania, they go way back. Way back. I'm not gonna do a history lesson here today, but way back.
You haven't prepared statistics.
I haven't prepared statistics for that.
Nedas, how are you feeling on the desk?
I'm feeling good. You know what? I really begin to enjoy this fearless draft pick, and because I think it's getting more enjoyable, more crazy, I would say. The last game clearly showed that we get more crazy fights, more. Everything is just more vibrant. Happens quicker, and I'm looking forward to the next game, and I hope that it's gonna get even more intense.
I hope so. Hopefully, we're hopping into the draft as well soon. I feel like
it's a rather smooth LAN. From my LAN experience, having so little technical difficulties is a miracle.
Absolutely. I mean,
that is true.
It's just us. Maybe we don't know the deeper end. There could be some difficult problems that the viewers maybe don't see. But on the other hand, coming back to the draft topic, what I wanted to mention is, are we going to see the same bans, or will one team adapt? Because for the Norwegian team, right now, they are in a tough spot because this is potentially their last game. They have to win it no matter what, otherwise they're going home. So will there be a different draft approach, guys? What do you think?
I am hoping that there are some hidden cooks, especially with a Norwegian mid laner having an Ocean champion pool. I hope that there are some combinations that maybe they have played together with jungler in duo queue, not necessarily as a team comp as 5, but something that they are really feeling comfortable. And we talked about it multiple times, that whenever the stakes are highest, usually both players and coaches are opting to comfort. And this is where I want to see the comfort already kicking in. Because to be fair, I think there were some champions that players did not feel very comfortable playing.
I would agree with that as well, yeah. I would definitely agree with that. I mean, it's the nerves of the stage as well, and if you play like a champion that you slightly don't know perfectly, it can go
south.
Yeah, it can go south real fast.
So what are your expectations? Do you think any of the bans are going to be changed?
I think Zed-Yon is for sure locked. Yeah, I feel like Zed-Yon is for sure locked, but it's the Latvian team banning. I'm wondering what's an approach that the Norwegian team can get an edge?
Not ban anything. Have you seen this one?
Yeah,
not ban anything.
It could be everything open. I also wonder which side will they choose as well, because I assume losers is choosing the side. So
should be.
Normally you always opt into the blue side. Historically, it's just the more OP side, because Riot just cooks a patch where something is just obnoxiously broken and you have to just B1 it no matter what. And after that ban, there is a secondary champ that is broken. So
But
usually the blue
what
side.
first picks do you think that are open still? Varus was
Yeah,
played,
that's
Pantheon was played,
exactly-
Nafiri was played.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for because I'm not sure what B1s are there still left. Like historically, blue side is OP, but in game 4, you know, in Fearless, is it that OP? Because most of the picks are just gone. As you said, Nafiri is gone, Varus is gone, Cork is also gone, which is not a typical B1 pick, but it can be a B1 pick. Mid laners don't seem to play like anything that they would want to be one, especially the Norwegian mid laner. On Latvian side as well, it's more of a control mage player, so there's nothing clear that you would be, oh my god, this is so broken, just lock it in and pick it. I think one OP champ, oh no, actually I want to say Shen is still open, but they played it in the first game.
Yeah.
I'm actually not even sure if there's anything OP left. I mean,
Gragas?
Gragas is still there, yeah, Gragas is a good champ, but I feel like it's gonna fall into just the category of
Flex?
B1 and AD carry that is just still left and it's the best option. But maybe I'm wrong, we're gonna see. And hopefully we're hopping into the draft very, very soon.
Oh, Talia, first
Oh, yeah, we're in
ban.
the draft. That's good.
Nothing changes.
Yeah, so
Most likely
far-
gonna see the Zed Yon.
Zed, absolutely, yeah. We should see it, definitely. The only team that will change the bans should be the Norwegian team because the Latvian team...
Oh, there it is. There it is. There's Jinx.
Jinx ban, yes. It is a champion that is like considered OP out of what's left in the AD carry pool. And going back to my point, what I wanted to say, like Latvians will probably not change the bans because they won with these bans. They're happy. It worked out. They're chilling. What Norwegians will do is the question. As we see, the Jinx ban is a new thing that we didn't see before. The Z ban as well, coming in as expected. And now the moment of truth. Will we see something fishy or something standard?
I'm missing flex picks in
Tristana.
this series.
Yeah,
I
actually,
think
you're right. You're right.
flex picks are a bit underused.
Absolutely.
Usually it's pretty clear, unless the casters are a bit too delulu to think that Nico is not a support, and then they're shouting Alistar for half a minute.
Potentially, that could happen. Yeah, yeah, those guys are probably cringe, but it is what it is.
Okay, third ban, is it going to be Gragas? I think.
It's kind of weird that Tristana is banned on the blue side. I
Oh,
would assume
Gragas is open.
Gragas is open. The Gwen ban as well coming in. So besides Gragas, there's some jungle champs that are still open. Sejuani is something that wasn't picked, and we're going
there
for
we
the
go.
Volibear. Okay,
They're-
we're already falling into some comfort pick zone.
And it's also a flex pick. We
Yes.
mentioned that flex picks are a bit underused, and Onios is a big tank player. Correct me if I'm wrong,
Yes,
but I think
yes, he
Onios
is,
is
he
a
is. Yes,
tank player. So by picking Volibear into a player who plays mostly tanks, you're already in a good position because you can always just place it top and have a decent
Yes.
matchup. At the same time, you can put Volibear into jungle if that's a good matchup.
Viego is still one of the common junglers that is still left, so not surprised that we're insta-picking something like that.
There's still Vi. Vi hasn't been played.
Yeah, it is nerfed though on the patch that
Oh,
they're
yeah,
playing.
yeah.
I'm not sure how hard the nerfs
Wait.
did hit her.
I think I checked it. The LITEXPO.
The
It has
win
like
rate is very
45% win rate. I think it's the lowest
But you
win
know,
rate jungle.
solo QI is one thing. Like in competitive, you still
Yeah.
can make it work because the
especially
ultimate.
with Zeri on table.
Yes, exactly. Ezreal as well is a standard pick here. Misfortune also wasn't played. It's kind of decent into Zeri. It's kind of decent into anything. Like it pretty much wins any lane or survives it at the worst. Jhin
And-
is also there as quite a strong pick. So AD carry pool is not that trimmed
that
right
slim,
now.
uh-huh.
So there's
there's
plenty
the
to
Ezreal.
choose from. Yeah, Ezreal. It is a standard matchup. Usually the Ezreal is favored because he's quite just strong.
Wait, was Nami played?
Nami,
No, I think it was not played.
banned. It was banned. It was
Ah.
banned.
So maybe Ezreal Nami
It could be.
for
I mean,
complete lane domination.
yeah, we'll see. Maybe Karma as well. Karma was not played as well. So we're gonna see what it gets paired with.
Hey, the audience with the smiles.
Now they shouldn't break
Hey.
the flex, but yes, I want to say they shouldn't break the flex unless there is like a power pick they want to pick, and it is the Gragas. So it is still double flex though.
Yeah,
like,
it is double
can,
flex.
It can go top, it can go jungle, both Volibear and Gragas. So we're gonna see potentially a top lane pick here instantly from the Latvian side because you already know that it is Gragas or Volibear top, so it kind of makes no sense to pick anything else unless you want to deny a pick or pick a champion that you will ban for.
Oh.
The infamous Urgot. I might be wrong, but I think Onios is historically known for his Urgot, if I remember correctly.
And it's good for both matchups. You're good into Volley and
think so.
Gragas.
I think he used
I
to
like
be
it.
a-
I like it. And at the same time, it's very easy to proc The reset on Viego as well?
Yes, it is. Like, Zeri is also kind of a burst AD carry. Like, you just jump in, ult, insta, use your passive, Q, you know, you can insta burst the target. So it's quite decent synergy with the champions that are already picked. And most likely we're going to see some support bans, I would assume, but we're banning LeBlanc. I mean, mid lane champion pool trimming also makes sense because Valiant does like to play very specific champs. So to trim his champ pool even more could be the approach here. And as I said, Norwegian team is banning the supports. Lulu, great pairing with Zeri, just a standard champion.
Yumi, second ban?
Yumi is an option as well, but it depends what do the Norwegian team want to blind, because the Latvian team should leave the R5 for the support. It would make the most sense. And to pick Yumi into a bad matchup is
Orianna, very good ban. Given that mid laner has to blind, Orianna one of the safest blinds you can get.
Exactly. It is interesting what type of champions they're banning, because Valiant doesn't usually play these type of champs. I mean, he does, but...
Oh, there's the Yumi?
There's the Yumi, exactly, as you mentioned, yes. I mean, here it should be the support is R5, and here we're just picking a mid laner that is left, because so many mid laners are out.
Azir, is it still in the game?
Azir
oh,
is,
no,
he was played. I believe Syndra is still there.
Ah, yes.
So I would personally pick Syndra here instantly. But let's see what Latvia think.
The
Veigar.
What the cook?
As you mentioned, we're falling into the realm of comfort picks. This is a champion that you will rarely see, but it is a champion that Nemesis managed to kill Faker solo bolo. So should just be an answer to the mid lane. I mean, the Syndra is pretty good into Veigar, I believe, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's picked. But as we know, Valiant, he is not going to pick just any champ. He's going to go for Ambessa mid lane.
So who's support? Is it Gragas support? Is it Gragas mid?
I mean, they will pick support now. They will pick support now. It's Gragas or Volibear jungle top, AD carry Ezreal, and Ambessa is mid. Ambessa mid is a thing. It's not like he just invented it right now. Ambessa mid is a thing. It should be very good into Veigar. It has a lot of burst potential. Just full all-ins are just hard to survive. So we're going to see how Valiant does on it. It is a very mechanically...
And the Bard!
Bard! That is a very good option, I think, in this game, because the enemy mid laner is absolutely immobile. So the Bard just roams to mid, clicks ult, and after that Ambessa just ults. I don't think it's survivable, but Houston's will try his best. And now something for the laning phase, most likely just Nautilus is good as well. Leona is out, unfortunately, so probably just Nautilus lock in. And yeah, the comps around it, as we mentioned, so many comfort picks. The compositions aren't exactly very straightforward, but on the right side you want to play for the Viego resets, for the Urgot, just for Zeri damage pumping. Veigar does synergize very well with Viego as well, just for the pure burst potential. And on the left side you have some pick potential, you have some poke potential, very good in trapping bushes as well. So it should be a messy game, but as you mentioned, stakes are high, so maybe players will feel the extra pressure and they will play safer. But I feel like from the draft, the games should be action-packed.
Yeah, we were expecting a 50-minute banger last time. Turned out to be very fast. But
the tendency does not show that the game will be fast, but it should be bloody. There should be plenty kills. And we can shortly go over the laning phases. I mean, top lane, Gragas pretty much never has losing matchups. He can survive it, so no matter what you pick, pretty much Gragas is just... Yes.
Such an enjoyable lane.
Just chug some good old beer and he's completely fine, just heals up. And
I think Volibear can smack Viego level 3, level 4, no?
Yes, I think so as well. Ambessa into Veigar. Ambessa should be struggling early game, but the longer the game goes, the more volatile the matchup becomes.
It's going to be second win, Doran shield, so it's going to be impossible to do damage anyway.
And the bot lane is quite volatile. It can go either way. You know, if Nautilus gets a good hook on someone, it can proceed to a kill, to a big chunk, and yeah, the game should be, as I said, bloody, action-packed, and let's hope that is going to be the way it will turn out. Thank you for having me. Best of luck in the casting.
Thank you, Yashiro.
Thank you, Yashiro.
All right, going into game 4.
Oh, cheesy level 1. Ezreal checking the bush, finds one. Oh, doesn't get the Q. Some exchange of the information. Both teams get the trinket down on the tribush. Meanwhile, They're getting some vision on the Raptors as well. And Latvians want to get that Raptors ward as well. Bim bam. Same story for both teams.
What are your predictions? What do you think? A 50-minute banger? You said you don't want to predict, you don't want to be wrong. But what do you think? What do you think happens this game?
I think we're getting cheers. That's the best. Oh, feels great.
Getting cheers is nice, but what's nicer is for Team Wilderness to even out the score.
And they're onto a fight. Bot lane, as Yashiro said, very volatile. Aggressive position by Mango. Oh, okay.
That was interesting.
Yeah, wants to just take the minion. Don't want to lose the Pariah. Team Lomix really wants to get that level 2 first. Yeah, and as I said, it's wait, it's not second wind. I don't know what are the secondary runes on Ambessa, but Valiant is playing with Electrocute. And as mentioned many times before, Valiant is one of those players that has the aggressiveness to play very greedy. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we're seeing a fight. Still summoner spells there, but only a ghost used by Zeri goes down. First blood to Skull. And one more auto from Nautilus, doesn't get it. Heal last second. That's a double kill for Ezreal.
Just like that, Team Wilderness opens the game.
Speaking of aggressiveness and volatility of bot lane, just minute 2. Having no Pariah in the bot lane, still gets 2 kills, and yeah, Veigar seems to not dominate the early game as expected before. I think that, I want to say Thunderlord, oh my god, I am this old. Do you remember Thunderlord?
No, because I'm young.
Ah, okay, okay. Okay.
Top lane's getting ganked.
Tries to flash out, stun still connects. Bloxy just 3 more autos off. Oh, the 3 autos don't get it. He has to flash in for a 4th one. And there we go.
Already action-packed start to the game.
Yeah. And Gragas already with a tier. It's such an annoying lane to play against. And now also with no flash, Gragas can just permanently go into your face and run away with phase rush. He's just one of those champions. That's why I was predicting it to be B1. I was surprised that it was not picked on R1 or 2. But then, there it is.
And it wasn't banned, was it?
No, it was banned in one of the games. I think it was banned last game. Yeah.
What do you think of it mid-matchup in general?
To be fair,
against into Veigar.
I played Ambessa one time. I haven't played this matchup, Veigar versus Ambessa. But I think it's fair to assume that it's a difficult matchup for Veigar to survive, especially in competitive environment, given that you'll see Bard a lot moving to mid.
Yeah.
So I think as Veigar, your main mission is just to survive the lane and keep your flash up as long as possible. If you have flash, you're fine. If you have no flash, you can die 3 times until your flash comes up. So yeah, Houston has to be really, really careful to not end up in a position where he can't approach the wave. Because Ambessa, after level 6, she can just freeze the wave and say, Veigar, if you're not getting anyone else on the mid, you're not getting any XP, no gold. Oh, and the bot lane misses everything. No, it's fine, it's fine. Latvian bot lane tries to deal some damage in return. Doesn't work at all. Oh my god, so much damage hits every spell. Yeah. I just needed to laugh that he doesn't hit anything and then he lands every single spell.
You jinxed him in the other way, you know?
It's fine, it's fine. I'll send my PayPal. Oh,
and is it
flash into the E. One more Q to get hit off.
Connect.
Oh, wow. Rampage, 4 kill for Ezreal. Bard jumps over the wall.
Viego.
And a bit too aggressive.
Get the shut
Barrier
down
used.
on the Ezreal.
Yeah, Viego with the kill. I don't know how much it's gonna influence the game. Ezreal is a bit big already, and there's the Volibear. Oh my god, the damage! Nautilus is in a bit of a difficult position to get out. Potions are healing up and up. Still gets away.
Yashiro was certainly correct saying that we'll get an action-packed game.
Oh, misses the ult.
Apparent from the first minute.
Valiant. So many roams of Valiant are not turning into dividends thus far. Used both Flash and the ultimate.
Fortunately,
So-
with these 4 kills on Ezreal looking scary already.
Oh, the Ezreal is gonna smack. Volibear also in a wonderful position, has the Dark Seal. Confidence is there. Minute 6 Dragon, solo Makbolo. Doesn't even need the help.
Yeah, no one's there to take it from him. Simply takes it like any other camp and moves down to bot lane.
Ay, ay,
Or
ay,
does-
ay, ay. This wave is... Oh, it's crashed by Ezreal. Okay, they don't want to freeze. I thought they're going to freeze. And Veigar is going for the Rod of Ages build, so it definitely signals that they are agreeing to a non-early game. But we've seen time and time again the team Lomix from Latvia. They even though they are behind in the early game, they still managed to keep that game going. And with the recent changes, with the Baron spawning at minute 25, the team comps that are scaling became a bit better.
Wally finds Viago recalling in his jungle.
Yeah, but Viago is level 6. He can just ult off the wall. Oh wait.
And Veigar 2v2.
Okay.
Flash from Viago.
No, he just used the ult. He still has
that
the
was-
flash.
See, that's where you come in. I don't
Yeah,
really-
yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. It's all good.
You see, I know like Ezreal. He shoot pew pew. That I understand. Gragas throw wine. This is another thing that also I understood today, that even now it seems like Team Wilderness is in the lead.
Whoa! So aggressive. Goes under the tower, uses the ult, and now the flash is forced from Viago. And no golems to you, as Ploxy plays very aggressively towards the jungle with Bard behind his back.
Loxy couldn't really finish that. But even though Team Wilderness is in the lead, it doesn't necessarily mean that the game can't change 3 or 4 times during it, you know?
Nice little cancel from the Urgot. But it's Ezreal in bot lane. You are so happy to be alone as Ezreal in bot lane, getting
That
all
is
the
a
solo
threat.
XP.
Yeah, that
and
is a threat.
And Bard is just roaming around the map.
Providing excellent value to his teammates.
Yeah, this game seems difficult from the get-go for Team Latvia, but they already have 2 games in their pocket. So maybe they just want to give you, the audience, the best possible show.
Maybe they're just altruistic, you never know. You know? Perhaps, but...
No, it's not over, it's not over.
Certainly the stakes are higher for Team Wilderness.
We are approaching level 6 for Bard very soon. Giving a lot of solo XP to Ezreal helps him out for the mid game definitely. But what Yashira mentioned during the draft, the roams from Bard to mid should be extremely scary for Veigar. Ay, 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 the bot lane.
That is...
It hurts. It hurts to watch.
It does. Seeing that level 4 Nautilus.
Oh, Viago gets cut off, needs to ult away, and that's a kill for Valiant. Bard ult misses.
Dodges the ultimate.
Yeah, but that's still a kill. Okay, this is not gonna be a 50-minute banger, I'm telling you now.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Didn't you say that about the last game?
Okay. Why do you have such a good memory?
I understand why you said that Gragas is pretty
It's
good.
mega annoying. It's mega annoying. What can you do, man?
It's a man with a big belly and a barrel of beer.
He builds mana, AP, does insane damage, heals up, and is tanky at the same time. And has insane movement speed and crowd control. Video gamer.
Seems like the tower doesn't give any sort of protection in the bot lane.
Aggressive flash forward from Onios. Is that gonna be enough? No ultimate from Viago. Oh, and the phase rush.
Gragas.
Oh my god, they're
And
turning it
Volibear
around.
here for the clutch.
Aye, Volibear gets the kill.
Gets the Urgut. Can he get the second one?
Oh,
He does! 2 kills for the Volibear.
8-1 is the score with already 4K lead for Team Wilderness. Aggressive going in. One more auto on Zeri, but Zeri is spacing it perfectly. Still has the flash up. But now there are no resources to defend this tower. Ambessa is also making her way down. Diego is there to help them defend. Okay, bing chilling, all good. There's a lot of scaling,
Everything from the Team Wilderness seems to be scary. Gragas is scary, Volibear is scary. And Bess is also good. The Ezreal on bot is phenomenal.
We haven't seen Bard in action yet, but he's level 6 now.
Should be providing very great value soon.
I don't remember the stats on Blazing Fire. I always have a feeling that if you want to play Bard, you have to main that champion. Because it's so easy to troll your team.
It is difficult.
Yeah. It's one of those champions that if I'm going into solo queue and I see that my Bard has less than 10 games played, I'm like, okay, it's over.
Because you never know, it may be like AD Bard.
Okay.
Or something silly.
Whoa,
Action
massive
top
ult.
lane.
1
More
versus
people came
4.
for Brag.
Tries to survive, but Veigar's ultimate gets it done.
See, Gragas is a 4-man job.
He doesn't lose the tower. Didn't even lose 1 plate yet. Yeah, even though Gragas falls, but he was buying so much time. I didn't see if any of the flashes were used, I don't think so. But still buying so much time, clearing the wave, surviving for so long. They got the kill, the tower on the bot lane, and also some damage and plates on the mid lane tower. So the exchange definitely goes for the Team Wilderness. $25K to 20 in minute 13 with 2 Drakes.
Incredible gold advantage.
Yeah, we talked that stakes are higher and players are going to play a bit more chill, but it seems like Team Wilderness has no chill. And another one.
And they take it back.
It just hurts.
Yeah,
it just
Team
hurts.
Wilderness
Wherever
is
they're going, they're getting kills.
On their A game since the first minute of the game.
Rod of Ages soon to be finished for Veigar.
Now Gragas in the bottom.
But I wonder if the Rod of Ages is even gonna proc. Oh, now we see another attempt by 4 onto Kritibu. Let's see how long can Gragas make his time again. Nice ultimate, just to make it a bit more difficult, but no one dies, and that's another kill for Veigar. That's already a 2-0 one.
But that's going to be another tower for Team Wilderness.
Well, they can't really match them 4v4, 5v5, so they have to be creative and get some lead somewhere else. Luden's already finished on Veigar, so it is going to be helping him out in the mid game. And oh, another flash combo onto Viego, and Viego just can't play this game at all. Everyone's in his jungle.
Caught like that almost feels unfair.
Just a flash point and click stun. Oh, and the massive ultimate from Bard doesn't let the recall to finish for Edis, and now Edis has to go to his base involuntarily.
Kill for the Team Wilderness.
Ay.
I believe you now, whenever you said that it was not going to be a 50-minute game.
Yeah, basically it's a Veigar show. But in theory, they have Veigar damage and they have Urgot damage to execute. So maybe Viego can become a champion as well. Just the issue is that Viego is getting permanently abused in jungle.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see what can Team Lumix do at this point.
The game is definitely not over because look at the champions of Team Wilderness. They're so squishy. Oh, okay, never mind. Edge of the Night already finished on Ambessa. That's going to make it a bit more difficult for her to get caught. I was about to say that all of the champions on Team Wilderness are relatively squishy compared to the burst that Veigar and Urgot can provide.
I saw the item as
Yeah,
well.
then I saw the item, I was like, okay, it's a bit hard to do that.
However, yeah, anything can happen, and we've certainly seen today that teams managed to switch it up and and gain back the lead. However, this 5,000 gold advantage for Team Wilderness is still up,
And 2 drakes as well, and the Wind Dragon is spawning.
that is
And
a lot.
actually, Wind Soul for Team Wilderness is mega broken. You have Bard that is flying around the map. You have Volibear with Deadman's Blade. So you have 2 champions that are moving at like 600 movement speed on a regular basis. And then you have the out of combat movement speed buff, so it's insane. It's gonna be very hard to match them on the map. And now Onias is in a bit of a trouble, loses half of the HP. He's forced to retreat from this tower, and
So
Team
much
Wilderness just getting some more damage on tier 2 top, but that's a teleport coming in from Veigar, but Volibear is already there to ult them away. Nice stun from Veigar. Is the ult gonna reach? No. Ultimate was used, but damage was just not there yet.
No deaths on top.
And Flash was not used by Veigar, so even though the plan was to dive him, Flash was not even used. It was actually the Bard who flashed out. Yeah, but what we already see is the lack of wave clear as well for Team from Latvia.
It's certainly difficult and makes it so much
Yeah.
easier for Team Wilderness to keep pushing them.
You have 3 melee champions, and you have, basically no... If you have no Veigar on your lane, you don't have wave clear. So if you send Veigar top to defend the tier 2, there's no one to defend the tier 2 in mid lane. And now it's 20 seconds for the Drake. Qualzy, the MVP of last game, is looking for an angle. They need to get a pick before this dragon spawns, otherwise 5 versus 5 is something that is unthinkable. Fighting for that mid prio again. We've seen many explosive fights already for the mid wave. Not as much for the objectives themselves, but mostly the fights on the mid wave. And I think this is no exception, as while Team from Latvia is trying to get the... Wow! Nice flashes out from Bard ultimate, but you get 2 flashes just from 1 spell. That's a difficult approach. They get chased off, Viego gets caught. Electrocute deals half of the HP.
So much damage coming from Viego.
Yeah, and with Edge of the Night, Ambessa can just stay in the bush and protect everyone from Nautilus as well.
And that's just going to be a free Drake.
Another solo Magbola from Ploxy and the Dragon.
Volibear just keeps having these one-on-ones with the Dragon.
Chilling, killing. Additional movement speed, let's get it. Are we gonna see a first game that finishes before Baron? Do you think it's achievable?
In
Because
6 minutes, you believe for that to happen?
Yeah, they're mega ahead.
It could be, but we've seen in previous games that it's also, whenever we seem to think that one team is far in the lead, the other sometimes surprises us. So.
Yeah, but Veigar hasn't even finished Roll of Ages. It's called Roll of Ages not because you build it for ages. Ha 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 ha.
Nice one.
And Mount goes down.
Just gets deleted. And with this, they could be pushing.
Can they go for an
deep
end?
into the Lomix base. I don't think
They
so,
have
but
the
it's-
3 Grubbies, they have 3 Drakes. Massive ultimate from Bard.
Wow.
No one to follow that one off. Ay, ay, ay. Still gets 60% of the HP on the mid lane inhibitor tower. Now Bard is just playing with them. I really thought that this is going to be the fight under the inhibitor, because the positioning of Team Wilderness was very, very aggressive, and now Kritibu is in a difficult spot, but again, the execute from Urgot, and that's a kill for Team from Latvia.
13-4. Rather
Yeah, laning phase was rough this game.
rough score, yeah, for Team
But again,
Lomix.
their team comp is something that is not that hard to execute. And we saw the glimpse of this team comp just now with Urgot and Viego and then all the crowd control from Veigar and Nautilus. You have the tools to catch one off guard. And if you can get one shutdown, you can definitely get 2, and then the game can just turn around. And in the modern days of League of Legends, these comebacks are easier and easier, given that shutdown gold can give you so much. Also the catch-up XP and all that jazz.
Yeah, certainly possible. It's just
It's
wondering
hard.
whether that
It's
would
hard.
happen,
This
and
game
it's
is hard.
Incredibly difficult, and you catch one off guard, and they might catch two of yours. So
Already upgraded shoes. Lots of Mercury threads, so all of that crowd control and all that win condition that we just spoke about gets slimmer and slimmer. Atakan is on the eyes of Team Wilderness. Gets all the vision, prepares the setup perfectly. No one there to get them information.
and they're just gonna take it slowly with no threats up Team Lumix.
Yeah, they have to respect everyone because of the movement speed as well. Urgot was in a position to push the tier 1 mid tower, but he has boots versus finished shoes on everyone from Norway side, as well as the additional movement speed from Deadman's Blade. So you have to respect a lot of plays.
Really
and that's a
feels-
solo Magbolo.
That's rough. It really feels like Team Lumix is playing with limited resources right now in terms of items.
And you can see the frustration on the players' faces. Yeah, and people are saying, esports is, you just sit by the PC. How is it sports? How is it esports? I'll tell you that. If you're on stage for 5 hours, your heartbeat is pumping 160 easily. Oh, nice hook. And there's these catches, there's these pigs. The shutdown goes to Zeri.
Team Lumix.
Teleport from Ambessa, still has no ult, so she's there to clear out the wave. Yeah, but these are the picks. These are the picks that they can keep on going. But now is the response from Team Norway. 50 seconds until Soul Point spawns. Viego has a very cheeky position. Maybe tries to get the crab for vision. Yep, gets one.
Ambessa being level 15, Volleyball level 14, that is massive advantage. However, the other teammates are still a bit squishier.
Already 2 items on Zeri.
And as
Wait, so
we've seen,
what's happening with Rod of
Lumix-
Ages? What is happening with Rod of Ages? Someone tell me.
Is it
I
happening
don't
or
understand.
not happening?
I don't, yeah, nothing's happening with Rod of Ages.
So yeah, Team Lumix is certainly capable of finding these openings, these situations where they can get some advantage, win some exchanges, and that wasn't it.
Another attempt
However,
to get the
this is-
Bard.
Can they get it?
Bard is forced to flash off, and Quality does not get the reset.
Massive damage to Viego.
Oh, and now
Urgot
Urgot
alone.
in a tough spot, and that's gonna be the soul
All the
for
better
Team Wilderness.
1v2. And that's gonna be another 4th free Drake. No contention, no nothing, no. Not
This
much
game
Team Lumix
exploded.
can do about
Yeah, and Baron is
objectives.
spawning in 45 seconds. Everyone can just retreat, recall, get their pink wards all around the Nash, take it safely, and just go for the ending plays in the base.
So what do you reckon? Team Wilderness takes the Nash, pushes.
And ends the game. Latvia needs a miracle to win this one.
With one Baron?
Yeah, no, I think they need like 3 Barons, 4 Elders. Oh, Ambessa lands the ult and the damage almost one-shots Eddies. No flash on Zeri, that's gonna hurt for the next fight and makes the chances even slimmer for them to come back and do the unthinkable.
This is tough for Team Lumix.
But it's super nice for Team Wilderness.
It is super nice for Team Wilderness. Wonderful, wonderful. Since the first minute, they've been playing amazingly.
Oh, ult lands. Are we gonna get enough damage? Oh, Bard ults on 3. Lands the stun so
However,
much.
gets caught himself. Can he run away?
Oh, now Bard is the one in trouble and gets the shutdown. Playing with their food a little bit too much. And Team Lumix
Being
now
a
in
little
the
bit
position
too
to get all the vision. Gets the mid priority for free and heads straight to Baron. They really want to take this fight. That's their only chance. They need to take this fight. It's a 4 versus 5. They're not gonna get a second chance like this. Going for the Baron, two members in the bush trying to get a pick. Stun doesn't land. Still 10,000 on the Baron. They don't have the damage to make it faster. Oh, the hook doesn't land, and now it's Valiant jumping in and slays the jungler. Ezreal jumps in, and that's going to be a Baron for Team Wilderness, as Onios goes down and gifts the Baron for Team Wilderness. Veigar just TPs back, says sayonara, I don't want this. I'm gonna get my Rodophages.
It's rough, it's rough. You see Team Lumix try to come back, try to do something some plays, but the advantage is just too big for Team Wilderness. And let's see if they can finish the game with this Nash, or if it's gonna take a little longer.
No, they're so ahead, so ahead. But we see some glimpses that these picks are possible. If the laning phase didn't go as south, I think this team comp is actually quite cracked.
11k gold advantage, 14 kills advantage, that is...
Yeah, but free items is the magic in League of Legends. Once you get free items, this gold difference doesn't make
but look at Veigar, he's been trying to get 3 items in like what, a year?
I don't know. Veigar is buying items from Garuni or something.
He's getting discounted items and not the best ones. Second-hand items.
Gets the ult, yeah. Inhibitor falls immediately. Level 17 on Ambessa, 3-level lead. And so much magic resistance and tankiness already on the board. You have the Zonias, you have Archangels, you have Spirit Visage, so many mercs.
Misses the ult.
Oh, Volibear ults passively. Ezreal alone, chilling in the top lane, getting the inhibitor. And just slowly choking the opponents.
Team Lumix clinging to their last tower, last inhibitor tower.
Ploxy going in, doesn't have the ult, has the flash, wants to just make some space for his team. Gets the third inhibitor. Minute 28. Team Wilderness approaches the Nexus towers. And at this point, if you're Team Lomix, you gotta think about the next game.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta let it go. One more tower. Waves are crashing from 3 sides.
What a wonderful performance by Team Wilderness. Gotta give it to them, you know? Even though that we sometimes cheer more for Arbor and Luffy, but this was a really beautiful game. Since the first minute. Good job Team Wilderness.
Make some noise for Team Wilderness! Where is the do-do-do? Where's the do-do-do production? That's 2-2. Where's the do-do-do? Do-do-do? No, come on.
I think you may have psychosis.
They missed the opportunity that the League of Legends Classic, if it's 2-2, it's a Game 5 series, that's always a do-do-do, Silver Scrapes.
Might just be an old man telling me stories, man. I don't know, you know, I'm just here. I'm just here to comment, and who else is here?
Oh, who else is there? Who else is there? Oh, it's Yashiro on the desk. Give it away.
Hello, dear people. We are waiting for our interviewer. I'm giving you the mic. Hello, we are here with... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We are here with...
Valiant.
Oh, Valiant. Oh, the mid laner, the infamous Z player who cannot get his Z that we're all so hoping for. I mean, I'm going to start with this question. Okay, Game 5, do you think Z is open?
No.
Absolutely, I agree, absolutely. There is no way I could bet my entire savings that Z will not be open. The fans are hungry for it. So, question to you. Is there a spicy pick that is left in your champion pool that we could expect in Game 5? I'm not asking you to name it. I'm just asking if there is a champion like that.
Yes,
More
definitely.
than one champion?
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully the fans will go crazy if we see something like that. Overall, how do you rate your performance throughout the series? Are you happy how you're playing? You think you could do better, like individually, without the team?
I think I play okay, but I think I played gradually better throughout the series.
I would agree. I think in general, performance of the players are going up because the nerves are maybe fading away a little bit. How would you say, like, compared to Game 1 to now? How nervous were you on Game 1 and how nervous are you on Game 5?
I was a little bit nervous in Game 1, but now I feel nothing at all.
In the zone, as the players like to call it, in the zone. Okay, I still have to ask it. Game 5. Are you guys showing such performance as you did in the Game 4?
Yes.
Absolutely. I love the confidence. And coming back to the coming back to the assassin and the champion pool question. Do you only play those type of champs, or you can play the classical champs and those type of champs as well?
I play both.
Oh, okay, you play both. I thought you are like only the assassin-ish type player, but
No.
champion ocean, as they say, champion ocean.
Yeah.
Any
I'm
final
very-
words to your fans, to people watching? You can say it in your native language if you'd like.
No, not
Okay.
really. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching, guys. And we're going into the short break. Don't go anywhere. Game 5 banger is coming up. Thank you, Valiant, for the interview, and see you guys soon after the break. Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
Arba itin išmanų stilingą rinkon žiedą ir mėgaukis numeris 1 greičiausių mobiliuoju ryšiu visoje Lietuvoje. Telia, nes kokybė svarbiausia. Faktas.
Minutes ir Sonjam Ramenas. Rabais Kanus Ramenas. Jaureis Kanus Sonjam Ramenas. Sonjan Skonisto Garauna. Sonjam.
Ar neturi nieko? Pagrindus, bet jokių svorių. Tas SDI biškai laiko. Realiai čia.
Su M1 tu ne vienas.
Sveiki visi.
Wrong language. Hello guys, welcome back. Going into the game 5, Legendary Silver Scrapes were heard just now, and how are you guys feeling?
Excited. We never think that it would come to this, you know?
Yeah, we were expecting, we talked about the expectations of the result before the games, and we were expecting 3-1, 3-0, but now it's a game 5 banger.
A 2-2 is something that we never,
In a
no one saw
fearless
it
draft,
coming, you know?
yeah, in a fearless draft, it's going. I'm the most excited for draft, to be fair.
Yeah,
I think who's gonna win the draft? You need all the focus that you have remaining, all the brain cells that you have remaining after 4 games. You have to focus on the draft. You win draft, GG, easy peasy. Oh wait. Okay, chill.
That was a test, I think. Yeah.
Okay, I was like, wait, Master E, Tarek, I'm down for that.
I think we're coming back to what you mentioned before. The coach is there, and he's saying one sentence. Guys, what are your comfort picks? That's gonna be the story of the draft. Everyone is gonna play a champion they know in and out. But one problem is, are there any champions left like that? You know, players already. We saw the Yasuo from Valiant. We saw Volibear. We saw Urgot. The champ pool is running thin, I think. I'm not sure if there's anything else left, but the players are there to surprise us. So hopefully we're gonna see something crazy. I mean, not even hopefully. We will see something crazy because there's nothing standard left.
I mean, you talked with Valiant, and it was sad. He said that he has some spicy picks still remaining in the pool. Oh, look at Arlight.
Arlight, mental support, hyping up his teammates. Exactly.
Very nice.
From the body language, it seemed that he was saying, guys, come on, it's game 5, where's the energy? Come on.
Exactly.
Fire up. It's a video game. Come on, don't be so nervous.
I mean, they probably are already prepared. They prepared the draft probably, so I'm just hungry to see it. I just want to see it.
Banger
What
costume.
did it say?
Very nice.
Just pretend this is my costume.
Oh, okay. I couldn't read it. Sorry.
That's a good costume. I like it.
Yashiro is an interesting man. He knows all these statistics but cannot read, you know?
It is what it is, guys. You win some, you lose some. Cannot be a perfect man.
Any predictions for the bands, the picks? I would imagine we'd see Z band again.
Yeah, that's
absolutely. Yon Z locked in, guaranteed. The other picks, not a 100% sure. Lomix for the win. The support coming in for the Latvian boys. Jungle diff. For which side though? You know, it goes both ways.
I used to have the best mustache in the scene, and now this guy came in, just stole my title.
Yeah, you are a little bit in his shadow.
Yeah. Well, life is life.
You see his curls. Curls like
Yeah, I should do it as well.
I mean, coming back to the draft predictions that you mentioned, are we expecting something? And the simple answer is, it is impossible to predict, I think. Like, it's game 5, so many champions banned, the players can cook whatever they want. As we spoke to Valiant, he said he's gonna cook something spicy up, and I think the other 9 players are thinking exactly the same. The only pick that is in question is Tristana. Will it be banned for the blue side? Or will it get B1? If it's open, I am 100% sure Tristana is picked instantly. Another champ that had prior before, Jinx. Is it coming back to be banned or to be picked? Only one way to find out. And
I think in terms of ADs, we still have quite a lot.
Yeah.
Aphelios, Misfortune was hovered.
Exactly. I think
there were some decent options.
AD carry pool, I think in general, is just the one that you can. It has the most champions that are on a similar level. Doesn't mean they're like all OP, but you know, if you pick like Aphelios or Misfortune, it doesn't make the gap that big. For example, when you would pick like D-tier Mage on mid, and then you would play against Orianna or Syndra, there's just no way and nothing you can do, you know, to just play the game. So.
Oh yeah, Orianna is still there.
It is, and Syndra also is there. So Valiant did say he's not only an assassin player, so maybe he picks something standard now, but I hope he's gonna surprise us.
I mean, in Fearless Draft, it is possible to see B1 Syndra or Orianna.
It is. It's even an option, I think.
But I think if you have the choice between the two, you would go for Syndra. Because if you lock in Orianna and you get the response Syndra, you're not having a good time.
It is a better blind for sure.
But if you pick Syndra, then they can play something that punishes immobile mages. Something like Jarvan, which hasn't been picked, I think.
Yes, Jarvan is still up. The Vi that we talked about before is still up in this game, which I think is still a good champion for competitive play, but we're gonna see if the players agree with that. And
Yeah,
then-
also, I just thought about Oriana. Maybe it's not that good of an idea because LeBlanc is still there. So if
Yeah.
you have Jarvan, LeBlanc into Oriana,
I mean, the best scenario for mid right now, from my analysis, is you go into the red side, you pick it on R3, so there is nothing else to be picked when you lock the R3 pick, and then you ban for that champion that you pick 2 bans, you know. So for example, if you pick the Syndra, you can ban the Jarvan, you can ban the Vi, and you're absolutely chilling and being safe on the mid lane. But we're gonna see if the players actually go for it, as we're hopping into the draft. Talia with the first ban from the Norwegian side.
and Team Lomix choosing to play on the red side. Your prediction came true.
Yes, and I mean, we're just like, don't stall it, guys. Just ban the Zed. We
Ban
already know it's
Zed,
coming.
ban
We
Yon.
already know. We already know, guys. Stop stalling.
But maybe they have something new. Maybe they leave both open, and then they have to choose.
Maybe they're cooking something spicy, but I don't think they're gonna go for the risk in the game 5. You know, it kind of worked for them previously, and I think it doesn't make any more any more sense to leave it open. So maybe a technical pause here coming in because the draft is no longer to be
Stopperino.
seen. I mean, we saw that the Norwegian team is going for the standard approach. They were banning the Talia as they banned before, so nothing crazy changed there. Houston's a Talia player and a control mage player, so banning it is absolutely logical.
Mid laner is getting the most respect. Unchangeable bans. I think Talia has been banned throughout the series.
Yeah.
Zed Yon has been banned throughout the series.
I mean, maybe they're the players with also like the most targeted champ pool, I should say. Like, they want to play something specific, you know. If Zed is open, you know that Valiant is locking in, 100% locking it in. If Yon is open, he will lock it in. So maybe same applies for the Talia, you know. If Talia is open, Houston's would absolutely just lock it in B1 maybe even.
No, I think it's a decent B1.
Yeah, it is.
Is it
It's
still
current
playable?
meta. It is.
Still
it
playable
is.
on jungle?
Yes, yes. On jungle, I'm not too sure actually, but it's most of the time mid nowadays, and it's very hard to deal with. It gets like prio constantly. There is a Talia OTP that is just absolutely terrorizing the ladder. So
I have an idea. Arlight goes to play Vladimir.
actually, it is an option.
Cinema.
It is an option for
Cinema.
the OG players
Yeah.
who know.
Those
he
who
is
know,
the-
know.
Yeah, those who know.
Okay, so nothing changes. We're back in the draft. Red side for Team Lomix from Latvia and blue side from Team Wilderness from Norway. Yon, a standard ban, probably followed by Zed again. Talia out of here.
Twitch.
Oh, Twitch ban.
That is something very unexpected. I'm not even sure if it indicates anything specifically because it's not like Twitch counters.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What is Twitch Mega Turbo good into? Because usually the way you ban on blue side is to prepare the B1
Yeah.
and to make space for B2, B3. Okay, red side, Zed banned again. Tristana, after all, also on the ban
Also
table.
The blue side does choose to ban the Tristana. And coming back to the Twitch topic, I have no idea what it indicates. Maybe it was some sort of like deep preparation that we are just about to witness. We're gonna find out after the third ban. And let's see what the ban is on the Latvian side. As we have the 2 standard bans already locked in, Yon and Zed, and the third is gonna be
Nothing.
Wukong.
Wukong, okay.
Interesting choice. It is a jungler that is left that would be considered like somewhat meta, but I think there were better options.
Oh, Gwen was there.
Gwen.
It was
slipped
banned
through
throughout the
draft.
series.
Yes, Gwen did slip through the ban phase. I'm a bit surprised that no jungler actually plays Sejuani because it is considered an OP champion in competitive play, and right here it was not picked or banned or even hovered once throughout the series. So maybe it's gonna be in the game 5. I mean, maybe both junglers are just not comfortable with Talon locked in.
That is game 5 magic.
It is for sure for Quality. I believe it is guaranteed going jungle, but maybe Houston surprises us.
With some smiles on the face, I like it, I like it.
love
They're
it.
going into game 5 with lots of confidence here.
Gwen is still a flex pick as well. As soon as you mentioned that there is a lack of flex picks, all of a sudden people just started to just lock in every champion that can go just multiple roles. As we talked about before, the Jinx classical pick into the Jhin as well, and just in general, one of the better AD carry options that are still available.
It's Comic Con, that's why they're playing these champions with blue hair, you know.
Oh, actually, yeah. Lulu paired up with the Jinx. classical combo. Now they just need some sort of front line, so maybe they round it out in the second pick and ban phase. And let's see, I mean, here we should just pick support on the right side. Not sure what
do you
exactly
match?
is left.
Do you match or do you go engage?
I think if you want to match range support, you go Karma here, or like a mage some sort. Yeah.
What in the cooks is happening?
Wow, wow, wow.
The players are laughing themselves. They're
The
like,
players are not believing themselves what they're
if we don't
looking
know
in.
what we do, how do they know what we do?
Exactly, exactly. I think that is the logic here. And I want to say the best range support here to pair with Jin was Karma probably. But Zillion doesn't fall. I mean, Zillion is also quite a good pairing with Jin for the move speed bonus. You know, Jin can just play like up in their faces, just run around.
It enables Talon for sure.
Yes, and also enables the Talon as well. So here, I mean, you probably just ban something specific if you have some scouting right now. And if you want to ban something standard, I think you're just trimming the jungle pool on the Latvian side. You're banning junglers and forcing the Gwen to be either like going to force the Gwen to go somewhere specifically. So if you're banning junglers, force it to go top, and if you're banning tops, force it to go jungle. Actually, the other way around, but it is what it is.
I think Team Lomix still want to get the mid laners out, as it hasn't been picked. I think you opt for Syndra or Orianna ban, or you want to get something yourself on their 4.
Orianna and Syndra both still open, so they should.
Yeah, and them Norwegians banning Camille already puts them in a position where they can't ban both. So now it's up to Team Latvia how they approach this, and the Rise is banned.
It could be a target ban for Valiant, maybe something that he likes to play specifically.
Okay, okay.
So, but out of all the mages that are left, it is an interesting choice to ban Rai specifically. But let's see, the first ban was on top lane from Wilderness. Are they trying to just trim the champion pool on top lane and send the Gwen top? Potentially, yes.
And Olaf? Does Onyas play Olaf? I thought he's a tank player.
I would assume so. Maybe it's the
oh my god. I love Fearless Draft. I love Fearless Draft. What is happening?
Valiant said he will cook and he delivered. But Akali is quite good this game. She can buy so much time in the backline. So let's see what
Croissante.
Will it be locked? I mean, it is, as I mentioned, they needed some sort of frontline, so it is a very good champion to pick here.
And at the same time, you have Gwen on your team, so there is no direct counter because of that.
I mean, at our hands, we have right now, on the left side, the Norwegian team is just a very standard draft, front to back, very simple, very basic. And on the right side, I'm not even sure what we have. We have Talon jungle, Jin with Zillion, Akali as well paired with these champions. It doesn't make much sense, but as we said, maybe just for the comfort. And as I talked before, yes, Valiant with the Sylas pick. I was surprised that he didn't pick it earlier in the series. Decides to do it in the decider game 5. And now, what will be the top laner that will try to fill this comp up? I mean, I'm not even sure what's the best pick right here. I'm not even sure what's happening.
I am bamboozled.
I'm
just waiting.
It is Fearless game 5, so let's just see what he picks and let's get over it. Oh,
yeah.
He does lock in the Cho'Gath. I mean, as I mentioned before, the left side, very standard draft, very simple to play. And on the right side, we're going to have some craziness, some cooks, hopefully some insane comfort picks because the team comp overall looks very weird. So, yeah, we're going to see how the game goes, and I'm leaving that job to you. Best of luck in the casting, and see you in the analyst desk. Bye-bye.
Thank you for your insights, Yashiro.
All right, seems like we're going to have a very interesting final game.
I'm
How
baffled.
do you explain this?
Game 5 Fearless, that's the explanation. Game 5 Fearless. Wowza. Wowza. What can I say? Akali, Zillion, Talon. Okay, top lane matchup I think is quite standard, and I think it's favored to Latvians. I think it's a bit difficult for Xante to build M resist, and especially when you have mixed damage between Talon and Cho'Gath. I think Xante is not going to have a best time. The last handshake between the coaches. And it's my last attempt to make some noise for both of the teams. So can we make some noise from Team Wilderness from Norway? Okay, okay, okay. Understood. Have a nice day. Can we make some noise for Team Lumix from Latvia? Lots of fans, lots of fans.
Love to hear that support. And there we go. Game 5. If previously I believed that anything could happen, then this is the game when I think this is where most unexplainable stuff can appear.
Little cheeky invade for the level 1 from Lumix. Getting in to get some vision. Golems have been warded already. I really hope players can't hear me. That would be mega cringe.
Yeah, you would spoil a lot.
Yeah, it's like, oh, my golems are warded. Okay. Not gonna go there for a while.
Thank you for that one.
Doran shield for both of the mid laners. I think mid lane is gonna be the most impactful or the most enjoyable to watch. I think top lane is pretty chill unless Talon decides to path to top side, but we can see that already Talon wants to start from the Raptors, meaning that he'll probably path to bot.
I mean, you never know. Maybe the top lane is the craziest place ever.
No.
Yeah, maybe it's the one.
But to be fair, there's mixed damage, so it's making it a bit more volatile. Both Cassante and Cho'Gath, they can't build just magic resist or just armor, because the jungle is gonna punish them a lot. But yeah, these picks, the element of surprise, I love it. I love it.
It looked weird, and we heard even from the crowd cheering to some of the reactions that it's.
I wish I knew some storylines between these champions, you know, and the players. Because I'm sure that there are some one tricks when they were 11, you know. Oh, I was playing Akali when I was 11.
Look, action at the top lane, something that I would have never expected.
Yeah. They're gonna heal up in 5 seconds. So last game, nerves are high, stakes are high. Everyone's playing rather chill in the early game. No flipperinos, except for Talon. Oh. A heavy trade on Akali in the mid lane. Valiant, known for his assassins and aggressive picks, already getting some dividends, pushing in the wave. And now that Talon invade can be punished, Sylas has the move. They have the vision on Talon. Talon is a very difficult spot. He wants to cheese Gwen, but they have the vision. Oh, Talon is spotted over there, has the flash, jumps over the wall. It's extremely difficult, even though they had the information that Quality was there. But it's Talon. He just runs away.
He just vaults away.
And now all of the lead that was accumulated by Sylas in the mid lane just goes to rabbit hole. Oh, and Talon is still here.
Just messing around. Not letting Team Wilderness relax.
Well, Talon definitely has an upper edge in this matchup in the early game, so he wants to punish this as much as possible. But Sylas is selling so much of his lane time in order to make sure that Gwen gets that first clear done. Once the first clear is over, Gwen can enjoy the solitude. And you were right. Wait, you were right. The flash forward, and that's going to be a solo Magbolo. No, the flash away, and Nonia survives at 1 HP. Ay, ay, ay.
So close, so close.
Bloxy is still there.
What I would have loved to see. Actually something happening, but top lane seems to be still pretty dry, although that was a couple summoner spells used.
Quality is spending so much time giving and adding pressure. He took 3 camps, and he was just strolling around the map for entire 2 minutes, and now he's back on his Raptors. He didn't even cross to his bottom side. Yeah, as we can see, magic resist bought by Xante, and that's gonna motivate Talon to go top lane even further.
Cho'Gath
big
already. So low, not being chased.
No teleport from Cho'Gath, but it's a cannon wave, so he has additional time to get back. Oh, goes all the way for the recall. No. Stays
in the lane.
Stays in the lane. Wow, actually I think this is the most action-packed top lane we've had in 5 games.
Could be the case, while bottom lane seems to be a bit more chill this time.
Oh, going in for the dive, but Talon was there. Nice knock-up just before the death. First blood is taken by Kiribu, but kill goes back to Lumix, and it's 1-for-1. And I think that Lumix is happy with the trade. They have the golden Talon. All of the XP went to Talon as well. As long as Chogov doesn't Giga Turbo lose the solo lane, I think it's a good trade. Gwen gets the crab. Selling some minions, losing some XP from Lomix, but that's all right. And look at the mid lane leads. Akali, almost 2 waves up. Also half a level, or even more ahead. Yeah, Silas is not even halfway to 6.
And this is all because of the Talon play earlier.
Yeah. Silas was chilling in the jungle for 2 minutes.
Such massive impact.
But sometimes that's the job of the mid laner. Because Gwen, after first recall, she's being chilling. Now she can farm, and not be afraid of Talon. If Talon is there, just fight him. No, actually, there's a serrated Dirk already on Talon, so Gwen still cannot fight him. But after the Nashor stuff, it's gonna be difficult. Houston's trying to go for aggressive E, doesn't land. And the first win Drake goes to Team Lomix. There is no contest from Norwegians.
Lulu's coming up.
Nah, it's a free Drake. It's a free Drake.
Yeah, Jinx didn't move from the lane as well.
They get the Drake, but they lose the Raptors. Or at least it looks like they would lose the Raptors. Gwen is going for a cheeky invade. Gets the information on the golems, but is still too afraid to fight Talon. Has to go for a recall and play the bottom side camps as golems just about to spawn. Oh, and some action in the bot lane. Zillion.
Zillion's health is getting slowly chipped away.
Oi, oi, oi.
As well as Jin's.
Yeah, they need to crash this wave, but they need someone to help them out. Now it's a very awkward spot of the wave. Jinx Lulu can just zone them away. They need Talon to come to bot side, but Talon is employed in top lane for this game. I think at this stage it's the same top lane gameplay as we saw in all 5 games.
It is similar, although that first blood was certainly shocking to see that in the top lane.
Yeah, we talked about game 5, how chill it is.
The craziness, the levels of craziness.
No one wants to make a mistake, but Lulu doesn't make one as she goes in and double knockups Latvian bot lane. This is very low HP, has no summoners, uses the barrier. Had the barrier, I said he has no summoners. Oh, nice block from Zillion. But he needs to hit all the shots to get the kill. Misses one, Lulu barely survives over there. And some action in the mid lane. Missed what was used. Silas used the flash. Okay, Akali still has the flash. Ooh. Going in for the trade, but Chogov still not there. And wait, how did Chogov lose the whole wave again? I said the top lane should be stabilized, but seeing what happened here, he's going to be 2 levels behind.
Ceases to amaze us.
Yeah, Xanthi is going to be level 8 now. Ay, ay, ay. What happened here? Akali going for the Merc Freds, opting the safer option. A wise choice, given that there is also Lulu and Gwen with the magic damage and the polymorph.
Silas slowly farming in the middle, trying to catch up to Akali.
Yeah, these Mercs are gonna bring a lot of value. Latvians got the dragon, Norwegians going for the grubbies. Just a handshake on the objectives. Crashing in the way with the cannon, going for the cross-map play on the bot lane. Flash slow onto Jinx. Jinx has no sums, and that's definitely gonna be kill for Edis.
And Lumix takes the kill.
Oh, nice. Nice. I think this guy played some Zillion. Flash slow, double bombs.
Do you think he knows what he's doing?
Huh?
Do you think he knows what he's doing?
Yeah. There were some games or some champions, I'm not gonna name names, but in Fearless Draft, it's evident that some players, just maybe have too much confidence when they're talking with the coach. Oh, can you play Aatrox? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Go 0-10. Maybe I can't. Yomo's Ghost Blade already finished on Talon. Talon has a perfect game. Qualzy is on fire today.
Very even game so far.
I think the game is gonna flip once Gwen finishes Nashor Stuf. So main goal of Norwegians right now is to get that Nashor Stuf as soon as possible. And I think one of the reasons why Silas was forfeiting his lane so much in the early game to make sure that Gwen is not sold. Silas can come back on side, but if Gwen is shut down in the early phases, she can have a rough time. But Nashor Stuf is already not so far away as we are approaching minute 11 in the game. And another plate. Bing, bam. Oh, no plate.
If we used to have a winner in the bot lane in the previous games, I feel like we had a clear one. So
yeah.
I feel this game, it's very even. No clear winner, no clear favorite.
Well, we have a favorite in the top lane as Cho'Gath almost gets hit by a Q3 from Xante and another
Is he gonna
ult.
get dived? Seems like that is just around the corner.
Jinx ult comes back to top. Ah, misses. Audios. 1v2. Still has the Q. Waits for the damage. Oh, there is no Q. Nice attempt, nice attempt. And a nice dive from Team Wilderness gets the kill onto Xante. Can we see some cross map from Latvians? Yeah, Latvians are going for the 2v2 fight at the same time taking the dragon, and they don't even give the information that the dragon is being started, as bot lane can just dominate with the Swifties and Serrated Dirk on Jhin.
So now Team Loomis is gonna take another free Drake.
Two Drakes already in the pocket. Seems that Latvians like to play for the dragons. Nice double bomb into some extra damage from Jhin. Oh, and the
Jin's ultimate.
Oh, Akali is there. That's a kill for Akali. Nice roam from Houstons. They want to go for more. Can they get Duskul goes down by Edis. That's two kills for Latvians. Bloxy is there. He wants to further it away. Silas with barely any mana has the Akali ultimate, but is forced to go bot lane and get that wave. So far, so good for Team Lomix.
2 kills into nothing. Very clean by Team Lomix.
So far, the cleanest game, I think, from both teams. Calculated risks, smart plays, fought through, no solo queue, monkeying around. Beautiful.
Gwen just yoinked to the red buff there.
Oh, and that's Nashor Stuf finished already on Gwen. That's the point that every Gwen player is waiting and praying for it to come faster.
Big power spike, yeah?
Now she out clears, she clears faster than Talon, and can finally fight 1v1, and we see the example of that. But that's Talon after all. Can just quickly jump over the wall, is forced to flash away, still has 1E, but that doesn't help as he gets shut down by Gwen. Bloxy gets the kill, flashes over the wall, beautifully played, and gets out all the way from top tier 2 to...
Wow, what a beautiful utilization of momentum. She flashed, she dashed the wall, and then used the fruit to jump.
Yeah, Gwen is the main character of this game.
That was just a great play. Great play by Gwen. And we hear some 1v1 in the bottom.
Oh. No defensive summoner spell for Jinx. Has the flash, but no barrier, no heal, so Edis wanted to go for it. Ultimate is about to get back. Oh, I think Jinx stepped out of the bush.
And this will be the bottom tower gone.
It's Jinx with cool. Can never count her off. And it's the team fights that are gonna determine everything.
So far, very, very close.
Look at Gwen items. She has needlessly rod. I keep talking about Gwen, but she was banned for some of the games for a reason. And now we see the dividends of this champion, how much pressure it can create.
Yeah, she seems to be doing a lot this game.
Full clear into full clear into full clear. Oh, Duskul. Oh, misses the ult, but still gets the kill, and Jinx is
And this
having
is
a
what
very
happens
rough time.
when assassins catch AD carries in the jungle.
Herald at 1k, smited by blue. Quality has the ultimate from Zillion, survives just a bit longer. Does he has the jump over the wall? Doesn't matter as he goes down. Xante gets the kill. 1 minute 40 for the Dragon. That's going to be the third one for Latvians. No Herald, no grubbies.
9
Drakes.
kills total in 15 minutes.
The most chill game.
It is chill. Both teams are very cautious.
It's chill for us, but it's the most stressful for the players.
I bet it is.
Oh, Xante all the way with the ult on Jhin. Jhin has no flash, but the movement speed is just enough to make the distance. Swifties together with Zillion don't even need the flash. Yeah, the movement speed of Jhin is quite crazy. You know, you have Yomos,
Incredible.
yeah, you have Yomos, Swiftness. What? That's gonna be hard to catch. How do you think the team fights are gonna pan out? So how do you envision the team fights?
I mean, I imagine that, at least hearing from you, I believe that Gwen to be the carry of those. I think she's going to do most of the damage. A lot of burst damage from both teams. So I think if Team Lomix can use Talon, Akali, Jhin to catch some of the Team Wilderness players off guard, I think that's going to sway the fight a lot.
Speaking of catching off guard, an attempt from Latvians to go onto Valiant, but just steals the ultimate of Talon, gets the wave bot lane, and 10 seconds to the Dragon, third one. Let's see if Team Wilderness, do they want to contest by the position of theirs? It seems that they don't want to give that one away. And now it's all up to Gwen to find a nice angle to enter the fight.
We can see Team Wilderness fight as a team, as we've seen first couple games, then I think it could really, really go well their way.
If Gwen can get close to Jhin,
yeah,
that is a difficult way out. But they have the Zillion, so it's still possible to survive.
That is probably the main factor, I think. If Jhin survives...
Oh, wait. Wilderness start the Dragon. They are in the disadvantage and they want to start the Dragon. It seems that, like, not anymore. They're going back. Oh, nice knock-up. Forces the flash. Oh, what a nice stun onto Qualzy, but now he's forced to ult away. Jinx misses her ult. Oh, too tanky. Xante is just too tanky at this point of the game. There is no Lord Dominic's yet. Xante is just 1v9ing this teamfight, soaking all of the damage. Oh, but now he has no flash. Fourth shot, cooked by Edis. Now Xante is 1 versus 4, back in the pit, but does so much damage, doesn't get any kill right before he gets away, and that's shut down onto Akali as well on the opposing team. It seems that Lomix can't get this Dragon. Oh, goes in very deep, nice ult. Oh my! Whoa, Valiant, chill. What is happening?
Everyone's so low.
Gets the... Oh, misses stun. Wow, Valiant, Silas on fire. What is happening?
1 for 1 for kills. However, Team Wilderness did manage to get the Dragon.
Yeah, but both teams, they have the main character. Norwegians, Wilderness, they have Gwen. And Latvians, Lomix, they have Akali, which just gave away the shutdown. Oh, we see Lord Dominic's already being built by Jhin. I think that last fight traumatized.
I believe Jhin to
50 damage, 50 damage.
to be a big factor in team fights. I think if he survives, he will be able to do a lot.
I think after Lord Dominic's is finished, it's going to be a bit easier for Lomix to enter these fights and make sure that Xante can't do what he did last team fight. Yeah, because now the damage was just not there, and if you have no armor penetration.
Last fight he just ran down them. Ran down. 4v1 took so long for them to kill him. Cho'Gath's getting bigger. Certainly gonna get help in the team fights later.
I would imagine that the disparity between the jungler farm would be bigger, but it seems that the Nashor Stuf is not giving the dividends yet, but you can see it's widening up. Serpent's Fang, interesting choice of an item for Talon. It's good into Lulu. Goes straight through the shields, straight into the HP. Will help a little bit against Xante as well. Ooh, Qualzy goes in over the wall. Jin follows up with the ult. Lulu immediately goes down. Qualzy wants to fight further as he has Zilean ult on himself. Goes down, but Zilean is there. Now Kritibu is trying his best to clear this wave so that the tier 2 is not lost, but it's a difficult task. Oh, Kritibu is just 1v4ing again, 1v5ing this time.
All of them, all 5 of Lumix's team is at bottom.
Oh, and they're going for the Atakan.
Zilean is so useful this game. He's just like a get out of the jail free card. Talon jumps, gets the kill, dies.
And in a game like this, where there are so many assassins, you can even use your ultimate aggressively. If your carry wants to go in, you just pop the ult and no one wants to kill him. And he just goes and murders everyone.
That's also another thing that should really help Jin out later, I think. Even if he does manage to die, he could be resurrected and then still provide so much value after his resurrection.
As the game hits minute 20, we see that the 2-item mark is approaching as well. Lord Dominic's finished on Jin, so it's gonna be easier to make sure this Kritibu guy gets some damage.
3 minutes until Baron, which is gonna be a very important objective.
Yeah, and we can see the mid-game Gwen into Talon. Already stealing the golems, going for the fights. Talon has to respect every skirmish. You can jump over the wall, but Gwen can do the same. It really just depends on where are you fighting. But the Jinx is not gonna have a Jinx is not having a good game. When you'll have Talon with the ultimate and Zilean movement speed running at you at 1000.
Akali also.
Akali as well. Not so fun.
Jin's passive doing half your health, you know.
$36K to $36K.
A little over 20 minutes. Still pretty even.
Oh, okay. Movement speed on Jin to land that shot. Valiant is forced to TP to bot, and the Drake is spawning in 1 minute, so we'll start seeing both teams positioning themselves towards the bot side. I think we're gonna see another banger fight on the Dragon.
I sure hope so.
Doesn't land the 4th shot. Beautiful polymorph by Blazing Fire.
Seems to have more objectives so far.
Kritibu is level 14. The Lord Dominic's doesn't help. Xante, why are you so tanky? Okay, both teams fighting for the mid prior. Seems that Lomix is the one that can enter the river first. Talon looking for a flank position, wants to surprise anyone who comes here. Does he want to enter the fight with Talon? Just a little bit of damage. Oh, but Qualzy now has to jump over the wall, and that's a flash to follow him up. And now Qualzy is making a lot of chaos in the back of the fight, and now Kritibu is the one who is also getting some HP down, and a double shot from towers.
He dies to a tower.
Ay, just before the Dragon. 4th shot after the flash of Gwen. Now both junglers are down, and Cho'Gath doesn't have the ult, but has the damage, and Akali gets the kill onto Jinx. It was Cho'Gath somehow. And a double kill for Jin.
Can they kill Kritibu? That's the question.
They have the Lord Dominic's. Kritibu is alone. He TP'd way too late. 2 more autos. The players are shouting.
And they
That's one more kill.
Team
It started It started with so much chaos, with Talon just trying to buy as much time as he can. It was such a chaotic fight, but in the end, Latvians come out on top, and it's 5 kills for Eddies.
Game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Speaking of main characters.
5. Team Lomix showing absolutely brilliant performance. Good job. Wow.
You sound like a proud father, you know. What good job. What good job, players.
I don't want to be biased, but you know, I'm happy for them.
Yeah, we're
However,
unbiased
I'm
casters.
happy for Team Wilder as well. Team Wilderness doing well. This fight seems to tip the scale a little bit.
Oh, shh, guys, shh.
You know that if you do shh, they'll probably understand if they can hear us.
Ah, okay.
But the lead is definitely now in Team Lomix's hands.
But Comic Con's audience has been very nice. They don't spoil, no booze, supporting both teams. You guys are great.
Very, very.
I've been to some tournaments, some international League of Legends tournaments, where some audiences, for example, start banging their shoes on the floor when their opponent team is doing Baron. That I find pretty cringe.
That is not really nice and should be a bannable offense.
Yeah, but how do you ban 50,000 people who are watching the tournament? If all of the fans...
Slowly and surely.
Slowly and surely.
by each one. Once again, it's interesting how low the kill count is to me. It's 7 to 12, which is very, very little. And the game is slowly approaching 30th minute mark.
Silas is level 13. Even Talon is level higher. Now Valiant tries to steal the ultimate from Talon and survive, but that doesn't work. That's a 6 kill to Edis. No TP from Silas still, at least for 30 seconds. Playing for the top side vision. Slowly and surely preparing that Baron play. And it seems that the game is slipping away from Team Wilderness. Coming in as favorites in this final, but seems harder and harder as all of the fights are going towards Latvian side. And it's going to be extremely difficult to steal Nash if they end up in a position, because they're already in a position where they need to fight for the next dragon, otherwise they make the game even more difficult. But the issue is, there's Cho'Gath. How do you outsmite Cho'Gath that has 1.2k true damage? And the smite with the jungle as well.
That is certainly a good call. Good thought.
2 minutes until the dragon. Seems that both teams are playing it rather on their back foot when it comes to Baron. And Latvians are in no rush, even though Team Wilderness are scaling really good. But it seems that there is no time for them to scale any longer.
And Gwen manages to get away, get saved by her teammates.
It's 3 items on Jhin. It's 1 complete item difference. Also Seeker's Arm Guard on Akali. Minute 45 for the last dragon.
I think
potentially last dragon.
This Baron also for Team Lumix is eventually inevitable.
Silas uses the ult again. Has to use it defensively. Oh, Mango flashes over the wall. Ploxy is in the big trouble. Nice TP from Cassante. Good flank, but now Team Lomix are finding a nice way out of this fight and gets the TP as well. And TP cooldown for Cho'Gath is almost there. So now the TP advantage has been achieved. And these small moments, these games where inches matter the most. That's not what she said.
That's your words, not mine, buddy.
That's Game of Inches. There's even a documentary about League of Legends and they call it out Game of Inches.
Yeah?
And yeah. So, come on.
Same jokes apply, bro.
That's why we are here, to make it
the most mature.
Yeah, the most mature dual casting.
Of course.
Because everyone on stage is so serious, we have to.
We gotta be the comedic effect, the tension is already there and it is incredible. So yeah, we gotta bring a little bit of brain rot. So all of this stress gets a little easier, which is certainly a hard thing to do. What's even harder?
For those who follow European League of Legends and know G2 Esports and their general manager Roma Bijard, he does funny stuff on stage. I don't know how, if anyone knows from the audience, but there's a team manager who dresses up in a funny way and does some chants and yada yada. And I asked him, what's the reason? Why are you doing all of this? And his reasoning was that he wants to get all the eyeballs on himself so that the players can chill. So players are already nervous for the game, so he goes in on the stage, does the clown thing, and everyone's like, "Ha, what a funny guy!" And then players can relax.
That is a very beautiful thing for Manager, owner, what did you say? Manager?
General manager, yeah.
For for managers to do that, it's...
Shout out to Roman.
Shout out to Roman.
Best manager. Okay,
Jin has started
getting back into the game. Jin starts the fight with the ultimate. Nice flank from Qualzy, still looking for Jinx. Jinx survives, is forced to use the heal. No summoners on Jinx. One goes down. Valiant is no longer with us. Qualzy is there. Kritibu is trying to get as much space as he can, but can it be enough? Ult all the way up. Now Edis is forced to flash over the wall, but the fourth shot is there to get the kill. Now actually Cho'Gath uses the ult, and now Akali gets the kill on Lulu. It's only Bloxy and Dusko left.
2 guys left. Can Team Lumix Spirit?
Oh!
Gets the Jinx and the tower.
All the way from downtown.
And
Edis no chill.
Nash is probably on their horizon as well.
There's a soul point dragon. They have no vision on this Baron. And Gwen is running as fast as she can. Has no Zhonya's. Still has the flash. Cho'Gath is there, but has no ult still. Valiant is using his TP, and it's going to be 2 versus 4 to make it happen. Bloxy is there. Tries to get as much time as he can, but Bloxy, he can't get the Baron.
And he gets the Gwen.
Valiant tries his best, steals Zilean ultimate. Gets 2 kills over there. But there's still a Baron for Team Latvia, Team Lumix. And now they're heading towards the Soul Dragon. But do they have enough resources to fight? Akali is there, but Jin has gotten his first death. So 4 items Jin is not going to help on this dragon fight. Houston's trying to make some more time, but is forced to ult passively. They got a dragon, but it doesn't seem that they are in a position to fight this dragon off.
Zilligan coming in for support. Kali getting back.
Maybe they can't fight the dragon, but they can attempt to steal it, as Onias has a lot of movement speed together with Zilean, and the ultimate is up. So it seems that it's a good position for Team Wilderness to fight this dragon, but now Houston's went back to base. TP's back with the Zhonya's now. 3 items on Akali as well.
Both teams gathering. Talon and Jin coming.
Very important Drake. Gwen wants to get into the position to start doing damage. Wow! Massive shutdown onto Zilean. Now Zilean is not there. Ultimate was not used. The skill goes down. That's a double kill for Akali.
Akali!
And Jin has already went back from base. Now it's only Valiant left. But that's a level 14 Silas versus Talon, who's level 16. That's another kill, and that's an ace for Latvia.
Wow, Team Lumix.
And they are ignoring the dragon. They want to go and finish this game off. They have 30 seconds on the timer.
They will get the inhibitor, and they will get at least one of the Nexus towers.
Inhib going down.
If not both.
10 seconds until Jinx. Is that going to be enough?
Cho'Gath with massive HP, finishing the
Tower
game
going down.
in under
And we can hear the players.
And winning!
Round of applause for Team Lumix!
Wow, what a performance.
What a series, guys! The genuine happiness! Come on here, guys. Let's pick the trophy. No trophy. Once the team will greet each other, they will come here. Come on, guys, it's your time to lift the trophy itself. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Wonderful. So yes, guys, can I have a word probably with one of you, Arlight? So, it was such an intense grand final. 5 games and even skyscrapers. What's going through your head right now?
I think we came and took what we wanted. And, you know, I hope everyone enjoyed the 5-game show that we provided together with the Norwegian guests here. We didn't have a doubt that we will win. We did not think the Norwegians will be such a tough fight. They really did, and props to their coach as well. He did give me a battle in draft. But you know, team spirit with my 5 players prevailed, and Baltia prevailed.
Yes, damn sure. So I saw the stream and you had many supporters. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you. We came all the way here to, you know, represent the Baltics because our Lithuanian friends and Estonian friends couldn't make it. We have the Norwegians against us in the finals. We thought that we had something to prove, and I am glad that many of you liked the show and congratulated us in this 5-game win.
Thank you for this amazing show. Once again, your winners of Comic Con Baltics 2025 League of Legends Grand Finals Team Lomix! Okay, guys, we also need to show some appreciation to the runner-up team. Wilderness Norway, they came here from all the way from Norway. Come in here, guys. The second place winners, well deserved. Can everybody make some noise one more time for Wilderness Norway? Thank you, guys. You fought amazing and gave us the performance probably we will talk about for a long time. And yet, guys, this is it. We will soon come back to the analyst couch with Yashiro and the winning team. Also, huge thanks for Skytech, sorry about that. They made this League of Legends tournament happen. And yes, guys, this is it. Going back to Yashiro analyst desk in just a few moments.
One, two. Hello, dear friends from Latvia. Here's your mic. I'm not sure who's gonna be the one talking. Oh, here we are. Hello, guys. I'm not gonna ask how you feel. It's obvious. Winning is always great. Those things aside, what is happening in the last draft? Please enlighten me, because I am more confused than the community itself, I think.
I'll try to put it in simple words.
Okay.
Yeah? It's a little bit hard to explain, but you know, sometimes when you look at these drafts, you think, what is happening on that team?
Yes,
the kitchen looks messy,
Yes.
right? Who is cooking? The thing is, the kitchen had a lot of love, you know, and sometimes things tend to become messy, right?
Absolutely.
And we just, you know, we leaned into the mess. We knew what Game 5 is all about, and it's about breaking the ankles of the enemies.
Absolutely.
Now we try to go out with a real bang, and my teammates provided.
Absolute cinema, as they would say. Absolute cinema. We all saw who were the MVPs outside of the game from the viewer's perspective. Who would you guys say was the in-game MVP? Maybe it was not in terms of gameplay, but the mood, the vibe, you know, the draft, the comms. Is there a specific player, or?
If I had to mention one player on the team, and if any, you know, scouts are looking out for someone, then the new up and rising talent as a game leader is our support here, Mango.
Round of applause, please. Round of applause, whoever is still here. Lovely.
He is, you know, when I put it into some more words, there are players that have the characteristics, have what it takes to be able to lock in every game and have the intensity to lead the team. And right in the beginning, when I started working with this team, I noticed it in the support. It is so rare. Yashiro, with your experience, you must know what it means.
I absolutely know it. And once again, congratulations, guys. Thank you so much for coming here. Congratulations again on the victory. Representing Baltics, the Broliukai from Latvia delivered. And thank you guys all here for watching, for tuning in the Twitch streams. We are taking a small break and we're going to come back with Rocket League. Bye-bye, guys. And final words? Yes, final words.
Can I give a shout out?
Yes, absolutely.
So this is for the Latvian community. Everybody knows our team logo. I just want to give a shout out to Sprouts. I will go duo with you. And thank you for inviting me. And thank you for providing the team logo for Lomix.
Round of applause for that, guys. As I just said, thank you again, guys. And Comic Con is coming back soon with Rocket League. This is it for League of Legends. Bye-bye, guys. And see you all. Bye-bye. Thank you so much, guys, for coming.
Turn it on. Here? Yeah. I'm gonna go like this. Okay, now I can't hear myself.
Right, and I can't hear you. I cannot hear myself, but I think that's okay. Oh, that's actually properly fine. I need to press the button.
Yeah.
It's handy dandy.
So
Yeah.
It's gonna be best of 7 World Series. Best of 7 World Series, not just one of practice.
Okay, 3 series then. Upper finals, lower finals, and...
Just finals, yeah.
Yep. Okay, let's figure out how well we can hear each other.
How's it for you? Can you hear me perfectly?
Yeah, I think I need you a little bit louder than this.
I think I need you lower than this a little bit. Probably like...
Okay, yeah, I might be a bit loud. Let's see if I'm gonna turn myself. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the ticket.
That's the ticket. All right. Anyways, you ready for Rocket League?
Oh, I'm ready for like.
Rocket League.
Was this yours?
Yes, this is mine.
Great. These are mine.
Yes, these are mine. Yeah, sorry.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, car lovers and bush chasers. Welcome to the grand finals of Comic Con Baltics 2025 Rocket League Tournament. I'm your host, Ragana Aurelia, and today I will be the voice of the stage. For the past 2 weeks, guys, during the qualification part, we've seen so many intense matches, and now we have only 3 teams left, which will today fight for the first, second, and third place on this stage. But before we wrap up those engines, let's give some noise to our beloved partner, Sanyan, for making this tournament happen. So, now it's the moment you've been waiting for. Let's meet the titans of the pitch. Welcome on stage, Team Jungle Juicers, Creamy, Tosis, Lexa, and Yagamos. The next team, Godspeed, Porsas, Ayara, and Dansku. Oh, here they are. And finally, the last team, Team Rounds, Renchiro, Fincy, and Yarko. Make some noise. We will begin with a match between Jungle Juicers and Godspeed. Whether you're here live at LITEXPO or watching from home, thank you guys for tuning in, and please buckle up because we are in for the ride. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Aurelia. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Comic Con Baltics. Welcome to Baltics Gaming Expo. I'm Jarvjam here with Mark the Fact, and we are excited to be delving into this tournament. Rocket League, as simple as just a football, 3 versus 3, but it gets much better. So if this is your first time watching, boy, are you in for a treat.
Definitely right. I'm just ready, and I'm exploding with energy here for our next match that's going to be coming up real soon. I'm just really, really excited for that. I'm also excited for Sonya and Ramen for some reason. I don't know why. It feels like I'm really lacking in some energy, and I really want some noodles. But regardless, Jam, how are you feeling? What are the vibes? Who do you think is going to win the first match? Give me a whole intro. What do you, man?
Oh, the vibes are immaculate. Absolutely. I've been here already for 2 days. Comic-Con has been a blast. If you have a chance to come down here, LITEXPO in Vilnius, the tickets are still available. You have a chance to both watch it in the crowd as well as just to experience the whole thing. We already had so much esports going on, but this is the one we're really interested in. Rocket League, 3 teams, pretty much all Finnish players, with the exception of Creamy. He comes from Denmark. And it's going to be quite a blast. I've already seen teams preparing for this, fighting for this. And right there on your screens, we're seeing how these teams got here. We, of course, had the open qualifiers where anybody could participate. And we see that Godspeed, Jungle Juicers, and Rounds GG ended up the eventual winners.
Yes, indeed. But do you think the Danish player is going to be a wild card here in this whole mix-up? The expectations were going to be all Finns, but now a Danish player just coming in out of nowhere, substitutions here. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think it's going to throw off the other team, or is it going to be still a calm game, back to basics, Rocket League, perfect?
As far as I know, everybody plays with everybody on the highest level of Rocket League. So not only they're used to playing with one another, a player like Creamy can really make the difference in a roster of Jungle Juicers specifically. But of course, we have Godspeed on the other side. They are the top seed for the tournament, finishing first, coming into the whole thing as the favorites. And they might just be that. But there are still 2 series for them to play. We're going to be starting, of course, with the upper finals, where Jungle Juicers and Godspeed are playing. The loser of that game is going to go down to face Rounds, and the winner of that lower finals is going to be going to face off the winners of the very first series. And we, of course, are playing for 1,500 euros, 750 of which are going to the first place.
Indeed, and also just really capturing that the first game is not going to be a whole elimination there. You still have 1 life left, even if you lose the game, you still have lower brackets. maintain your position there, win, and actually do like a redo. Is that correct? Am I correct assuming this?
Yes, a double elimination, 2 lives. The problem is for rounds, they're already down that life, and if they lose, they're out. Right now, they're awaiting their opponents from the opening series, and no doubts, they're going to be looking at whatever the weaknesses one of the teams is showing off, because they're either going to be playing them in the lower bracket or maybe even in the grand final if they win that lower bracket matchup. So for them right now, the name of the game is preparation, or I'm pretty sure they might be warming up right now upstairs and making sure that their fingers are still just warm up and ready to go. Earlier, 2 of these teams have been playing in the RLCS APAC qualifiers for the upcoming tournament, so they're jumping from one tourney to the other. As far as I know, both of those teams, Godspeed and Rounds, have won that qualification, and as a result, they can breathe a little bit easier.
So there's more like a practice game here. Oh, we're already on the kickoff here. Tosses touched the ball first. Dansku laying up to the ceiling. Well, pretty much that was unexpected, just came out of nowhere. And, ooh, a shot by Lexa, or at least an attempt. Dansku blocks it out, and just continuing here onto Forstas with the dribble.
All right, we're quickly going to mention best of 7. That means a team needs to win 4 games to proceed to the next round. So we're in for quite something. It's maybe not as long as the game of League of Legends that just has happened, but for sure we can be here for a while. Overtimes are also a thing in Rocket League, where we're going to be playing until the golden goal. Right here, Godspeed and Jungle Juicers are just quickly trying to adjust to one another. We're already seeing a couple of demolitions, and the first goal to boot. It's Porces scoring the opener.
Beautiful to see. Already only a minute into the match, and we're going to see a whole goal right over there. Just beautiful to see by Portas' performance, regardless. Anyways, what do you think is going to happen now? Do you think Jungle Juicers will make a comeback, or maybe a 2-1?
It's a bit too early to tell first minute. We've seen through the qualifiers that Godspeed could really dominate their opposition and score a couple in quick succession. They're an incredibly skilled set of players, and their kickoffs are dangerous. But for now, just 1 goal with plenty of time to go. We're going to be seeing how Jungle Juicers are going to be going about it. And I'm really interested to see how Creamy is going to perform. He did not play in the qualifiers for this tournament, and as such, right here on the stage is going to be his debut for the Comic Con Baltics 2025.
Oh, so it's his first time here at Comic Con. Okay, oh, I got you. Well, so far it looks like... Oh, and Lexa scores another goal for Jungle Juicer, tying it out here for 1-1. Nice to see. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left, and we're seeing a nice tie of 1-1.
Yeah, you wanted to see a goal. There it goes. We see as Jungle Juicers player goes across the goal line, stops the goalie from reacting in time. It was a little bit awkward from both sides, but Jungle Juicers' proactive physical play does help out and make sure that they score that tying goal. So we're back to even Stevens, 1-1.
Nice to see. Personally, I would like to see a little bit more demolitions even early on. That would be pretty nice to oversee. But so what, 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Register trying to steal the ball from Jungle Juicers, although it doesn't really come out as successful, you could say. But there we go, a little, maybe a double tap off to the backboard, but I mean, it does not connect. Portia's now going for the control, although has to go a bit more on the defensive. No, unfortunate to see Rexer not taking control here with only 3 minutes left. Dansku now taking off the corner. Maybe could be a good pass. You see some 2-on-1 team operations here coming out through soon.
We should be expecting Porces and Dansku 1-2s. That means they are the players who are going to be passing amongst each other, most often playing up the backboard. They're the deadly duo that you should be looking out for. But of course, do not discount Rexer. And that little flick is lovely. Creamy playing that third player. And if you remember, during the open qualifiers, we talked about those anchor players, players coming in as a sub, a third player who maybe is not as familiar with the duo that's playing, but they have their own role to fulfill. And right now we're seeing Creamy as just that solid presence midfield, back of their own side of the field, making sure that nothing stray comes in.
Indeed, now Lexa trying to find some better control here. Off the tosses and almost a goal here on their own. Ooh, a nice save here. Well, Rexer now continuing with a bit more pressure. Going to see maybe if he can maintain it as well. Portas here as well, trying to find some control. Dansku, nothing out of him right now. A bit low on the boost though, that's what I would say.
Yeah, they need to grab a lot. Godspeed need to return back, and the net is absolutely open. An easy one for Lexa to score, and already second on the board for him, Jungle Juicers. We have 2 minutes remaining, but with a go-ahead goal, and with the shots not coming in as thick as we would expect from Godspeed, Jungle Juicers find themselves in the driving position.
Indeed. Now they have a 1-round buffer ahead of them, so I guess Godspeed has to, well, now utilize that pressure that's put onto them to perform and make some goals back against Jungle Juicers. Forces with a nice flip reset, continuing it out here. Could be a goal. Oh, and it is! Rexer goes for a score, 2-2. Beautiful to see. I mean, it was coming up close here into the corner, and still, and a helpful ally going up, and a nice equilibrium here.
You expect him to go high with that flip reset, go over the player, but he bamboozles the opposition. Jungle Juicers were expecting him to go high. He goes low, and Rexer, of course, finishes it all up. Jungle Juicers, as hard as they've been working for that one goal, it gets returned relatively quickly. We are tied again. And this is something I've expected from this series, despite Godspeed being the top seed, despite Creamy coming in for Jungle Juicers instead of Sami, but Sami was the substitute during the qualifiers. I've heard everybody talk behind the scenes that Creamy's addition to Jungle Juicers right now is going to be incredibly crucial. And even if right now he's not wowing us with the stats, he's there and his presence is felt.
Definitely, but would Jungle Juicers be considered now an underdog? I mean, they're third seed against Godspeed, who's already in first. And I mean, what is your action? Do you think do you think Jungle Juicers will actually win it out here? I mean, it's too early for predictions, but I'm humble for them.
I'm expecting a hard-fought battle. 4-2. Originally, I was thinking Godspeed, with the way Jungle Juicers are playing right now, I wouldn't put it past them to really stake it to Godspeed and be the first shocker of today. So far, only the first game. From game to game, every single 5 minutes, the score resets, and we go again. And as such, it could go either way. But from now, I'm seeing good play from Jungle Juicers. The fact that even they're getting shots is already important. The fact that they have goals at the end of those shots is even better.
Indeed, I definitely agree with you, but we only have about 10 seconds left. Are we going to be going to overtime? Lexa trying to attempt here for a last-second goal, although denied. Oh, back to tosses, and it's still in orange court, so they have to maintain a little bit. Just touch the floor, and we're over. Going for overtime. I mean, definitely not yet, at least. Doesn't look like that, and it is. Sorry.
They didn't want to let it drop in a dangerous position, but now we're playing until the first goal scored. Golden goal. And that team will be the winner of the first game of this best-of-7 series. As a reminder, 4 to win the whole thing and move on to the next round. Of course, in this case, it's going to be grand final. The loser goes to the lower bracket. And Godspeed are going to be starting out strong. There wasn't an immediate chance for a shot on target, but it tests out Jungle Juicers. And now we need to see an answer for Jungle Juicers themselves. They have been quieter in the second half of the game.
Playing quite aggressively from Godspeed, although Jungle Juicers on the defensive a little bit. Oh, okay, Parsa now taking control.
Oh,
out of the backboard.
Dangerous.
Dangerous shot on goal, although saving time. Now we're going to be continuing to 40 seconds in overtime. So far, it looks quite calming. Aggressively from Godspeed, definitely, but Jungle Juicers are just hanging out here by a thread.
Feels like that should have been a touch. Godspeed so far comfortable in the air. And Jungle Juicers, every single time something like that happens, they need to meet them up high, because by the time Godspeed come on down from their aerial place, it's already too late. You need to be incredibly proactive. And Jungle Juicers so far, step for step, are matching their opposition. But they only not need to do that. They only need to get out of their own half. And right now, that's proving to be a little bit of a challenge. Forces, even without any boost, is being a nuisance.
And definitely, Dansky and Porters are making a real trouble for Jungle Juicers with that team gameplay right here. Of course, Creamy already just going for the defense and trying to turn it around.
1 minute and 30, and counting up. We're still in the overtime. These two teams decided to be evenly matched and continued being so. An easy attempt for Rexer to play on, and Jungle Juicers will be looking for more. It's not have been an easy attempt for this, but neither of the teams can really push too hard forward. Otherwise, they're going to be leaving themselves a bit empty in the back.
Indeed. No. Well, it looks like we're already 2 minutes in overtime. Although it looks like the fate has changed of the game. I don't want to speak too soon. It used to be the Godspeed being really aggressive onto Jungle Juicers, but they were returning the favor at least. Ooh, a nice shot on goal, but unfortunately saved by Jungle Juicers. Now Lexa trying to make it a double.
Lexa with his attempt, not close. Godspeed, 2 players on the same flank, very eager to bring the ball forward. Let's see how it pays out for them. But more presence on the flank means more block can be thrown. Creamy doesn't have the speed. One-on-one opportunity. But he did not have enough in his pouch in that particular attempt. And now the play has died down a bit.
Yeah, indeed a beautiful attempt by Creamy. It just did not work out, as well as Rescher trying to dribble it out towards the Jungle Juicer's net. Blocked in a double shot here, but no worries. I think Godspeed can still maintain that pressure onto Jungle Juicers and just continuing. I mean, it's more of a question which team will break first. Will it be Jungle Juicers or Godspeed that'll give up, or at least not maintain that motivation here?
Quite often it's one small mistake. I'm pretty sure they have plenty of resilience, but sometimes you just make one little misstep. Right there, both players miss, nobody gets punished. Huge pinch to the other side of the field, but this wasn't on target, and there was a player in the back. And I'm pretty sure, no, in this case it was Tassis, and once again was looking for Creamy perhaps to be that last player. And there he comes with a clear, all important. We're 3.5 minutes in. We can play as long as we want. There is no end to this overtime unless one of the teams scores. Can it be Godspeed? Lexa denies that attempt. Ball to the side, so no immediate threat to the net of Jungle Juicers.
I think we had a very long overtime back in our qualifiers.
Yes.
About the most. I think it was about 5 or 6 minutes. That was the most that we saw, if I'm correct. Regardless, Rexer now trying to, let's see if he can find some control off the backboard. Goes for a little tap, but just misses it out, not even to a corner here. Lexa now taking control of those stolen ball from him.
Not something you want to see, those double commits. Might use a lot of boost, might force the players to just be out of position, out of rotation. So maybe a little bit of nerves coming in here and there, or just a call that didn't go right. Something you just feel it, and Lexa felt that this was his chance. A hat trick for the Finn, and Jungle Juicers take the game number 1 in a really long overtime, 4 minutes, 20 seconds, almost a full extra game of Rocket League.
Indeed. Well, 1-0, 3 to go. Am I right? Jungle Juicers, let's go. 3P for that. Well, at least I'm cheering on for them. So far, a beautiful game. Of course, kind of long with the overtime. A couple of demolitions I've saw, which were my favorite part of this whole game. And so far, it's pretty okay. But let's see how we're going to be continuing out here, I guess, in the next about minute so, right?
Yeah, both of the teams have ended up pretty equally in the shots, 14 versus 14, and worked well on both sides of the field. So both teams getting chances, meaning that nobody is getting left behind. Nobody's falling back in the opportunities, ball possession, and even just the ability to go to the other side of the field. But do not think that this is necessarily is going to immediately go the same way. We might see a couple of quick goals, or just this hazy, lazy kickoff where nobody really takes control of it.
Indeed. I remember our qualifier kickoffs were much more interesting, when we saw at least 3 goals made in the first second of the whole game. Now, I'm not talking best of 5, I just mean round 1 of best of 5, which was very entertaining to see. But so far, not going to be seeing that. There, the kick out, Donsko already scoring out here for Godspeed. They're hunting for revenge, and I can definitely see it here. We're only 20 seconds about into the match. He goes off the ceiling and makes a nice score on the net.
This time, this was even quicker from Godspeed. They opened in the previous game. They opened in this one. 4-19-18 last time. Meaning, once again, they're in the leading position, and you never want to be the chaser in the game of Rocket League, meaning that you always need to take risks. It's always nice to have 1 goal, a cushion maybe of 2 goals. This is a bit too easy for Creamy to take out of nowhere from the flank. Let's take a second look at that. I see Dansku going to the side, and there's just nobody to take it. He's just gone. He should be the last player.
Definitely, indeed. So, by your estimation, so we want to be the aggressor in Rocket League all the time, pretty much 24/7, take big risks. What about the defensive side? I mean, defensive is always, being a goalie is very important, but from your explanation, aggression and risk is number 1 priority, and everything else is lower?
It's a bit more complicated than that. Matter of fact, you need to be patient. You need to be fast, but you also need to be patient. Never reckless. Creamy to the bottom left corner as they're trying to show how to play Rocket League in real life, and I love that. We have the best seats in the house right now. We are seeing it from the best perspective. You need to be patient, you need to be smart with your plays. Yes, you can play fast and the opposing team cannot catch up to you, but never the reckless abandon really works, not on this level.
Indeed. Is there any favorite, though, mechanic you would like to see here in this match? I mean, this is just, I'm not saying they should be hunting for TikTok clips or anything like that, but what would you like to see in this match at least here at the round 2 of best of 7.
You know what? In honor of my good friend Psycho, there's a move in Rocket League named after him. Psycho, meaning, to best describe it, a hit with an underside of your car off the backboard of your own side of the field into the opponent's net. So if Alexa right now would play it with his underside against his own wall, the ball would go all the way back to the other side of the field, preferably scoring. That's usually that's the best in 1 versus 1s where there's nobody home. But even in 3s versus 3s, this could work.
So like a hole across the whole field?
Yeah,
backwards.
just a Hail Mary, but it's incredibly technical to perform. But still, it's incredibly spectacular. And hey, if you can put it actually on target, it gives you a go-ahead goal.
Indeed. Well, I hope to see it from Danske, which is now controlling the ball off the side while trying to go to Jungle Juicer's side. Making sure that that first goal was not a fluke, and he's going to continue in this pressure. Although 80% boost here could definitely be seeing something nicely. A couple of musty flicks. That would be pretty beautiful to see. Some flip resets and demos as well.
All of this at this level of play is almost mandatory. Tosses could find himself open. Lexa and Tosses do not have enough boost. They opt to go for perhaps a couple of bumps, and as a result, they give up the possession. I say that. Creamy, seeing as everybody falls back, can go up forwards. A hit, Tosses away from the target, still keeps the control of the ball. Doesn't really have the possession now, but at the very least, Godspeed is being threatened in front of their own net, and through net really being left quite empty. Jungle Juicers seem to have a bit of a hold on this game.
Definitely. We'd like to see a bit more aggression from Godspeed, a bit more physicality from them. I'm just talking. I would like to see a lot of things, but and there a nice score by Portas, although blocked off. A second attempt. Alexa just saves it out barely so far, and Dasco coming back here hunting for that goal.
They need to find a clear, and that's going to be exactly that. Forces in that situation needs to be incredibly careful. Needs to remove double demo. That means only Forces is left in front of a net. Creamy continues on removing the players of the opposition. You can spawn camp them over here, and that's exactly what they did. But off that attack, even after removing 3 players of the opposition, they couldn't find a chance. Not on target. That was a long on clear, but you could see just how quickly the ball can change sides of the field, and the possession can change in the blink of an eye.
So basically just going forward and back.
But in a good way, and you constantly need to be aware of that, that you might be just sitting there thinking, okay, ball in front of me, player in front of me, I'm good. No, another demo, that is empty.
Yes,
and Jungle Juicers squeeze out yet another one. Godspeed cannot so far fare with the physical and demo playstyle the Jungle Juicers are bringing to them.
I don't want to get ahead of myself. I hope Jungle Juicer maintains this lead for 50 seconds, but that's plenty of time to go to overtime if Godspeed just goals another one. Well, so far, ball is in orange court, but Rex are retaking control and trying to deliver it back towards Jungle Juicer's net. Tosses, although had a control for a little bit, now it's back to Creamy, who's going to be making probably a little attempt. No double tap from him, though.
Creamy with a goal to his own name, and Lexa now on 4 in the series in total. The absolute leader. A long attempt by Rexer is not stopped by Jungle Juicers. And we're going to have to go to a tie situation again. 24 seconds, though. You can score multiple goals, but this came out of nowhere, and Jungle Juicers were not ready.
Let's make it a kickoff. Kickoff goal right now. 3, 2, 1. Just add it. Boom. And okay, Toss is nicely starting off, although just straight into Porta's hands. We're just going to maintain control. Lex, although failing to take it back. Coming out from Creamy. Okay, we can see that. 10 seconds left. Jungle Juicers may be able to maintain something. Red Sure, although dribbling it out here off the backboard. There goes Lexa. 5 seconds left. Creamy making an attempt. Maybe tosses from the side. Could be a possibility here. And it's no. We're still going to be going to overtime the second time.
Same story until the goal is scored. And we can be here for 5 seconds. We can be here for 5 minutes. I had overtimes lasting about 14 minutes, and at the time that was the record. But ever since, some players decided that they just want to spend a day playing Rocket League. Great save by Creamy, but then immediately, one save is not enough. They need to immediately think what's coming up next, because usually there's a third player from the opposition coming through, and you need to commit and send your second, your third. It's never stopping. You always need to be aware. The breathers in Rocket League are far and few between.
Indeed, but how do you think, what's the longest overtime we could have here possibly? Is there any rules or stipulations about how long it can be?
No, absolutely. You can play for 99 minutes if you so desire. After that, the Rocket League might say, guys, are you okay? Can you, please, somebody score? But no, it can go forever, and the longest we can have, just in theory, let's predict 8 minutes and 47 seconds.
Oh, don't play with me. Don't make it that much of a prediction here, at least not on this stage. We have to end it aggressively fast. That's what I like to say. Couple of more demos. Let's make some double demos and just show them how we can. Jungle Juicers, let's go, baby. So far, it looks, well, promising, although now Jungle Juicers first to go on a defensive. Creamy retaking control of Porsche, just stealing it away. Lex off the backboard. Creamy looking for a little pogo stick up towards Godspeed's net, but doesn't work out. Now we're 1 minute and 35 seconds into overtime.
Jungle Juicers, well, starting with a lot of demolitions, so far had not been able to utilize them that well in the last, well, let's say 3 or so minutes, including the regulation time. As such, chances were not coming as easily. Porza, speaking of demolitions, tries to remove the Jungle Juicers defender. And right now, oh, this is awkward. There's an immediate shot coming in. He just ties them up. Rexer, not on this particular attempt. So Jungle Juicers playstyle maybe have taken a little bit of a hit, literally, as yet another one rings through.
That definitely was a big, nice save on tosses from the attempted here goal. But so far, I mean, Godspeed, although interestingly, started off quite aggressively, right? If I remember correctly, this round.
First goal scored.
First goal scored, exactly. Somehow let it slip through their fingers. Jungle Juicers putting it back here to make it a 2-1. And then Godspeed equaling out, going to overtime. Let's watch how Toast is right now. Very happy and taking some control. Maybe a score from him could be possible. But let's see how it goes from there.
Right, a nice shot. Dansku catches out 2 of the Jungle Juicers defenders. Lexa pumps the brakes and see ya later. So far, the top goal scorer for Jungle Juicers. Lexa is looking for his 5th. But so far, that one is eluding them. Would put Jungle Juicers on 2 games in a series where 4 wins gets you the next round. Okay, 2 versus 1. Lexi's hunting for Porsas, and Porsas does an amazing job evading the player, but also making the save.
Nice to see, of course, Creamy kind of blocked off a little bit. Lexa coming in for a little bit of a supportive role. Toss is not finding out anything out of that. Also, fun fact, so Lexa last round scored all the goals for his team. Three goals all scored by him. Right now we see he has a 4th one, Creamy already a 5th one. We're just looking at 6th goal for their Jungle Juicers overall.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Godspeed, not an easy nut to crack. Forces Rexer, strong shot. They just leave it laying there for Godspeed to take. We take less time this time in the overtime, only 3 minutes and then half. But in the end, it is Godspeed who prevail. And once again, it's off just a small mistake. The ball was just sitting there. Easy, take anybody.
Exactly. So far we have 1-1. So 1 for Godspeed, 1 for Jungle Juicer, sorry. And so far it looks pretty great. I guess Godspeed really wanted that revenge story here, hunting down Jungle Juicers, playing quite aggressively at the start, and then somehow equaling it out here, going to overtime. Jungle Juicers. Would you say that was a kind of a lucky goal?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think at this point none of the luck was really involved on the screen. What I'm seeing though is 2 incredibly close matched teams, and it's going to be tough to separate them as we go into the game number 3. Let's see if they can continue being physical, and this is an opener that Godspeed are going to be face palming about. Not something that they wanted. Quick steal, and yep, you need to be aware of that. Beautiful start. Creamy 2nd in the series, and Jungle Juicers for the first time open up the scoring. Let's see how they are in an attacking position, in the leading position, not the ones that are chasing.
Indeed, Dansku attempted to save the net, although just somehow kind of actually probably even semi-assisted into scoring for Jungle Juicers.
Yeah.
But that's forgotten. Let's continue on to seeing how further we can advance and play our best Rocket League here. Already Creamy so far, looking to control, but Rexer taking it back here. Dansku as well, trying to follow up, but Lex already flying over. Forces, nice save though. I mean, not a save, nice little defense out of that.
We're watching as Godspeed really want to find out something, but all I'm seeing is the Jungle Juicers keep on returning to the blue side of the field, and they need to respect causes almost 1 versus 3. Does not get the push with the ball that time, but it shows that Jungle Juicers are willing to really have one player make everything, get all of the defenders out, and then work on through. Another aerial for Godspeed, though we've seen plenty of them in the game number 1, and they're going to be playing to their strengths, I'm sure.
Indeed, now Toss is taken back. A little double tap off the corner. Boar says maybe an attempt could be followed up by Dansker, but does not work out. Although Rexer, yes, and there we go! Godspeed makes a score for themselves, 1-1. Now actually just how the round victories as well, 1-1 if you really think about it. But I won't get too excited right now. We still have 3 minutes and 44 seconds. And I really hope for not to see another overtime. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm very critical of overtime. I mean, they're very great if you really need to score that extra round here. But personally, I like demos and I dislike overtimes. That's all I'm going to say.
Well. Let's see what Godspeed and Jungle Juicers are going to produce. So far, we're 2 for 2 on the overtimes. And have plenty of time to go in this game number 3. An exchange of goals. I've seen strong parts from both of the teams. I would say Godspeed, maybe consistency is on their side. Although in the game number, I believe it's game number, either one or the two, one of the ones that we've already seen. We've seen Godspeed perhaps falter a little bit in the defense. When they were pressured enough, they would falter a lot. Jungle Juicers just conceded of just that. All 3 of them committed, immediately out of position, immediately out of any sort of velocity to go anywhere. And if Godspeed can repeat the same situation, Jungle Juicers are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, actually, I thought that was probably the second round, if I'm correctly. You did mention that you have to play aggressive, and you did make a lot of risk and commit here, which Godspeed kind of lacked in that second game. After scoring the first goal, it was very apparent that they probably not saying let go of their motivation or determinants. Ooh, a nice
not
attempt.
this time.
Ooh, unfortunate. It really made it an attempt there, but somehow lacked off. I guess they felt too comfortable scoring the first goal.
They're still surrounding that net of Godspeed Jungle Juicers. And the important thing is to play away from the opponent's players. Means they cannot get a touch, they cannot find a clear. Creamy goes for something. But still, possession is with the Jungle Juicers. All they need to find one opening, past one defender, past second defender. And as long as there's somebody on the end of that pass, like Creamy, gets denied by Rexer, Jungle Juicers have still a lot of gunpowder in their pouches.
Rexer, nice deliverance across the whole map, we could say, into Jungle Juicers' side, although it's being returned back. So I just wanted to say that was a nice taking off that pressure off themselves created by Jungle Juicers. But regardless, let's see how it goes here for Creamy. Maybe you could take a nice quick goal by his side. Although that was an interesting extraction here. Lexa did have some kind of a bump there side. Yeah, a nice demo as well.
We haven't seen much of the demos this game to change the flow of the play, but they've been trying. Rarely do you go for demos as a main source of your goal income, so to speak. But whenever you can really work them in, you are a nuisance for the opponent's team. And all of a sudden, need to think 2 steps ahead, 3 steps ahead. What are you going to do? Already it's difficult when you're trying to go for flip resets and trying to fake out your opposition. If there's also somebody hunting you, your life gets exponentially harder. Can Creamy set up his teammates? Not on this attempt. Godspeed are wiser to that.
Indeed, but we recently see Creamy a nice defense on his net, although let's see if he can make that aggression come back from like the last round we just did or something like that. Now 38 seconds left. I guess Jungle Juicers is really putting on the pace to them. I have a feeling that they also don't want to go to overtime, as there were only 30 seconds left here. Rexer gets as well stolen from by Alexa. Dasko as well, so far maintaining control. Toss is getting ready to steal it back. Doesn't fully make the steal though. Forza still continuing to carry it out to Jungle Juicer's side. And a nice save by Tosses.
Last 10 seconds. Jungle Juicers will have one last opportunity to not go to overtime and make it work. Lexa versus 3. They're not too shy about throwing it all on the field. He's going to be dropping down. Mark, congratulations for the 3rd time in a row. It is an overtime.
No, I hate this. Come on, guys. I want to see Jungle Juicers just perform their best game and just make it a 2-1. But regardless, game is game, and that's what we're going to be seeing here. Although, talking about aggression, I see Godspeed returning it back here on Jungle Juicers in the first 20 seconds of the game. It seems they really want to finish it fast, and Dansku making a cheeky little steal here. Rexer as well, maybe could be delivering a nice layup for Porsas, but just not works out.
Again, he didn't need to be fast. He just needed to be smart about his play, and look how far he has gone. Jungle Juicers had to commit their last player. Rexer, great little touch, requires Lexa to go up after it. Who's going to get the boost? It's going to be the Jungle Juicers. You never want to get left in these kind of situations and then have the opposition steal all of your boost canisters. Lexa, beautiful epic save. And they need to find a clear now. Yesterday, I would say, they're not in positions. They're being bumped out. Crossbar denies Rexer. This should have been Godspeed's goal. Is there enough for Jungle Juicers to start a counterattack? I'm afraid they're not. They just need a long clear, and they cannot find it.
Sticking to basics and some team synergy, and there we go! Godspeed! Rexer making a nice 4 here, 2-1 so far. Godspeed just showing off their, I guess, higher seed supremacy here.
They absolutely are. Porsas chasing Creamy out of the net. And Creamy has to run away, but still has to stay in a position where he can do at least something. Maybe a squishy save off the ceiling of his own net. Tough to do, but when really the tough gets going,
something like that,
the other way around.
Yeah, exactly.
He tried. He absolutely tried. Leader on the shots, the MVP for the Jungle Juicer side, but we are looking for wins. We are looking for goals. And Godspeed are now ahead in the series after winning 2 games in a row, but it's only 2 versus 1. We do not take any stops. This express train goes all the way to the end. Game number 4. Godspeed in a commanding position. They have momentum, but Jungle Juicers, give them an inch. I'm pretty sure they're going to take the mile.
Definitely. I mean, Jungle Juicers, Lexa kind of a little bit underperformed, I feel like, in the goal count. I mean, I'm not saying Scory is everything, but previously in the second game, he made 3 goals. Last game, he just really didn't seem anything out of him. But so far, Porsas trying to make a little attempt on the net toss, stopping him off. Creamy retaking control, but Rexer following it up here for continuing somehow dominancy onto Jungle Juicers.
Feels like so far, Jungle Juicers, a little pinch, and Porsas. Godspeed have been just in time for some of these saves, and this proves just that. Feels like Jungle Juicers were not really able to play their style of the game in a previous match that well, and it's really sort of making them underperform. No demos, all of that close play style with 50s. This little passing play could have been it, but the angle was not right. Idea was there, so I'm pretty hopeful for Jungle Juicers.
Yeah, that was a nice Creamy flip reset. Could have been followed up by Alexa, but just the angle was a bit off, a couple of feet, or I guess inches off. I don't know which term it could be more correct. But let's see if Godspeed could shoot it out here to Jungle Juicers net with that, not sorry for the pun, godly speed, I guess. That's what I would say.
Fair enough. Get them out of your system. It's going to be perfectly fine. We haven't seen an opening goal, something that has been really a mainstay of this series. I almost jinxed it. Porsas with an attempt of his own. And again, undefended. Any lower, he would have been scoring. And Jungle Juicers will have to think twice before they allow anything like that. Bombs are coming in front of the net. Godspeed taking the play out the book of Jungle Juicers themselves. No goal found just yet, but this is dangerous, and they're stuck in their own side. Compared to boost, almost nothing for Jungle Juicers. They're forced to take these small little pads. They give you something, but the opposition can feast on whatever can be found on the field.
Although they will exploit whatever you're lacking. But talking about goals, I think it's already 2 minutes and 30. Never mind. Okay, Jungle Juicers, nice goal, 1-0. Good to see. I was gonna say, talking about goals, we haven't seen one very long time wait here. And after that, in the previous rounds, at least 30 seconds into the game, we've seen a goal, and this one, not so.
This falls into the lap of Creamy, but by no means this wasn't just an easy gimme goal. He still needed to be in the right position. He still needed to react, and his place on the field is what made the goal in the end. Whatever the little bounces were here and there, that's all in a way secondary demo. Creamy versus Rexer. Oh, he's going to be playing it. Oh, tosses. Could have been the hero. He was the hero. Could have been the villain. This could have gone either way. Those bounces could have gone crazy. Donsko and the rest of the Godspeed. I think you see a bit of fire in their eyes and in their play. They want to get back on this.
Indeed. Now Creamy taking back control, showing maybe go for 2-0. So far could be nice to see, but doesn't go too well. Although Dansku now on the corner stuck, trying to go for a Rexer here. A minute and 50 seconds left. Tosses on the defensive, back to the side wall, and so far seems pretty casual. Not much is happening. Only just the ball passing through each other back and forth.
Just a shake of hands, just a hello, hello, bum, bum, backwards and forwards. Dansku, again, you see Jungle Juicers have to go up. This is dangerous, but that position where Porsa just put the ball, you wouldn't find a player there regularly. Still, we could see Jungle Juicers, all three, quite close to one another because it was all, they were already in the defense and stuck in that defensive position.
Maybe a nice attempt by Lex to try go for a little score. First Dansku just flying it through and defending nicely. Oh, Porsa on the other hand trying to go a bit aggressive, but tosses, save it back. So a minute left on the clock. I mean, no time. I mean, no overtime.
Don't say it.
Inside.
Don't say it.
I am just
Crossbar,
saying.
post, tosses. He needs to clear this out, and off the backboard he does. He will be breathing out pretty heavily. Lexa, the ball just goes straight back in. He doesn't have the power to clear it out. They need to get back, and Lexa, I hope he's back. He is, but look at that. Nothing in the tanks of Jungle Juicers. And all in the meantime, Godspeed will be returning, grabbing everything. Rexer waits for his chance, now rushes, plays it off the back, but still nothing. There is no clear, but they can just reset and start again. Porsa's wasting time. Rexer into tosses, and this is a chance to even make it 2-0. Look at that!
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Tosses scores for Jungle Juicers. Let's go. 2-0 and 20 seconds left on the clock as well. So I mean, Godspeed does have a chance to at least score one. Well, I mean, at least one, but that's not going to happen, of course. I mean, sorry, I'm being a little bit biased here, but overtime not in sight, so I'm definitely happy about that.
First rule of Rugby League, don't say those things. Anything can happen. Lexa tries to make it 3 to really cement the lead of Jungle Juicers. We saw Godspeed try to go for an alternative kickoff strategy, but in that particular case, it did not help them. What did I tell you? We cannot separate them quickly enough. I said 4-2. We're already guaranteed a 4-2, maybe even a 4-3. Jungle Juicers claw it back, stop the advancement of Godspeed. Game number 4 goes in their favor. We're tired in series, 2-2.
Exactly, 2-2. Kind of sad not to see Lexa scoring anything right now. I mean,
it's okay.
I'm getting used to him making really big plays, although pretty nice performance by both teams now being into 2-2 equilibrium. So, and if it can happen so far, let's see what's going to go from here.
Now, looking at the stats after the game, we could see that this has been a much less free, open game. You can see a lot of the plays were just like 50-50s, player butting their heads, ball not necessarily moving far as they were playing away from the net and really challenging one another. But it's going to be curious to see if this stays for this game or if it's going to be an open season. Things change from game to game every single 5 minutes. As I mentioned, it's a 0-0. We start again. But now, Tosses, Creamy, and Lexa know that they can score and outscore Godspeed pretty well. Maybe can go for another opener. Let's see how it goes. Game number 5 on your screens.
Rexer just starting off and going out thanks to a demo. The first 10 seconds of the match. So far, let's see if we can see Godspeed making some nice defensive plays around Porsa, retaking control. Creamy returning that favor back to them. So far, looks like Jungle Juicer can be on the aggressor side. Tosses goes and yes, he scores in the first 30 seconds. Let's go.
Jungle Juicers continue what they started in the previous game. Nice little setup. Dansku can reach it. Rexer cannot reach it. And through traffic, Tosses makes it a 1-0 start. Jungle Juicers, maybe they were hydrating on the stage with the very juice that they are advertising. But as it stands, Godspeed are now looking like in a bit of a trouble. Jungle Juicers in top.
Talking about juicing up, you know what really juices a Rocket League player? Sunyan Ramen. The best ramen for your energy reserves. When you're lacking, take a bite, fill it up, and you'll be feeling 100% ready. So, anyways, back to the match. So far, Lexa and Creamy making a double commit here towards Godspeed's net. Parsas, although on the defensive, doesn't hit the ball, I believe, but still, it didn't went through the net a couple of feet to the left, but that's all right by me.
Perfectly fine. Jungle Juicers find the first minute comfortably on the blue side of the field where Godspeed reside. And they would love to stay there for as much time as possible, because if Godspeed are not coming to them, there's no goals. Godspeed cannot do anything. That's quite a big turnaround on how the game has been doing so far. And while it's almost impossible to do this for 5 straight minutes, Stasis receives a little strong pass for Creamy. Lexa coming in on through, knowing that he can commit as everybody else is returning back. With Jungle Juicers, this pressure might win them games, might win them series. Stasis needed a little bit more strength. Not so easy to catch Dansku off guard.
Well, the nice save by Dansku, but right now, I mean, Godspeed's feeling a little bit of a pressure here, although a lot of time, Jungle Juicers, the only thing they have to focus on is maintaining that one lead. I mean, that's all it needs to take, and Godspeed somehow been lacking in a couple of rounds of some performance, not being completely aggressive. But right now, it looks pretty promising, although I don't want to bite my words.
No. Just keep them. Just keep them. We'll figure out what's going to happen, and the players are going to show us how. Jungle Juicers find themselves on their side of the field, and perhaps this one was not the clear that Lexa was looking for. This is exactly it. Rexer, nice little pinch to Dansku, and now it's Stasis that needs to react. Again, look how quickly the ball can move. And Jungle Juicers, but at no point they can say, there's no chance they can boom it towards our net. Strong attempt, Lexus to the other corner. Nobody's there. Again, rotation just goes left flank to right flank in this case, so they cannot have a supporting player to make a shot on target, but they can return and try again. And Creamy off the crossbar. Doesn't get any better than that.
The creamiest part of the crop here. Jungle Juicers making it to 2-0. I was talking about maintaining that lead, but now, so far, they're just, I mean, expanding that buffer. You know, we could probably even relax a little bit even more, as long as Godspeed doesn't pull up with that motivation and aggression from their side. Although anything can happen already. Just off the kickoff, and it's straight up by Jungle Juicer with the aggression. Although, and Creamy as well.
If there's anything I found from playing football is that at no point can you relax. At no point can you stop going the full 100% for the play and just relax just a little bit. Lexa, let's see how that chance goes. Jungle Juicers, no. Again, mathematically speaking, purely mathematically speaking, you can score 2 goals in Rocket League in about 6 seconds. Kickoff goals, straight up. Timer only starts when you hit the ball, so not before that. And from the kickoff to the net, it could take 3 to 5 seconds. So look at that timer. How many goals can you fit in this moment?
Oh, we're talking a lot. I mean, technically, yeah, as long as it doesn't touch the ground, it's fair play as well. So, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Let's see how Godspeed reacts here. Do you think there could be a strat in their mind? Oh, you know what? Yeah, nice. Jungle Juicers, another goal for them with 1 minute left on the clock. Talking about strategy. So, Godspeed, right. I'm not saying obviously, but the likelihood of them winning this round could be pretty much low. Do you think they should probably play a little bit more tactically, like try out some loopholes or maybe some gaps in Jungle Juicers' strategies and just try to expand on them in the next game?
Try for something else, maybe be as annoying as possible in the remaining minutes. Just get under the skin of Jungle Juicers. Yeah, you're winning, but look at that, look at that. Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. Demos, anything like that, just unnerve them. Because right now, Jungle Juicers feel like they're on top and can take the whole series. Probably can. And it's for Godspeed to reset themselves and preferably to reset their opposition. Scoring goals right now, call it garbage time. Not going to really help. Time is running out for Godspeed to create anything. In this game, they would love to forget it.
I mean, you did say that we can have 2 goals in 6 seconds, so, you know, anything can happen here, but with 15 seconds left, it's probably GG here. I mean, probably. It's probably guaranteed as well. 10 seconds left. Jungle Juicers picking up a 3rd round win for themselves and making it up to match point, right? One more,
correct.
And that's it for Jungle Juicers winning the upper bracket final.
Wow. Jungle Juicers came to play Tosses, Lexa, and Creamy. Of course, in the open qualifier, you saw Sami in place of Creamy, but Creamy comes in, scores 2 goals. He's just as important as any old player on this roster right now, and he is doing wonderful things. Bravo to Jungle Juicers. Godspeed what have you got. We are playing fast and loose, and as such, there's not much time to really reinvigorate yourself to sort of snap out of it. Dansko Persis and Rexer, after that heavy loss, need to go back into the game and start going immediately. I hope they had the time to talk about it. I didn't even see the player making that save, but they just saved themselves from a lot of trouble. It isn't over just yet. To the corner, Creamy cannot find the angle. It was a tough one. And Godspeed still need to continue on playing. Yes, the first 3 shots came in, but then you continue going and going and going. This game is not going to get any easier.
No, it's
Jungle Juicers, can you finish it here, or can Godspeed bring it to the final Game 7? This first match of the day has it all.
Indeed. Talking about aggression, it seems like Jungle Juicers really wants to finish it as fast as possible as well, but Godspeed...
Whoa.
Nice attempt by Tosses, although saved by Godspeed out of their own net, somehow by razor-thin margins here. So 40 minutes left on the clock. I was talking about aggression. Right, Jungle Juicers match point for them. So they want to finish it as fast as possible, create another 3-round buffer between them and Godspeed. And, I mean, relax again. But for Godspeed to understand that this is their probably not last opportunity to win it out, but the pressure is on. I think they're going to give 100% right now, and I'm expecting that from them.
110%, I would even say. But Jungle Juicers know that the best way they can play right now is to play like quote-unquote champions. By this point, they need to be playing like the team that just won 2 in a row and can clinch it right here in the 6th game. They're still looking for that opening goal. It does slow down in the moments like this. But for Godspeed, the previous game, again, was a write-off. They didn't really get much chances in front of the net, while the Jungle Juicers have been dictating everything from how to play to what kind of, I don't know, what kind of tea to drink in the morning. That was all Jungle Juicers in the previous game. Godspeed would like to take some of that control back.
Yeah, Jungle Juicers so far acting like kings of this court. I mean, if I'm correct by that. So far, a nice little attempt there. Godspeed went almost close to Jungle Juicers, but that was an easy save. So don't forget about that. Tossis, now nothing there to assist for him on the blue side so far, but 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So far, no goal, but I think this is the longest that we have gone without a goal. And I like this. I mean, Godspeed. And there we go, Godspeed. On those words, striking an easy goal. The net was quite open. It was just an easy win for Dansko, I believe, right?
It was all Dansko. Jungle Juicers set up with a play. You could see player with the ball. I think Toss is slightly in the back, ready to receive any sort of bounce at his way. The only opening that Dansko could have is by the wall, and he does exactly that. And all of a sudden, the whole of the Jungle Juicers formation is disarmed. Bravo to Dansko. That was all him, solo effort to put Godspeed ahead, and every single goal matters right now.
Definitely, as match point is still on, but we do have 2 minutes, so Jungle Juicers could return the favor. I'm looking at Lexa right now. I know that the starter performance of him was quite impressive with those 3 goals, but maybe Creamy as well as he touches the ball and retains some control, although no, Portas is flying in there, zooming it out. And it's back to Dansko. So let's see if we're going to see any more entertaining plays from him.
Both of the teams are trying to find their players upfield, but that of course leaves you a bit open in the defense, meaning if there's only 2 of you back there and all of a sudden counterattack starts 3 versus 2, you might be in a lot of trouble.
Indeed, and just as you mentioned, it does take a little mistake. Not a big one, not a lot, just a small, tiny amount of miscalculations, and then boom, you're 1-0.
Or 1-1. Godspeed cannot breathe out just yet. Only when this timer runs out and actually a signal happens that the game is over, only then they can breathe out. Tosses, maybe with a little bit of his own aerial prowess. No, Godspeed is ready for him. And there's a bit of a waste of time. Every single second that counts down, all in favor of Godspeed.
You have to calculate their time margins quite securely here. 50 seconds left. I mean, it's counting down there. Dansko trying to make a little bit of a play, but so, okay. So right now, I guess Godspeed could relax a little bit as long as they're playing quite well offensively. Ooh, onto the post. Tosses goes for a loop, but does not manage to score it in. Unfortunate for Jungle Juicers.
This was the best chance in this game, I'd say. But yeah, the patient play of Godspeed and how well they position themselves in the net means that Godspeed are still untouched, and the second one could seal the deal. Horses goes all the way. Again, a little bit of a solo effort. A nice little pinch. Out of the explosion comes a pass, and they just finishes it up. Once that clump of players have dispersed, it was open net for Godspeed.
Indeed, in about 20 seconds left, we're not going to be seeing any more ties. Overtimes right now. So I'm happy about that. I've seen enough demos. I'm liking this way. Although we're going to have a tie here with 3-3. So match point for each side. And about 7 seconds left so far. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's pretty much it. We can relax here. We're going to be going to another. What is this? 7th round, right?
This is going to be game number 7, the coveted match point. Match point for both teams, though. Nowhere to go from here. You win or you drop down to the lower bracket where rounds are awaiting patiently. I have no doubts about that. Looking at the both teams, and I'm not sure exactly which one of them they would love to see. We saw how well Jungle Juicers have been playing. And look, again, we don't see it on screen right now. Godspeed managed to eke out on 4 shots and 2 goals. All the while, the Jungle Juicers have been peppering their opposition with 9 and found nothing. Again, even if you put all of that, if you don't convert, does not really matter. But it shows who had most possession, most control. And Jungle Juicers seemingly have not lost that part of their play from their previous run of wins, rather.
So, we could say small mistakes? No? Definitely, something like that. Anyways, match point, 4 minutes and 50 seconds here already. So, what? No goal yet? Okay, I guess nothing to be expecting here from early on. Although Dansku could be making some individual plays, so far having a little battle of control with tosses. Doesn't work out in his favor, although now Rexer seeking if he could probably return the ball back to Jungle Juice's favor. Court, let's say it like that. But so far pretty calm. Let's see how it goes out for both teams.
And clarity of communication, teamwork, knowing where everybody is going to be monumental. Jungle Juicers and Godspeed both would like to be on top of the series, and this has been an entertaining opener. Anybody in the crowd who's seeing Rocket League for the first time, let me tell you, you're being treated, and Dansku wants to be the one who wins it in this upper bracket final. They just work this ball through, and as Creamy does not make the connection, Jungle Juicers concede their first one, but the time is plenty.
Definitely a lot of time here, 4 minutes and 3 seconds. To be honest here, if Godspeed could score another goal, that could create another relaxing moment for them, as Jungle Juicers will be stuck here chasing Godspeed. But as you said, you always want to be the aggressor, not the chaser. So let's see how it goes out for Jungle Juice. Oh, you know what? Yeah, 2-0. Perfect, exactly how I said. Now Godspeed can relax, and I hope Jungle Juicers will turn out that aggressivity to 150%. So I could chase him out, make it a 3-2. But so far, let's see how it goes.
Godspeed have not lost their approach to the game. Again, their rotations and how they attack with what formation, where the players are located on the field, means that they can go for the follow-ups in these situations. And they are working out nicely. Lexa will not have the time for this. And it's not even like Jungle Juicers necessarily overcommitted or went too hard. Cassis was the last player, yes. But Godspeed just keep on finding these openings. We haven't seen a goal bonanza yet, one after the other, but this is it. Godspeed all of a sudden came back from losing games to putting on really a claim for a ticket to the grand finals with this run of 3 goals.
Yeah, indeed, but Jungle Juicers doesn't have to sweat too much. They still have the lower bracket. This game is still with 1 extra life yet. That we could call it like that. So even if Jungle Juicers does not, get 4 goals after this, they're still going to have the lower bracket, after which they can go, have a nice fight with rounds, and whoever succeeds out of that goes back to Godspeed.
You could see Godspeed already setting up on the backboard for that play, knowing that the clear is going to be long, most likely through the air, and they were ready for that. It's so nice to have the whole view of the field, the boost to really react to your opponent's play, because by the time the orange team, the Jungle Juicers, are going to bring the ball out of their own side, probably you should have time to really prepare for the whole thing. And now Creamy, the poor guy, is all alone trying to defend versus everybody. Lexa gets bumped, and the whole of the Godspeed runs into the net to celebrate their fourth.
All right, 4-0. I'm not saying GG yet, but chances are a bit getting lower and lower and lower for Jungle Juicers. I mean, nice performance by Creamy and Lexa trying to stave it out here, as well as Tosses, of course, trying to stay alive and somehow commit to more goals by the other side, but just Godspeed taking advantage of small mistakes, finding gaps and openings for themselves and taking full advantage of that. And let's see how it goes for Jungle Juicers. Tosses saying no to control by Rexer. Creamy, okay, could be taking a nice shot, but a double commit from Godspeed denies that.
We saw throughout the 6 games a back and forth monumental proportions. Jungle Juicers start out strong, Godspeed start cutting back. Jungle Juicers all of a sudden just nullify their opposition. And it all comes to game number 7, and all of a sudden Godspeed find that, again, no pun intended, godly speed, something that they've been keeping in their reserves, and you see how quickly this game has ran away from Jungle Juicers. And right now, again, name of the game could be just wasting time. 1 goal won't change much. We might start thinking about goal number 2 from Jungle Juicers. This could be it. Lexa, center field. 1 is a nice little appetizer. Let's see if they can find another, because as you saw, this waterfall, this burst of goals can happen.
An appetizer, main dish, side dish, and a dessert as well from Jungle Juicer would be beautiful to see 4-on-4. Although, could be probably a low probability to see that, but let's see. Tosses off the kickoff. Forces defending from the corner, minute 35 seconds left. Not much. I mean, Godspeed could just definitely relax right now. Maybe even actually take on a critical role of analyzing their opponents, although that should be done by Jungle Juicers. Oh, is the dream not dead? Tosses scoring out here for Jungle Juicers, making it 2-4. I mean, I'm not saying anything, but the main course is already on the way. Let's call it like that.
This is a perfect connection that Jungle Juicers were looking for. Not always can you do it from a standpoint position where you're just defending stationary. Best you can do is just swat the ball away. They had the movement, and as such, they had the power to send it to the other side of the field. This is about the moment where both of the teams, I mean, Jungle Juicers about this point already, Godspeed definitely sort of sit a bit straighter in their chairs and make sure that they pay full attention to the game, because this can run away from them. 1 minute, Jungle Juicers. We've seen some great Rocket League from you today, but now we need a miracle from you.
Exactly. I mean, 30 seconds for each goal could be nice to see going to overtime, but so far doesn't look like a nice little demo on tosses by Rexer. But let's see if he can maintain that pressure of that ball into Jungle's side and just take all the stress away from his own teammates. I'm looking at you, Dansku. Let's see some nice plays from you. Something TikTok worthy, I don't know how to say it. Some YouTube reel or something like that.
One of the 2 Jungle Juicers so far struggling to bring the ball out of their own half, and that's even not with Godspeed on top of them. Godspeed are just in the distance, middle of the field, their own side of the field, just sitting there and waiting. There's going to be in front of them that needs to be finished. Lexa. And this ball goes to the side, so no immediate second attempt from Jungle Juicers. Bumps, it's an opportunity. Who has Creamy? 7 seconds remaining. Jungle Juicers. If now, not now, then when? 7 seconds for you to tie up the game and bring it into overtime.
An interesting shot by Toss. It's beautiful to see. All right, 7 seconds left. 7 seconds left. Kickoff. Let's go. Tosses misses the opportunity to touch it, although Lexa continuing on. Dansku defending. Creamy retaking control, maybe back to Tosses. He's going from the backboard. Creamy could be the man, but no, that's it for 3, and Godspeed wins it out. The first upper bracket final is for them, so they're going to be continuing on to the grand final, while Jungle Juicers are going to be going down to the lower bracket.
Oh my God. This series had it all. Heartbreak, I'm pretty sure, as well at the very end, but Jungle Juicers put themselves in a tough position and almost clawed themselves out of there. Rounds, who Jungle Juicers will be playing next, I'm pretty sure shaking in their boots just a little bit, because Jungle Juicers came in with power. For Godspeed, though, they have that relaxation and rest. This is the moment where they can put the controller down and say, oh God, this was hard. I thought 4-2, this went to 4-3, and up until the very last match, I wouldn't know who would take it. we had strong players on both sides of the field. But Godspeed prevailed. Now they only need to do this again, one more time in the upper, or rather grand finals, another best of 7 later in the day. It's
getting hot in here.
It's getting hot in here, and I'm pretty sure that's because of the Sanyan very spicy noodles.
Oh, indeed, you're right. The best energy for your gamer needs. But also, remembering back, Rounds did play against Jungle Juicers in the qualifier, am I right?
I believe so.
And they did, and I believe Rounds lost against Jungle Juicers.
Yes.
But I think that's...
Yes,
that's
indeed. Folks, we have a very special treat, not just us, but the wonderful Rue, the coach, and Zaun is going to be on the couch with the Godspeed player to chat about what has just happened and to break that series down.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Borsus, hello. How are you feeling?
Well, pretty good, to be honest, since we won, obviously. But the first game is always just getting used to the setups, and first games on LAN are always a bit nervous, so it's good to come out with the win.
Nice. It's a great performance. You and Danskor known for like a really good dynamic duo. How did you make it work this time around? How did you come back through the incredible force from Jungle Juicers?
Well, honestly, I think we just didn't really think about it, just played our game since I think we are a better team and we should win, so we just played our game and it basically just, well, we won, so it worked well.
I wanted to talk about from game 1 to game 7, a lot of different scenarios, a couple of overtimes. Of course, in game 1, everyone is just settling in a little bit, playing more defensive, more safe, waiting for the first mistakes to happen. But when it gets to game 7, you know that heart is pounding. How do you control those emotions from game 1 to game 7? And is there a voice in the team that helps everyone do that?
Well, I can't speak for others, but at least for me, like, at the start I'm usually really nervous, but the more it goes on, it just gets less nervous. So by game 7, I don't think I was like nervous at all, but I can't speak for everyone.
Did you expect such a fierce competition from Jungle Juicers?
Yeah, well, they're obviously all good players. I think we are easily the 2 best teams here, so I think they're our main competition. But, I mean, Rounds can pull off an upset, but we'll see.
All right. Thank you very much. And we'll go on a short break as the players preparing for the next match. And we'll see you guys in a little bit.
What's up, guys?
Just enjoying a nice little sip of mineral water. Thank you very much, Vichy, for sponsoring this. Welcome back to Comic Con Baltics 2025, the Baltics Gaming Expo. I'm George, I'm here with Mark the Fact. And what we have just seen is an amazing match between Jungle Juicers and Godspeed. Godspeed, of course, moving into the next round with a 4-3 win, but by no means that was an easy victory. We went to the very end, and it could have gone either way up until the last possible moment.
Yes, indeed, a lot of overtimes, which I not so much like them, but regardless, everything was pretty nice, pretty clean Rocket League. Nothing out of the usual. Very good gameplay from both teams, Jungle Juicers and Godspeed. So far, I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen next. Just so I remember correctly, from the old bracket, we could see Jungle Juicers, right, did play against Rounds at some point, right? Yes.
Yeah, there they
yes,
are, upper semifinals.
Upper semifinals. And Rounds did lose to Jungle Juicers, and now they're meeting up again in the lower bracket, where they're going to have a rematch, a nice little maybe a comeback story from Rounds GG that could probably be happening, and then into the final. So,
well, this was the qualifiers. Jungle Juicers, of course, today have shown themselves to be incredibly powerful, and Godspeed could have fallen to the wayside and be themselves in the lower bracket. So I have a lot of trust in Jungle Juicers. What strength do Rounds GG have? They have been here since yesterday, grinding, practicing. Again, they were one of the teams earlier today who are playing the APAC RLCS qualifiers, meaning trying to qualify for the biggest tournament in the APAC region, same region where Jungle Juicers and Godspeed are playing as well. But now, a new best of 7, one familiar team, one new team. Welcome to the field, Fancy Yarku and Renshiro of Rounds. Jungle Juicers are going to be their opposition, and we just saw what they can do.
yes, indeed. And I'm expecting Jungle Juicers to maybe be kind of actually angry after that last game and show a lot of aggression from them. I mean, it's only 4 minutes left to the match. Of course, no kickoff goal, which is, and Renshiro kind of already making an attempt here, but Creamy blocks it off. Fancy. Could have been close one, but nothing out of it. So let's continue. 4 minutes and 15 seconds, though. Yarku, we're going to be seeing. But anyways, back to you, Jared. What do you think? What's going to happen here? I mean, I really like predictions really early on, and then see if they come true or not. Talking about predictions, Creamy with the attempt there. Jargo blocking it off the corner, but that was an angles play. Could have been close. Could have been gone either way. Sorry. Go back to you. Let's see how it goes for you. I mean,
too much action to really stop and ponder or anything. Jungle Juicers and Rounds, they just want to score a goal. Perhaps this is going to be it. Fancy versus 2. That means 2 of the defenders of Jungle Juicers are out. Creamy on top. It's only Lex on the side of Jungle Juicers with any sort of boost. Renshiro tries to set up his teammate, but already hot on his tails are Jungle Juicers defenders. Took a little bit too long, so that attack by Rounds breaks down. No clear comes on through, but there's no real angle for Renshiro to take. They still somehow stay in the blue side of the field. Both teams exchange blows, but it doesn't come out to the most important one, a goal.
True. Talking about the Rounds, I'm seeing a lot of team synergy from them. Kind of actually, I don't know how to say it, Jungle Juicers in previous games felt very aggressive at the start. Kind of slacked off in the ender part. At least it got exploited by Godspeed. But now it's interesting to see what's going to win here. Either Jungle Juicers' pent-up aggression for that revenge match in the grand finals, or Rounds' team synergy and how they communicate with each other and see how it goes off by them.
It's definitely important to also be warmed up, and that's what Jungle Juicers are from the previous game, and that's, I'm sure, what Rounds are as they were sitting on the waysides and waiting for this match to start. Jungle Juicers, though, with all of that energy, they might have something up their sleeves. For now, though, just a friendly exchange of here and there. No strong demos, and nobody really preferring to go through the opposition as opposed to around the opposition. And both the Jungle Juicers and Rounds just testing out their opposition. With the best of 7, the first game easily can be taken as, okay, who are you? How do you play? Okay, let's see how we go for the next game.
Yeah, they're probably just testing the waters with each other, just seeing what kind of strategies they could cook up, or maybe change their play style somewhere after this match. just they could accommodate a little bit more for themselves, make some better plays out of it. But look, ooh, but a miss from Jarku. Although if that could have connected, I think that would have been an actual score for rounds. But regardless, let's see if Lexa could deliver it back. Although Fincy already taking it back control. About a minute and 30 seconds left. Oh, nice! Let's go. Renshiro demoing, finally a demo. I've been waiting so long on tosses. But let's see how it goes further from here.
Excitement for Mark, but for rounds GG, it's only a start of something, and if you don't create anything out of demo, it might go bad. Renshiro cannot chase that ball into his own net. And as rounds GG are looking for any sort of the clear, Jungle Juicers deliver a dagger to open up the scoring incredibly late into this game number 1.
Indeed, Creamy was quite extra with that air dribble. Renshiro going for that defensive play. Kind of slightly missed. The angle was just off. Let's be honest here. Renshiro definitely committed to saving that ball. I mean, of course, who wouldn't? But it was just a matter of, maybe I would say, luck. I'm not sure. How do you think, John? Was it a matter of luck, or is it more miscalculation?
I'd say no. Creamy won that challenge on the flank fair and square, and then just continued running with the ball. Renshiro had to make something out of a situation. 1-2, Renshiro Yarku on target, but Jungle Juicers, they will be there every single time, and you have to try something a little bit extra to really beat that defense. Rounds will have to try again, and time is ticking on them.
Exactly. Now 35 seconds left to the round. Jungle Juicers having that lead, looking for the second one. Could have been a combo play with Creamy and Lexa. Didn't work out that much. So 25 seconds left. Of course, as you mentioned, it's just a start of the whole best of 7. So it's just testing the water, seeing what you can do, getting acquainted with the other teams, and then seeing what you can exploit out of them. But as we're counting down the last 10 seconds starting now, Rounds does have an opportunity maybe even to score. I mean, definitely Jarku could have taken control, doesn't make it out. Renshiro trying to go for a little play with Fincy, but it doesn't look that way, as Jungle Juicers is probably going to be taking the first, first game. So, best of 7, Jungle Juicers starting out epically.
Lexa was only too happy to let that ball drop down to the ground. With this sort of small margin, 1 goal, anything could have happened. One last goal when 0 seconds is on the clock, buzzer beater could happen, so you never want to let the ball just willy-nilly bounce somewhere your opposition is going to use for it. But yeah, we've been talking about it. First game, really exploration, especially when it's a 1-goal game, meaning that nothing horrible has happened. You haven't suddenly found yourself against an opponent who's just crushing you left and right, that you feel like you're mismatched. This did not happen here. First of all, Jungle Juicers, that 1 goal is a win. Any sort of play like that will be a win, but they still need to work even harder for the next one. Let's see how Rounds GG adjusts to their opposition.
Indeed. So, okay, so that was the first game here. Now we're going to be coming back to our second one. So, Rounds GG has to adapt. Let's see what they improvise, or what are they cooking up in that strategy book. So far it looks pretty okay. Renshiro returning the ball back to Jungle Juicers side, tosses on the defense. Now Renshiro not fast enough to, counter attack. Creamy forced to defend. Now Lexa sticking it out here on the net. Tosses as well helping out, trying to control that ball out of here into Rounds territory.
We're seeing Rounds trying to set up themselves somehow to receive any of those stray balls. And so far, well, they can make a connection, and Fancy 2 for him. This could be an attack, but the ball falls off Yarku's car, and we'll have to go back again. Creamy almost performs a counter-attacking maneuver. Not this time, but every single time. Even when you're down to just 1 player, that 1 player can just rush out because perhaps the opposition is not expecting it. Perhaps you're just so focused on your own play that you're not seeing what's happening. For now, all of those demos and plays come to naught. We are stuck in the middle of the field. This is going to be Jungle Juicers' play to start.
Pretty nice to see as well. Well, so far we're all still on the mid line. Yarku, just trying to find a better position for his team. Creamy now dribbling it out here. A couple of flip resets, but Fincy saying, hell no. Back off that ball. It's back mine. We're Rounds here, and we're going to make this game a GG for us, baby. But so far, nothing much is happening. As well, I did have a question for you, Jam.
Yes.
So, what's the most disrespectful thing? I mean, part of those demos, that beautiful attempt on a score.
I mean, a more disrespectful thing than a demo, 2 demos, 3 demos. You literally could technically demo a player, then go where the player was going to spawn on the field and demo him again. And right now, it feels like Rounds are frustrated with the opposition and going exactly for that. Maybe from the flank, that escapes Creamy, but Woodwork saves Jungle Juicers, and they live
to see another day.
Exactly.
Exactly. Sorry to finish your sentence there. As Renshiro already trying to find a somewhat of a goal, although that's not successful. Creamy as well on the defensive. Renshiro retaking that lead, trying to find out if he can maintain control. Although Creamy going in for a little solo adventure, supported by Alexa and Tassi, a couple of meters away from them, but not so far. Oh, an interesting attempt to pinch, if I believe correctly. But doesn't work out so far. So 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. No goals yet. So let's see what's going to happen.
Shot on target, though.
Shot on target indeed.
There's a couple of attempts that I'm pretty sure Rounds will be happy to take. And watch the Jungle Juicers rotation as well. We need to see how well they can just return back into the position. And Creamy, again, keeping that defense safe, knows exactly where he needs to be. He's now going to be just returning Renshiro.
Yes!
Just look at them pushing Jungle Juicers into the net. At some point, nobody can defend against you. Fancy hunting them. Didn't even have to do much. Just momentum brings Jungle Juicers into the net, and it's too easy for Renshiro to finish this one up.
Indeed, Jungle Juicers were just stuck in a cluster there on their own net, and Rounds just coming in, flying in. I mean, not for a lack of words, just going round for round, taking an attempt there for a goal and making it successful. Also, coming back to where we were talking about, sorry.
Disrespectful things?
Not disrespectful things, sorry. Testing out the waters. It looks like the Rounds, that could have been close. Nice defense by Rounds, though. Testing out the waters and thinking what we could do with the strategy here. Looks like Rounds is paying it off here and just doing nice and beautifully.
Again, we've seen him in the attack, even without the demos. Like, demos are a whole nother bunch of can of worms. Right now on target, a second needs to be going. Alexa himself gets the first one. Take a look at the replay. Tosses sets Lexa up. 3 players from Rounds are going to go up for it, and Lexa in the right place at the right time, does not go away, position this car as well, bam, bam, bomb, 1-1.
Now that's what I'm talking about, teamwork and synergy, baby. Let's go. Jungle Juice is not putting their arms down. They're still fighting, and they're going to be showing what we can do here. So, okay, they've been testing out the waters previously. Now it's 1-1. So it's getting close to an overtime, a minute left, so let's not get too excited here. Maybe a team could still make a score in the amount of time left. So far looks okay. Creamy looking for a little bit of adjustment here. Toss is taking back control. Jarku. I'm sorry, am I pronouncing the name correctly?
I do believe it's Jarku since
Jarku, right?
he's finished.
Right,
exactly.
So, sorry, Jarku, for your name.
How about this?
That.
Oh, pass was great for Rounds. And they were trying to create something. I think it was Jarku actually on the shot himself. Fancy on the flank. Rounds are trying to not go into that forbidden word that you dislike oh so much.
Don't say it.
No, I'm not going to say it. 12 seconds remaining. They can work it out. Jarku reaches out to the corner. It goes. And you see, away from danger. Rounds need to just put it somewhere.
Come on, baby.
Strong shot. Lexa on top of his car. And it will be dropping.
Yes.
He does not want to drop it, and now Renshiro and the rest of her Rounds can just put it to the center. Not this time. Over a time.
Nice pun there, not really saying those 2 words together. Anyways, not the happiest moment for me, but what can you do? Now let's just hope for a quick goal, though. Now 15 seconds left. 50 seconds in the game. Lexo, looking from his perspective, so far it looks like Tosses could be laid up, and yes! Tosses scored it out here, 2-1. Beautiful to see. Let's watch that replay right now.
Ringing the bell and nobody's home. Creamy off the corner of Uri removes the last possible defender. No boost on him, so God knows what he will be able to do. But 2 players committing from Rounds on that first initial play. Puts your last player in a really awkward position, and with Jungle Juicers rotating through the net, can just get rid of that last player. Open field.
Indeed. So wait, Jungle Juicers now have 2 wins, right? out of best of 7, right?
That is correct.
That is correct. So, it started off with rounds making a nice goal by Renshiro here, starting off showing that they adapted. But Jungle Juicers returning that favor in overtime, saying, all right, we equal it out here 1-1, and we're not giving up. We're going to show you we're more superior, or at least that's what they try to do, and they succeeded. Now it's 2-1. I'm sorry, 2-1. I'm sorry, 2-0. Sorry, guys. Best of 7. So let's see how it goes further here for rounds.
They can still bounce back from this. Again, opening the scoring in this one. First game only went 1-0. Second game only going 2-1. 1 goal differentials, meaning that you are within a shooting distance from taking the game. For rounds, nothing is over, but you need to be ready to make sure to eliminate all of these, again, mistakes that may have cost them the goals. Because you cannot always hope that you're going to get the chance. You cannot always hope that you're going to get lucky on the field. So for now, eliminating the errors from the play, at the very least, they're going to be in a tight situation, and then try to eke out those tiny little differences against your opponent. Hey, bring back the demos. They look pretty well, and they might net you the results as well.
Yeah, I love those demos. I want to see keep them coming, though. Creamy now so far, trying to make some controls. Fincy, defensive. And there we go, finally, a demo and a score by Lexa. What just happened? I want to watch that replay. I missed it completely.
You just wait. Patiently waits. Lexa still in the center. Haven't gone anywhere, and his rotation allows to receive him that pass from Tosses perfectly. You think everything is done, so no. On the flank, receiving the ball, puts it in a danger zone. Jungle Juicers with a 1 in game number 3, and they're just keep going from good to better.
Yeah, indeed. I was so focused on the demo, I just completely missed that beautiful goal. But nice. Jungle Juicers continuing their supremacy or their offense. You know what? No, you take it away.
404 supremacy not found. Rounds go back into this one incredibly quickly. Rotation from Fancy, just boost, ball, everything immediately. Jungle Juicers were, well, stuck up a creek without a paddle for this one. A quick blowback from Rounds, and as you can see, this is far from Jungle Juicers running away from it. Rounds will make them work for it.
Indeed, and they are making them work for it. I mean, 1-1 is not enough to just relax. I mean, if it was 2-0, I could definitely slide by to making it 2-1, but right now it's pretty equal. Let's see how Rounds is going to perform here and try and win this third round of best of 7.
Badum and so
yes,
okay. Fancy. They are picking up the pace. Rounds just find themselves a great ball in the midfield, and it could have been great. Like a couple of misses, meaning nobody gets the ball, but Tosses just brings it to Fancy, and that's how Rounds get their second.
Yeah, Tosses really try to go for the defensive there and not let that goal come through, but Fancy just showing off what he can really do and how fast he can fly in. Now 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Let's watch how Jungle Juice is going to hang out here, make it back to 2-2. They want to be aggressive, as you said. They don't want to be chasers. They want to show off what they can do. Tosses so far on the defensive. Creamy. Ooh, Fancy though. Nice little steal. Flip, reset, and everything.
There's a lot of work still to be done. He's not too fast in that play, so most of the things that he can do, get a favorable 50-50, waste of time for his teammates to come back. If there's a good bounce, rebound that goes to his teammates, even better. But Jungle Juicers cannot be beat by just one player styling on all 3 of them.
Indeed. Well, let's continue to see how it goes from here. So far, Rounds. Ooh, that could have been that's an epic save by Renshiro, if I'm correct. Yarku so far trying to retake that control, and that's we're going to be seeing maybe some double team action with Renshiro and Yarku. Doesn't look like it. Tosses maintains control and putting that ball back in Rounds order. Although Fancy, nice defense. Renshiro coming up here as well. Back to the midline. Okay, that was quite a little bit intense, but somehow solved it out itself.
Yarku spent a lot of time without boost, but he was the nuisance in front of Creamy. Speaking of which, aerial play, tries to play it off. The teammate Rounds defenders are there. We'll be looking for a long clear. Play already evolved that whatever just happened 15 seconds ago is no longer relevant. Another little attempt, and see how is he at 1v1s? Well, he hasn't dropped the ball so hard that there's an immediate counterattack and his teammates are supporting. And now it's back to Yarku, now to Fancy in the center. They moved the ball really well and Fancy can finish it. How about a double tap? has the angle, nobody can save it. Party balloons go up and rounds go up 3-1.
That was actually beautiful. Just look at that. A perfectly calculated double tap on the crossbar. A little bit, was moving a bit slow over there for our goal to succeed, but it did go in. So rounds now 3. Jungle Juicers now on the actual chase. That buffer between them.
See you later.
That's what I was going to say. That buffer between them now turned from 2 to 3. Let's watch that over again.
It's just a greatly well-executed kickoff. Fancy was on point. He knows where he needed to be. Jungle Juicers committed hard with both. And as such, you either get a result or it's exactly what we saw just there.
Exactly.
How about a second time? Fizzy has a chance to push it, but this time rounds abandon it. Well, perhaps got a bit shy on this one. Creamy and the rest of the rounds. 3 goals. It's a mountain to climb, but I've seen them climb it before. Rounds though, my God. All of a sudden to find all of this firepower, and I would say at a crucial moment, when the series goes 0-2 against you, you need to break the back of your opponent. Otherwise, if they go on a match point, you are almost as good as dead in the water.
You're basically saying just break that momentum off, right? Don't want to let them have that joyful experience of going 3-0 and then it's so close and they feel so confident and it's just so easy and it just go boom and 4-0. You really want to break them early.
It makes for great viewing. It makes for great games to cast. Anybody involved in this on the field or off the field as fans, they're going to have a heart attack. So we want this. The players on the field would love to avoid it by any means possible.
I mean, that's true. A competitive game should be going back and forward, not really one-sided, especially when you're going for a viewer, to view it for an enjoyment, especially. But so far, let's see, 25 seconds left. Rounds, I mean, 3-round buffer, it's not going to, 3-round buffer, it's not going to happen much here. Just got to analyze. It really shows out that they've been here since yesterday, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, maybe I was a bit too quick with my words saying previously around that they tested the waters, because now it looks like they are releasing that strategy after 2 games of testing out how each plays, and maybe even found a lot of loops in Jungle Juice's side.
Every single pain point have been pressed on by rounds, and Jungle Juicers pay the price as a result of it. Complete dominance on the field. Fancy, 4 goals to his name, and I'm sure he has more up his sleeves and in his backpack. Rounds have made a great job of coming back into the series. They're still trailing behind, only 1-2 in the overall standings. Again, another best of 7, so 4 wins for one of these teams is going to make it. But this was as good as comeback as any. Rounds are back on the table.
Definitely. They're not leaving the table. They're going to be maintaining that. I mean, not to maintaining that pressure next game. That would be beautiful to see. Of course, don't want to overcommit on one player making all the goals. I hopefully see some other players from rounds making some nice executable plays here. Of course, teamwork is what's the most important overall, but let's see how it goes from here.
Anything works as long as those numbers keep appearing by the rounds tag at the very top of the screen. Who cares who scores them as long as they score them in the end. Nothing quick to start the game, although Jungle Juicers are going to be setting up something aerial, and it's going to perfect time to maybe catch rounds unawares as they're still resetting on the ground. There's demos here and there. Jungle Juicers felt the blow and are trying to return the favor.
Indeed, Rounds did attempt something interesting, but they really blocked off the pressure from Jungle Juicers, and so far making great plays, especially you can see Creamy going over Renchiro's nose, not letting him stop in midfield. Fancy though, retaking maybe control. Yeah, Taylor Renchiro going back to the midline, and a demo. Nice to see on Renchiro by Creamy. And there we go. The ball so far is close, but does Fancy have enough
that's
in
a drop. Oof. This should have been a goal. Really fast moving ball, so get on the end of that is hard. But now, immediately, how quickly do you see Jungle Juicers get up in the air, use everything they got in their tanks? Thankfully for them, they're not an immediate attack from rounds. By this point, you could say this already has cleared up. I say that, and yet still Renchiro finds the way. Jungle Juicers, even while getting a little bit of respite, this setup for Renchiro was perfect. Takes the attention away from Fancy and make sure, or rather the other way around, and make sure that the shooting player can have an easy time in net.
Talking about teamwork, exactly. That's just beautiful to see. So, Jungle Juicers now on the defensive, or at least I would say, as you mentioned, chasing side. It's going to see interest. Ooh, a close call, though, I would say myself, but now Lexa taking back control. No, but okay. Rounds GG on the defensive a little bit, but they're okay. Nothing too much.
The thing is, it's going to be bouncing back and forth. If we don't immediately see one team just dominate, Ranchiro, let's look at this little nifty play. If we don't see one team immediately dominate and maybe score a second one, it means that the game has, if not equaled, then at the very least, nobody all of a sudden has a strong weapon. So we might see a couple of back and forth against touches here and there. Nobody holding the possession, those 50-50s that send the ball pretty much nowhere. And right now, Jungle Juicers would love to see the ball stay in the orange side of the field. Another demo by Lexa while not creating anything. Just removes one player, disrupts the rotation, and who knows if Jungle Juicers can keep theirs, they can create an opening.
Indeed, they are chasing, trying to find those gaps. I mean, 2-0 was beautiful for them. They could have relaxed there and just, if they maintained a 3-0, building up that momentum, but it was just disrupted by Rounds. And Rounds so far looks, they are chasing it out here to do the same. I mean, we have 2 minutes left on the clock, but if Rounds maintains that 1-goal lead, we could see, maybe an attempt here by Yarcool. Doesn't work out though. But if they can maintain that lead and just make it a 2-2, Jungle Juicers will definitely be sweating.
They're so far looking solid. Rounds not allowing the opposition to take anything silly or simple and keep on that pressure. Demo, Lexa, I'm pretty sure he's going to have a ton of demos to his name. I'm going to check out that scoreline at the end of this game number 4. But it seemingly have been a weapon to both open up the defense of the opposition, as another rings out through, but sometimes even working on those demos in the defense. Jungle Juicers removing an attacking player, so all of a sudden, all that perfect setup by Rounds just breaks down because a player is missing.
Indeed, it could be like some kind of a joke. They trick an opponent thinking that they're going for their ball control and just straight up demoing them to their face, just showing it off. Oh, a nice pinch by Fincy, by the way. Lexa now following up here, trying to make some control. And Shiro open net, but defended by Tosses quite well as Creamy now retaking, flip, resetting. Oh, not caught off guard. So far, Lexa does make it a nice shot, though. Renshiro retaking control, and we're counting a minute left to the game. So far, Rounds does maintain that 1-0. If they can do it for another 50 seconds, you know what I'm talking about. 2-2, baby.
We somehow survived a 1-0 in the first game. That's the game that Jungle Juicers have taken. Right now, Toss is looking for a pass, a shot. Creamy was not there, but he can return. And most importantly, they've kept the possession. They are currently the ones putting shots on target. And as Lexa was creeping on even closer, Rounds now have an opportunity to create something. Well, without any boost, Yarku can at the very least steal some, threaten the defense, disrupt the rotation. Renshiro cannot get that ball, and so it just returns to this neutral zone where nobody can get it. Renshiro, a freebie. You don't just leave Renshiro with the ball in the penalty area.
That was a free goal, wasn't it? That was just pretty much, let's watch replay. Yeah, that's it. It's perfectly aligned there. Renshiro just in the perfect spot. Scored that second goal, 13 seconds left on the clock. I'm saying around GG to Rounds and Jungle Juicers. It's 2-0, and it's a 2-2 in total of this best of 7. I mean, you did mention it only takes 6 seconds to score 2 goals, but I'm not that much of a believer right now.
This was looking dangerous, and once again, Jungle Juicers in this situation look for a different kickoff. Almost worked out, but on the back rows, Creamy was looking for a slightly different pass off the center, and as a result, did not get it in this case. Rounds strike back, and it is unfortunately Lexa. We're missing the stats for Lexa, and we're actually not seeing the demos, but I'm gonna say 6 or 7 demos for Lexa, something like that.
Correct,
he was going at it, does not care whatever situation he's in, maybe even to the detriment of his overall play on the field, but he saw an opponent and he only saw red.
Somehow I bet he read my mind and what I really need just suffice here for me with those beautiful demos. I mean, 6 or 5, that's plenty enough for me in one round. But so far, 2-2. Jungle Juicers and Round so tied out right now. It's interesting to see who's going to get the first win? Will that momentum carry on into the fourth victory, or is it we're going to see a 3-3 again with, like, I believe, Godspeed, right? We had Jungle Juicers 3-3 and then they went for 4-3.
It's going to be tough for any of those teams. If it would be, once again, Jungle Juicers taking this win in the series, they would have gone through the gauntlet of 7 games and then another 7 games in a row and then having to play Godspeed all over again in the grand finals. I do not wish anybody that kind of fate, but these teams still need to duke it out and find the winner, as we are just down to 2 more wins, whichever team right now in the field. We also saw Lexa quit and rejoin. Sometimes that means that the player would like to change up his car a little bit, maybe do a little different preset. Let's not talk about Lexa, let's talk about Creamy, perhaps a bit silent. Now on target and on point, opening the score game 5.
A beautiful flip reset, although Fincy goes for a little defensive move, does not land it perfectly, and unfortunate for him, Jungle Juicers does score the first goal in the 30 seconds of this match. Beautiful to see, like a real ninja, just went in silently there, straight, precise, and boom.
Speaking of silently, every single car has a different engine sound. Some of them are very annoying, some of them are indeed like a ninja. In the end, it all comes down to the preference of the opposition, and at a professional level, you're constantly checking your camera left, right, back even, to make sure that nobody's creeping up on you, that you know where your teammates are, where the opponent is, as to not do anything too haphazard.
Indeed. Wait, are those sounds hearable to the other team's members as well?
Exactly. You probably don't know the horror, let's put it that way, of a locomotive train chasing you on the field.
Yes.
Everybody hears a Yarku War rounds. He is a locomotive himself, has been scoring, has been on point. And right now, they just set up a really nice play. Pretty sure Lexa was taken out of the play. And again, the more players there command, they could just take the opposition out, but it's really hard to do, and it opens you up for rounds, though. This results in a goal.
Yeah, just straight up here, 2-2. 1-1 in game. So far, we're tying on everything. I mean, if the clock was 2:30, that would also be a beautiful tie. Everything's just perfectly in the middle. But so far, let's see. Tosses getting some nice control. Stolen back from Renshiro. Oh, and it could be, yes! Lexa scores. Okay, Jungle Juicers now 2-1. Let's watch that replay.
Even with Fancy going up high, he was a tad too late. And it's not like Lexa necessarily had a powerful shot, but from his position, he managed to get up in the air quickly, find an angle on that touch, and put it on target. Just everything, every single little bit done right.
Indeed, Jungle Juicers now, I mean, they let rounds have 2 rounds. Oh, sorry for the pun. And now want to continue back saying, I want my first, those last 2 rounds for myself. But so far, looks like rounds is not giving up here, especially with Yarku and Renshiro making that double trouble here for Jungle Juicers. Creamy, although retaking control from the corner. Yarku, not enough of a good position to somehow make it out here. Although Lexa, what a nice demo on Fincy. Beautiful to see. I love it.
Continues. Goals, demos, Lexa does it all safe, I'm pretty sure. And how about yet another one? No post denies Lexa. Can Creamy at the very least return it back? Right now they're just trying to stop rounds for immediately jumping out of the gate and rushing to the other side of the field. They do just that. And sitting with plenty of boost and good positions, Jungle Juicers are going to continue that pressure. There goes Lexa again. Will set up either himself or tosses. A patient play, just waiting. Caught cross, Creamy on target. And that's a 2 versus 2, but nobody has a direct approach to the net.
So far, not super direct, although toss is also denied, so that kind of sad to see. Ooh, a demo! Let's go! Fincy out for a couple of seconds until it respawns, but there we go. 2 minutes, and it could be a goal.
It's still not in! Wow, Lexa had to go double time. Unless this was a Creamy's original shot, let's take a look at it again. No, I would say, yeah, Creamy post. Another post. They were this close, rounds, this close of getting this out of their own net, but all they needed was a tiny touch. And that touch came from a different perspective. And that's Jungle Juicers with 3.
Yeah, Renshiro really committed on the defense, but just Lexa flying out.
Oh no! Oh, that's to the side. I was nervous seeing Creamy take another shot on target and worried that this is going to be running away from rounds. Not this time, they're still in.
Oh, beautiful to see. Okay, so far, pretty okay. Renshiro taking back control. A little bit low on the boost, though. Oh, there we go. Picks up some just enough, right on point. And Lexa on the defense here.
Working out. And Lexa, watch who he goes for. Renshiro. Lexa just needs to rotate back to the net. This could be a chance, 2 versus 2. I'm surprised nobody exploded in that little confrontation. But yeah, Lexa, every single time he rotates back to the net in his like 3rd position, because you constantly need to go back to the net to just field those shots. Matter of fact, this Lexa always goes through an opponent's player if there is one. And that seems to work wonders. Rounds just all of a sudden gets one arm, just one possible avenue just gets chopped off, and they have to try again.
Well, that's why we got to talk about teamwork. Try to make some best strategies out here to outplay and outwork the opposite team. So far, it doesn't look too good for rounds, especially as Jungle Juice is just maintaining that pressure with that 2-round buffer. Yes! Let's go, Creamy! That ball just rolled on in there, making that buffer to 3 rounds now overall.
Rounds put the ball to the wall and couldn't get it out of there. Tried to move it towards their opposition's goal. Now just stuck there. And the moment you start faltering like that, Jungle Juicers pick a perfect opportunity. Creamy knows exactly where he needed to do. I think a miss also played a little bit of a part over there. Rounds let this game slip away from them. And while they're trying to set up something of their own, and definitely had their own dangerous chances, the scoreline speaks for itself. After a 2-game comeback, Jungle Juicers will be taking game number 5 and cementing themselves on a match point. But a match point, it's only the beginning. It's a name, you feel great, but it's half a step, one more lap to do. And that's exactly what Jungle Juicers will have to do. 4-1 in game number 5, 3-2 in the overall best-of-7 series. Next win for Jungle Juicers puts them in grand finals.
Indeed, congrats to Jungle Juicers picking up here a 3rd win for themselves. So, beautiful to see. Now the interesting part here is how Round's going to be reacting next. Is the pressure of that match point, as you say, just a name for them? Or is that going to make a little bit of a nervousness impact? What do you think?
They've been there once already in the previous series, and now they're at it again, and with a great chance of finalizing right here and now. Twice in a row. The round's output has dwindled a little bit. This game was not theirs. All the while, Lexa just run around, done everything. Goals, saves, and if Demos still gave up points in Rocket League, I'm pretty sure he would be a millionaire by this point.
Exactly. But, all right, we're slowly logging into our next match here. Match point again. So 3, 2, 1, and kickoff. Let's go.
Let's see how this particular game goes. Rounds would, of course, love to start with a goal. But you know who also would love to start with a goal? Jungle Juicers. Just put a point right here and keep on pushing. And right now, I think the game is exactly that. One after the other. Oh. This is not the cleanest, this is not the fanciest Rocket League, but this ball has just been walked into the net after a series of 50-50s, everything on the ground, everything half velocity. It still hurts.
A slow roll on Round's gate, and Jungle Juicers takes a score for themselves. I mean, in the first 15 seconds, the amount of pressure Jungle Juicers did put on Rounds was impressive, but the way they scored was something like an oxymoron. So you start off super, whoa, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Now that creamy goal, that was, well, lack for a pun of words, really creamy.
It's a great adjective to describe a goal, a creamy goal. He is exactly that. Again, another solo effort, wins the ball in his own corner, grabs the boost, has the whole width of the field to go down to, and beats the last defenders. Couldn't have played any better. Now they keep on setting up something else. Tosses bottom left corner with a shot. Jungle Juicers do not want to sit on their laurels. They want more. They want another goal. I wouldn't be surprised in seeing them go high digits in what could be their winning game.
Indeed, they want to maintain that pressure. And so far, Rounds must be feeling it as well. They are chasing now, not being the aggressor, although. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen in the next 4 minutes. I mean, anything can be possible. Rounds could make a comeback, especially with Fincy and Renshiro, the double Chumbler and Yarko on the top. Although, let's look at that right there. Beautiful offense from Rounds, but Creamy together with Toss's defense, and almost a goal right there, especially.
Should consider themselves lucky. Jungle Juicers have the artillery, and Rounds sometimes just get a little touch on it. Enough to avoid a goal. Yet another demo. This now Creamy on Yarku. The pressure is on. I'm feeling this. This is a steam cooker that Rounds are currently in. They only themselves can show what will come out of it. They're on the attack. Not going to have a chance. And this long clear forces everybody from Rounds to roll all the way back and try to start again.
Nice save by Yarku, though. Beautiful side roll over there on 3 minutes left as well. So far, pretty okay. Yarku, nice double tap off the side walls, trying to maintain some pressure. Lexa stealing it away, and was that a two-man commit by Jungle's Juicer just to take back control, I believe? Yeah, that's right. And I'm talking about that, a demo as well on Lexa. Beautiful to see.
Fincy in a lot of trouble. Creamy versus him. Toss is controlling the ball. This just hangs in the air. And Lexa cannot put it on target, but Rounds with everybody on their team trying to keep it away from the net. For Rounds, the matter of the fact is not only they need to find the goals, they need to still continue to survive in front of their own net. And Jungle Juicers are playing with heaps of confidence, and they're not planning on letting go anytime soon.
Indeed. I mean, if I was Rounds right now, I'd be cooking like that steam pressure.
Slow. Maybe that has betrayed Yarku just a little bit. A direct shot. Yes, the goalie was ready, but right now any sort of element of surprise, an element of quick action has been lost. So the ball just goes back to Round side. They try an aerial play, try to connect between one another, dropping it down. You see how deep Rounds are sitting just to make sure that they're ready for anything.
Indeed. But so far, I'm seeing a nice action by Jungle Juicers. Good defense by Rounds, but that buffer is just, I mean, too much, man. A minute and 35 seconds left. So far, Creamy coming out here. Yarku, oh, a demo on Tosses. Nice to see. Good shot there. And Renshiro taking back control. He's making an attempt, but each time Tosses and Lexa with that double commit just to save. Look, right here, Lexa already on the net. Saving it out here. Fincy trying to make that shot come through somehow. Doesn't work out, and Creamy now looking for a double tap. Could be assist from Lexa though as well, but nothing comes out of it so far. Renshiro though with Yarku could be some trouble. Not there though.
We see how much of the game for Jungle Juicers right now is keep the ball away from trouble. You don't have a touch that necessarily gets you possession, a strong clear to the other side, or even a shot on target. It's just keep it away from trouble, put it where the opponent cannot get it. Fincy, no boost, but Renshiro should be first to this ball. No boost for Creamy either. But even in that situation, he can be a nuisance and stop anything that Rounds is trying to start.
Exactly. Jungle Juicers are trying to, I'm not saying waste time, but push it as much further as possible. 30 seconds left. Let's watch here. Fincy with Yarku making some good gameplay here. Renshiro trying to follow it up, but Toss is stealing back the control. Now it's only 20 seconds left. Lex on the defensive. Nice shot on goal though, but does not come through. Now it's 15 seconds left.
How about this one? It's the one that goes in. Finally, when the dying moments of the game number 6, Rounds find themselves an opening. Again, what has created that on your screens? Fincy removing Lexa. A little taste of Lexa's own medicine. Let's keep our breaths bated. This could be a tying moment.
Indeed it could, as now we're going to be counting down 10 seconds. Creamy on defensive, but Renshiro should be fast and first. And now the ball, and oh, a shot on the goal, but not successful. Creamy so far, and it's 0-0. Okay, so match point, and what's going to happen out here?
They're still up. That's the most important bit. As long as it's up, Yarku puts it forward. Lexa just needs to touch it gently on the ground. In 6 games, Jungle Juicers win over Rounds. But you could see, after 2 first wins, Jungle Juicers led to throttle just a little bit. And that was the moment where Rounds jumped in and started bringing it back in their own name, just making themselves comfortable in this series. It took 2 more games for Jungle Juicers to come back. But the thing was, bravo to Rounds. Their performance has been exemplary. The Jungle Juicers were just built of slightly different stuff.
Indeed, it felt like Rounds was putting on pressure to Jungle Juicers, but Jungle Juicers just responded with pressure. What pressure? This man does not fold. And just simply won their 6 games here. And so far, it's going to be a revenge match with Godspeed, right? They're at the grand finals of Rocket League. But I'm thoroughly impressed by both teams. Both played really well, and I'm just enjoying this whole moment right here.
Jungle Juicers have been performing tremendously. Yes, they've lost in the upper bracket final, but that was a 7-game series. Over here, a comeback after it seemed like rounds just suddenly got the Jungle Juicers number and everything was turning around. I think there's going to be a great grand finals, but before we go there, we of course have our wonderful analysts on the desk. Rune and Zone, tell us what you have.
Thank you very much, Jar. Great effort from both of you. All right, we have Creamy here from Jungle Juicers. Creamy,
Hello.
how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Very nice to hear that. So you had a really tough first series
Yeah.
against Godspeed, and now you had to fight rounds in quite a strong form. How did you manage to overcome?
So the first series it was close, and just took it with a grain of salt and went to lower bracket and regained.
Closer. Try to keep the mic closer.
Oh,
Yeah, excellent.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And then we went to lower bracket and then we just regained and
Very
played
nice.
well.
Now, looking back at the first 4 games, even though you won the first 2 games, it looked to us like rounds just had a lot more pressure, even though they could not convert every opportunity. I'm sure it felt really suffocating and then even maybe stressful when they actually tied up the series to 2-2. How did you overcome that immense pressure?
We just saw the goals they got as lucky goals, and we just regained for the last 2 games. And I tried to take it a bit more slow and do some solo plays, and it worked out pretty good, I would say.
Great teamwork from your team. Now you have Godspeed in the grand finals. What are you going to try to do differently? You don't have to tell us everything, but we're
Yeah.
curious. How are you going to try to win this one?
I think we're just going to play our game. I think I'm going to try and do a bit more solo plays since it felt like it worked in this round. And yeah, we'll see what happens.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the grand finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Comic Con's Baltic 2025. Jar of Jam here with Mark the Fact and let's stock these up.
Ramen, boys.
Oh my God,
the
look at
best
that.
Energy.
What we're lacking though is some hot water to put into them. Otherwise, we're gonna have to. Well, we're gonna find out what we're gonna get until the end of the game. But most importantly, we are now in the grand finals territory. 2 series have done. Only 1 remains. No changes. Just a simple best of 7, and it's a repeat of our very first match of the day, Mark. Godspeed versus Jungle Juicers.
Indeed. Now, I'm very excited to see what's going to happen out of that. Is Godspeed going to repeat history, making it into 4-3, or is Jungle Juicers, fueled after that victory against Rounds GG, going to make a comeback and win this grand final for how much again?
It is $750 to the first prize, euros rather, and a total prize pool of 1,500 euros. All 3 teams that are already getting a piece of that prize, but of course you want to go for that number 1, and that's what Godspeed and Jungle Juicers both will be trying to do. For Godspeed though, they have done well, but that first series, you could see that there still were some weaknesses, and Jungle Juicers was only too happy to exploit them. Now to have a repeat of that, have Godspeed learned their lessons? It's only the play that will really tell, but I think it makes for an exciting grand finals, even if it's a repeat of the match we're already seeing.
Exciting it is, and I'm just really fuming here with energy. Going to be seeing what's going to happen in the next, what, about 5 minutes, right? I'm just waiting for that kickoff, man. I cannot control myself. I am just fueled, just like this beautiful Sanyan ramen. Although,
oh my God,
no water. Duh.
Oh my God, I'm looking at it and I wish I could just eat it. But yeah, folks, thank you very much to Sanyan for sponsoring the tournament, our main sponsors for the Rocket League portion of Baltic Gaming Expo. Thank you very much for being here as well, cheering for the teams. Thank you very much for watching on CC Baltics on twitch.tv. And of course, are seeing this live from the comfort of your homes. But I gotta tell you, come at least on Sunday. This place is booming. Comic Con Baltics 2025 has everything that your geek heart desires. Esports, little tournaments that you can participate in yourself, developer alley where you can play local Lithuanian games, an artist alley, K-pop and cosplay tournaments. Anything that your heart desires that you probably are thinking, oh, I wonder if there's that. Yes, there is. I can totally guarantee you it's right here. If there's a fandom, I think it's right here in Vilnius at LITEXPO.
Exactly. Everything you need with pop culture, anime, whatever, everything is just in one place here at LITEXPO. Gaming section, Baltic Gaming Expo, as you said as well, anime, anything in all the other halls as well, waiting for you. Just beautiful to see. And especially, if we really remember our qualifiers when we said over 15 grand in total of just win prizes. I mean, here, you can win it all if you really want to. I mean, maybe an avatar type situation of a gamer of all sorts could definitely take it back home with him as well. But so far, I'm just saying, Godspeed versus Jungle Juicers, that's the only thing on my mind so far. I'm technically rooting for Godspeed some way, but I'm also really okay for Jungle Juicers, the underdog. But what do you think?
I think it's okay if we're going to be both cheering for different teams.
All right.
Makes for even a better matchup for us and for them. I think I'm always cheering for the underdog.
Okay.
It's a feel-good story, you know, underdog taking. Jungle Juicers coming in from the lower bracket after being sent there by Godspeed themselves. It is going to prove for one tough matchup. Again, Jungle Juicers have a lot of tricks up their sleeve. I'd say Creamy has slotted into the team really well. While they're on a regular basis, they might be playing together. The qualifiers, they were without them. Sami played in his stead, and right now coming all the way from Denmark, Creamy have proved his quality on the field, while Tossis and Alexa are also showing that there are no pushovers. The whole of the Jungle Juicers is working well. So it's now down to Dansko, Porses, and Erexer on the side of Godspeed to stop them. 5 Finns on the field, plus Creamy on the side of Jungle Juicers representing Denmark. It is almost a Finnish derby, but not just quite. There's only been one winner of this series. I feel like another best of 7 is brewing. I want to see these folks battle it out until the last drop of sweat and blood on the field. And one thing I can guarantee you, Mark, absolutely 100% there's going to be demos.
Oh, I'm loving it. Although, once you were talking about those 7 rounds, a thing that popped up into my head is overtime. I'm actually expecting to see overtime here. I mean, if Jungle Juice is bringing back their A game into this revenge map here, match, I'm expecting to go round for round into overtime and then progressing up to 5 minutes into overtime. It's kind of an opposite of what you would really expect from me. This time, I'm actually really want to see overtime. That's what I'm saying. I really want to see those teams battling out here on the finals. We've came so far from the qualifiers into our, well, Baltics Gaming Expo, and I just want to see how it goes here. See them dominate each other, dominate each Rocket League here, and just see how it goes from here.
Well, folks, give it a nice round of applause for Jungle Juicers and Godspeed. Grand Finals Best of 7 is starting right here in the Comic Con Baltics 2025 and on your screens back at home. Everything is reset, everything from the beginning. Zeros in the score, zeros in the series score. We're going to be going from the very beginning. And, well, we've seen plenty of overtimes. 3 first games in the series have ended in overtimes. Both Jungle Juicers and Godspeed prevailing. It's only in the end that one game that really ran away from Jungle Juicers, game number 7, right now in front of the field. A bit dangerous. We might be playing it incredibly slowly. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that we're going to be resetting just a little bit. A small dance. Yeah, you know what? A false start. We blasted that starting gun, and then everybody was just a little bit too fast, a little bit too quick. Everything's fine. We're going to figure it all out. So let's once again maybe present these players again. A reminder who they are. All of these folks are playing at the highest level of Rocket League. They're not playing in Europe, though. They're playing in the APAC region, Asia and Pacific, and they are still representing their teams over there. And it is Godspeed that has been so far the most dominant team, while not winning these tournaments outright. Based on the previous results, they have been doing incredibly well, placing as high as 3rd and 4th, tied for the whole tournament, and getting within an earshot, and maybe a chance to qualify for the big offline tournament. While Jungle Juicers, they are working their own thing. Tassis plays in APAC, but not with these 2 teammates. And as a result, he is here still not on the completely unknown ground. I mentioned it at the start of the show. Everybody's playing with everybody. They're not just stuck in their own region. There's so many teammates that they might have had and will have still. And so Tassis is comfortable with whoever he's playing right now, and we've seen that in his game style as well.
Exactly. Apart from Korea being a wild card here, a Danish guy and a Finnish team as well.
Works out.
It does work out pretty well. And actually, an interesting statistic, if I'm correct, Godspeed hasn't lost a game. If you really think about it, qualifiers, they haven't lost up to the upper finals. Upper finals, we just saw that, didn't lose that. And now they're in the grand finals of our match. So I'm excited to see how they're going to be performing here. Of course, now you're saying they're playing for the APAC region, not the European, right? If that's correct. Yes. So that's also interesting to see how they're going to perform here as well. But so far, I'm pretty much lost for words by their performance. It was pretty great here as well. But Jungle Juicers, as your team here, you're rooting for the underdog. It's interesting to see how it goes from there. But Godspeed, being the higher seed, it's going to be an interesting point here. Although, kind of sad that we kicked off, had a technical little, break, maybe a little interruption here. But soon enough, we should be seeing Godspeed and Jungle Juicers come back. But so far, Jam, what do you got to say? Tell me, give me something.
At the very least, at the very beginning, it's good that if something happens, God forbid, but if something happens at the very beginning, that nobody's momentum gets broken. Because if Godspeed would have been winning right now, it would have been a blow to their just how they're approaching the game and everything. We do not want that. We want as equal field as possible. So right now at the beginning, still a little bit of false start. Nobody's really affected. Jungle Juicers. I think if I'm going to throw in a secret weapon onto the field, or it's not a secret weapon. We all saw what Lexa is doing. And when Lexa is not doing, somebody else from that team is doing. What I can call immediately that the Godspeed are going to be pestered and peppered with demolitions. They are not going to have a safe spot on the field. They're going to be in trouble wherever they go. So their game plan needs to include the fact that they need to be avoiding those demos, making sure that their rotations are both safe against those demos as well as good enough just to get into the defense, still maybe get those clears. Without that, I think they might be in a little bit of trouble. The first 2 games, once again, are going to show that. First game, we're going to see how exactly it works. Second game, well, that's where we're going to see if anybody has adjusted, if the game plan is working, or perhaps if it's time to throw that game plan out of the window and try to come up with something else when if not now, this is the grand finals. There's nothing after that but hoisting the trophy.
Exactly. Well, I'm interested to see how it goes from here. A lot of demos, some overtime I'm expecting to see here. Godspeed here with, well, so far, I don't know what else to say. I'm kind of lost for words. You pretty much said everything I wanted to. Just a quick, I guess, a quick thank you to Sonia for sponsoring our Rocket League here, refueling us with perfect ramen, as you can see on the table, as well as to Baltics Gaming Expo for making these dreams come true in Lithuania, as we're actually, oh, they're on time. Let's go, kick off.
Let's get into the game number one. You might feel like I've said these words again, but folks, for the second time today, give it up for Godspeed and Jungle Juicers, the grand finals, game number one. We're going to be here for a best of 7. Only one winner taking up that trophy, 750 euros in their bank, and a really great show of Rocket League. If you're here just for that, we're the neutral spectators, although we seemingly have already taken sides.
Indeed, but I guess I won't be overly too biased. I hope to see Godspeed win, but anything can happen, and I'll support whatever comes next so far, especially as Creamy is dribbling that ball together with Lexa, making a little, not to say semi-shot, but towards the net of Jungle Juicers.
Well, let's see how much aerial play is going to play part in it. Previously, we've seen Godspeed. They're on point when we ever get any higher than the ground. And every single one of these touches is dangerous. Lexa to somebody in particular. Why? That would be Tosses. A little lovely put up straight down into his waiting hands. Forces jumps too early. And here it comes again. Patience.
Patience is key, and it's beautiful to see Tosses here with a revenge goal, I would even say. The first minute coming in here, 3 seconds left for the end of it, and already 1-0. So far, Godspeed having to just, I don't know, so hard. Oh, and there we go, Tosses again! What another goal, 2-0. Only, what is this? I think this is 6 seconds apart. Yes, it is 6 seconds apart. Making that second goal. Beautiful to see, and nice performance by him.
Rexer got robbed on that flank. You thought he had it? Not to be. And still off the kickoff. Well, it's control of Godspeed. They cannot run away and score another 6 seconds of their own. Jungle Juicers, we were calling, oh, Godspeed this, Godspeed that. Jungle Juicers with a 2-goal opening. This is not what has been happening in the upper bracket final.
No,
the match between them that we've seen previously. No, it's Jungle Juicers coming not just to play, but to win.
Exactly. It's such a reverse of roles. I mean, Godspeed, of course, higher seed win against Jungle Juicers, but they're coming out the gates hot. I mean, we were hyping up Godspeed before this match, and now I think we got to change directions here a little bit. Especially when Lexa and Tosses with those beautiful 2 goals at the start of the first minute of this match. But let's watch further as Rexer is going to maintain some control. Tosses coming out of nowhere. Donsku, I remember him for his individual plays, and I like them very much, but let's see if he can repeat them again in this round. 3 minutes left on the clock. Tosses going off for Creamy, but so far not too much action. We're stuck at midpoint.
Right now, action is exactly what Godspeed would like to find out. Creamy bodies his opposition, so no chances, and Rexer has no time to return. Again, a bomb that just stops the attack, then turns into this perfect shot counter. Rexer barely has time to land and grab boost. Jungle Juicers had their aims on one particular thing, and not scoring goal out of that situation. 3-0.
Yeah, indeed, you can see Rexer here going for the last boost that he has just to block that shot, but Tosses just breaking ankles here. Oh, sorry, I guess wheels in this decision. Here, making 3 goals, 2:30 seconds left of the clock, and already 3-0. That's a perfect start. It cannot get any better for Jungle Juicers unless, you know, 4-0. I would love that to see that as well.
Lexa might be in trouble. It is tough to defend in that position. He's basically sideways and hoping that the opposition is going to score in his direction. Obviously trying to block anything. He goes for a jump on this particular angle, but defending anything in that situation, nigh impossible. Jungle Juicers get pressured out. Godspeed get their first on the board in this series. Previously, they didn't take them that long of a time. Now, can they build up on it? Will Jungle Juicers strike back? So far, the momentum of the game hasn't shifted dramatically. When Jungle Juicers can never say that, okay, well, it's no big deal. No, everything about this is still might be a big deal. So Let's play careful. Let's see how they go.
Especially 2 minutes is definitely enough time to make those 2 scores. But Jungle Juicers now the only objective that they have to have in their mind is tosses. What the hell, dude? 4 goals already all to yourself. Just perfect shot after shot. Let's watch that replay. Coming in hot from mid and just destroying the gates of Godspeed. Okay, if Godspeed had any chances now, as they're diminishing very fast in overall.
Looking at this, time is not a friend of Godspeed. All of these goals that Jungle Juicers might score again. Yep, on the counter move. Look at that. Goalie goes one way, shot goes the other way. Jungle Juicers are living the life out here. Beautiful little bit by Creamy, and 5-1 pretty much spells the story of this game so far.
I mean, I'm shocked through and through. I mean, 5-1 already. This is a perfect score, of course. 5-0 would have been better, but whatever, let's take it away together. Sure, Creamy so far, up to toss this Lexa, trying to find something mid-air. Not very successful, 1 minute and 30 seconds left, so Godspeed doesn't have much time to make those 4 goals. I mean, of course, you said 6-second rule, you can do anything, anything's possible, but in this situation, what I'm seeing is Godspeed probably, I mean, maybe had too much of a big ego. Probably thought that Jungle Juicers will lose again like they did in the first match of the day. But so far, they're coming out hot, full of revenge, and beautiful defense by Creamy as well.
The whole 6-second rule and the ability to come back from 3 goals down, sometimes even 4 goals down, quite often includes more time, and also maybe the opponent's team getting those goals not deservedly. I would say every single thing that Jungle Juicers scored so far is deserved. Porsas, together with Rexorus. Lexa isn't even bumped, but Lexa is threatened, and that's enough. Together, Godspeed find their 2nd goal. And once again, it's a little bit too early to talk about a comeback. Anything. Even if you put your foot through the door, even if that door is still like you lose in that match, scoring last can still help you out, even if the match itself might be lost.
But I mean, I'm loving what I'm seeing here. It's a beautiful story for Jungle Juicers, although I support Godspeed. Ooh, a nice here defense by Lexa and tosses together, making a beautiful save. Now 30 seconds left on the clock. Lexa doesn't even have to threat too much here. Creamy, of course, passing it down towards mid throughout the whole map, but Dansku taking some control back together with Forces. 20 seconds left. I'm not seeing another goal, at least not close. But, okay. Maybe this round is just to finger through what Jungle Juicers are going to be doing next for the next couple of rounds. And then maybe Godspeed could cook up some kind of a strategy. Ooh, almost a great goal there. And as I was saying, maybe some strategy, and then we can see where we go from there.
Right now, I think throw everything out. Yes, they scored 2 goals, but what Jungle Juicers have just shown, it needs to be defeated with much more than that. I don't think there has been a single area of the play that Jungle Juicers have not been dominant with. Again, I love Godspeed in the air. That seems to be one of their strongest suits. But just on the basis that doesn't help. If your opponent is completely outplaying you on the ground, if the challenges are always going the Jungle Juicers' way, just throw everything out the window, try again. This was game number 1, game number 2 with Jungle Juicers on 1-0 advantage in the series, and I'm sure feeling very good about themselves.
Indeed. Well, Jungle Juicers have that perfect lead so far. Let's see if we can...
No.
Whoa. Nice defense by Porsas, but that looked semi-lucky against an untrained eye like mine. So far,
it could have happened on the other side of the field, but the post denies Jungle Juicers. And then, just a nice little bit by Dansker. Rushes last bits of boost, but that's all he needs. He was already in the right position to start rushing that ball, and he just finished the job that his team has started pretty well.
Pretty nice, to be honest. So Godspeed now trying to make that revenge story happen with 1-0, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. Plenty of time. But so far, Rexer already hunting down the ball down. Dansku coming out here from behind him. Porsas as well, trying to make a little good play towards Jungle Juicers net, but does not connect so far. Lex on the other side, already just switching it out here, forcing Dansku to go on the defensive. But so far, it looks like pretty equal out here, especially when Rexer already defending. But Creamy could be followed up with by Alexa if he can spot it at the right moment. And no, it does not come through, unfortunately.
You could see, while they still had time, Jungle Juicers trying to set up. Godspeed saw the whole situation, always had another player in the back. And we're making sure that whatever Jungle Juicers are trying to cook up, it's not going to go through. All the way back to your own side of the field, and Jungle Juicers will be looking for pinches such as this one.
Ooh.
While Drexer is already there. Any other time of the day, if Godspeed were not so careful about falling back, could have been a goal.
Could have been the goal, and I could see that, well, Godspeed so far already having the first goal of this round. Are still maintaining some good pressure on Jungle Juicer. They're definitely not toning it down here, not relaxing, especially Dansku. It feels so he's dominant on the orange side of the field. Rexer as well making a little shot, although does not go for the corner.
They gave him another one. Godspeed was happily taking a second shot. It wasn't threatening Jungle Juicers, I suppose, in both cases, but giving the opposition so much freedom. Of course, they're giving all of the respect to the Godspeed, the Jungle Juicers. But given the freedom to take these shots, they know better. They've decided that it's going to be easier for them, but it could bite them later on if Godspeed are just allowed the freedom.
Indeed, I don't want to see any given shots for free. I remember, I'm not sure if it was with Godspeed as the team in our qualifiers, where we had some kind of a trolling moment where one of the teams just went and let them score 5-0.
It was quite curious, let's put it that way. On Godspeed, there's no freebies right now on the field. Every single one of these goals is a work of a lot of trying to push the ball through, trying to get in the right spot, boost-starving your opposition. Every single little bit helps. And right now, Jungle Juicers trying to set up a siege around Godspeed's net. But now that this goes all the way back, and this is not the best approach for the ball, Jungle Juicers just going to have to try and figure out what else can they do. All the while, look at that, the counter-attack is still happening. Just one touch, and all of a sudden, bam, there's a player, and the danger starts all over again.
Indeed, they're just attacking up on each other and attack, countering. And look, Rieger already flying in. Lexa, nice defense of the net together with Creamy, but Rieger, although not finishing out here. Porces as well coming from the corner. So far trying to save it out here. Nothing too much, but Creamy taking control. The ball is just going forward and back. Let's be honest. That's what's happening right now. Each time, as you said, ball is taking control of one team. Another team goes to the counter-attack. Then we have somebody else. Again, counter-attacking. And, for example, there we go. A shot by Porces gets counter-attack and returned back to mid.
Not really the easiest way to get through from Jungle Juicers. And then Rexer needs to be blocked off to the side, but he is dangerous from that position. Jungle Juicers will be looking just to get more than 1 or 2 touches on the ball. The problem is they might dump it on the other side of the field, and then all of a sudden, opponent gets it. Forces will just get returned back to the spawn. That demo didn't really create anything. There wasn't that much pressure on Jungle Juicers to begin with, but perhaps any sort of little breather, especially if it does not come at a cost of something else, like your rotation Lexa. It could have been a great angle, but it seems like it was all covered, and in the end, it goes to the side of the blue net.
Indeed, now 45 seconds left. We're looking for a little mistake. Either each side could take a little bit of a further shot here and just find the opportunities that are lying there. For example, Dansku for the double tip. Yes, finally! A goal here. Dansku scores, makes it a 2-0. Unfortunate for Jungle Juicers, but he guarantees, well, I'm not saying guarantees, kind of guarantees victory for this round for himself and his team.
Jungle Juicers on that particular play just needed a touch to remove the ball away. Instead, Lexa was left all in front of net. Again, not enough boost, and the position was just not quite right. All the while, Dansku had the time, the setup, and everything at his disposal to put that second one. Time will be pretty nice for Godspeed, 20 seconds, especially if they can get another one. Lexa stretches across the net. Save is right, but right now, they don't only need the save, they need something like this, a clear, and then a player already there. But you usually wouldn't put a player up there so early because you don't know what's going to happen. Tosses on the flank, needs to put it to the center. Beats one, doesn't beat the second one. Time is at the 0. Best that can happen is a 2-1. 1-1 in the series. They bite back Godspeed. They show that they are fierce and willing to fight for this series.
Exactly, and Dansku being the MVP here, already scoring 2 goals, 3 shots as well on top. It's beautiful to see. That was nice of them. Of course, now it's 1-1. So Godspeed lost the first one pretty dry. I believe, what was it, 5-2, right, if I'm correct? Yes. Jungle Juicer got 5 goals, Godspeed only 2, but now they're turning back the wheels, making it into 1-1. So far, it's a tie, but let's see where it goes further from here.
Good thing is, could go either way. Even the series could go 4-3, 4-0. Who knows? No longer a 4-0 though. We're at 1-1. But these two teams, I love seeing Godspeed and Jungle Juicers again. Could have been a great final either old way, but as we're seeing them again and dueling, and again, Jungle Juicers trying to win one back and show that, yeah, even a team from a lower bracket can take it. Are really Cinderella stories in this kind of sense. Some of the best stuff in esports and the sports in general. And so Jungle Juicers can really shock the whole public. For now, they're slowly setting on up. I saw the breeders are quite far and few between in Rocket League. This was a bit of exactly that. Just nobody really rushing for the ball.
Exactly. Well, you mean as the start of the game right here and right now, or what do you mean, Brever?
Just any sort of break in action, because quite often, all of a sudden, ball is on one side of the field, then the next moment it's on the other side of the field.
Yes, exactly.
Shots on target, but nobody really was fighting for that possession. The ball was just lackadaisically dropping here and there.
Exactly, I agree with you right there. So let's see how it goes from here now. Dansku pushed into a corner, cannot make such individual plays. Bumps Lexa, so he's forced to lose control. Creamy retaking somewhat of it, although not enough to just make a score. Now Dansku back on action. Lexa, Porus have a little battle here. A demo, nice to see on tosses. So I guess he won't be making any more necessary goals. Almost a shot by Creamy, but Dansku comes in clutch. So far, equaling out here, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. No goals on each side, but we are tying here from this best of 7 to 1-1. Let's see what kind of team synergy we're going to be seeing from each side. So,
oh, this is open. This is open. Creamy. Thankfully, that shot was not too strong, and he was just waiting in the middle of the field. Wasn't high enough either. Otherwise, he'll have to jump for it with 0 boost. Would have been a tough task even for him. Godspeed, find a little weakness, and even if they don't score immediately, don't forget, until this really the situation, the fight in front of the net has stopped, and officially it still hasn't stopped. The shots keep on coming in on through. Jungle Juicers are not out of it, and that one small mistake at the very beginning, or just one small something, maybe a lack of a clear, not even a mistake, just they were not able to finish the play. Now they're going to the other side. Bump on Rexer does not work out, but Creamy, I want to see this again. There was a player in front of him, and then all of a sudden, there wasn't.
Let's watch that replay. Okay, so Creamy comes through. Rexer, just flipping out and just making the whole net open. Okay, a nice start for Jungle Juicers. Okay, that could be a 2-1 situation as long as they maintain pressure from their side and just keeping it okay. It's interesting to see how it's going to go so far. Dansko on the defensive and on the offensive. Oh, and a demo! Nice, just on his name.
Do they have the time? Rexer uses last bits of boost just to get up to that ball. And the moment Jungle Juicers roll out, get a demo, you're already starting to look out, where are the other players? Okay, who's even left on the defense on the other team? Is there a dangerous situation? Tosses will be playing, and I think immediately going maybe to bump on Dansku. He can both play the ball, set up somebody, and then remove the defender. Dansku going for the same thing. He's going to be dropping it down. Lovely little bit of play on both ends. Doesn't result in the goal, but does look spectacular.
Talking about spectacular, no overtimes yet. I expected them. It's like it seems like every time it's an opposite of whatever I wish to see. Previously, I said I don't want to see overtime, but we got overtimes. Now it's the complete opposite, and it looks like Lexa so far not a shot on the goal by Porsa. No, defended by Porsa. Creamy dribbling it out here. Ooh, a nice defense by Porsa. If that went into the corner, that would have been a beautiful shot for Jungle Juicers. But so far, it looks pretty okay. Creamy resetting here on the midline, taking a nice double tap off his opponent's hood. As Toth is flying up here, bumping Rexer midair.
Oh, they need to watch out for Porces. Yes, all the beauty from Rexer, a flip reset as he gets removed from the ball. But it's on the ground where Porces, against 2 defenders, pretty sure Lexa was going right first and couldn't adjust himself in time. Lovely little bit of play from Godspeed. Even if the original play seems to be dead, there's always a follow-up.
Oh, and a demo on Creamy. Okay, so far it's a tie, 1-1. Oh, kind of actually feared that one by Porce, so that could have been just easily walked into Jungle Juicer's net. But so far, they're finding out here after their last tries. Creamy doing a nice little flip on towards Godspeed's net. Dansku mid-air, laning up here for Porces, although not enough to go in towards net. Also, the shots here are a little bit messy, but not so bad. As long as they maintain pressure on Jungle Juicers, everything's gonna be fine as Creamy and Tatas try to go for defensive. But Rexer, he did try.
1v1, Creamy didn't have the boost, but his flick was looking solid. Tosses, not much boost, needs a double tap, and he gets it. What a way to put your team ahead with only 39 seconds remaining. Could have been dangerous, could have been just a 50-50 going the other way, but Tosses, with whatever he had to work with, makes it work.
Yeah, that shot was quite spectacular. I was going to be counting here our last 40 seconds of the match. So far, if Godspeed doesn't score another score, it's Jungle Juicers to go into 2-1 of this best of 7. And it looks to see like Rexer is playing quite aggressively off the board here. Tosses and Lexa together with Creamy try and maintain some control and push it back towards the other net, but it's not getting so successful as Donsko goes for the shot. Yes!
No, it has been something in brewing for a while. Ball was just not leaving that orange side of the field, and none of the touches from Jungle Juicers really have been helping in removing that ball. In the end, as Ball makes another dangerous rotation in front of the net of Jungle Juicers, Godspeed's just had enough, and yeah, they tied up, and Dansko can still continue on something. Nobody's going to go high, neither the defenders nor the attackers. But now we're approaching the Rexer last chance. They have the full boost. Creamy misses. Dansko cannot get under the hood of his car. They go into the overtime to decide who's going to take this game number 3, Mark.
So what, 5-minute overtime? There we come. Let's go. Porsche so far on the defensive. Pinging back to Creamy. Dansko, you know, an impressive player, definitely, with those special goals and perfect opportunities when he exposes Jungle Juicers. But so far, let's watch it. This Tosses on defensive together with Creamy go for an offensive play, although Godspeed being quite defensively good right now. But coming back here towards Jungle Juicers' net.
Rexer tried to beat 2-3, couldn't succeed. Now Creamy on the other end. Backward is already covered. I believe the angle was not too favorable for him. Who waits in the center? Tosses. That goes in. Seems like a simple enough shot, a simple enough save. Lexa did not get the defender, but as it stands, he was pretty high. That's what really done him in. I was looking at him as if he was on the ground and able to make that save, but falling off from the net. Does not work out well for Godspeed. Jungle Juicers take the game number 3, take the lead in the series 2-1, and show that even if maybe on the field they might be looking a little bit behind, and those goals that Godspeed have scored have looked as if a little bit of pressure and Jungle Juicers are cracking. When it mattered the most, the overtime they delivered.
Indeed. Now the big question here, is Jungle Juicers going to continue that momentum? Are they going to pick up that third window?
It might be a back and forth. Mark, I'm feeling a back and forth brewing right here. Godspeed is not going to let it happen. And Jungle Juicers, as much as they want to get it, feels like the task of winning it, I want to call it fair and square. It's not because it's an overtime, it's because, again, Jungle Juicers somehow locked into their goals. No, by no means. But winning it again, just to do a repeat, it's going to be harder than the first time. You're like the sophomore album is always like harder to make for musicians that their debut. That usually is so great.
Indeed. Well, let's watch how it goes from here, though. I'm still rooting for Godspeed. They could make it back here towards the 2-2. Tosses together with Creamy, trying to make a nice shot towards Godspeed net, but Dansko, as always, comes out in clutch moments, especially like 1 versus 2 situations. He's proponently just beautifully going in each time, especially when somebody gangs up on the ball.
Oh my God, the crossbar is the saving factor for Jungle Juicers. You saw them all 3 on the ball, and it was just free reign for Godspeed to take a shot from a second or a third player. Bring it out, try again. Tosses is beating Rexer, but they still need to put it on the net. Creamy takes the credit, but a lot of it just comes out for Tosses as he steals it on the initial attempt to clear from Rexer.
Off that crossbar, that little moment that could have been Godspeed's first goal, turned it all the way back.
Another
by
crossbar.
Tosses. Exactly. And just beautiful to see. Jungle Juicers starting off just strong so far.
And they might continue doing just that. We are seeing the Jungle Juicers playing their 3rd series of the day. Tosses, too many bodies on the goal line, isn't able to push it through. But 3rd series of the day, they have so far played the most rounds, played 1 series. Godspeed, this is their second. Jungle Juicers third. They're going into distance, and Godspeed are trying to catch them up on that.
Indeed, it just looks perfectly. 1-1 so far, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I'm excited. Are you excited here, Jam?
I haven't stopped being excited ever since the very first kickoff started. The very first moment we introduced this whole tournament, Mark. And this is the culmination of the whole thing. And we're not even at match point. We still have a couple of games remaining. Even this one, game number 4, we're tied, but Jungle Juicers are ahead in the series 2-1.
Exactly, that's the most attractive part about this. This is not the end. We're only in the midway here of this match. So far, it's 1-1. If we continue, we're going to be going to overtime. And if Godspeed picks up a nice goal for themselves, 2-2, continuing on to probably we'll see 3-3, I hope. I mean, I don't want to curse it anyways. No, I don't want to jinx it.
That's what happened the first time between these two teams in an opening upper final match. And my doing it tosses. It could have been an angle that could have gotten a goal. You could get a perfect little redirect with a lot of power. Not that time, but he was in the right position. Now you need to remember they need to be in the other position, off to the side. Really lucky for Jungle Juicers. Not in the most like, oh, this is super lucky. It could have been worse. It just could have been worse on that particular shot, and they need still to be in control. Let's see what they get out of here. Lexa, not looking for anybody in particular. They hope for a reset as opposed to anything too serious.
Ooh,
Creamy, how on earth? Dansku makes a perfect save and a counterattack.
Yes, it is, and there we go. Porsa scores so far. Godspeed 2-1 for Jungle Juicers.
If you don't score, you get scored upon. Jungle Juicers threw everything and the kitchen sink. And since that did not work, Godspeed, our aims, only had sight on one thing, the net on the opposite side of the field. Indeed. And they get it going. They are now up ahead, half point of the game. And what do Jungle Juicers do? A demo, a shot, and they're still continuing the pressure.
An attempt was made, and a quite powerful one. Now, so far, Lexa is looking to make it another one for themselves. So Jungle Juicers will have to be pushed towards the defensive side. Forces, nice demo on Creamy as well. So far following it through here, Creamy defense. Although Porsa, if he was a little bit faster there, that could have been a definite goal for Godspeed as well. But so far, 2 minutes left on the clock. There, let's go Tosses. And yes!
Tosses, my God, folks. Tosses is on another level. Has already been scoring heaps and tons, but this flick, a singular effort from him to bring Jungle Juicers back into a tie situation. He is on fire right there on that stage, that fan.
That was just really beautiful, tying it out here towards a 2-2. Let's see how this pressure is going to be maintained from both sides, and who's going to make that first mistake that's so crucial and so deadly to their victory. But so far, it seems like Lexa going for that post, although Creamy might have went for an assist there, but it just did not work out. Porsa now should be taking back control towards Jungle Juicers. Lexa forced to go on the defensive. Bomb is nice, but not enough. Let's watch here, Dansku together with Porsa so far. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. There goes Rexer, although could be maintaining pressure. Something fly by, I'm not sure. I think that was Dansku right there. Tosses, retakes control, goes off the backboard, but Dansku, of course, with the defensive place. Not so bad, not too great either. So far, it only 1 minute left on the clock.
You could see how the demo by Godspeed on the Jungle Juicers player actually allowed the remaining 2 players to act more aggressively. They knew that somebody is going to be back home and try to force an issue. In that case, while not a goal, it has threatened Godspeed, where all they wanted to do is to relieve the pressure. Creamy versus 2, my God, he plays it exactly where Godspeed players are. But that doesn't work out, and this gets left for Porsa, and now Rexer is already there. Thankfully, they have the boost. Otherwise, this clear, if it didn't come out through, I would expecting Godspeed to just crushing down on their opposition. Little touch by Lexa to the side, while Rexer is there. He's not rushing out of it immediately, and we need another strong clear for Jungle Juicers to just catch their breath.
Yeah, from Premium to Tosses here, both just playing defensive and rebounds here. So far, 10 seconds left. A nice demo on Lexa. Okay, Rexer, now you have your moment to shine. Can you pass it on to Dansku? So far, doesn't look so clear. Lexa maintaining control, and ball is almost going to hit the ground. Dansku, just a nice touch by him. Lexa does make the last touch as we're going to be going to overtime, 2-2.
He kills it. Most importantly, not to let Godspeed create anything out of it. Jungle Juicers do have the clutch factor. We've seen them win these overtimes. Godspeed had their own share. Stats are currently eluding me a little bit, but most importantly, it's not like one team is taking all of these OTs by no big stretch of imagination. No, they're both really good at it. And for Jungle Juicers to keep on shocking their opposition, not in this case. This was not a shocking performance. This was a beautiful little bit of play by Rexer to finish out the game, number 4. And where are we? We're at 2-2. We're just keep on going toe-to-toe, head-to-head.
A tie and tie for going to overtime. Rexer just beautiful flip reset up on that dribble and just the score and a double tap, I believe, just to make it go through inside. So far, a tie is looking at us, and I think we're going to be seeing somewhat of a repeat here at our first match when it was going for 3-3. But, of course, beautiful to see. I'm just waiting to see what's going to be happening next and who's going to be taking that beautiful trophy on stage and that extra cash.
Oh, that looks beautiful. This would be a perfect decoration to any living room. And unfortunately, it's not us taking it. It's either Godspeed with Dansku, Forces, Rexer, or Jungle Juicers, Tossis, Creamy, and Alexa. One thing I know for sure, we already have been treated for some great Rocket League, and this grand final is not disappointing. A back and forth effort from both of the sides. They're just treating us to creme de la creme of Rocket League.
Indeed. Well, so far, Godspeed going a bit on the defensive, but Dansko, as always, it doesn't matter if it's a 1v2 or a defensive goal here, he always makes it through and just turns it all around for his team. So far, a 4-man and 20 seconds left. Jungle Juicers retaining some control over it. Porsa's flying it out here, although no demo, so that's kind of a bit sad to see for me, at least. Oh, and there we go. Dansku just at the perfect moment, reroutes the ball, goes for the goal, and just works out. Let's watch Rexer take it out here. Going towards Dansku, and there we just punch through Jungle Juicers.
Perfect little bit of passing play. There was traffic. There were still some open lanes, and they found the one perfect opportunity. This was flying low, so any sort of car in the way would have blocked them. But they found just one gap where Jungle Juicers were not covering, and that little quick move is exactly what netted them the opening goal. Something that we haven't said in a while, I think. Godspeed opening goal, especially early. This is going to work wonders for them. So far, Jungle Juicers in this series, I believe, have not been left scoreless, and that's an important factor. They know where to find those goals.
Indeed, they can find those goals out of anywhere. I mean, most of the... All right, no, nothing. I'm still impressed by Dansku's performance here. That last overtime, I believe he was the one who was scored on the overtime goal, if I'm correct, or not. Probably, not sure. But it was a beautiful goal here as well now, and in a second wall also just coming in hot here, 2-0.
Seeing maybe the kickoffs are going to come in on through. No boost for them to continue anything, and it was going to be Dansku, the man whose name we keep on saying over and over again. He keeps on scoring goals over and over again. So far for Jungle Juicers, nobody really has been scoring. Not Jungle Juicers, not Godspeed, anything off the kickoffs. There was like one, but this wasn't really a part of any maybe coherent, constant strategy. They need to show something else. Right now, it's starting to just slowly drop away from them, and at our previous goal especially, we've seen that Godspeed are happy just to throw something at the opposition and keep on throwing until they find a weakness and execute. Alexa tries to go for a bump. Tosses cannot find a shot, and Asaj all of a sudden resets to the other side of the field, and there we have it. Godspeed are trying to set up another one of their plays.
Indeed, and I'm expecting Dansku... Oh, never mind. That was Screaming who they got demoed. I'm expecting Dansku to just flip out of nowhere in towards the ball and just
what
make
a
nice
shot. So much power. Hits the post as well. I was worried it's going to go out because a touch like this deserved a goal at the end of it. At the bottom of our screen it says 86 kilometers per hour. It had much more oomph than that. Much more oomph than that.
Yeah, it definitely felt much faster. So, okay, Jungle Juicers picking up a goal. That's nice to see, but let's see how Godspeed reacts overall. Will they maintain their lead, or will they just shut it out here? Of course, I'm still rooting for my personal MVP here from Godspeed, Dansku. I mean, he's just keep impressing me over and over. Although, I'm not out of my hands.
No, Forces just gets her in time because Rexer Dansku were beat. And Creamy was already dropping down on that helpless defense. I thought it was helpless, but Forces does perfectly. A miss from him, but Jungle Juicers respect his touch and already go where the ball should be going as opposed to just dropping helplessly down. Still, they have the energy to go forward. Rexer has the energy to demo, and Dansko now has a little bit of a chance to do something. They're just going to play it back, play it safe.
Come on, Dansko, you can do it. I know you can on Lexa on your tail, but that's not going to stop you. Come on, you can make that play of a century here. No, although, I guess I'll have to bite my word so far. Oh, never mind. Dansko making a nice little pass towards the goal. Lex on the defensive. Creamy retaking control. Rexer, though, a shot could have been made through into the corner, but it was just so close. Did not go in, though. Creamy, nicely defensive maneuvers here by him as well.
Patience from Dansko. Lexa and him were pretty much 1 versus 1, but there was not a good enough approach. And of course, we see the boost of the players, and you can see the boost of your teammates, but you cannot see the boost of your opposition, so they never knew what happened. This, though, comes out of nowhere. One touch, Hosses gets blasted out of the way, and then just underneath, over, up, down, anywhere they go, Godspeed seem to find goals.
Yeah, indeed. That was just quite actually a simple goal. Very, very, very simple. Nothing to over-exaggerate, not like Dansko's previous goals. But let's watch if Jungle Juicers can make it back here for another 2 goals. A minute left of the clock, and if Godspeed picks up this match, well, regardless, whichever team picks up this match will be match point here. And it's interesting to see how they're going to maintain their performance with this pressure anxiety, let's call it like that.
It's a series of long clears the Jungle Juicers are forcing to find anything on the other side of the field. Just looking for a boost on any places on the field as well. Forces with nothing. Again, his whole job is, okay, I'm rotating back home, I'm going home, I'm gonna be the most annoying player in front. There's the bomb. Porces, bottom left corner. Lexa, yes, it required 3 players of Jungle Juicers. Yes, it was really close, but most importantly, they got that goal. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes, and Jungle Juicers are now 1 step, well, further to making it out to a tie. 35 seconds left, and we're kicking off here so far. Creaming getting that nice touch here off of the 50-50, but so far, let's see if Tosses can maintain control as we're counting the 30 seconds left. And it looks okay. Lexa so far going off the backboard.
Breathe out. Tosses was waiting on that backboard, and it could have been a spectacular play. But for now, 1 go for the boost. Very sharp turn, making sure that he gets the control of the ball and puts it away as far as possible. He has his teammates. It's going to be a 52 to side. It goes. Creamy. Best he can do. It still keeps on going in the wrong direction for Jungle Juicers. They want to see it move to the blue net. But Rexer can just throw himself in a path of the ball, stop on any chances for Jungle Juicers on advancing, and getting his team on a match in tournament point.
Exactly, match point here for Godspeed. Only 1 victory. So, are we going to see 5-minute match or a 10-minute match? Overall, 10 minutes of gameplay next. So far, Godspeed kind of nicely coming back here. Jungle Juicers did give them a run for their money so far, but they're making their equilibrium here stand fall and just beautifully maintain good pressure from their side. Dansko already the MVP as we're going to go for kickoff on the match point 6th game. And a demo immediately on Creamy.
What is so great about Godspeed is, well, we've been seeing Dansko's name a lot. Matter of fact is, it wouldn't be in the same team if we would taken out any of the other players. If everybody is performing today and they're playing as a team, we're calling out Godspeed as a whole, and Rexer shows just exactly how Godspeed is great. Bam, get the last defender and see ya later. Opener for Godspeed, something that they've been really good. They immediately set the pace of the game themselves. They immediately get in the leading position and playing catch-up oh so hard.
Also, yeah, definitely. You see on that goal, Dansko was aiming for that net. When he understood he cannot make it, Rexer comes out of here in support and just finishes it through here for Godspeed, making it to a 1-0. But the real question is, what is Jungle Juicers planning for them now? So far, not much. Dansko just looking around where he can make the perfect goal for himself. Creamy on the defensive. Rexer off the backboard. Nice defense by Creamy, though. But let's see what happens next. Lexa taking back control. as another minute is off the clock.
Touches and Creamy needs to be incredibly careful. So far, even when Jungle Juicers throw the ball forward and have a lot of space that Godspeed are giving them because they know, okay, there's nothing else to get out of this attack. Jungle Juicers do not always have a player up front to do something. Now they have 3. Creamy will have to go solo. Tosses and Lexa so dangerously in the same position in the center field. This goes anywhere else, and they're just helpless to return on back. Still survive, still work on out. Of course, again, annoyance, nuisance, all of the other words that just mean that he is stopping Jungle Juicers from executing their own game plan.
Well, that's the plan. That's what you have to do. You have to maintain that. I keep repeating pressure, but you have to maintain that pressure. Keep it an annoyance them. Show them that it's like a mosquito stuck to you next. Just zipping in, keeping all of it constantly near you with the ball, and making you feel like you're in danger and in trouble. And I mean, look at this. The ball I don't believe the ball has left for about 20 seconds out of Jungle Juicers' side. Although Lexa now pulling through together with Creamy. Could have been a goal. Tossy onto the backboard, but nothing out of it as the ball returns back towards Juicers' side.
Everybody was there, and Jungle Juicers had 2, perhaps even 3 attempts at that shot, but every single time Godspeed was there. Yes, the woodwork helped a little bit. There's a ding. Now Jungle Juicers will be saying thank you, Crossbar, in that particular case. But if they were scored earlier, none of this attack would have happened, so they didn't even have to go about anything like that. Tosses versus 1. My God, he outplays it, but Lexa gets demoed. Lexa cannot finish it. There's no goal.
Look at that perfect combination of teamwork and demolition. Lexa gets demoed out, so he's automatically out for finishing that goal, which was just rolling through into Godspeed's net. But it is what it is. 2 minutes left as we're going to see Godspeed somehow maintaining themselves and maintaining that composure against Jungle Juicers. Lexa, together with Toss, is trying to make that ball go back. But Donsko, as always, out of nowhere, comes in, demos Creamy.
Bomb tosses. This could be a goal. Porsa's as easy as it gets, but Rexer does not commit immediately. He could have been. He's the second player, but they did not get another go-ahead goal. Donsko, this could be rough. Tosses needs to be very quick. Backboard to the corner. Lexa, whole net to shoot, or rather to protect from Rexer also in his way. Jungle Juicers are living on borrowed time, and now with a little counterattack, almost finding something on the other side of the field again. Blink and you miss it. That's how quickly it goes. Lexa by himself, pass to Tosses, but Tosses is so obviously sitting in the middle of the field that, of course, they get on top of him.
Could have been Creamy here for a support, but it's just denied by Rexer, who already returns the ball back to Jungle Juicers. Lexa looking together for some team play with Tosses, but is forced back to go back on the defensive, especially Tosses now somehow has to save his team as a minute is left on the clock. If Godspeed continues this pressure and the motivation doesn't go down, this could be a victory for them and a cash prize together with that beautiful trophy.
Godspeed played this incredibly carefully way. Yet another chance of him, perhaps an open net. Let's watch as Creamy drops it down. Tosses was trying to stop Rexer from making a save. Lexa, slow play, tosses to the corner. I'm not even sure who saved that in the end. Goes a little bit too high. Creamy has the boost, puts it in a corner. Tie game, 34 seconds.
Wow, beautiful performance. That ball was on that cross point just, what, about 20 seconds? Felt like a minute and longer. So long, but still Jungle Juicers prevails and puts it through to a 1-1 as we're going to be counting here the 35 seconds left to the match. Let's watch what's going to happen out of this. Toss is already going for that other play. Not much here. Donsko could be returning the favor, making it a 2-on-1 together with Rexer. So far it is in the core. Courser from the back line. Sohar nicely beelining towards, but Creamy. Oh, and the devil comes through, but Donsko misses it! Inches by inches. That could have been a victory and an easy GG for them, but now they're going to be forced to go to overtime.
They kill it. By this point, it's not just match point, tournament point, goal point. Godspeed score. They are the winners of your Comic Con Baltics 2025 Rocket League Tournament, Baltics Gaming Expo, right here in Vilnius in LITEXPO. Jungle Juicers score. We go to game number 7 and do our opening series all over again. Nobody can really still bring it on up. Lexa perhaps has been a bit quiet We need to see all of the effort. I said 110% earlier, 120%. This is where you bring in grand finals.
Exactly, and it could be an open net, although Rexer taking the ball back control. 40 seconds into the match. Let's see if Dansk can maintain some kind of a miracle here. Okay, Rexer does take a little bit of a reroute here. Lexa now forced on the defensive. The goal is almost there. Rexer back again with the control. But so far, nothing too much. Lexa defending together with Tassis, not letting Dansku make a goal so far.
To return back, Jungle Juicers constantly playing with like one eye on the front of what's in front of them and one eye in the back because there's constantly players of Godspeed lurking around. They cannot allow them to take an easy opportunity on the net. So for both of the teams right now, the name of the game is going to be safety, patience. Let's not miff it up right here on the grand stage.
Indeed, have to be precise with those shots. No mistakes can be making, or it's GG for the whole game, especially on the Jungle Juicers part right now. So far, Alexa taking back some control, trying to maintain that pressure, but gets demoed by Dansku. Although the ball's too far from Jungle Juicers to make a goal there. It's going to be pushed back a little blow, but Porces together with Dansku already respawn here. Waiting and patiently just lurking around like a mosquito.
Creamy gets a nice pinch, and while Dansku was partly in control of it, Porces aerial play, double tap, Creamy is right there, but still needs to make a save. More players are coming in on through. Counter-attack immediately starts. Creamy doesn't have a direct shot, while Dansku is lost on the flank. He goes on the back. Dansku is now up front. Tosses with a great save, no follow-up, immediate follow-up. Everybody's just a little bit too far. The rotation's not necessarily broken down, but you cannot have a follow-up. Either the first shot goes, or you need to have your cavalry right there and rearing. Tosses up ahead, grabs the boost, will be bumping Rexer out. Rexer gets out of the way, Lexa on the ground, a little bit of a weak shot, but Porces cannot save it either. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game number 7.
Wow, beautiful performance by Jungle Juicers, especially Lexa. Look at that shot. Porces miles away from the ball, and it just goes through towards 2-1. Definitely not giving up here on overtime. It's going to be a grandiose final here. If I remember correctly, on the first match, it also went something similar like this, 3-3, and then we'll go for the 7th match, and now we're going to be repeating that over again, showing that doesn't mean that even if you're 3rd seed, you're not any way lower in rank or in performance from the higher seed teams, as we're going to be jumping out here to the most intense 5 minutes left.
Deja vu, I've been in this place before. Godspeed and Jungle Juicers in game number 7. Well, at the very beginning, well, middle of the day, we started about 4 o'clock. At that point, they were just playing whoever's going to make it into the grand finals and the other team dropping in the lowers where rounds were waiting. This time, they're playing for the grand prize, 750 euros, half of that 1,500 euro prize pool presented by Sun Yan. And just like the first series, Mark,
yeah,
we cannot separate these teams. They had to go 7 games. We had to have overtimes. We had to have amazing moments. And there's one last one to have here, game number 7.
Indeed, rounds GG could not stop Jungle Juicers for going out here for revenge of what's been done to them by Godspeed. Especially Dansku here, Rexer together as well. Just want to see those goals coming into Jungle Juicers next. Although Lexa, together with Creamy and Tosses, so far, very good defensive and very good on pressure during those overtime moments as well. But let's see if we can score their first goal.
A bit awkward. Tosses versus Porces. Porces to Dansku. A pass was great in this situation, but even Dansku cannot send it goalwards. Tosses and Lexa, they still need to be careful. Like Porces just wins and all of a sudden it's an attack. Might not have much. Still is a danger. Still is a threat. If I could have one adjective for Porces, it is always have been just a thorn in the side of Jungle Juicers.
Indeed. A thorn definitely in a spiteful furrow. That, especially into choices as well, and Creamy and Lex's bottoms so far. Now, 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Dansku, although could have been a great shot there, although blocked by Creamy, not too bad so far. 2 minutes into the game, no goals, but it's going pretty equal so far. The ball's traveling through court and clearing out forward and back, forward and back. But let's see if Dansku, yes, a goal comes through for Godspeed. Forces just laying it out here from Dansku's support. Look at him lay up together with Forces and comes through.
That's all it takes, one small touch. They don't send it high, they send it just low enough that they cannot do anything about it. Jungle Juicers, Godspeed find a great clear out of their own side. And a bit of a whiff right there on the center. Even this, in theory, can throw out your opposition. Lexa above Forces returns the favor incredibly quickly, 1-1. We didn't have to wait for that tying goal for long.
What? They're not giving up at all here. Look at them. A couple of seconds after the first goal of the match has been made, they return the favor to tie it out here. Another 2 minutes, and we could be going to overtime as well if this is not going to be turning into a 2-2.
We'll see. We'll see. Only half point of the game. Tosses. Oh, there's so many players versus him, and we find Creamy and Lexa far away, but they still manage to work this ball out. One small mistake. I don't want to put any more pressure on the players on the stage right now, and I'm pretty sure they have noise-canceling headphones, but still one mistake. Demo doesn't really create much anything, but Dansku has immediately rushed out. And Lexa, that's an awkward angle to take, but he takes it nonetheless, 2-1.
2-1, Jungle Juicers, nice shot by Lexa. This could be actually the deciding moment for them. This could be an opportunity to lift up that trophy. That pressure onto Godspeed is finally paying off here with a 1 lead goal, but can they maintain it for 2 minutes? Let's watch it out here as Tosses touches the ball first together with Creamy. But so far, it looks like the pressure is still on.
And they're still in front of that. Look at that. Porces, so great being in front of the opponent's net. He's now forced to play the defender. There's plenty of Godspeed players, but they're stationary in the net. Shot, I think they were looking for something better than Jungle Juicers, but as long as they just stay on this blue side of the field, everything's gonna be hunky-dory.
Exactly. Godspeed so forced to just cooping up around their net, not want to risk it of giving another goal towards the Jungle Juicers. But leeway is maintained somewhat as we're returning back to Jungle Juicers' side. Dansku already making off to the backboard. Forces so far not finding an opportunity, maybe something for Rexer, as Lexa going for the defensive side. Not much, and there we go, a demo. Creamy is out from Rexer. Dansku off the backboard. Can we see a double tap? No, it doesn't come through. Forces as well. Onto the backboard, but nothing there as Lexa defends.
Oh, this is a horrible situation. Backs against the wall for Jungle Juicers, and Rexer cannot finish it up.
No!
This is out. Forces doesn't have enough boost. Bumps the goalie just in case he can remove the opposition for an inevitable counterattack. Creamy gets dispossessed by Rexer, and this could have been it, the tying goal for Godspeed. But one last, tiniest minute touch was all they needed. Couldn't finish that out with Dansku. The waits for Forces. Forces misses. And I think that was a sitter. Jungle Juicers were, again, just sitting and waiting. Not going to happen.
Centimeters, that's all they needed to make it into a tie. And doesn't matter, even that. It's a 2-2. Through and through. 33 seconds left on the clock. I think we're going to overtime with this one, boys.
Oh my God, to finish a tournament on an overtime? Are you kidding me? The pressure? I wouldn't want to be there, but I would love to be here. And here we are, myself, Georgiam, and mark the fact, watching this tremendous grand finals at Comic Con Baltics 2025 Creamy. They can still win it. Jungle Juicers can still win it. Right now, Creamy and Dansku just bumping one another. This is for Lexa incredibly dangerous since everybody's bundled up in just all together. One straight pinch and it's all gone out. Demos, there's going to be somebody home. Tosses can't commit. Creamy doesn't have the boost. Wow, finds a second touch. Creamy not underneath Rexer. There's going to be one last attempt. Lexa just needs to kill it. Right now, no fancy stuff. Overtime. 1 goal to win the whole tournament. Can you believe it?
Yes, I can. It's going to be it's such an exciting match as well to watch. If you're an audience member, this is just full drive, full pump of energy. But so far, all right, 2-2, but who can make that deciding goal? Dansku, could be Lexa, although so far he has been making the most goals into this game. So, and a demo on Dansku as well. So far, Forces could be the one deciding factor, but Toss is stealing it out here.
The thing is, argument can be made for either of these two teams. Creamy, that's just open.
Is
A
it
demo
is
is not
it?
gonna
It
help.
is!
Jungle Juicers are your Comic Con Baltics 2025 champions. A team that went down from the lower bracket, already lost to Godspeed once today, comes back and makes it a 4-3 in the other direction.
Congratulations to them. After losing in the upper bracket final, go for revenge and then maintain that pressure and go for a revenge. Just beautiful to see them lifting up the trophy, which we should see in a few moments. Look at them being so happy with their victory. It's just, I mean, wow, I'm lost for words, Jam. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to say. I'm just so surprised and so happy.
A show of sportsmanship, rather, right there on a stage. I couldn't believe it. Godspeed can't believe it. I'm pretty sure Jungle Juicers can't believe it. We can't believe the gameplay today has been on top. And it has been absolutely crazy. We're seeing the team. We're seeing the rest. It has been a day full of jam-packed action. And I do not say those words lightly, as my name is Jar of Jam. We had everything today. And all of the series have delivered. Shout out to Rounds, our third place finisher. Shout out, of course, to our second place finishers, Godspeed. But I think the most important team, the only other one team that you're going to be remembering right now very strongly, it's those folks. Oh, they're getting ready. They're already practicing. How are they going to lift a trophy? What are they going to do it? What's going to be happening around them? I think we can get ready and throw it to the scene. Ladies and gentlemen, your Baltic Gaming Expo and Comic Con Baltics 2025 champions. In a second, tosses come back there. Come on. You were so ready to lift something. Maybe he's bringing something Finnish. Or just the sunglasses.
But it doesn't matter.
Alrighty, folks, let's send it to Aurelia on the stage and your champions, Jungle Juicers.
Guys, what a series. And please, one more time, make some noise for Comic Con Baltics 2025 Rocket League champions, Jungle Juicers! Guys, lift the trophy! 3, 2, yay! Lexa, let's have a chat a bit. Guys, you played 3 series in a row. You stayed probably on the stage for 4 hours. No breaks, no nothing, and yet you managed to win. How does that make you feel?
No, it feels insane. We haven't eaten anything today, and it was getting kind of tough towards the end, but the boys pulled through, and I'm very proud.
I saw that on the stream you had many supporters, and especially you, Lexa. What do you want to say to your supporters and fans?
Thank you to everyone that's supporting us and watching our games. It means a lot.
Thank you, Thank you, Lexa. And once again, your champions, Jungle Juicers! Okay, guys, and we cannot forget the runner-up team, the second place winners. They showed absolutely sportsmanship today. Godspeed, come on the stage. And your prize, the second place prize. Can you please bring in the check, please? Yeah. Nice, the picture of the second place winners. And at least we have third place winners rounds, but I cannot see them anywhere on the stage. So, okay, guys, that's it from me today. And don't go anywhere, because after the short break, we will see the finalist team, the winners, in the analyst desk.
And here we have the winners, Jungle Juicos, with us. What an incredible performance. What an incredible day for you guys. How are you feeling?
Really amazing, like unbelievable feeling, actually.
We're feeling good over here. Easy win.
Easy win. Yeah, so I asked the first time around, when it was 4-3, what would you do differently, right?
Win. Yeah, win. We just we let the two Finnish guys ball chase, and then I just stood back and just watched them play, and it worked. Especially the last goal.
I mean, you guys did the job, right? Got on the field and wanted to play.
I can also just only imagine you must be pretty tired, and just to keep pushing Game 7, then have to recover in the lowers, win in 6, go back to Grand Finals, another Game 7, overtime as well. How do you just push through that fatigue?
You just have to do what you got to do, take one game at a time, and we're all tired now and hungry, so we're going to have an amazing dinner after this.
That's awesome. Also, I noticed personally when like fatigue starts setting in, you start getting more stressed, you start feeling a lot more nerves. Is there anyone that like talks you through it, or you tell to each other just focus up and maybe next game?
You have our amazing coach. Yeah, mental coach. If we get scored on, regain, fist bump. Doesn't matter who scores. Every goal is a fist bump.
It's exciting to see that. And yeah, of course, a big question to the coach is slightly off camera over there. But how do you get your team through moments like this when it's like multiple situations when it's looking like serious? How are you feeling yourself, first of all?
Yeah, of course I feel good. We won, so easy to say. But I just tell the guys that just chill out, take it easy, relax, don't panic, and that's all you need to do.
And were there any words you used specifically to get them through it, or was it something that you in general say?
I just say chill. You don't need to panic.
Keeping them relaxed. I mean, that's really important. There were multiple spicy goals, especially in Game 6 when Dansko had an incredible open net. Any thoughts during moments like that for you guys?
Yeah, I think there was like almost two open nets that game that they didn't score, and it's lucky for us, but that just it keeps us going in the game, and we just pushed through and won. So yeah.
Never give up. That is definitely an important question. Anything guys you want to say to your fans? Any shout outs? Anything else you guys want to put it out in any language? It can be in Finnish as well.
Tultiin poika aikaa vähän liattua pelaamaan. Pojat pelas hyvin. Pohjoinen pitää.
Skud ud til alle gamersne derhjemme. Ses på mandag.
Thank you very much to you guys. And thank you to everyone watching and tuning in to the Rocket League. That will be it for us. Stay tuned. Tekken 8 is coming up next. And thank you everyone again for watching, and huge congratulations to the winners.
Thank you.
Boys, holy shit.
Oficialu. Tik Telia 5G veikia net 95% Lietuvos. Faktas. Tik dabar užsisakęs Telia 5G interneto namams išsirink dovaną. Samsung Galaxy planšetę arba itin išmanų ir stilingą Rincon žiedą. Ir mėgaukis numeris 1 greičiausių mobiliuoju ryšiu visoje Lietuvoje. Telia, nes kokybė svarbiausia. Faktas.
Four minutes and bam! Sanyan Ramen. Insanely tasty ramen. Extremely tasty Sanyan Ramen. Sanyan so good, it'll knock your head off. Sanyan.
Minutes ir Sanyan Ramenas. Rabais Kanus Ramenas. Jaureis Kanus Sanyan Ramenas. Sanyan Skonisto Garauna. Sanyan.
Su M1 tu ne vienas. Oficialu. Tik Telia 5G veikia net 95% Lietuvos. Faktas. Tik dabar užsisakęs Telia 5G interneto namams išsirink dovaną. Samsung Galaxy planšetę arba itin išmanų ir stilingą Rincon žiedą. Ir mėgaukis numeris 1 greičiausių mobiliuoju ryšiu visoje Lietuvoje. Telia, nes kokybė svarbiausia. Faktas.
4 minutes and bam! Sanyan Ramen. Insanely tasty ramen. Extremely tasty Sanyan Ramen. Sanyan so good, it'll knock your head off. Sanyan.
Minutes here! Sanyan Ramenas! Rabais Kanus Ramenas! Jauris Kanus Sanyan Ramenas! Sanyan Skonisto Garauna! Sanyan!
Su M1 tu ne vienas. Oficialu. Tik Telia 5G veikia net 95% Lietuvos. Faktas. Tik dabar užsisakęs Telia 5G interneto namams išsirink dovaną Samsung Galaxy planšetę arba itin išmanų ir stilingą Rincon žiedą. Ir mėgaukis numeris 1 greičiausiai.
Good late evening, everybody. We're still here, you still here, and you still here. This is great, everybody's here. Well, everybody knows about fighting that's gonna happen, and fighting's gonna happen. We're gonna have Tekken finals, Tekken top 4 of greatest, best, beefiest, and all the other easiest. Thanks to Topo Centra said, this is gonna be so good. We're gonna give 500 of things. Only one will take that. That! Yes, that! Let's not delay, and let's get to the meat of it. So first, let's go by inviting the fighters. First one to come in, well, in the tournament, he's called Antanas Vienvamsis. We don't believe it, because his name, we call him Vejalis. Go, get yourself comfortable. Just show a good fight. Show a good fight. Show them how it's done. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do. Wait.
I'm gonna do it.
Yes. Okay. Good. He said he'd do it. Let's show the other one. Where's that cringy lord? Cringiest of the cringiest, cringe lord. Get over here. See how confident he goes. Just goes, yeah, I got this. He's got the cringe. He's the lord of cringe. Okay, while they set up, I'll let our beautiful casters do their casting. Cast your beautiful words.
Yes, and thank you, Nasos. It is us. Me starting being a riot, one of the admin of the fighting game community, and as well one of the commentators. And today I have a dear friend here, one of the old faces in the Tekken, Blue Screen. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. If I'm not competing, so I'm commentating. So it's a nice place to be, I would say. And we have like really beautiful top 4, like really unique.
Definitely, a lot of people are going to be playing the game of all time because we have a lot of upsets in this tournament. A lot, definitely one of them, Zinkonas, not being in this top 4. It's on.
It's on. Yeah, Zincon got out, and what else we got? Wait. So we have some technical issues. Okay.
Great.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Work now?
Are you good?
Yeah, I hear something. Nope.
Well, we're here top 4 for Tekken 8. It is quite a doozy as well, and I'm pretty sure Blue Screen is going to have a lot of things to say for us, because,
Okay. Oh!
Yeah, let's
there
go, everybody!
Dang.
Blue Screen is back! Woo! Hell yeah! So, we are here at Tekken 8, our players already ready and already introduced Cringe Lord versus Vejalis.
And we're already pulling into the game.
They're already pulling into the game. No button checks, no nothing. They're just
Great.
ready. Did you see that tag is back on the back?
Okay, so
he's ready. He's in.
Okay, the game is already beginning, and we're having like small Tekken. Oh, there you go.
There we go. We're gonna be seeing some good gameplay going here. It's gonna be King versus Yoshimitsu. Quite a doozy of a matchup here. Vejalis with his Yoshimitsu. It's gonna be quite a match, and this is about your boy Cringe Lord to control with this monster and chaotic player.
As you can see, he's doing pretty well. They're pretty even right now, but both on hit and the heat smash for the first round. You missed some.
We missed a bit of the game because, you know, we had to get in our groove, and as well for these players to get in their own groove. So we're going to be looking at the King versus Yoshimitsu. King is a very, very aggressive character with grapple capabilities, and Yoshimitsu, what a tricky character as well.
He's a bunga bunga, like Vejalis is. So best character for best person.
Yes,
I would
definitely.
Say. As you can see, it works real well for him, and he's almost down.
Yep, definitely a lot of damage being dealt with very stray hits, playing the guerrilla tactics here. But now Vejalis pulling it off and with the command grab.
Finishing solidly.
Yes.
2 rounds.
Only 2 rounds has been going, and Vejalis is not gonna stop at all, keeping that momentum in the game. But
What an unblockable!
no, Cringe Lord is not really getting that to work for him, huh?
Not really, to be. Oh! What was that?
That was just basically him playing Big Tekken, my man.
Oh, this is another power crush and the low. 1 health for Vijalis. Can he come back? Oh, and that's a whiff punish.
It is a whiff punish because, you know, Vijalis is still getting the groove, but at the same time, I think he is definitely trying to control Cringe Lord by playing so
No. Well, they're not controlling each other. They're literally throwing unblockables into power crushes, and that's about what they do.
I mean, I guess they both want to play.
What a flash!
Flash!
Heat engage.
Yeah.
Into counter hit launcher. Can he? Oh, we're going downstairs, baby.
Balcony has been broken. Gonna be having to file in for those construction workers.
He's popping up.
But the pop-off is not gonna work out.
Oh, that's gonna ball splat.
Good.
That's not enough, but that will be one guess. Ooh.
Good roll out. That could have been a very, very bad position for Cringe Lord. Now we're seeing some Vijalis playing some pressure here, keeping him in block.
1 health into heat engage. Oh, what a break.
Nice tech. There's no giant tech. No giant tech whatsoever. Tries to go for the throw, and that's just close.
That's 1 health. What is this?
1 pixel, 4 seconds.
What the punish?
First match gonna go to your boy Antanas Vienbamstis Davagel.
Wow, he's still having it, even though we had like 2-3 hour breaks, something like that.
Yeah. He's ready.
Still popping hard.
Yep, definitely. And as well, have to remember, this is not a first to 2 as the whole tournament we had. This is a first to 3. So there's going to be a lot of games. And you know, both of them do play that very, very chaotic, very...
Back boss.
There's going to be a lot of, you know, big plays from both of the players. There's going to be a lot of, you know... Like we've seen chaos. We've already seen chaos. They're both throwing unblockable. They're both throwing armor moves like crazy. Who's gonna stop them, my man?
No one.
No one. And this is only the first match of the winners finals. It is.
And it was as unga, as bunga as it gets from both of us.
You know, you could mix this up to going to a zoo. You know, 2 gorillas in 1 cage. What they're gonna do? Play the best game that they can.
Well, there's a fun lore. Like, we had Tekken Tag Tournament 2 tournament here today.
Ooh.
And Antanas Vienbamstis, also known as Vijalis, and Cringe Lord were in the same team because it was team versus team, 2 versus 2 tournament. And they placed second. Not first, but they were teammates.
Second. Yeah, I remember that they had a really funny photo that they did together. Like one is like sitting on the other's knee, and the guys with the draft. Well, which one is this? Kvass. He was with the Kvass bottle there, just sitting there. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, and second funny lore. Like, their playstyle is so similar, and funny thing is that Vijalis main is King, but Armor King, to be specific. He played a lot of King in Tekken 7 before Armor King, and he started Tekken 8 with King as well.
Yeah.
But he dropped that to Yoshimitsu because he doesn't like King that much.
Yeah, I can see that. But even then, hold up. But the King in this current Tekken 8, has a lot of Armor King's moves as well, doesn't he?
It does have, but the thing is, Armor King has that bling. His grabs are more ferocious, more brutal.
Let me get this straight. Vijalis, this guy, this hunk that is sitting there, picks Armor King, not because of the gameplay, not because of what it does. It's all about how much metal he has on himself.
Exactly.
What?
And he's way more brutal. And his throws are more brutal. His like moves are more brutal. Like not like classic grappling. It's like I'm gonna hit you up.
But you know, probably that's the funny part. Vijalis is that kind of a player that just wants violence, and we're gonna go right now with a violent start here.
Instant power crush.
Yep, violence.
The unga bunga continues. It's so hard to comment because
yeah, because you know, it's just a breather moment. Everything went some haywire anywhere, but the round starts. Instant power crush, instant hop kick. Why not just throw out options?
Counter.
Yeah.
What they do is counter. Oh, whoa!
Ooh, flying around the Jagger crush here.
Ooh, what a smash!
Gonna be using that heat smash, but now there's no more heat.
They're pretty low. And what a hop kick!
No way! The full screen wonder here. This is hilarious.
Oh, Atlas Stone into combo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Blue Screen is losing his mind and actually almost crying out of laughter because this match is quite hilarious. But I think that Cringelord is starting to take this into serious matter. No more games. It is all about that damage. Look at that. Great combo from the side wall as well. And baiting the flash. No more jokes and they gotta get the 7 perfect.
7 golden letters.
Oh, yeah. See, this is what it means to play the, you know, it's like...
Oh, a flash! Oh, he missed it!
You missed it. See, this is like an immovable object versus unstoppable force in a sense, because Cringelord is definitely trying to get that control in the match, finding his way in, while Vegeta, I don't think that he cares what's happening on the screen. He's just...
Vegeta, I want to make some content for you guys.
Yeah, look
and
at
they
that.
jump into flash. What is this?
What? Yep, Pogos?
It makes no logical sense what he does, but it works.
It works because it is mental stack on Cringelord to play the game against him. And you know, Vegeta is just having a good time.
Vegeta is having the time of his life. I don't remember when Vegelis was on stage. It was years ago, maybe even.
He's the permanent third placer because he never wins, but he's always there. You know?
Participation reward for Vegelis all the time.
For all the time. Ooh, that's gonna be a nice side step here from Vegelis, but there's no more heat.
Oh,
wait, what?
It does work? What?
This works?
I didn't know.
Well, we learned something new today. I think Vegelis learned something new as well.
What is this? Oh, 1 HP situation.
What's
the flash?
Just goes for the flash.
Oh, patience! 2-0 for Vegelis.
Vegelis, the man of the performance himself.
I've never seen him perform that well.
Yep, definitely.
He's on point, like never before.
And you know what? He actually feels himself there. He's just, you know, I'm having the best time in my life. Let's just game. Do you see the pose that he has? He's just sitting there having a great time. And just like Cringelord, wait, something's wrong here. Maybe I can do something. Maybe, okay.
Okay,
Side step counter hit. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, he's going to be flashing here. I'm pretty sure this Yoshimitsu player is going to flash about 5 times in this one round, and I'm probably going to get one of them.
And Vegelis like, not now.
Not now.
I'm gonna do it a bit later, but not now.
But the moment it's not now, then you see Vegelis doing like 20 gimmicks on a round. Yeah, when is the not now? Please tell me.
It's unpredictable.
It definitely is unpredictable.
Insane. They went back to the menu. They had some options.
Yeah,
maybe
they're trying to figure out, well, if there's something happening with the game. I don't know, but you know, Yoshimitsu might be doing something to PC. Check the PC. Still. Have to talk about the...
they got the same stage second time in the
Speaking about unpredictability, by the way.
This is as random as it gets. And they got the same stage again. We're going to pop some walls.
We're going to definitely pop some walls. And I did want to talk about unpredictability because this whole tournament is very unpredictable. Because this is a winner's final with 2 unlikely players to beat here. And now Vegelis, I think he's the underdog here against Cringelord.
He's the dark horse. He's always been a dark horse in all of the tournaments.
Yes.
But this time is realized. Like, he has the highest potential to win, actually, here. That's so strange to say, because he never is the...
Wait, hold up.
That's a chain grab.
Hold up. Okay, no RDC.
Another low, power curse. Okay, 1 HP for Vegelis. Can he come back?
Whoa, what you doing there?
Nice jab interrupt. And Cringelord getting the round.
He's definitely starting to find his ground here against Vegelis. And now a heat engager is going to start Vegelis pressure against Cringelord.
That's a counter hit.
Frame trap galore. What you pressing, boy?
Insane amounts of damage. Vegelis, keep pressing on. He doesn't want to stop.
Nope, he doesn't want to stop. At the same time, he knows when to chill. And that was more sense. Whoa, come on, brother.
What is this?
He's in his head. Every flash has found.
Some Unga shenanigans.
Yeah, I think Vegelis is starting to. Oh, Shining Wizard not going to be finding his mark.
1 HP situation. And Vegelis closes out solidly.
Definitely, that was definitely a low guess because Vegelis has been abusing that low situation against the Cringelord.
He is in the head.
He's in the head.
Oh. Back throw.
The back
That's
throw.
a lot
my
of damage.
God. Yep, it is a good position him in a good place.
Another flag. Oh,
stop! Please! For the love of God!
It just works.
It's just.
Oh,
all right.
what is this?
Oh, that was an interesting punishment.
Nice. Some unorthodox moment.
Maybe, trying to force.
Oh, and counter hit.
Oh, counter hit. Gonna
That's
roll
gonna
profile
be
it.
juicy damage. Didn't pop his hit.
Nope.
Like 1 HP situation, one guess. And that's a hit engage, 1 HP.
And now this is the one we're gonna get. This is a unprecedented position for Vijalis.
Final round, possibly.
It is a set point indeed for him against Cringelord, which he never won against for many years. And he's now pulling it off.
He's literally washing Cringelord.
It's
like literally.
It's insane.
Oh!
Back turn unblockables. We still have those.
Oh, he's climbing back, getting a lot of damage out. And Vijalis got the combo here.
Yeah, got a nice hop kick.
We're gonna
Well,
get no
wall yet.
Oh, another counter hit.
Brother,
It
stop.
just works.
He's not stopping it.
Oh,
Now
what a low battery! 1 HP!
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, 1 HP on both of them.
Okay, looking very close.
Oh,
tries to get the low.
Oh,
what a snipe.
Final round.
Final round in this third match. This is still Vijalis advantage.
Oh,
like
in a flash.
crazy.
He gets a hit engage. He's gonna press forward. Unblockable. What the hell is this?
Okay, playing it very, very safe. Trying to find a moment. Vijalis is not.
We're gonna get some damage on Godoki.
Yep. the patience of both of them right now in this one match, and now very nice. Waiting it out, the Vijalis pressure.
Oh, heat smash.
The heat smash will give him a good chunk of damage, but the Jaguar run will do it. Try.
Yeah.
Oh!
He doesn't want to stop. He doesn't want to stop.
He's not stopping. That's a 4-4 and now with the... Finally, Cringelord finding the footing on this on the ground.
He checked the chance.
He checked the chance.
Three times in a row.
Bro, that's what you need to know when you're standing on the ground. If you, does your feet touch the ground? That's what he's checking. That's what he's checking, and that's what he needs. Now we're gonna go into fourth game, and you know, with it, maybe something changes.
Maybe Cringelord will come back.
By the way, they got the same stage as the first match.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
That's like 4 game, 2 stages.
Yeah. They're just playing 2 maps. Check them, see.
Engage. Oh, no throw break from a grappler.
No.
Whoa. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Beyblade. No, doesn't work. What is this?
The wall, the jump shenanigans, you know?
Oh, he tried nice patience from Cringelord. And
no.
Why did it clip?
Oh no!
No, that was a fumble. That was
definitely a fumble. He definitely wanted to whiff punish the heat smash, but the third hit just clipped it at the last position.
A millimeter.
That's the limit. Yeah. All right,
looking back at the wall. Cringelord is not holding the defense really well as well. But
speaking about defense not holding, but his offense is definitely doing a good job. Gonna get that good counter hit. Lane.
Oh, Atlas Stone!
What? He just threw it out. He just said, well, he's sending a message here.
I'm here. I'm gonna do some damage. Oh! RKO, baby!
RKO coming from nowhere!
1 round each. We got the game here. It's not as one-sided as we thought.
Nope, definitely. Vijalis had the full control in the previous matches here, but now looking pretty decent for Cringelord.
They're trying to go
still,
big.
hey, I'm speaking about no throw tags. I think this is still in his head. Those throws all were hitting, but now I think that Cringelord is just trying to do it with the amazing offense that King can do against Vijalis.
1 HP situation again. Can he come back from this?
Very
safe.
safe.
Beyblade. Another Beyblade. He does not cancel.
It worked once. It will work twice. We're seeing a set point for Vijalis again.
Can Vijalis pull this off?
He almost can.
Oh, that's gonna be a combo.
Oh no. But it was an air hit. That was an air hit. He doesn't get the good scaling out of it.
But he dropped it. Oh, nice option select here. Oh, what a flash!
Did you just bait a whip punish with a flash, but didn't really convert out of it? Vijalis!
Oh, nice
Shining
throw
Wizard
break.
Not hitting it at all. Trying to win now. Doing some small taken from Cringelord, to be honest.
Oh, they settled down a bit.
Settled down a bit. But Vajalis, I don't think that he's still ready to...
No, Vajalis doesn't. Oh, no.
Whoa, that's gonna be big.
One health situation. Oh.
Yeah.
Final round again.
It's a very, very complicated situation there for Vajalis
that's a
to
good
come
confirm.
back. But now counter hit has dropped the position here. Beats match, gonna rebound, but does not take the full advantage of it.
He takes the punish. No throw break over here.
You know, I think that this is a pretty bad position for Grangelord because his heat is going down, and without it, it's gonna be very hard to get him. Oh, still uses the last sliver there to get the maximum damage, and now it's...
half
no!
kick!
No!
Is that enough? Oh, he dropped it!
He dropped it!
Vajalis takes the W, 3-1.
3-1, beating his demons finally after 2 years.
He said that he never won against Cringelord since ages.
Yes, since ages, because he did say an anecdote that he kind of trash talked him during the play the first time he played, and afterwards Cringelord worked so hard, consistently beating Vajalis afterwards. But now the tables have turned.
He had to prove a point here.
He had to prove a point here. With that point, he's definitely... You know, the funnier part is that I shouldn't have been here in the commentary booth. That guy should be. But now he's winning in the grand finals. He's just sitting there having a good time.
Hey, even before Comic Con, we did not expect Vajalis to perform that well. He's in the grand finals.
He's in the grand finals.
From the upper bracket. He's a lower bracket merchant all the time. He's always grinding through the lower bracket. It's his home.
This is, as I said, unprecedented. This is a Comic Con of, of upsets. Loads of upsets. But at the same time, you have to understand, this is happening both in Strive. This has been happening throughout the whole Tekken tournament as well. Rafizas is not even in the top 8.
Yeah, it never happened as well.
It never happened.
Always was at least in top 8.
Luxia has been a returning player bit by bit, actually going through everybody as a warpath, beating you as well, which is also unprecedented. Man, there were a lot of upsets, and I think these kind of tournaments are the most exciting because the players are having a chance, which happens rarely, but it's well earned. We did not see these kind of situations, where it's a full-on wash. It was tight 2-1s throughout the through all the games. But now with that, we're gonna have to call in our other players because there's a warpath there in the lower bracket, which is gonna be passed to Nasos.
Oh, really? I'm still here. Oh, yeah, thanks. You remembered. Great. Good. Okay, that was some fighting, some throwing. Let's continue. Now we're going to losers' side. And for that, let's form from losers to winners. So to get that happening, I need somebody called Freaker. He's not freak, he's just that good. Come on, Freaker. All the way from shores of Klaipėda. Give the... Oh, that's a firm handshake. Okay, good. Sit. Find your cables. And his opponent, he's a very chilling guy, but not chilly, not confused with chilly. He's very much frozen. Where's Frozen? Frozen is here. Found it. He's not a good ninja, but he's frozen. Okay, get yourself comfy. Find the cables. I'll help you. Decide on your sides and casters. Do your thing. And don't forget me. I sometimes miss you. No, I don't.
All right, so we're gonna be back here calling now the warpath, which is the losers, the lower bracket, however you want to call it, because it is a doozy as well. You do say that they're the lower bracket merchant Vajalis, but now we have different merchants coming here, and these players are quite to talk about. Starting with Frozen, a guest from Germany.
Well, yeah.
Please introduce it to everybody.
Frozen. He's
Come on.
First time coming to Lithuania. First
Yes.
of all, he spoke that he plays a lot in like German tournaments and stuff, and he's actually, I would say, a favorite to win this whole thing because he's very good as a player. Like we probably never had this good of a player on stage right now. And we have Robis. It's his second Comic Con, you could say. I remember him in Tekken 7 days. He came. He doesn't live here. He lives way further in Klaipėda. So that's a lot of distance. And And last time he got destroyed, I remember. He went out
that was
really quick.
rough.
But now.
Yeah, and also we have to remember he's always participating in those online tournaments, and he did perform quite well in there.
Back in COVID days, yes.
Yes, back in COVID days he did, and that's why his name is very known. And now, with his consistency, picking up a character such as, for instance, it was a surprise for me to learn that he plays Lily.
Instead of Master Raven.
Instead of Master Raven, yeah. This was an absolute surprise for me. But at the same time, you know, he came here and proving his position here. He's here to win as well.
I mean, there is a reason why he picked Lily. The character has the best sidestep in the game by a mile. In the game where sidestepping almost doesn't work because everyone has homing options left and right, and that character can sidestep.
Yes.
So she does play that Tekken game.
Okay, come on, man. Come on. Like, you don't need to change your bias, man. Come on.
And Frozen's playing with Leo. He has Leo cosplay, as you can see.
Yeah, like, where's the wig? He came with the wig. He came with the big gloves as well. Man,
he's in the zone.
He's in the
zone.
Okay, no, you should have, the gloves are off, the wig is off. It's all about serious games.
He's ready to cook.
Ready to cook. Let's get it on. Losers, semi-final, X-Freaker versus Frozen. Let's get it rolling.
Oh, they're gonna start very small. Very not passive, but they do not commit with big buttons, like poking left and right.
No. They're just a small Tekken, bro.
It's small Tekken.
It's small Tekken.
You got the launch here. It's pretty small.
Oh yeah, this is small Tekken. By the way, small damage as well.
Yeah,
just saying.
Yeah, 6 is not.
No, it's not.
It's not. Very small, very passive, very, like, we're already 25 seconds in, and they're still alive.
They're still, come on, this is very small. Honestly, it is a first to free, and they're both checking their buttons in a sense. They're playing such a game where they're just saying, oh, this works, this doesn't work. This works, this doesn't work.
They're checking up.
They're checking. Whoa! Speaking about checking up, the low parry there from Frozen.
That's an insane call, but he dropped the full combo.
Heat smashing. There's a lot of chip damage as
well.
Oh,
he got clipped. And that's death.
That's death. The ballerina flips will do its job.
First round goes to X-Freaker. Power crush. Okay, they're playing neutral. What a low parry again. What a call out. That's gonna be wall. And some damage and some pressure.
Yeah, escaping the wall. You did say that side step is so good, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough. Really good correction for Frozen, keeping the pressure.
Whoa! What a whiff punish!
You have those? You have those?
Imagine.
Some fundamental gameplay here going.
They're playing very methodical. Very careful, both of them.
Did you notice Freaker has been playing a lot more frame trap game? A lot more. Has been getting those counter hits bit by bit. I wonder when it's going to be the big counter hit.
We'll see. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Like that?
Like that, but he dropped the combo. Maybe the nerves on the stage.
It can impact the play as well.
It's the first time.
It's the first time on the stage as well. Whoa! Speaking of big counters, that are going to be big launcher for Leo.
This is not small Tekken for you, baby.
Nope. Just throwing it out, getting the full reward
pressure
out of
into
it.
punish.
Yep.
Oh!
Could have been very big there.
Oh, what a step!
Oh, man.
1 HP situation, and he's guessed wrong, and Freaker takes the second round.
Twice! Those were two mid-low guesses, and what Leo Blair Frozen was wrong twice.
Engage.
Yes.
Oh, nice duck.
Playing very, very safe around.
Very methodical. Frozen is really afraid of the sidestep because
sidestep both of them. Yep, kicking at the same time. Reading the mind.
That flipped into full combo. That's gonna be wall. Not much damage though, but
side wall save lives, but not unfortunately this time.
Oh, that trade.
Gonna be trading, going for the heat instead, just trying to get the heat started, to spend it all.
Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Is it? No. 1 HP situation, and the low.
Finally finds its mark there in a free round. Gonna be looking freaker with the first match as
Solid
well.
performance. I was really afraid that the Freaker are gonna have, I don't know, stage fear, you know? Like
Yeah.
first time. It's gonna be a bit stressful, palms are sweaty.
But maybe it is on Frozen side as well.
Could be. He has a lot of pressure since he came from far away.
Yes, definitely. And you know, to be honest, the stakes kind of higher on us because we need to protect our honor. Come on, just saying.
That's true.
That's true.
Okay, very small, very small.
All right.
Oh, those side steps are so dangerous.
I'm sincerely seeing that X-Freaker is trying to play Tekken 7 with those side
As you
steps,
can
and
see,
it's
another
working.
one.
Look at this.
He just plays by the whiff, by the side step.
Yep. Gonna hit engage there just to get it.
Oh, that's a good pressure. That's gonna be a wall splat.
They keep doing the pressure
Nice
going, but
dog.
no, the side wall drops the combo, unfortunately. Does not get the full counter hit conversion.
Oh, that's
of it.
gonna be... There were so many situations where both of them could die, but they did not capitalize on it.
No. There was a scramble situation in general. They couldn't really calm down, see what it needs to be done. And, you know, at the end, Leo next to the wall, kind of a dangerous beast.
Ooh, that is true. Homing options. Ooh,
Oh,
nice interrupt into full combo.
Yes.
That's gonna be a lot of travel. We're gonna maybe get to the wall.
Yeah, almost the wall, but now
nice
that's a punish with the hit
patience.
smash. We've seen that patience in the Zincon match, and now
Exactly.
it's paying off here.
Exactly the same poison. If Frozen won't adapt, they'll get cooked. Oh, what a side step, but not confirmed.
Playing this, ooh,
They're crushing a lot of... What a hop kick to call out in the dock.
That was very risky from Frozen, but it worked out. Freaker was challenging those strings quite a bit. See? Sidestepping or pressing buttons, but this
He's
time...
trying to fuzzy like the situation, but it
Yeah.
doesn't work. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, see, went for it again, trying to repeat the interaction, which is a pretty okay thing.
What the duck?
Ooh, almost.
Whoa.
Good
Breaks the
throw.
throw.
Yeah, heat engage.
Oh,
Did
smash.
you just gamble it?
One health situation. What a side step. Oh! One HP. Oh,
Whoa.
what a low.
Just crushing that high there.
Wow.
He just went in. He just said, I'm going in.
Oh, what a...
He's just going in.
Oh, he gonna explode the ground? No, he dropped the combo.
No, very close for that. Oh, gonna be have a juggle out
No,
of that. The flow,
he dropped
but
the
that's
combo
not
again.
gonna get it. Man, that ground is just screaming to get bounced off. Come on.
Oh, what is this? Lily side step. What is this side step?
Both of them are trying to play Ring Around the Rosies. Come on.
Oh,
Ooh, gonna be keeping the
Frozen
pressure.
is way
Mid
ahead.
has been dumped.
One health situation for Obis. Can he damage?
No.
Oh,
the frame trap is gonna be working out just as intended, and
And
that's
the
that
boom
bounce.
boom.
Yeah, gonna get a full damage off of this and putting himself in a good position. But
Oh.
one more hit, and that's another gamble from X-Freaker. He just doesn't want to let it go.
Even though, what a confirm!
The challenge!
Oh, this is very close.
Very close. It's gonna be 1-1
1.
now. Quite a doozy there for X-Freaker, to be honest.
This is way closer than I expected, to be
It
honest.
was way closer, definitely.
We emphasize that Lily has the best sidestep, but what we saw, both of them, 360 sidestepping.
Exactly, but at the same time, I really like that Frozen has been adding a lot more frame traps, a lot more static pressure, just to catch that sidestep at its roots instead of later on.
That's true. Both on heat, both very hot.
Oh, mix it up, but
That's gonna be a scrappy combo, but it's a combo regardless.
Yes, I like the reaction there because Freaker trying to be very careful with the getting in with the stances there.
Oh, what the duck! Oh, punish for it. Oh, he finishes the string. What the?
Wait, whoa,
Delayed hop kick.
You really hop kicked at this position at this tournament point? Man, this
Oh, but
risk.
he evens out.
And that is a comeback of that. Such
Out
a risk.
of that sidestep. It
Jesus.
just works.
It just works.
And he's in the lead right now. Pressing on, using the momentum he got. Ooh.
not caring about the heat smash at that position,
what a
and that's
sidestep.
Ant sidestepping away, still playing the same game as in Tekken 7, being very heavy on the sidesteps, catching those positions, and Lily does allow him to do so, but Frozen, he
sidewall saved his life.
yeah, reverts the situation here. He's pretty confident now to catch
A
it.
counter hit launcher.
A counter launcher with rage on top of it. This is gonna quite ramp up the damage.
Oh, we're gonna get to the wall.
As well with
Oh.
a break. This is not ending.
That's punish.
Yeah.
So close.
So close. This is one low situation.
Oh, what a dog!
Good.
Oh, they're
punish.
so even. Oh.
Playing with
Oh, what a step! No!
No, but it, that's
Oh, what an interrupt and the low! What is that?
5 seconds on the claw and just... Come on!
It was so scrambly, but Frozen came on top here. 1-1.
Did.
What a
Again,
hop
we
kick
saw,
the call.
we saw this in the previous match. Frozen has been throwing them a lot more, but Freaker hasn't been using that punish so much. He was challenging, and look what this challenge is leading him
No
to.
ball. Absolute destruction.
Absolute destruction indeed.
7 golden letters.
With the perfect, we're gonna going into another match point, but we're playing some spaghetti as well.
Whoa. Haymakers left and right.
Haymakers left and right indeed, and that's not for looking
Oh, what
great.
a
But
step.
Frozen, because these haymakers are landing on him. Man, this is so intense.
This is crazy.
Both of them, I don't know if they're breathing. I don't even know if there's oxygen, because this is
impatience.
Indeed.
Might get him killed.
Oh, gasping for air, indeed. Getting some good damage, good starter as well, but Horde State will help him out if he gets that wall bounce.
Oh, that's a punish.
Good punish as well, trying to play the frame trap game. Oh,
what a step.
Catches it at the good position. And now...
Oh, what a setup! What a setup!
No. This man has been setting this up for the whole game, I think.
He saw the moment that X-Freaker is a little bit impatient.
He does challenge a lot of strings. He does want to get his turn back, and that is the correct position for him to he just Hail Mary.
He just finished the string and let's do a very short after that.
Let's go. This is a game that I can't do
look
this.
at the grin.
Well, look, he knows what he did.
Cooked.
He knows what he
knows
did.
he cooked hard here.
God damn it.
Download perhaps is complete, or maybe not.
Maybe not, but
We're
because
going
Freaker
straight.
did show some good adaptations to Frozen's frame traps in that second match, but the third one kind of looked for Frozen, and he's just ramping it up. So now let's go into the Paris stage here, and we'll see if this small stage is gonna work out a bit more for X-Freaker.
Oh, what a parry!
Who goes for the parries? A kick only parry, I think.
First time I'm seeing this actually. This is so rarely used.
This is just shows the Frozen's knowledge of the character.
Yeah, he's very proficient with Leo, like a specialist even you could say. Oh, a whiff, but not a big punish.
Yep.
Very small. They're so close. Oh, Matterhorn, Haymaker, but not a big punish.
No whip punish there, and Freaker is still alive, breathing and whatnot. And this is gonna be a heat engager. You're playing a high-low there.
One
but now
HP
good.
situation once again. One HP situation once again.
Yep, playing it all, using the heat smash plus frames, but this time it was mid.
Not the low this time.
Not the low, not the low.
Your low parries won't work right now. Okay, some momentum for Frozen, some damage from X-Freaker, a little combo should get to the wall.
Yep, it's a small stage,
No.
you know.
A step into punish. Maybe now we'll get to the wall.
Maybe now. Come on, let's just hope, because we're going to
No
next postal
side
code.
wall.
No side walls. Come on, let us get those next postal code combos.
Oh, nice interrupt.
Yes.
Called out. 2 rounds straight.
2 rounds. I think the smaller stage is definitely helping Freaker here, because these side steps, he does give him positions where his reward of these situations are higher.
That is true, because you're gonna get to the wall every single combo.
Whoosh. Gonna be good. All good. Get out of it. Playing it safe. And this safe game is just, he's just getting a lot of the death by 1,000 cuts, but no, this time we're not letting that 1,000 cuts get him. Low parry, takes the good damage.
Damage back, but will it be enough pressure here? He needs way more than that. Ooh! Oh, he dropped it! Oh, what an interrupt!
You're playing so dangerous here. You can.
Oh, no parry! No way! He's gonna get a side vault.
No.
Plus frame, heat engage.
Yeah, 12 seconds on the clock. There's a lot of health. Onyx
Oh,
Freaker.
that's a
Wait, that's kill! That's kill!
A comeback with 1 health.
Just a sliver away, and he still got it.
2 low parries.
Man was reading him like a book.
Wow. Okay, but Freaker does not fudge. He still heat engages and does some damage.
Alright,
Yeah.
so...
Okay, there. Oh, that's gonna be step. No!
Yeah, no, that's not gonna be step. That heat engager, the heat starter will be a really good start for the pressure. Now let's see what
Hit, but
goes.
Freaker just popped this. He smashed on the last second left.
This guy is just gambling so much.
What
and
a
it
step!
works!
What a step! And that's kill!
2-2. We're going into 5th game here, and this is gonna be quite a doozy. And they're taking their time. They're taking their time to think about what's gonna be. And now, Rebel Hangar. Wait, hold up. Is this the third time they got this?
No, they
No,
did not.
it's previous match.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
it's the
previous
previous.
match. This is the
We're
first
seeing
time.
a lot of Hangar.
But the stage is big enough for Frozen to be an advantage here, I would say, because not every single combo gonna get into the wall.
Definitely. Some
But-
trivia. This is one of my favorite soundtracks.
Oh.
Yeah. I do listen to Tekken soundtrack. Still, with that soundtrack.
Oh,
we're
Frozen already lost half the health.
Yep. Yeah, but not play.
Oh. Okay, he's pushing back a bit.
What
a step!
Dude, Freaker's definitely playing Tekken 7 here. He wants to sidestep it, and this is probably putting Frozen in quite a doozy.
Ooh. He's gonna get to the corner.
Yeah, trying to get some Oki, and
what a
now
step!
sidestep on the heat in Smash.
Oh, he's trying to step. But
Ooh, look at that.
Down forward too? That's
knew it.
punishable launcher. Why you should do that at the end?
He just wanted a mid. He just wanted a mid. Because
what a
did you
dodge.
see that the amount of times Freaker was ducking? He was so afraid of the shin check.
Okay, small Tekken. Matterhorn, but not
That's
a big
a
punish. One
no
sidestep
punish.
again.
Okay, gonna go into heat.
Oh!
Did you just snake edge the man? Did you just do that? Come on, you don't need to suck the soul out of him. Did you not, Vijalis?
Okay, the pressure at the wall. A lot of plus frames for Frozen, but he's now at the corner.
Yep.
Oh, he finishes the string.
But no, come on, finish your throw!
Oh, he finished
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
You can even see the relief at Robis.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
You know, the eyes pop in, they're like, oh, no, come on.
what a sidestep. Very clean. But oh, Matterhorn. He's throwing the haymakers now. This is the final game. Gotta show everything he has.
My man is just absolutely...
That Frozen is not done yet.
Yes, Frozen is not done, but I do think that the blackjack that this guy Freaker is playing is quite a potent one.
It works.
It works.
He catches the sidestep. Very patient at the ground. Oh, that's gonna be a wall splat.
Wait, hold on.
Is it enough?
That's looking quite
That's
a
not
bit,
enough.
and
One
that's
health situation
so
again.
difficult.
Oh, he finishes the string.
He does finish the string, and we're
Match.
looking set point.
Set point.
Okay, playing it quite safe again, and
Matterhorn.
now this is a
haymaker.
haymaker, and this is a heat
solid punish this time.
Yeah.
What a sidestep.
Did Frozen start? He's reading him. He's reading him. He's just absolutely playing.
Download complete.
Yeah. It's not even on the megabit, it's on gigabit at this point.
Oh, the pressure.
Oh.
Solid sidestep again.
Yep.
Oh, it does not capitalize on it. Oh, mix-up situation. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, he fumbled.
He definitely fumbled, but at the same time, I did believe that there was another low parry there.
Oh, what a counter hit
whoa.
into. That's
Side
gonna be a
switching.
lot of damage.
Yes, definitely a side switch to the wall as
One
well.
help situation again. And the sweep.
That's a sweep indeed!
Frozen!
Frozen with the 3-2 advances forward to play against Cringelord.
And Robis places fourth? Third. Fourth.
Yeah, he placed fourth.
Pretty solid
For
performance.
returning back after so long in an offline scene, fourth is really good.
It's really good. And it was not one-sided.
It
It
was not
was
one-sided.
really solid match from both of them. Like, anyone could win in this game.
That could be a very bad thing to say, but at the same time, it is just a definition that our players are so equally skilled here. And also Frozen coming from a very strong community as well, with a very strong scene in Tekken.
Yes.
Showing that he is kind of put at ropes here against our players.
Yeah, that shows that maybe we have some potential.
Maybe.
because Germany is known as one of the best countries in Europe for Tekken, and we know for a fact that Frozen does play with those best players and labs, and
it's a secret, guys. I think that Germany is really good because they can travel around, because it doesn't. They just reach the whole Europe. They can just reach all the scenes.
In the center.
Yeah, they're in the center. They can just move around and get more games and internationally grow as well. It's a secret. It's a secret.
You make a good point, sir.
Yeah, but we have Sweden. Yeah.
Okay, and we have.
All right,
All
so
right.
let's get to Nasos to give a bit of introduction. Nasos?
And we are back. Had a little bit of techie thing. The cringe lord, as you can see, he sneaked in. He's also a little bit of a ninja. We had some technical hiccups. Hopefully now it's going to be better for the players. For the spectators, it will look amazing anyways. Such amazing players. Oh, my voice is saying bye. Anywho, let's get those set up. So you set up. Will you play the game? You know your sides? You good? Oh, they are playing the game. The game. Oh, one. Here you go. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, now that they decided to set it, they will set it up. And casters, do your speaky things.
Definitely, thank you, Nasos. And now Nasos does just show how important the first rock, paper, scissors is. It is such a multifaceted one.
It's the first layer of the mental game.
Definitely.
I would even say from my experience, if you lose rock, paper, scissors, it's almost 20% of mental game already lost.
Already lost. You lost the first interaction already.
And first mix-up.
The first mix-up, yes. The first rock, paper, scissors. And did you play it for the sides? Because this is the reason why people usually have preferred sides to play.
Yes, exactly. Because it's very different if you play on the left side, on the right side. Because you always get used by the movement of the one side and the moves on that one side. And once you're on the other side, your performance may, I don't know, drop down by like 50% even. But as we can see, who won the rock, paper, scissors?
I have not really particularly seen.
I would say Frozen, because
he gets the first side again?
Yeah, because Cringe Lord does like to play player
Also, check the PC. Why are we having another hanger?
Why?
Well, I don't know.
The randomizer.
The randomizer just decides that hanger.
He's not randomizing.
He's not randomizing indeed. So
power crushing.
Let's get it going into losers final here. We've kind of been overdue. It's gonna be Frozen versus Cringe Lord. And quite a doozy. That is
look at the damage gauge.
Oh my lord.
It's melting away, but there's so much recoverable damage. But it doesn't matter because everyone is on 1 health again.
Yes, definitely look at that.
That 10-hit combo into a grab. Boom.
Oh my god, but you see, he tried to armor the first hit there. He took the damage into the armor and then he got the full launcher out of it, and that's why it all added up.
Exactly. Frozen had problems playing against Specialist, and knowing the fact that Fringe Lord does have similarities with Specialist playstyle, he might be in trouble
actually be in trouble. But you know, this is more of a trying to protect their own, you know, stakes, where we want our honor. Come on. Whoa, what is this?
We gotta keep the cup to ourselves.
Yeah, definitely. What was the combo, to be honest? Just
juicy, 70 damage.
Yeah.
That's a counter hit, gonna get some damage back.
Yep.
Pops the heat. Oh, power crush. What a sidestep, that's gonna be a combo, full death.
That is definitely looking like...
enough.
That is definitely enough with the Rage Art to finish it off.
He wants to calm down a bit. The nerves, maybe some reads. He wants to analyze a bit what happened, how to adapt, what should work, what should not. We'll see in the following rounds if it will work or not.
All right, so...
Instantly popping the power crush.
So now let's see what Cringe Lord's answer to that last game was. We've seen some good sidesteps there from Frozen.
Frozen is pressing on. He doesn't want to let Cringelord run his offense, as we can see here.
Threw a bait and the bait worked out, and look at that, Frozen is starting to keep up the pressure.
Oh, he confirms the combo.
Yeah, nice counter hit there, catching with the right left hook. Now just keeping it going. Still a lot
that's gonna be, we're going downstairs, baby!
It does, but at the same time I don't think it kills, but it does leave.
Maybe that's gonna be enough, actually.
It was, you think it's enough?
It's enough!
Oh, it's enough!
It is enough! Match point for Frozen.
That's a very quick one, but now I think the answer is starting to form for Cringelord. He is...
Ooh, he's impatient. Frozen testing the strings, and it does work.
Definitely. Maybe, do you think that Vijalis game actually had an impact there?
On Frozen or on Cringelord?
On Cringelord.
Maybe. Maybe he found the cure, how to counter that play.
Maybe he did, and now we're looking at that first game being lost in a quite fast fashion. Frozen playing a very aggressive play, not even letting Cringelord to get on his feet, and I think that he was countering most of the shenanigans that Cringelord was throwing.
Well, yeah, it was way more one-sided compared to the other games. And we're going back into Yakushima.
I think this is because Cringelord has a tendency to play very big Tekken. He really likes those big plays, and he knows that those big plays are so...
Like this?
Yeah. They're so rewarding for him. But the big Tekken is going to be thrown back at him by Frozen, because he definitely plays that game well enough.
I have the big game too, Frozen says.
Yep, definitely. And I don't think that is a good idea for the long to play it. Frozen has been selectively playing this game. Like, look at this.
Forward two. It just works.
It just
works.
works.
He dropped the combo.
Ooh, Shiny Blizzard! Connecting.
One health situation again.
Oh, that was two. They tried to guess for a low, but you know, it was a guess situation.
Exactly. Oh, nice confirm, but drops the combo.
It. Does not lose hope yet.
Power push.
Oh, that was cheeky. That was cheeky. He's starting to find him. Like, look at that. Ooh.
Engage. Well, now he called out Frozen's ducks on this one.
That Frozen definitely likes the low parry, and I can bet a tenner right now that was a low parry, and it was.
Right.
I can.
What the counter to this? Oh, yeah. Okay, you won a round, but I can win the game, says Frozen.
Yeah, try to pick it up from the ground, but it was too far.
He's just flying. No. You can't hit me if I'm in the air, baby.
No, wait. That was... Deduct the throw, but not punish it with the launcher, unfortunately. But...
Oh, a counter hit. That's going to be enough damage.
He's dead.
He's
dead.
Not match point.
It's not match. It's a match point, not a set point. It's still 1-0, and it does look on Frozen.
With a counter hit.
That Cringelord does have the potential to win our tournaments as well. Really strong King player, but I do think that his performance on stage is looking pretty rough. The nerves. We talked about the nerves.
And maybe the fatigue.
And the fatigue as well.
It's been a long time since we started the tournament. Maybe it's in the head as well.
Also, you played Tekken Tag Tournament too.
Yeah, like 2 tournaments.
Two tournaments.
2 tournaments. But Frozen also did, and he won the tournament with the business. One health situation, and that's a whiff punish.
There are no words to this little situation.
Final round.
Final round.
Engage.
Definitely.
Oh, nice mind games from both of them.
Yep.
Nice trip. And that's gonna be a launch.
Yeah, but burning that heat very early on might be a good chance for Cringelord. This is a almost infinite stage, so there are no positions where it's very dangerous.
What a dog!
Oh!
What? Nah.
He did definitely try to catch the sidestep because Frozen did show a lot of sidestep before.
He's pressing up. Oh, nice interrupt. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, he's pressing on, Oh. Oh, this is so tense.
This is so tense.
Oh!
Sending a Hail Mary from the smash! Smashing his way to victory, evening it out. 1-1.
Oh, he's tensed up. You can see, and Frozen shook
Oh yeah. Look at that. He's thinking. He's thinking.
What just happened?
What just happened? Did this guy just bet his whole house on this one move? Come on. What do I do? I cannot probably follow up this kind of dedication. And you know how you can follow up with small Tekken. And I'm wondering if we're gonna see a bit more after that.
No, big Tekken, starting up.
Only big Tekken?
Only big Tekken. As you can see, big Tekken. That's what I love to see, big damages.
See,
big
speaking of big Tekken.
Half HP gone instantly, we're going downstairs. No,
not
now we're
yet.
going down.
Now we're going downstairs. That was a cheeky American reset here into a clean low. And
That's gonna be wall?
Yep.
Juicy them, but they're pretty even.
It is still definitely even, and we still have a full heat bar
You
there.
could have punished. Oh, what is that misinput?
Probably very dangerous now with the heat. This
Oh.
is looking very rough.
He's running.
He's
Very
running.
scary run. Very
Yeah.
scary run.
Trying to go for some cheeky throws there. Nice tech there.
They wanted to go downstairs, but...
Ooh, the hop kick, not punished.
Oh, this
12
is so
seconds
tight.
on the go.
Oh,
No, punish,
haymaker.
come on.
Oh, they're
No, 10
scrambling.
seconds.
They're scrambling.
Oh,
No,
they're
what is this?
scrambling. Trying
5
to play for
seconds.
time. And that time is
Oh.
going to be working out so bad. 3 seconds on the clock.
1
Please,
second.
1 second.
No! Frozen clutches out the round. It was a scramble. What a duck. Engage.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, he's calling out for the low that power curse, but it still landed. Heat engage, but he's pressing to the wall. Nice interrupt.
Good juggle.
We're going downstairs.
We definitely are going
Every
downstairs.
single wall is a bomb.
Yeah, ooh, good patience.
Oh, nice.
Get out. Heat engage plus.
Oh,
no.
Will that be
was
enough?
so nasty for Frozen. Gonna get some good damage, and now this is one-hit situation.
Oh, no, Translord just capitalizes. Doesn't wait a moment.
Does not wait a moment. He does not need to.
he
And
doesn't
you haven't
want
noticed how little low parries we've seen now.
That's true. Frozen is a bit off with those. Maybe Translord is way more unpredictable when it comes to low throwing.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, that flips into a juggle.
That it definitely is a float, and that float, even with the bounce here, is not particularly going to do quite a bit of damage, but it is a heat starter, and he's going to use the heat and start his pressure out of that, like that.
And that's going to pop the wall. He was so far away.
No.
Now that's going to be a lot of damage. No, he dropped it. What the hop kick to call out?
No, not like this. Frozen is not ready for this kind of robbery right now.
Oh,
Okay,
he tried
that's
to
gonna
rock.
pick up. No!
He dropped the combo. It's another scramble.
Yeah, that's
Oh!
oh wait, juggle. He needs time. Gonna go for the smash.
That's
5 seconds.
One-half situation.
Yeah, goes for the mid.
Oh!
And yeah, keeps it going. With 3 seconds on the clock, puts him 1 round ahead here. And quite
Oh,
a
that's a
dangerous
counter
position. Ooh, not really losing his head. Not losing his head.
No, we're still good. We're going to the wall. That's going to be very hard to come back from control from this situation. Half HP already gone. Heat smash did not connect, but there's no punish. Oh, that's going to clip. It's going to blow up.
No way.
Oh, wow, he dropped it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of recoverable health, and you see the combo still going there.
Whoa.
Tries to go for some unblockable shenanigans, but unfortunately
That's
not going to take
that's
it.
what the hop gets to call out. What? Final round.
Final round, and this is still game 3.
What?
Okay. Keeping it very small.
Very small, but already half health gone.
Yeah, but this is going to be a good side to switch away from the wall.
Another power crush. Heat engage!
RKO from nowhere! Okay, Frozen.
Getting some damage in.
Yep.
He doesn't want... Oh,
No!
that should be enough.
No!
That's enough.
Was that a gamble?
No, it wasn't a gamble. What happened? Frozen did not want Cringelord to press because Cringelord had heat and the dash, the Jaguar sprint. He just pressed on as much as possible, and at the end, the launch clipped.
The launch definitely clipped there at the end. But now we're going to go into our game 4. Let's see if Cringelord has an answer to this with the Paris stage.
Instantly.
He's dropping these combos.
This is so unusual from him.
Yeah. Very unfortunate nerves, timing. I don't know even, to be honest. Ooh, mid.
No engage. Oh,
Man,
I think a lot.
Have you noticed that that Cringe Lord has become a mids dispenser?
Ooh, one health situation.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
no
yeah.
robbery this time.
No shenanigans. You know in the Indiana Jones, the one with the blade, and he just pulls out the gun. Bam.
Bam, bam.
No shenanigans.
No.
Don't you play around me.
Instantly goes with the engage. 0 damage has been done. What the duck?
Ooh, very good. Yes, there.
Ooh, that's a launch.
Yeah, and this is gonna be burning that heat as well. It is going down, and now it's gonna be putting Cringe Lord in quite a perilous situation.
That's a lot of pressure. That's a combo.
As well as a pickup, yes, sidewall, and looking into
7
a
golden letters.
This guy is just pulling on these perfects, just the consistent snowball situations that he's pulling after those combos. Quite an insane play for him.
Oh, what the? Oh, that does not capitalize a lot on that.
No, does not, but does capitalize on the second frame trap here.
That's
heat engagement.
2 in a row. 2 in a row.
This guy, what?
Frozen.
What? You putting Cringe Lord in set point on 2 perfects?
Oh.
Wait, I think the answer is here. Giant swing. Gonna take it out, not gonna get the full damage.
How did that?
Did you just duck that?
He crushed and mid power crush?
What is this? AOP or something?
Oh.
These players are playing it so intense.
Oh. And Frozen is getting cooked.
He's definitely getting cooked.
Final round.
He's still here. He's still here.
He's still going strong.
Yeah. I wonder.
Power crush.
Yeah, goes for the low this time.
Oh,
Now, this time,
another power crush.
Not this time, it won't crush it.
No.
Oh, that was a crusher as well. Okay.
That's gonna be a launch.
That's gonna be a launch. Wait, hold on.
Is that enough? Is that enough?
That's not gonna be enough. That's gonna be looking very, very tight. One more hit situation.
One hit, oh, that's it.
2-2.
Wow. Frozen looks shook. He had the game. But Cringe Lord just found a way. Brutally.
Brutally indeed, and he's rising as a phoenix here from the ashes.
Phoenix Gate. That's a beautiful stage.
Definitely a beautiful stage as well.
Engage.
And it is very symbolic for Cringe Lord's play. Look at him, as I said, as a phoenix from the ashes. Coming back, he made a good play, but Frozen kind of trying to be chilly here, you know, keeping the momentum going.
I see the pun.
Yeah, see the pun?
I see the pun. No, but
Whoa!
Genetics from 1 HP situation again. That trade.
I think that going for the trade there was a good move.
That's
try to go for the
power curse into power curse. That works.
I mean,
another throw. Frozen is not
not
breaking the throws. Is he done?
He's done definitely, and that's gonna be a really good heat smash. Hit.
Oh, heat smash!
I think I predicted
That's
it.
perfect, and 2 rounds already for Cringe Lord.
What? After that?
It's so quick.
He's just feeling the momentum.
Oh, we're go.
The tombstone.
It's gonna
explode. Oh, that's gonna be quite a bit of damage. Gonna use the heat just to get that bounce. Misses the finisher, unfortunately, but the Jaguar Dash will do its part. Heat smashing just to get the plus frame.
Engage.
Answering with the heat. Playing very fast.
What the?
No punish on the very spaced out.
Oh, no. He breaks the throw.
Man, these players are playing so fast.
Oh, that's it.
Just plays it safe. 3-2. Cringe Lord.
Game back.
As a phoenix from the ashes, from an impossible position. Took it back. And he's going to go for a salty run back against Vejalis in the grand finals.
Regardless who won here, it would be a salty run back because Vejalis won against both of them. It's so hard. It's so hard to comprehend, but Vejalis actually won against both of them.
Both of them indeed, but now it is the grand finals. Let's pass it to Nasos.
Did you see that? Did you see that? He saw that. Look at him. He's like, oh gosh, I'm in. He is very much in. Veželis or vienvamsdis. You're now in that, whatever that was. Get to the blender. And I hope you brought spoons. Sirs, do your thingy.
Man, I need some water after that.
As I said,
Thank
one
you.
more game.
One more game
The
to go.
grand final.
Man, I need to gather my thoughts because what a journey this was.
Impossible. I couldn't believe the final. I couldn't predict.
Like, let's be real. Let's be to a degree real here. When you were looking at that Frozen Cringelord match at the beginning, it kind of looked like Frozen was advantageous.
Yeah,
like Cringelord had a very rough time, but then something clicked. That last round position, the set point for Frozen after 2 perfects, I think Cringelord just activated adrenaline. Like he was fight or flight at that point, and he never stopped.
What he did, like big Tekken did not work for him, but bigger Tekken worked for him at the end. Maybe some mental stacking happened here.
Yes, maybe that Frozen was not prepared enough there, but still you have to give the preps to the Frozen.
He played
super well played. Thank you for coming here. I see you.
Amazing work.
Good job. Thank you for coming to Lithuania, but unfortunately, it's gonna be a Lithuanian Grand Finals here. I'm throwing shade here. Yeah.
Lithuania #1 here.
Yes. So. Oh, you had a question, by the way. Why did you get washed?
Why did I get washed?
Yes.
Well, we have some better players.
That is true, and these 2 better players are on the screen. The Grand Final for Tekken 8 Comic Con Baltics 2025. Finally, keep the launch, please, man. Baltics Gaming Expo. Let's get it going. Veželis versus Cringelord. Let's go.
This is gonna be Unga versus Unga, the favorite matchup. You could do most random players. Look at the duck. Look at the power curse. Unblockables, flashes.
Breathe.
The first round.
Breathe. Come on. We got time. Because you know, look. It is a grand finals. We're having Cringelord with the massive momentum that he had after playing Frozen, but at the same time, you know, he has to win 6 matches against this monster of a player that is Veželis.
That's a very hard task to do. I'm not sure if I could win 6 games against this Veželis, today's Veželis.
It's the question. You see, oh my God, what a catch!
They're both laughing, like
they're both
having time of their lives. This is amazing. Stuff that shouldn't work just works for both of them.
You know, maybe that's what you need to do at the end of the journey. Maybe at the end there, you just have to laugh. Because it may be the tournament is the friends that we made along the way, but I don't think that Cringelord is thinking with that because he's just heat snatching this guy out of the stage.
I don't want to hear any of this.
No.
Oh, one Unga, very patient Cringelord out here. What a flash! Did not work. Ooh, no throw break.
No throw break.
Some Unga. Some neutral, you see?
It is built with being a lot more slower, but speaking about slower.
Oh, what a flash!
Speaking about slower. Just flashing in, getting that good.
When in doubt, flash.
When in doubt, flash, yeah. What an 8.
What is this? What is this? Is this a 10-hit combo? I have no idea. What is this? What is this? Even Cringelord this.
Was that a misinput, maybe?
Final round.
Final round, indeed, and this is just the first match, by the way.
Ooh, engage.
Ooh, yeah, good engage.
Oh, what is this throw break? A flash! That is a classic Yoshimitsu setup.
You know, I'm not even playing that, and I'm already mad. I don't know what Cringelord has to feel about this game.
I don't know how to handle this kind of pressure. But he's doing really well so far.
So far, yeah. Very, very, very disciplined at this point. Keeping the good advantage.
What a flash again!
Speaking about discipline, I don't think that discipline has been...
Oh!
Weird punish. Really nice there. Catches the float with the helicopter. Now what's the pressure here?
Power
And now-
crush.
Yes. No tricks allowed.
No, not on my watch.
Not on my watch.
1-0.
But you know, there's one thing. When Vijalis is serious,
Look at that guy.
Look at that.
Look at that
guy.
guy.
Look at that guy.
He's trying to get into his
Yes,
head.
we return back to the character select here.
No.
And you know, he's kind of playing this game. Did he lock in?
Look at that guy. He tries.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do not have Yoshimitsu on the screen. Not anymore.
It's gone. What do we have?
What do we have?
Huh?
Come on, have a surprise. I don't know if there's spoilers here to see, but we're gonna go into King Claudio.
Oh, wait. did he play Claudio in this tournament at all?
I know. No.
I mean, he does have like one set of game he can lose. And check out what works, what doesn't. It does work
My
really well.
man's vibing. Come on. You see, what I wanted to say.
But it does work. It does work.
It does work, bro. Just Claudio up.
It just Valorant 2. Valorant 2. It just works.
Whoosh. Just why not?
It's Valorant 2.
Like, look at this. This man is just pressing forward, none of that back.
Ooh, that's.
But you know what I've noticed? When Vijalis is serious, he takes his tag and he puts it behind himself. The tag is in front of him. If this is not a sandbagging accusation, I don't know what is.
No. I don't think he's sandbagging. He's trying his best to focus. Ooh, that's gonna be such a no confirmation.
No punish. Try to hop kick there just to be cheeky.
Ooh.
Vijalis absolutely taken aback by his own instincts. Said, you know what? I just hop kicked. What will I do next? Let's just go for a haymaker.
Okay. Sounds power crushing. What a dog! Into a launch. That's gonna be a lot of damage, and he might get to the wall here.
Yeah, definitely, but this is on the different
but
side.
not a big confirmation at wall. Ooh, nice hit engage here.
Yeah, we're gonna see him some hit engage.
That's a float.
Yeah, good float out of that. We will go into next postal code here. Absolutely safe away, but
that's
could it be
juicy
so big?
whiffs.
Yep.
Oh, he tried to hop kick mid 10 hit combo here.
Why would you tell hop kick a 10-hit combo?
Don't ask me. It's Vijalis. He's in the grand finals, not me.
I see. Don't question the top player's decision making, right?
No.
You're just a washed commentator. It's all fine.
Exactly. 2 rounds for Cringe Lord. The Claudia isn't particularly effective. Ooh, he tried to do an Atlas Stone here, but it did not work.
What if this is like a grand scheme setup? Speaking of grand scheme setup,
that's a hit smash. That's gonna be a wall.
Oh,
we're gonna get to the final round here.
Lord.
Final round.
See, what did you say about Claudio not working?
Excuse me. That's a commentator's curse.
Oh yeah, the commentator's curse. I see. That is so true.
But literally, as we can see, what's happening here?
Jaguar.
What a step!
Whoa.
And that's a confirm.
That will be a cold out heat smash, and out of that, Vijalis is taking a full advantage of
Ooh, he tried to do the DP, and the hop kick landed finally!
This guy just
It's that enough?
This is looking pretty good. It's a wall break.
Ooh, is that enough? Is that one health situation, and Vijalis gets around? And
he's just, posing for your boys. Ooh, Claudio working out 1-1, and Cringe Lord is like, are you for real, man?
Are you for real?
Are you for real?
And the worst thing is, if this character won't work, Vijalis still has maybe 5 characters.
Hey, what is this? We got to the stage again.
Again. Randomizer, not randomizing.
Everything that, Murphy's Law exists. Just say.
Ooh, what a low parry. Not a big damage, but still a good call out. A power crush. No, he did not capitalize on a punish.
This guy he's in Narnia and he decides, you know what, Orbital is a good idea. I cannot fathom what Vijalis is thinking.
He wasn't ready for that.
He wasn't ready for the giant swing, which will... Whoa!
Oh!
You cannot take a wall splat with that giant.
That was huge damage.
That was definitely huge.
Ooh, Valorant 2. Yep. Ooh, he's trying to muscle bust out of it. Ooh, what is this? Scramble.
Yeah, definitely a very small scramble.
That's a heat engage.
Really good heat engage for him. Trying now, this heat is he's just absolutely.
Nice. He did the throw to counter the power crush.
Yeah, definitely a really good read of him. Plus,
ooh, a power push! What a call out!
Yes.
Ooh, very convincing.
Very convincing. It looked very, very slow at the start there, but afterwards, it just looks that Vijalis finally starts to read what Cringe Lord is doing. And we've seen that Cloud.
I wouldn't necessarily say, but
it just works.
It just works?
Yeah. I wanted to give more credit to Vijalis. I'm pretty sure he's gonna very appreciate while watching the VOD later on. Okay? Okay.
Okay, okay. Engage,
nice
both on the heat.
Yeah.
He recovered fast enough, it wasn't a launch.
Okay.
That's gonna be big frames.
Big frames, but not...
Ooh, you tried to do haymaker here.
Yeah, definitely a big haymaker. Good.
LA kick. Oh, throws.
Oh.
What is this?
Where did you cannot do that in my side?
Oh, a power crush! He just calls out that while running too.
Did you see how much damage that did on the power crush?
A lot, but not enough. Not enough. Engage. He's just calling out those wall running twos with the power crush, and it's really effective.
It's definitely looking very
Shal is trying to catch off kicks.
No! Jesus Christ, he's just being put in the blender. The washing machine is put on.
No, he's running. He's just running.
He's gonna be washed till he's clean. Look at this pressure going.
It's crazy. And that's it.
Cringe Lord.
Even Vijalis is 2-1.
Yeah, I see you. I see you. I see you. Okay.
He's going back to character select.
You cannot be serious.
Take a guess. What character he got next?
All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no, I can't do the quiz soundtrack. Please, let's play another game of what are we going to be seeing on the screen again. He scrolled that Yoshimitsu. There is a Kuma on the screen right now. I'm not joking, by the way.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he can play at least half of those characters.
He is definitely a veteran in Tekken. He has been playing since what, Tekken 2, maybe?
Oh, okay, okay. He's trying to do
the rock, paper, scissors. Just, mental break.
No, he's trying to break the mental. As you can see on the camera, he's like, haha, I'm gonna pick this, I'm gonna pick that. But he's going back to Yoshimitsu.
Yes, definitely. We're gonna be seeing some more Yoshimitsu action because, being a crazy person, a crazy character fits to a T. Okay, let's get it going.
Instantly with a throw. Did not break it.
Yeah, playing it pretty safe. Well,
pretty safe. What do you mean safe?
What do you mean safe?
What do you mean safe?
Sliding out.
What the slide?
I love these side steps now because, Cringe Lord has been playing a very forward game. Forward.
Unblockable.
I wanted to talk about how much Vijalis is countering Cringe Lord right now, but at the same time, he says, no, I'm not even gonna let you play while countering you. No.
You don't press buttons here.
No button zone.
No ball. Oh, he tried to flash. Alley kick does not work.
Yep.
The heat is very dangerous. Oh, that's an option select.
Oh yeah, acrobatics are gonna be working out so well for Vijalis. Keeping it tight here.
You try to do an Atlas Stone here.
Yeah. Very cool.
Ooh, that's gonna be a mix now. That's so much damage. Can Vijalis come back from this? No, that's a punish. 10-hit combo. He missed it.
Yeah, very low health on Vijalis, but he still has the heat there. But the float, countering with the armor stance, pretty damn good from Cringe Lord.
Cringe Lord is getting the timings for those attacks, and power crushes does work. No duck. Ooh, nice counter to the flash with the throw. It seems like Cringe Lord is on the head.
Right, again with the armor stance. This armor stance has been paying dividends for Cringe Lord.
It just works.
It just works. And he's also positioned that
Vijalis is losing the magic.
He's definitely losing that magic, and now we're going into reset point.
Not yet. Final round.
It is final round, but it's reset point.
Potential. But
you know what's the funny part? The previous one was 3-0 for Vajalis. He was controlling it so well. But now it's not looking that well. Maybe, you know, has enough time to get...
And that's it.
That's it.
That's going to be a lot of damage now.
That is going to be quite a bit of damage.
That's a lot of damage and a lot of pressure now. Ooh, what a flash. What a flash. Ooh, what a whiff. That's a full combo. Is that enough?
Wait, hold up. This is looking very tight for Vajalis, but he's not.
Ooh, that's going to be a combo. No,
not giving up yet.
Yeah, Vajalis still has 1 health. One health is
enough. 1 health and a dream.
No, dig jab.
Yeah.
Straight. And we have reset.
We have a reset here, ladies and gentlemen.
They can do rock, paper, scissors if they want to.
Yeah, this is something they can do. They can just play for the spot. Yeah.
They can do some mental damaging again. Literally, we're back to 0.
Back to 0 indeed.
Does Vajalis has the magic to finish it out? Or he's gassed out? The magic maybe more out. But
I don't know. I'm looking at this at the aura that's coming from there. I think those I think Vajalis is not out yet. I think he has the fuel. Wait, did he drink any monster today?
Today in general?
Yeah.
Oh, plenty.
Plenty. So he does have enough gas for today. He does.
Hydrated.
He's hydrated.
We're going back straight into the game and same characters, same old place.
Same old place. We're back to Paris, baby.
Grand final number 2, you could say.
Yes, it is the reset. We haven't seen a reset in ages. And this just shows how tight this will be. Let's get it going. Cringe Lord, Vajalis.
Power cautious, just fork.
Here we go.
Ooh, he tries to do some haymakers here. Power crush again. Ooh, that's so scared. Neutral game. Oh, they don't want to come to each other. Heat engage. Ooh. Some haymakers left and right. What is this?
just playing the game, bro. Just playing the game.
They're whipping so hard and that. Oh man, that's gonna
be. The float, it was not as much.
And that's a low.
Yeah, another low just to catch his shin. Now playing very safe. What a block!
Well, that's 10 seconds left. There's a time. Oh!
Okay, 5 seconds.
Oh! Unblockable low into Ragehard!
Wait. 2 seconds on the clock. Ragehard, that's gonna do quite a bit. It's gonna put Vajalis on the
That's kill! Vajalis with the unblockable launcher.
Oh
when
my
2 seconds
God.
left.
Spare my voice.
Vajalis still cooking. He still has some gas.
Yeah, as I said, hydrated.
Hydration still going strong.
Definitely. Tries to side switch there, but now this time he's not dropping these.
No, he's focused.
He's focused, yeah. Salty run back.
Salty run back. He doesn't want to lose again. RKO! That's so much damage.
Yeah.
1 health situation. And heat smash. Oh, you gotta expect the heat smash.
Yeah.
No heat smash. Oh, counter hit low.
Yeah, this is gonna be quite a easy. Putting in
so much
position.
damage, and he recovered a lot. There's no heat left.
No heat left.
Oh! Is that a combo?
No, couldn't be really big.
What a patience! No, that's 1 health left.
Not enough.
No!
It's
punish. Oh! Vajalis is playing way slower, as you can see. He's waiting now.
He's waiting. He cannot fool around.
Oh, a flash! No, counter hit.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a launch.
Big counter hit launcher here for your boy.
Oh, he tried to flash here. No, it does not work.
No, it does not work. I still like the patience from Vajalis. He's not particularly pressing where he doesn't want to, but
he's playing way more methodical. And the flash.
Okay, never mind.
Perfectly timed flash again.
Oh my God.
That's so much damage. He's in the corner. No confirm. He tried to duck, and Vajalis takes the game.
1-0 Vajalis.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I have a conspiracy theory.
What's the conspiracy theory?
That Vejalis last set, he tried to do some content for us. He took like one character, another character.
Okay.
I'm gonna do some unga, some bunga. I'm gonna just for fun.
You know, if this is for content, if you're enjoying the content, do give us some support for these players because this is still going.
Let's go!
All right, so Vejalis
instantly for a combo.
Instantly for a combo, trying to be cheeky here with the helicopter. Unfortunately, not
flash.
Wait, whoa,
flash, but did not confirm.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice patience.
Whoa!
Juicy.
That's a very juicy grab indeed.
Oh, too low, checking the shins. Not today. Your power crush. What is this?
You got us there. You got us there. You got us there. Oh man, this is gonna be quite a doozy of a match because I think that Vejalis has figured it out. He is an expert in training people, and I think that don't skip leg day against the guy.
I don't want to be the commentator's cursor again. So I don't want to say anything. What he does perform really well right now.
He's performing really well. But okay, Cringe Lord. Let's talk about Cringe Lord then. Even the commentators there, bro.
Oh,
Shining Wizard.
That would be death.
Yep.
What is this? What is this?
Nice, I like that. That's
neat.
Nice. The patience, but does not really pull it off. Tries to go for another crowd.
Vejalis still has the hit. Ooh, nice cancel.
Really, really nice.
It's not the first time Vejalis had still heat and he died with the heat. Resource usage?
No. He's using his own resource, the hydration.
The hydration.
Definitely.
But he's not. He had some good moments, but now it feels like he gassed out a little bit. Ooh, never mind. Commentator's curse, I'm telling you.
Come on, man, not like this. Are you on Cringe Lord's side even?
No. I'm biased.
You're biased?
Unbiased.
Unbiased.
I
see. All right, trying to be cheeky with the unblockables there, but nice.
That's a full combo.
Yes, and this is gonna go right to the next postal code. Finishing up, looking very tight. Yeah, tries to go for the mid to catch the wake up option. Now,
counter hit.
Yes.
2-1.
2-1
and
round.
the second round when Vejalis had the resources he did not use. Ooh, what is this?
What the? Bro,
what is this?
This guy is. They're both throwing options, and I think they're both surprised.
What's that? They're undownloadable. They're unpredictable. Impeccable.
I think that's the play at this grand final recent blue screen.
Look at this.
Look
She's
at
just
this.
smashing.
Look at this. Smash.
The hop kick.
You just did it. Wait, hold up. You didn't kill. Bro.
Can Cringe Lord come back from this?
You don't get protein from not finishing your food. Come on.
Ooh, one health situation. Oh!
No, this is very low.
Oh, that's a comeback.
This is what you get for not finishing your combos.
He tried to do some content and he got punished for it. Insane comeback.
You know, we talk crap, get hit.
Yeah,
basically.
Yeah. He looks so focused, Vejalis.
Wait, is the tag behind? Yes, the tag is behind.
Oh, maybe you were right, instantly.
Instantly, we're going into focus mode, Vejalis here, and with it,
Frozen fork.
It is definitely working quite a bit. Playing a bit more.
That's so oppressive, that's so much health. Over the goal, what is
Wait,
the
did
flash?
he flashed on a blockable?
Yeah!
Oh my god!
Throw and that just works. First round, Vejalis.
The tag.
Just went, all right, guys, that's enough.
That's enough. Enough play. Let's. There's enough. Stop playing kids games. Let's start playing adult games.
Okay, that's a launch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What is this? What is this?
I felt that one.
Oh, that's gonna be a mix. What? No mix when you have a flash. There's no mixing.
Plus frames? What plus frames?
No. I am the plus frames.
I am the definition.
Oh, that clip.
We saw this in the first match. Remember?
Yes.
Still worked out.
Hop kick.
No, the hop kick is not gonna pull out because that was a
that throw and that works.
Connecting.
It's so close. He has the hit. Oh, what the dog, but no conversion.
Very close.
Oh, one health situation again. 10
Yes.
seconds left.
Oh,
what the dog again.
8 seconds.
Unga Bunga. And that's Beyblade.
Yeah, the Beyblade.
Beyblade.
Let it rip.
Beyblade. No.
Oh, man.
Nah. He's ready now. He's ready.
Maybe?
Oh, hop kick. Ooh. Oh, he returns the hop kick. I can do that too.
An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, or I have a better saying, monkey see, monkey do.
Another hop kick and the throw. No throw breaks. 3-0.
Yes.
He's just popping up right now.
He's just
like,
popping off. Look
He's in his
He's
head.
in. This is what it means to be a competitor at this level of like Vejalis. He is all about having fun there, and he knows that the best fun that he's gonna have is by inflicting a lot of mental damage to his opponent.
Mental damage, best damage.
Mental damage, best damage, and I'm just wondering.
200 IQ. Look at his eyes.
Look at his eyes. Look at his. You know what's even though we're in the Coliseum, this is a huge map. I think it's advantageous for Vejalis because he likes to move around so much, and it's like that fly that doesn't let it kill him.
Ooh.
Like, come on.
That conversion, that's gonna be a combo. Yeah, you're right. The thing is, he does not utilize the wall that much compared to Cringelord.
Yes.
He does not utilize the Okizeme, but he doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to because that will be a misjudged hop kick. Try to be.
Ooh! There's no mix-up when you have a flash.
Yes, and look at how much health you returned there.
Oh, that's a counter hit launch.
Nah, the trade is not gonna work out for Cringelord at all, and with it. Look at this, he regen enough health as well.
What is this? What is this?
You are not serious right now. You are just pulling out everything. You are pulling everything that you have.
1-0 Vejalis.
1-0, man.
I can't believe.
You have to. We're seeing this right now. Bad breath as a defensive option.
As a keep out option.
As a keep.
Oh, what is this?
Not a keep out option.
And overdue move. More than half health gone.
God,
what is this?
This is not good.
Oh, what is this deep back? It's a hop kick. Mental damage.
God, he's feeling himself.
That's death.
He's feeling himself. Tournament point. Vejalis.
What? What is this? Oh, that's a full launch.
Yeah, that's a full launch.
But he did not capitalize the mental damage.
The mental damage, definitely.
No, he's trying. He does not punish anymore.
No, okay.
But he doesn't punish. He doesn't punish. The mental damage.
The nerves.
Oh!
Looking in such a great position, but now look at this.
Again! That's pretty even. Oh, what the duck! He's kept doing some damage back. Oh!
Where's you going? Playing his
Oh! Heat smash! They're even, they're pretty even. But Vejalis does have hit.
Very even.
Okay. Oh!
No!
Will it land? No! Oh, one health situation.
Shining Wizard, and look at Vejalis.
Vejalis just keeping up.
He's doing this.
Oh, no!
Shining Wizard. That's gonna be a
Oh!
block.
That's a punish. Bad punish. One
4
health.
seconds.
Oh!
Finish your food.
No!
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Come on, Vejalis. You're playing too much for content. You're gonna drop for content.
Oh my God. He was so close. Oh, that's gonna be a full combo.
Yeah, but that's a float. At least that's a float.
But still, that's some damage. They're pretty even right now. Oh no.
God.
Oh, no break.
No break again.
The nerves. The counter hit launcher. The counter hit launcher. That will be a lot of damage and will put on break. Oh. Oh, that was an unblockable.
Yes.
Oh, no throw break.
But that's so far away from the wall. That's gonna be tech, not gonna do as much damage. And look at that, 20 seconds.
A lot of damage.
Yes, very close for the Vejalis. Heat smash is gonna be plus. Trying to escape with the nice side twist.
He's healing up with 15. They're playing by time. No, that's gonna be enough damage.
That's gonna be enough damage.
Oh, we're going to the final round. No way.
No way, but still, this is still tournament point, Vejalis.
Oh no, he's capped.
Jesus Christ, man.
No.
Finish up your food.
No.
Come on, man.
Oh, the counter launcher.
Again,
He's
again.
getting some damage back. Her plane. No, he dropped the combo. Oh,
This guy.
That guy literally.
Do not let him enter the kitchen, bro.
No.
Do not. Don't let him cook.
He did a lot of mental damage, but he mental damaged himself probably. That's gonna be a launch. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. He tries the hop kick as well. We're gonna be having that little.
Oh no. 2-2. We're going to the final game.
What are you shrugging for?
2-2.
What are you shrugging for, man? God damn.
Oh man, he could have won there.
He could have.
He threw it.
Man, this guy.
No way.
This guy.
I cannot believe.
I need a chair here.
I cannot believe.
Like I need a chair.
Oh,
man, I need to sit down. This
final game.
This guy. Come on. Oh man.
Oh, man.
Oh, all right. So
Ortiz Farm. Okay.
let's get it because this is the final match between these two players. Grand finals. Let's get it going. Vejalis versus Griswold, and we're starting with Vejalis with a great progressive offense here. I like this man knows the punishes. No. He's
what he done? What is he
okay,
doing?
sheets it up. He's fine to be sheeted.
The one health situation here. Unga Bunga, Beyblade. Oh, that clips. That's almost a perfect. Okay, that's convincing.
That's convincing.
Okay.
But you know, we're back to a very small stage. You cannot fool around in the stage.
Ooh, that's a hit engage.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, he tried. Nice.
He tried to be cheeky again. Oh, no command grabs.
Oh, pressuring against the wall. Ooh.
Yeah.
No
way. That's gonna be so
much
big.
damage.
Smash.
Oh, he tried to get away.
Yeah, tried to.
That's
be
a
cheeky.
launch. He did not do the launch.
Yes. Plus frames.
Oh, Atlas Stone. And that's the round.
That's a round indeed. That was such a good dog.
Yeah. Had the launch punish, did not capitalize on it.
Nope.
Oh, both did the hop kick.
Hop kicks. They're all both in their
They're
own
in
head.
sync. Oh,
I like
nice,
this. I like
nice
this.
Call out.
He's been throwing a lot more because of that armor stance, but at the same time, Cringelord is adapting back.
Oh.
We haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, unblockable.
Oh no.
Oh, nice throw break. That.
Okay, playing it safe.
One health situation.
Ooh.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, that's
We're gonna get some bad situation. One health. Oh. 2-1, Vejalis.
Tournament point, Vejalis.
Can he close out? Oh, that's a counter hit launcher.
That's a very good start for him. Gonna put him into the wall with good damage. What's gonna be the
extra
setup?
damage. That's extra damage. That's so much
extra
pressure.
damage. That is, he's pulling it out.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Can Vejalis close it out? Oh, he tried the hop kick.
He tried to hop kick. Is this gonna be the death by hubris?
Oh, that's so close. He one health.
He's just playing lows. He's checking
the chin, and Vejalis takes the win.
3-1-2. Vejalis is your Tekken 8 Comic Con 2025 champion.
Wow.
Finally, actually.
Fine. After 8 years, he said.
After 8 years,
he played
finally,
for
finally.
8 years in the tournament.
Finally.
And first win.
It is. We need to pass it soon, but you know, we as casters, we need to take a seat right now because we're having probably a stroke is a really good word for this. But yes, it was me here at Riot, joined by Blue Screen, and we'll see you on the next tournament. Nasos, take it away.
You'll get your mic. Your time will come. Okay, now that was awesome. That was super late. My dad called me while I'm not in bed. This was super late. But now everything is concluded. And let's call our top 4 to stage in a proceeding order. 4th place, Freaker, Robis. However we call it, he's so awesome. Get over here. Here you get a diploma, a handshake. Welcome. Good job. Good job. Good stuff. Okay. After 4 comes 3. And that Title belongs to Frozen. Are you still here? You are still here. Congratulations. Photo photos. Beautiful. Okay. Now, the last person to lose, well, there's a better name. Second place, Cringe Lord. And now, hardly surprised now, Vilnius, or also known as Vilnius. Great job! Pick up this bad boy right here. Yeah! Want to say some last word? Oh, get the extra stuff. Get extra stuff. He want to take that home, and he can take the money. Any famous last words?
I'm the most ruthless champion. I can never be defeated.
You heard him first, Vilnius. Well, now, with that, we are concluding today, but we're not concluding Comic Con. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll have more fights, more stuff, more tournaments. Until then, sleep well. See you there. Bye.